What's madness going on here, folks? Hello and welcome, everyone. My name is Kaito Destiny, and I am the Blue Fluffy Dragon. I do hope you're all having a great, wonderful time. I know I am. So I'll be having a lot of great fun here. We're going to do a little Mecharashi here first, and then move over to some Arc. So I do hope everyone has a great, wonderful time watching and lurking. Um, Before I start, though, I am trying to feed my cats here real quick because they're being a little bit aggressive.
Kaito Destiny Bot Rix, welcome to my channel.
Because they are pawing at me.
Botrix has correctly joined the channel. Kaito Destiny Botrix, welcome to my channel.
This is gonna be fun and great randomness. Alright. Cover each other, stay information, don't let the enemy tactics confuse you.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Okay, check out their legs.
No battle, no hustle. Time to get those hands dirty.
Okay, that took an arm. That took a leg.
No battle, no hustle. Time to get those hands dirty.
Damn. Gnat flies. Go away. So.
Just give the word. This is how it's done.
Consider this a bonus from me!
How about some extra service on the house?
Got eyes on the target. Just give the word. Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Oh, that feels so good. Oh, they got grapplers. Alright. I can see how this is gonna go. So good.
Necessary measures are being taken. Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
How about some extra service on the house?
Watch what I can do.
Well, this
You're
is
in
so
for a surprise.
intense. But I also need to do this.
But this is also where the family dog freaks out.
Two snipers. Yeah, I'll just leave it. Yeah.
Let's be honest, dogs are dumb. Dogs are dumb.
Consider this a bonus from me.
Well, that's right. I was gonna get down on all my floors here and pretend I was a dog.
All your floors.
There we go.
Normally that works. I don't know why that doesn't. What am I doing? Anyways, I'm gonna turn on an obelisk now. That's interesting. Feet. She's saying too much. Well, the thing about feet. The thing about feet that's interesting is Dina feels her feet get tickled in her bedroom, which we're gonna try and replicate. So we're dealing with a freak. Well, I mean, remember, this person might stand there. Curse. Luck. Oh, okay, you need to. She's gotta chill out. One person at a time. Knife. Knife block? Can you move the knife block? Beg. I'm begging you. Can you please move the knife block? See?
No, that's them telling you. Like,
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. Dodged that one by the skin of my teeth.
okay, we got this mag light going.
Got eyes on the target.
There's also some science.
We're just two guys sitting at the end of a hallway.
Ah, you made it through that. Okay, here, have another one.
Got eyes on the target.
Can you please turn that light on? Show us you're here. You tell us why you're here. Sing a little song. How about this? We're gonna turn our lights off.
Necessary measures are
And
being
they're
taken.
dead.
And we're gonna let you
Goodbye.
choose what happens next. How about that? Here we go. And lights going off.
Very ominous about it. Right at the end of the
Can you please turn that light on for us?
Oh, there's our light just turned on. Oh.
So, what's the plan? Repairs or combat?
If you monitor.
If you're feeling banged up, come see me. Don't overdo it out there.
Do you monitor? Turn that light off right now if you want us to come down.
All right, I'll admit it. I'm on another level.
Any more?
You turn it back on to let us know you're after.
I win, they lose, they die.
That's the spirit. Crush him.
You can do it right. Drop milk. Little.
Alright, let's see. I need.
Little milky swimmers. Milky swimmers. What could you be referring to?
I need. I need a lot.
Kaito Destiny Misty Gree, welcome to my channel.
Misty, hello and welcome.
Kaito Destiny Misty Gree, welcome to my channel.
Something sitting there. How crazy.
Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great,
Kaito
wonderful
Destiny,
night.
so
There's a
Misty
shadow
Gree.
for you.
Stream Elements, look, it's Misty Gree they were playing. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Misty Gree at URL. Pokemon Community Game A Wild Duosion appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
As in, hold this fat.
Yeah, you telling us we're to hold the L?
Oh, I'm sorry. I mistook you for another person who has a similar name. My apologies about that.
Closet. It says closet. Check it out, dude.
You want me to check this closet? Look in the closet. I just did unlock it. Can you move
Alright.
something in here?
Well
And the light
then.
just turned on. Interesting. I'm closing the closet. You didn't get out. Sorry. Is that you over there now? Did you get out of the closet? Starved. Are you hungry? We have some bananas. How about cookies? Cookies are now. Oh,
Okay, let's see.
In the closet? What do you think? Is there Narnia in there? Or just put something in the closet?
Okay. Well, anywho, for everyone who's here watching and lurking, my name is Kaito Destiny. I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. We're watching some Ghost Files adventure stuff here
Maybe it is a portal to
to
another
entertain you while I do some mecha stuff here.
Close that closet door.
Pokemon community game Duosion
So
escaped.
I'm gonna do it for you.
No one caught it.
Okay.
Well, we're gonna be here later. On our lonesome.
Animal lasting birds.
Animal lasting birds. People, that's us.
Okay.
Really smart ghost. Bring it on.
We'll be back later. Okay, we're going to the bedroom. See you there. As we head up to the next floor, we reach the bedroom hallway where the activity first began.
The electric
6 years
Ilgan
ago.
signal
For years,
vanished.
Dina has struggled to find a
Looks like
peaceful
they
night's
finally
sleep
backed
in
off.
her own bedroom.
I was
She
just
was
getting in
plagued
the
by
groove.
unsettling
They checking
paranormal
out?
disturbances.
Some chase this
Almost every
was.
night, like clockwork, between 2:50 and 3:10 a.m. She is
No making
jolted awake
sense of
by
it.
mysterious
We
noises
lured them here,
from their dresser
ready for
drawer.
a face-off that never happened.
Incident, an unknown
You mean
force,
Cicero's lab security set up for the meet?
possibly the same
Whole
towering
squad
shadow
ready,
figure that she
and
sees
nothing.
lurking
Feels like a bluff gone wrong.
Even hearing it whisper.
Likely the eels figured it was a
kind
trap.
of a double whammy
Better
for
to
me,
avoid
as I
unnecessary
keep having my
conflict
sleep
anyhow.
disturbed, and my feet are quite
So we
ticklish.
proceed as
It's funny that
planned.
there's a
Meet
drawer
with Cicero's
that
crew
is
now the
messing
eels
with
are
Dina
gone
because
and
in
ditch
Stray
the
Silver
tracker.
there's actually a drawer that,
Right.
has
Wouldn't want to
a
drop it
crucial
while they
piece
were
of
watching.
evidence for Daniel. It's his grandma's
Let's toss it
secret
in the
little
river up
drawer.
ahead. Then meet
Ticklish feet.
Cicero's
You got
backup.
'em?
I do, and I don't want to expose them.
Meets greenlit. They confirmed there are Ds. GKD parcel service, come on through.
They can get our...
Finally,
This
our
is a
guys.
show where the conceit
Shook
is
off
we
every
try and
chaser.
replicate evidence and
Got it.
establish
Head to
the
Cicero's lab
So one
next.
of us is gonna have
Sinking our
to
route now.
fall on the sword here.
I'm telling you right now, I'm not showing my feet. I'm not showing
But
feet.
I don't want to do it. So you have to
Neither
do
do
it.
I.
What if we play rock, paper, scissors on location? And we decide who has to show their feet.
There's a gnatfly flying around and it's getting really annoying.
If we blur my feet, I'll put them on.
Listen,
I'd like my feet
something's
blurred,
approaching.
For the record, if we do it as well, but
What if we both do it and blur our feet?
My radar hasn't detected anything.
we have to present our feet differently. Okay. If there's anything in this room, one in this room, can you please let your presence be known to us? Can you move something in here? Can you touch one of us? Can you?
You like that?
Crap!
Engage!
I'm taking both.
Oh, they got a hacker.
Can you perhaps maybe touch our little feet?
Look at his little piggies.
I know you like tickling feet.
There goes the other one.
It's coming off.
Wait.
Yeah, baby.
Oh, I know who that is.
This feels like fetish content.
Well, it's not. This is what we do.
Okay.
This happens to Dina, and we have to.
I just worry it'll be used.
I am going to turn on this REM pod.
Good.
Okay, what's their health?
Dina does.
Oh, they're beefcakes, so they're going to be running around
Also had to deal with a haunted dresser.
a
in his
lot.
grandma's house,
So,
We're pretty similar to him in a way. We're sort of pretty similar to the heroic protagonist.
Are you saying what you're?
I'm letting people in the comments.
You're saying you're liking.
What the? I thought we were on the same side. I need an answer
Little red
now.
light. Go near it.
I know that's where you stand.
Our
There's
ST's
somebody
glitching
in this
out.
house who
Controls are shot.
consistently stands
It's going
in
wrong.
that doorway.
Stay sharp.
Do it
No
forever.
manual override. Hey, hacking our ST now?
We just want to see.
That can't be right.
We're not going to hurt you.
Something's definitely off. Need to neutralize it before it's too late.
Just have to go there. And
and science will do the rest.
Can the pilot hear us? Find a way to stop this thing.
Tried everything. It's on autopilot. Won't respond to us at all.
I do actually find it creepy. I definitely feel like, wow, we are just in the...
On our way to help.
The temperature is
What's the
going up
emergency?
right there on that REM pod. Can you step away from the REM pod, please?
This is nuts.
Step away from the
The
door.
ST's targeting us now. How is that possible?
Thank you.
Might be worth
Can
trying
you
to
come
disarm
back
it.
through the door for us?
Literally. Aim for the weapon arm.
Come back! Spirit! It's, we need more batteries for this thing. Spirit! Come back!
The spirit box rapidly scans radio
Just give the word.
white noise through
Okay, what do we do here? Your team is wiped out. Defeat all controlled STs.
while amplifying only the voices.
Oh, I want to see here.
Wow. Chosen one. Chosen one. Some crazy ass. Alright, you're gonna have to speak a little. Whoa. Alright, REM
I
pod is
am
going
prepared.
off. Is that you at the door? Is that you at the door?
I am prepared.
That was loud! Is what they just said. It was loud.
Got eyes on the target.
Jesus Christ.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
If that's you by the door, can you
Dodge
step
that
away?
one by this. Just give the word.
Tell me your name. Russell Crowe? You heard Russell I heard Crowe? Russell Crowe. I don't think so. Russell Crowe. What's your name? I'm reaching out to the person who stands in the doorway, the Shadow Man. What's your name?
That didn't work that well.
What's your deal? What are you all about? Tina?
This is how it's done.
Almost sounded like Dina. Remember, we are friends. Is that you by the door? Folks, we got ourselves a hot spot. We're gonna have to leave soon. Yeah, that might be enough, honestly. What? What was that?
All right, here we go. Here we
Right now,
go.
unless you start talking to us. Tell us your name and tell us why you're here.
They pieced out. That's the ghost being like, later. I guess they did chatter quite a bit. But a lot of
Consider this a bonus from me.
this place is definitely haunted. I weep for this family.
Currently executing
They're
an
in some
arrest.
real trouble here.
I don't know if they're in trouble. They're friendly ghosts. That's what they said.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm picking up some really bad vibes.
And now we move to the final phase of the hunt. Our individual investigation of this entire haunted. I'm not stoked to do this. No?
400. Okay, what's this one do?
Location that's very active now.
Yes, yeah, I didn't want to say this earlier, but I do think that the kitchen evidence is...
Necessary measures are being taken.
Okay, now I want to go on this solo just so they can. I would rather go on. I'm not even kidding. I'd rather go on several solo investigations than hear whatever.
Broken parts. We're on it like oil on metal.
The daylights out of me.
Take me now.
Absolute
Take me
daylights.
now.
Here's how our solo investigation.
So, what's the plan?
Shane and I
Bears
will
or
each have
combat?
20 minutes of solid alone time in the location to give us our best shot at collecting evidence. Shane will go first, and during his time, in a special Stray Souls-inspired twist, he will hide a locked box containing the walkie-talkie. And to further capture Daniel's haunted experience and my own misery, Shane will also hide the box key for me to find. Once Shane returns, he will give me a clue as to
Currently
where those
executing an
items are
arrest.
hidden. Then it's my turn. I'll enter the building. First,
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
then the box. Only after I unlock the box and radio
Currently
Shane
executing an
the
arrest.
hidden walkie-talkie within will the clock start on my 20 minutes of solo investigation.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Just on in time.
Time to finish this bad boy off.
I'm gonna head in there. You know what I mean? Everyone in there?
Got eyes on the target.
Wonderful little puzzle for you to solve. And the puzzle is this. You have to find this magical key, and it will open a magical box. It contains your
Watch what I can do.
walkie-talkie.
You're in for a
Once you find the
surprise.
walkie-talkie, it literally has magical ghost toys to find magical ghosts. Just like in the game, Stray Souls, starring Daniel.
I was just about to say.
No battle, no hustle. Time to get those hands dirty.
Starring Dan.
Have fun out here. Don't have too much fun without me. You know what I'm talking about.
So, what's the plan?
And now?
Bears or combat?
I need it. Hermetically sealed. It's just me and the ghosts now. You know what else I
Ko-fi
got
Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
here? Favorite gadgets that we use because of how sound the science is here. Script, monument, kite, thought, youth button.
How about some
Van
extra
cycle.
service
Are you
on the
in-
house?
Usually, this lady usually doesn't talk this much. Let's do the old what do I think things do.
My shield and I are here for the team.
He's goofing off. He's making funny voices. He's setting up all his own games.
Here's your box. This is the box. We're also going to hide these other items so that Ryan finds them throughout the house and has to use them all. If a ghost is here, they can do stuff to me, but you don't need. What do you need me to do? Oh, ghosts! Fuck me! You don't need to do that.
It's funny because the house is a smaller house, which is nice because we don't have to walk around as much, but I can kind of perceive.
I'm all ears. Go
So
ahead.
the REM pod over there. Ghosts! Hi, it's me. I'm in the kitchen. Very vulnerable area. Anything? No? Wow, this hasn't spoken since I've been in. Maybe the ghosts really do not talk. Did I just hear a knock?
Nowhere left to hide. I've got
Did I
you.
just hear a knock? You know, it could have been something outside. It could have been, my own.
Relax.
movement.
Funny thing is, I believe I know what who that is
Currently
in that mech.
executing an
It's
arrest.
not that hard to figure out.
If there's something here with me, do that knock again. You gotta run out. And I'll say again, a long hallway. That's classic creep.
My shield and I are here for the team.
Maglite,
My shield and I are here for the team.
baby. You heard it, right? I wasn't talking to you, ghosts. You gotta get it right between off and on. Just the razor's edge between life and death. You're alive, and then you're dead. Well, that's where we come in. The Boomers, Hermanos Fantasmas. Out here in the streets, coming to your homes, agitating your ghosts. There, I'm putting the maglite down. And now the devil can talk to us.
Shane, can you actually go into Dina's room and then offer up your feet? I want them to get tickled.
Taking off my shoes now, put my feet out. See if they get tickled.
He didn't sound stoked about that. Like I said, he's got a complex about his big, nice, ugly feet. It's only because he wears a size 19.
Here you go. We got our answer. Tickle my feet? Did you just walk in because you want to tickle my feet?
Nowhere left to hide.
No?
I've got you.
I am prepared.
No takers? You want to suck my toes?
He has a complex about it, and I'm proud of him for sure.
Necessary measures are being taken.
Like a Japanese porno.
So the thought of somebody sucking my toes, that doesn't sit
I
well
am
with me.
prepared.
But you're welcome to. I know I've got my socks on, but peel them off, baby. For the record, here's some silence.
Right there or there. Either way, I'm gonna get that mech.
Never being quiet in these things, and now I'm going to show you how boring it is when I'm quiet.
100.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Tyrogue appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Good insulation. Clear pin drop in here. And yet, I don't hear shit.
just being Shane, or maybe some ghost in there might have sucked on his toes or something. How much time is left?
Things are looking dicey.
You have about a minute 20. This room just started going fucking crazy. That's because we're using the radio.
Oh, does that happen?
Yeah.
This is how it's done.
Oh, I should hide the chest in here too. I should bring that over here.
There. Closing it. Now. Okay. Mysteries box. Yes,
Currently
there it goes.
executing an arrest.
Okay. Wonderful.
I'm all ears. Go ahead.
What if he dies? What if he dies? Imagine how scary that would be. To the ghouls of this abode.
Pokemon community game Tyrogue escaped. No one caught it.
Riled you up, and if so, that's fine. Go with that. Be more aggressive.
Necessary measures are being taken.
Bye, ghosts. Intrigue. Love you. I love you.
Wow!
I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. Yeah. It's really scary.
Where'd you have the key?
Engine oil aroma. Hits me every time.
You'll find it.
It's not. I mean, it's like a tiny.
That's a good clue.
It's a tiny key in it.
Yes, yes, but if you're a thorough investigator, you'll find it. If you need more of a hint, you go peek your head out the window and I'll scream at you.
Yeah, well, it's also late, so.
All right, well, let's get this helmet on you and get you in that house. You're our champion, and you're a hero. Thank you. You've been just like Daniel. Get in
How
there,
about some
have
extra
fun.
service on the house?
Remember, if you desperately need another hint, you can open the door and ask.
Oh, I got you.
Think you can keep up?
Let's find this key.
Any more?
How about some extra service on the house?
Eyes peeled, looking for the mark.
This guy can't make me dig through people's shit.
It's time to chill. It's my favorite part of the show. When I don't have to wear the stupid bullshit all over my body. What's up?
There's no way I'm gonna find this key. I can't dig through these people's
Got eyes on the
drawers.
target.
No, you shouldn't have to do that.
Is it on the TV stand over here in the living room?
Think about why we're here.
Because we have ghosts?
What about this place compelled you?
There's ghosts here.
A lot of people say that. What's different about this place?
There's like videos and
Nowhere left to
Right.
hide.
What happened to
I've
those?
got you.
like stuff through all cameras.
What stuff?
Like a
I'm gonna lose an arm.
Lid on what?
Oh, it's glass. Nothing there. Sometimes we gotta walk them through. Oh, nice.
Dodged that one by the skin of my teeth.
Now let's go get this. What's this? What's inside? What's inside, Omelets? Interesting. I'm probably going on this. Hello? Oh, hell yeah, dude. Alright, what do you want me to do here? You said you had little games for me?
I put your little devices around the place.
Necessary
and
measures
you
are
should go
being
use them
taken.
And do the thing that you do basically in every episode. Why? Do it
I
like
am prepared.
my man Daniel. Be a hero.
Is there anybody in this house that would like to speak to me right now? How about touching my little feet?
If I see you,
Good
there's nowhere to
shot.
hide.
Actually, I'm a little scared right now.
This is how it's done.
Anyways, I'm going to turn on the spirit box.
They say the whole neighborhood's on my Switch. Maybe all these houses, if they're all on it.
Think you can keep up?
Okay, back to doing this. Is there anybody here with me? My name's Ryan. Can you say Ryan?
Eyes peeled, looking for the mark.
Just me. Can you say Ryan? Oh my God.
Engine oil aroma. Hits me every time.
Oh my God. just said my name. What's your name? I just heard Ryan 2 more times. Holy shit. Oh, I just asked the spirit box to say Ryan, and it was crystal clear Ryan. And then it said it 2 more times after that, but it was 2 different voices. Well,
How about some extra service on the house?
You know, make friends.
That's crazy. Okay. Okay. You guys say you're friend. Dina says you guys are friendly. Could you say Dina? What? What do you say? You said
Nowhere
what?
left to hide. I've got you.
A child? What's a child? Is he talking about the shadow child that Dina saw? Can you move this door? Can you close this bedroom door? What's that? It's
Things are looking dicey.
You'll be fine. Necessary. What's necessary? And the flashlight just went on outside the bedroom. Acknowledge? What do you want me to acknowledge? Why would I do that? I'm doing this because I want to talk to you. And this is my job, to talk to people just like you. And that's why I'm doing it. And Dina is my friend, and she told me to come talk to you, so that's why I'm here, if you're wondering why I'm here.
Got eyes on
Are
the
you scared
target.
of me?
This is
Kaito
how it's
Destiny
done.
Gold Leopard, welcome to my channel.
Wow.
Hi, Gold.
Think you can keep
Lights
up?
went on when that happened. Can you turn that
Kaito
light off?
Destiny Gold Leopard, welcome to my channel.
This is an insane session. Why do you move things in the kitchen? Why do you move things? British. Because you're British.
Gold Leopard, hey Kaito, thank you.
Moving on. This is good.
No, I haven't really done much.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Looks like Wanderer did
Well, the
got
spirit
stuff
box
for
is
you
on.
already, so
So I'm gonna turn that off now. Alright, I'm finishing up in the bedroom here. That was an amazing spirit box session.
I'll hop in voice.
You know, we'd love to see your face in one of the windows. Give us a little light.
Hello.
Gold Leopard, but still.
Hello.
Put the light on your face and turn it on and then turn it back off.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to booting it again.
Ah.
Kato,
Yeah?
are they rebooting their server again?
I'm all ears. Go ahead.
I'm not sure right now. It doesn't look like it.
Now just lay there inside.
As far as I can tell, that's not what's up happening, so.
It's nearly the witching hour, and dogs everywhere in this neighborhood are screaming like they're being murdered.
Because when I type it in,
My
it's saying
precious
no
creation!
session
Could be
found.
that we're out
Here, let me take a look.
swearing at ghosts, so maybe that
Current-
just lets them off, and it just sort of travel.
If there's actually somebody behind me, turn that light off right now.
Alright, let me see here. Arc
that's
server.
exactly why.
These dogs bark and stare at the ceiling.
Yeah, it might be down for a restart.
Turn it off if you're there.
Might be, I'm not fully sure. I'm trying to do some mecha stuff here before my timer runs out for some things, because I'm trying to get a few items.
Yeah, I've had.
Okay, yeah,
I
now
just
you're,
told
it's all vibes from here to
Wanderer about
no
this
shadow person here at the bend of this hall.
good
Shadow
idea.
man, I'm away from the hallway.
It hit
You
me
can show
because
yourself
I
in
was
the hall, that'd be
saying
sweet.
thank
I'm
you
happy
Just
to
give
him
the
too
word.
at the same time,
Boy.
and it just the idea just hit me.
Guess not.
My base can be
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Dino hospital base.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Oh, that just hit me in the head.
You move something into those glasses. You're on the
That would be a good idea.
If there's anybody with me at all in this house, which I know there is because I
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Well, you could set your place up as a public parking
How
area.
about some extra service on the house?
And I'd be taking good care of the dinos when they need to not feeling well or something, or they're
My
really
precious
hurt.
creation!
Currently executing an arrest.
My base is like where the most of the beavers are.
That was very
Okay.
So he
Hang tight.
jokingly
I'm on my
made it
way.
funny, saying, I can
Currently
be the
executing an arrest.
beaver themed guard.
And then the same voice later asked me, why are you doing this?
Why would you do that?
Think you can keep up?
Yeah, it was running. It was pretty good.
Because I know I need to eat on the mainland,
He's proud. That's good
but I'm trying to think how am I going. I want to build like a bridge towards my base and towards
Necessary
land,
measures
so I
are
can make
being
it
taken.
a little bit bigger.
Well, Daniel doesn't live here. Well, I know.
My precious creation!
Not me.
Could the spirits that once occupied this land remain? Our investigation today brought more questions.
My precious creation!
Was there a shadow man lurking by the bedroom? Did an entity
Oh,
reach out
okay,
to
this
our
is gonna get
savings?
rough.
Was it a spirit calling out my name? Our job as investigators is to collect and present questions, possibilities, interpretation, solely belongs with you. But for our part, Dina Dyke's haunted home can now be locked away in the ghost
Miss.
And that's a wrap on the repairs.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'm gonna have to go.
Enter a world of nightmares and play Stray Souls, releasing October 25th, 2023, and experience the fun and terror we relate to in our ghostly adventures. Wishlist now.
18 years. 18 years of agony, torment, waiting for the prophecy to be fulfilled. Forced into being a mere bystander, seeking redemption for the hell she set in motion.
So, what's the plan? Repairs or combat?
Has him in her grasp. Tried to escape.
So, what's the plan? Repairs or combat?
I watched her sacrifice her whole family.
If you're feeling banged up, come see me. Don't overdo it out there.
Beaver.
Danger he's in. He's the only
Broken
one that
parts,
stopped
we're on it like oil on metal.
Daniel. I'm sorry.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide. Think you can keep up?
What happened? Me and my Archie were trying to get this dead T-Rex out of the out of the water, so I can make meat out of it. And then all of a
Pokemon
sudden,
community game A wild stufful appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
attack my Archie.
Yeah.
So I had to get my other flying dino.
My precious creation!
Then trying to find him, And then again, that huge thing that attacked my
Don't worry, it's fixable.
other feline dinosaur, but thank God he didn't fly off like my Archie did. So I stopped picking up, finding him out where my Archie was, and I was trying to
Currently executing an arrest.
get him to follow, and then I fell off.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Fell off my dinosaur and died, and then they were stuck up there.
How about some extra?
No sweat.
No battle, no hustle. Time to get those hands dirty.
Wow!
Pokemon community game Stufful escaped. No one caught it.
Watch what I can do. You're in for a surprise.
Consider this a bonus from me.
How about some extra service on the house?
Eyes peeled, looking for the mark. Got eyes on the target.
So, what's the plan? Repairs or combat? Hang tight. I'm on my way.
All right, I'll admit it. I'm on another level.
Things are looking dicey.
Oh fuck, I forgot about that one.
Don't worry, it's fixable. Don't worry, it's fixable.
I am prepared. Currently executing an arrest.
Wisebot viewers, plus, MS.
Necessary measures are being taken. If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Fuck.
Unexpected risks ahead.
Go on my server for a bit.
Hang tight. I'm on my way.
Broken parts, we're on it like oil on metal.
Just give the word. Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. Got eyes on the target. Things are looking dicey.
My shield and I are here for the team. Damn! Any more?
broken parts. We're on it like oil on metal.
Wow! Damn!
Consider this a bonus from me.
How about some extra service on the house?
Got eyes on the target.
Your move, buddy.
Kaiden! He's making a run for it!
Not on my watch. I'll handle it. Caught you. No running on my watch.
Oh.
What? The ST's dead in its tracks.
Kaiden! That's the spirit. Kaiden, talk to me! You good? Wake up, Kaiden!
What's that burning smell?
Boss, your ST hacked too?
Last thing I remember. Felt like an electric zap. Then lights out. Reminds me of Cicero's experiment. But this was way harsher.
Cicero's tech, controlling STs remotely. That's some next level stuff.
Oh, glad you're okay. Managed to scare it off. No chance to chase, though.
Definitely. Tread carefully. This is no ordinary enemy. Need to check on their support team. Figure out their deal. And then it's off to Cicero's lab.
Hang on. If that thing's after Cicero, we need to hustle.
Da 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 da. Intense mecha warfare. Okay, so okay. Okay, so history and stuff. Let's see. Refresh Twitch real quick and. Long range, mid range.
Ko-fi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Okay, defeat all enemies. Okay, what are the achievements for this? Within 5 turns, don't take any damage. Technician there. Doing this. Here, let's see what we got. This.
No one can stop us. All right, then prepare to die.
Getting no damage, that's gonna be a tough one.
Rosa, I'm here. Think before you act. No one can stop us. No one can stop us.
Basie, hey buddy, also a streamer, want to play together something, sometimes add me up on Discord, Liam_. Pokemon community game. A wild Buniri appears, catch it using Poke Catch, winners revealed in S.
It's a scammer, we'll just block and ban that. Okay, we'll go there, go here, do this, and boom.
Rosa, I'm here.
Pokemon community game. Buniri escaped. No one caught it.
can stop us. Think before you act. No one can stop us! Rosa, I'm here. All right, then prepare to die! Rosa, I'm here. Think before you act.
Yeah, that's what a lot of people need to do. Think before they act. Let's see. Let's do some anime manga.
A fountain pen gets thrown
Guess
at
what?
Lionel's face,
I
with the nib flying straight to his
summoned
face, cutting
on
his
my
cheek in the process.
server.
His friend has had
what?
enough of his nagging, claiming that no matter what he does,
A
the
Reaper
former
King.
always has something to nag about. Just what the hell was his problem? Lionel tries to calm his friend Luke, reasoning that he's not always complaining about everything. But Luke can only see black. And what did Lionel mean he's not complaining? He's doing it right now. Despite being calm, Luke is not having it.
You guys gotta
Lionel
be
may be the vice leader of the Golden Silkwork Butterfly, but even Luke admits that the former's job is to give input on how to run the clan. But that doesn't mean he has the right to stick his nose in Luke's love life too. Luke said this too loudly, so the other clan members heard his claim. From the other side of the door, their subordinates can only feel troubled because Captain Luke is pissed again. The other guy only hopes that this fight doesn't turn into a mess like last time. But back to Lionel and Luke. The former calmly tells the clan leader that he's not telling him who to date. What he's trying to say is for Luke to keep his private life separate from work. Not to take sides, but Lionel has a point. But what exactly caused their fight anyway? To get a better understanding of what's happening, let's take it back to a month ago. The clan put up a recruitment notice, and not long after, a girl named Fina showed up. Luke was smitten, to say the least. The guy was head over heels in love, pronto. Lionel's not too surprised, and it's not strange for romance to spark between men and women. Maybe their romance would have been supported by the whole clan if only Luke hadn't given her special treatment. Can you imagine a brand new recruit instantly getting promoted to squad leader? Ridiculous. What's even worse is that Luke also paid her the same salary as their veteran officers. In a merit-based adventurer clan, nepotism is poison. Of course, you best believe the clan members were counting
Let's
Lionel
see,
to do
what
something.
mech to
The female
grab?
members were this close to throwing
Got
hands,
that,
while the guys were
got
grumbling non-stop. But even Lionel can see that they too are close to blowing
Probably
up.
go for that
They're
one
demanding
again.
a pay raise because of what Luke is doing, dang it. No adventurer in their right mind would feel good about a fresh recruit, unproven in battle, who suddenly starts barking orders as squad leader. Naturally, the clan members came to Lionel because they'd had enough, even he thought it was dangerous too. Considering all things in mind, he told Lionel that if she's serious about the girl, then he should just marry her and retire. Upon hearing that, Luke blew a gasket. He told Lionel that he has no right to meddle in his private life, but the latter is only looking out for the good of the guild. Honestly speaking, he doesn't really care who his friend marries. In fact, he'll even be happy for it. But again, Lionel reiterates that Luke should separate his private matters from the job. This time, Luke is even angrier. Just what the hell is up with that tone Lionel is using? He was so enraged, shaking as he told the vice leader how he's always preaching down on him. Is he Luke's mother or something? Okay, that struck a nerve. This time it's Lionel's turn to lose it. Lionel lets him have it. First of all, they're the same age. And even if he had a son, he wouldn't be so dang stupid, unlike Luke, who is an octopus-headed bastard. The hell? Just who is he calling an octopus? That's it. Luke tells Lionel he's out of the guild. Get the hell out of Golden Silkworm Butterfly, he shouts at the ex-vice leader, throwing the documents in his face. Lionel was taken aback by the proclamation, but he quickly recovered. Before he marched off through the door, Lionel told Luke that this time he's never coming back. Lionel kicks the door open while Luke watches his ex-friend storm off. Just like
gadget's
that,
okay.
this is how
Enjoyed.
banished
How
the
often
two
do
We better get...
keep it?
Actually, this
Aren't
wasn't
you
Lionel
even a
and
little
Luke's first
worried,
fight.
Grant?
Golden Silkworm Butterfly was a clan that the two of them built over 10 years ago. They poured blood, sweat, and tears to make it grow. The two continued to face one peril after another, side by side, until one day, they finally became one of the leading
They've just spruced this place up.
However,
What
Lionel
was it
kicked
before?
out of the clan for the first time. Similar to what happened just now, he called out Luke, but this time it's because of the latter's reckless spending. Once the clan grew, Luke picked up practically every vice known to
Old
man.
bunker,
Booze,
20 years back.
gambling, women, and the like. He blew guild funds like there was no tomorrow. Of course, once Lionel pointed that out, Luke banished him in a heartbeat. Funnily enough, karma came back in the form of Luke, begging Lionel on his knees to come back to the guild, just 6 months after the latter's exile. Lionel had a lot of things to say, but when Luke told him that there's no vice leader like him with such a sorry look on his face, Lionel swallowed everything and came back. Well, it's because a part of him knew that his friend Luke may be a fool, but he's no villain. Our protagonist really believed that he could admit mistakes and change. From then on, they managed to scrape through other troubles before. But in the end, it made Lionel think that maybe he never really had a good eye for people. Lionel makes his way back to the guild, thinking about how he experienced bad losses and poor judgment of comrades. Getting expelled twice is proof of that. If he keeps this up, then it will just happen again. Maybe it's time to put an end to his days as an adventurer and find another line of work. But fate has a different plan for our protagonist. No sooner had he stepped inside the guild headquarters than he was welcomed with the cries of 3 girls begging
There'll be
Jennifer,
time to
the guild rep, to give them one more chance. Huh? What the hell? The girls are already teary-eyed, begging to give them 3 more days. No, just a day is enough. Just one more day. They'll even do anything. There was an awkward pause until Jennifer turned in Lionel's direction, silently pleading with her eyes to help her out. Oh boy, another trouble is the last thing on Lionel's mind, so with that, he turns away. Sorry, Jennifer. Too bad for him. Her glare cut through his soul, so this is how Lionel finds himself walking toward them, asking what the problem was. The 3 girls turned to him. Just as
I
Jennifer
urge you
filled
to
them
think
in on
this
what's
through,
happening.
for the
Apparently,
greater
these girls
good.
are about to be expelled for not paying the guild dues. Did these girls really become adventurers without knowing about guild dues? The Adventurers Guild is a mutual group of adventurers, funded by adventurers themselves, which is the guild dues. Anyone who doesn't pay gets expelled, which means they lose the right to sell monster cores, relic roots, or even worse. They can't take guild quests anymore. For any adventurer, that's practically
Just give
end
the
of
word.
line. Lionel grabs the girl, holding on to Jennifer, pulling her away from the guild rep. So they're so broke that they can't even pay dues.
Necessary measures are
Jennifer
being
answers
taken.
on their behalf, saying that shouldn't be the case since these girls already cleared 2 quests. Oh, Lionel's impressed since 2 quests in a month is pretty decent progress. With that said, he says the reward should have been more than enough to cover the dues, so why can't they pay? It's the girl in the middle who speaks, saying they split the reward evenly among the 3 of them, and the other girl adds that nothing was left. Lionel pulls a face. Of course, they have no sense of organization. They're the type who freestyle things, splitting everything evenly, that kind of thing. Suddenly, the first girl grabs Lionel's arm, teary-eyed, as she asks him what they should do.
It's time.
Wait a minute, this girl, instead of answering, Lionel asks if her gift is a hero. The girl is amazed because, wow, how did he know that? Lionel explains that the majority of swordsmen have the gift of hero. If anything, this girl reminds him of Luke. Oh, since they're at it, the girl introduces the other 2 girls. The blonde girl is Misha. Her gift is Saint, and she's their cleric. Meanwhile, the other girl is Milialia, their sage. She's their mage. Milialia calls out the hero girl, Asuka, saying this isn't the time for introductions. What about their guild? Upon remembering that, Asuka starts stressing again. Still, Lionel notes that their trio
How
has
about
a
some
frontline
extra
hero
service
backed
on
by
the
a
house?
saint and a sage. This is a pretty balanced setup. In their world, talents given by the Supreme God are called gifts. Every adventurer receives theirs at the church at the age of 10. Luke and Asuka are both
Got
blessed
eyes on
with
the
hero
target.
gift. Lionel, on the other hand, is gifted with Tactician. It's a pretty rare one, and individuals blessed with this gift are said to excel at strategy, command, and organizational management. Besides gifts, there are also things called jobs, which are the class you fight with as an adventurer. Lionel, Luke, and Asuka are all swordsmen. In any case, Asuka's party forms the ideal party. There are no gaps between front and back lines. Additionally, there is healing, support, and a comprehensive strategy. The only thing missing from them is a leader who will help put it all together. Looking at her now, Asuka is still busy bawling and begging Jennifer to give them another chance. From his perspective, their worst trait is how cozy they are with each other. Splitting rewards evenly is just one symptom, and without setting aside funds, this was bound to happen. Wait, hold up. What is Lionel even thinking?
Test
Isn't he on
underway.
his way to quitting
Deploying
adventure?
ST.
But yeah, old habits die hard, huh? Besides, it's not like he owes these kids anything. Too bad for him. When he opened his eyes, what he saw were the 3 of them giving him the most puppy dog eyes ever known to man. Before he knows it, Lionel is asking Jennifer how much their dues are and saying that he will cover them. Eh? No way. Asuka says it's too much and almost slips and calls Lionel an old man. Milialia tried to cover for her friend, saying Asuka just means he's so reliable, but even Lionel could see that the mage was about to say the same as well. With that same blank expression, Lionel turns to Misha, prompting the latter to look away. Don't bother. He knows what she's thinking, causing the cleric to start panicking. But trivial issues aside, the three of them cling to Lionel, thankful and desperate, begging him not to throw them away. They'll even do anything. Is this their usual tactic? And by that he means Misha's rack bumping on his arm. Lionel was the better man, flicking them all away. All right, he got it already. He's not abandoning them. Jennifer had to ask if he was sure about this, but it's fine. He was planning on quitting adventuring today.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
He places the gold coins on the counter and sees how his funds have significantly decreased. Well, it's not like he'll get his deposit back anyway, so he just chalked it up. Jennifer stares worriedly at him, but Lionel doesn't meet her gaze, thinking about how he needs to hurry and find his next job. Just then, he feels someone poking his back. He turns and sees that it's Asuka. Before she can say anything else, Lionel tells her that since their dues are paid, they should make sure to cover them next time. She thanks him and asks if his gift is tactician. Well, yeah, it is. Why? Asuka heard that Lionel is quitting, but isn't that a waste of such a rare gift? Which is why, if he wants to, would he want to join their clan? After a moment, he asks her why. Asuka says it's because he helped them when they were in trouble, but that's not enough reason for Lionel. To that,
Control Hub
Asuka
1,
explains
down.
that the three of them
Control Hub 2, activating.
People in need, which is why they want someone like him
Cool
to
it.
join them.
Notice how the ST's more
Lionel
on the
can see
ball.
it clearly.
You mean,
That's pure
as I
hero
said,
power.
those that...
Well, it looks like a tactician will always end up tied to heroes somehow. With a sigh, he reminds them that the reason he got kicked out of his clan was because he was too strict. They know that, right? But that's exactly what they need. Even she's aware that between the three of them, no one can push back hard enough. Lionel is still a little hesitant, but if they're set on it, then he guesses there's no harm in joining them, with the girls taking his hand as he says so. With that, Lionel finally becomes a member of the hero party. He appreciates their warm welcome, but first, he thinks it's important to settle the immediate problem. What immediate problem? He points out that the party is strapped enough that they couldn't pay guild dues. Now that he's with them, he wants to stabilize their funds first as their tactician. Oh ho! Asuka's getting excited because the newbie wants to dive in with their affairs ASAP, but the swipe is wiped off her face when Lionel tells them that he needs to know what their current standing is. With that said, he ordered them to report how much cash each of them had. Asuka has 2 silver coins, Milialia has a gold coin, and Misha has none. What did she spend all her money on? Misha says she spent it on donations to the church and stacking her way around town. He understands, right? When you smell a perfect steak, of course, you grab a bite, right? He's almost fuming because everyone gets lured by the
Eyes
smell
peeled,
from time to time,
looking
but
for the
there's a
mark.
limit to it. With that said, he asked them
This
what their
is how
plans
it's
for dinner
done.
were. But that was exactly why they were in the guild in the first place. Lionel can't believe it. These girls really came to raise money, blissfully unaware that they were about to be expelled. With a sigh, he turns to Jennifer, asking if they have any extermination jobs on their roster. The latter looks through her file and ticks her. Hayden Farm has been getting hit by goblins a lot lately. And judging by the timing, she says it wouldn't be surprising if people are getting hurt too, besides the livestock. Okay, they'll take this one.
Just give
As
the
he
word.
logged in their details, Lionel forgot that he was no longer part of his previous plan, and almost wrote Golden Silkworm Butterfly.
Nowhere
He
left to
turns
hide.
Asuka and asks
I've
what
got
their
you.
plan is called, and she shamelessly says it's Hope, as in,
Let's
they're
show them what
practicing
teamwork is.
Pokemon community game A Wild Ponyta appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
With that, they make their way to Hayden Farm. Asuka is pretty confident about this mission, saying that it would be easy with this many people. Lionel chastised her, saying she shouldn't get cocky. Sure, a person can take one goblin head on and rarely
Kitty
lose.
farted in her
What's really
sleep.
scary about them is, speak of the devil, before he can even finish his sentence, Lionel says this is their cue. They could hear the goblins gathering near them before they could even see them. He tells the trio to fight like they usually do while he watches their strength and calls it. Asuka straight up bolts to the enemy, leaving Lionel speechless. This girl? Doesn't she know that the strength of goblins lies in their swarming in packs? No true veteran charges in alone like an idiot. Lionel is about to draw his sword, worried about Asuka's reckless behavior. Is she stupid? Just what is the point in forming a party then? But before he could even draw his sword, Milialia stopped him. She's not worried. In fact, she's smiling, reminding Lionel that he was going to watch how they fight.
Test ST
At that, he came back to his
activated.
senses. Right, he needs to watch their fighting style. A goblin sneaks up on Asuka, but she was just waiting for the moment to strike. She cuts down the enemy, and Lionel, who was watching from afar, notes how she's just winging it and going all out. No strategy, just wild, reckless brawling. Be that as it may, Even he could see how she moves pretty
Just
sharply.
give the word.
Another goblin comes from the side and nicks her, while a small one jumps her from behind. Asuka manages
Got
to avoid
eyes on the
fatal hits.
target.
She can only go on for
Pokemon community game Ponyta escaped. No one caught it.
Burnout is brutal. She may have dodged earlier, but
Let's
now
roll.
her focus is on the front row. While she's busy fighting the front, a goblin attacks her from behind. She couldn't turn fast enough when she heard their warning, and the enemy sent her flying and injured toward them. Just then, Meisha steps in and uses long-range heal, so that's the plan. Lionel even thought Asuka was sent too far back for a goblin king, but the reason for that is so Meisha can use her technique on her, which means during that small window when Asuka is being healed, Milialia lets it rip on the enemies using her mana bolt. After burning some of the goblins, she tells Asuka that the latter has 12 seconds until the volley ends. A newly healed Asuka is up and ready to go. She charges straight to the enemy again, while Meisha tells Lionel that this is their guaranteed win tactic. Guaranteed? What the hell does she mean by guaranteed? Lionel almost burst Misha's eardrums, scolding her because honestly speaking, they've just been winning on pure luck. Basically, their strategy goes like this. Asuka charges alone, bunching enemies in one spot. Then she pulls back at the right moment. During that gap, Misha heals her, and Milialia blows up the clustered enemies.
Oh,
Any
someone give me a
stragglers
sub.
get cut down by a freshly healed Asuka. Rinse and repeat. This is an insane decoy strategy, with Lionel telling them that they'll run out of lives fighting like this. He joins the fray and cuts down the enemies, seeing how Asuka is also starting to struggle. A couple of goblins jump her at the same time, and since there's no time to put her guard up, she accepts her fate. But Lionel steps in and cuts down all of them, asking if she's still up. This time,
Wow!
they're back to back as he tells her to keep her eyes up front and not overthink. She can't help but flash a grin.
Relax.
This feels
I've
like
got
her
it.
comrades know, but Lionel is too busy fighting, so she should hurry up and do so too. While they're busy at the front, Lionel instructs Milialia to chase the goblins with magic since they're breaking up. The latter
Engine
does
oil
this,
aroma.
while Lionel
It's me
tells
every
Misha to
time.
guard Milialia since one or two will slip their way. The cleric takes down the stragglers, while Asuka finally finishes the last goblin.
Necessary measures are being taken.
Lionel just joined them, and suddenly they're done in just
That's a
30
low
seconds.
move.
The hero has a hard time processing it, but Lionel can only sigh and wonder when these promising newbies will become real hope. Meanwhile, at the Golden
Necessary measures are being taken.
she wants to fill in. and
Consider
become
this a
real
bonus from me.
Serious? Does Luke think she can handle it? He assures her that she can. Heck, even Lionel managed it. Dog, your bro is a tactician. That's why he can handle it. But yeah, even Fina knows that it was only possible then because Lionel was kind of amazing. Amazing? Luke frowns because suddenly, memories of Lionel nagging him to get receipts, telling him to dress like a leader, and prohibiting him from drinking past midnight flooded his mind. Lionel seems more like a nagging mom to Luke, for sure. But back to Fina, he tells her that Lionel wasn't useless, but he is replaceable. Fina isn't. And that's more than enough for Fina. Sure, she'll give it a shot. Luke will help her out, right? The latter says he will, and tells her to move her desk to his office. The two guild members from before heard it all. Didn't those two from above know that sound carries all the way to the first floor? The dark-haired guy, whose name is Nicole, says they're doomed. The other guy tells him to knock it off, reminding Nicole that they pulled through 5 years ago, remember? Nicole knows, and it's because Vice Leader Nell came back then. But it wasn't just because the captain reflected then. One varying factor is that the problem back then was just between the two of them.
Test
The
ST
light-haired dude Joshua
activated.
thought that the clan was really done for that time. Even Nicole says he never saw Luke and Lionel go that far. Back then, all of them believed that the bond between their big bros who shared it all wouldn't break so easily. This is why the third wheel this time, Fina, is a problem. Nicole says that this time it could be worse than 5 years ago, thanks to their new vice leader.
So,
Joshua
what's the
tells him to
plan?
quit saying that.
Bears or...
Man,
No battle, no hustle. Time to get those hands dirty.
Nicole knows that won't be for a while. The captain is stubborn and hot-headed, which is why they needed someone like Vice Leader Nell. Joshua remains optimistic, saying that's exactly why he wants the
Nice
captain to
work,
apologize as soon
Don't
as
you-
possible.
you're productive
Once
you-
Vice
I
Leader
won't
Nell
hear
is back, then
great.
they'll be
Oh,
their
maybe.
usual selves again. They still might make it in time, so in the meantime, Joshua suggests they keep grinding for quests until then. Nicole stops in his
You're
tracks,
feeling
wondering
banged
if
up?
it really
Come
was
see
that
me.
simple.
I
Is Vice
am
Leader Nell the
prepared.
kind of guy who'd come back just because they said they were sorry? A pot hangs over simmering in the makeshift stove while someone's hands are busy washing laundry. Yep, this someone is none other than Lionel, muttering about how nice the weather is today. Maybe it's also a good time to wash the sheets. Suddenly, the door to the ramshackle building behind him bursts open, and there's Asuka vying for his attention. Look, Nelson!
Like,
He cries.
there's
But he's
songs
more
I
concerned
listen
about the
to.
door. It's damaged enough as it is. Can't she be gentler? To that, she apologizes
I'm
to
sure
Mama
those
Nell.
artists
The heck,
never
who's
really
she
thought,
calling
you
Mama
know,
Nell? But more importantly, look at the logo on her chest. Does it look good on her? Asuka had it embroidered. Nell flatly tells her that it looks good, but Asuka's not too happy with his reaction. He's not even faking his disinterest in it. Nell continues to wring the clothes, asking what Asuka wants from her. She wants him to be loving and manly, that's what. He fires back that it's laundry before love and courage, now hand over the sheets. Asuka does as he says with a pout while he hangs the clothes to dry. So why exactly is Nell doing housework? To have a better understanding of this, it all dates back to a few days ago. After a long day, the Hope Clan finally wraps up their last mission. It took a while, bleeding into the night. And it's the last one out of the back-to-back
So,
missions
what's the
they
plan?
did ever since
Bears or
Nell.
combat?
He points out that they don't have much choice, or else they'll
No
fall
battle,
behind
no
on
hustle.
business.
Time to get those hands dirty.
Aren't they too far out now? He asks if they're any closer to the house clan yet. Asuka jogs ahead and tells him that they're almost there. It's just right by the river. Unknown to her, he's already making a mental note of how their location is pretty rough. But hey, at least having nearby water is a blessing. Asuka points to a building just a few feet ahead and welcomes Nell to Hope's family. Nell doesn't know what to expect, but certainly not for ramshackle staff. He was too shocked that the guy did astral projection. Still processing whether this dilapidated building is really the clan house. The three of them start taking their clothes off, heading to the bath, but where would the bath even be inside this building when suddenly all three of them jumped into the river? While in their birthday suit, these girls even had the guts to ask if Nell wanted to join and bathe with them. Nell stood dumbfounded like a clothes rack while the girls enjoyed their bath. He starts folding their clothes and setting those aside while Asuka tells him that they have no kitchen, though they usually eat outside anyway. Plus, none of them can cook, even if they have their own kitchen. Nell sucks his breath before
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
And so that's how Nell has been living for the past few days. First, he's set on making their lives livable. So far, he has built a laundry rack and a stove. He also discovered that the three of them grew up in an orphanage like Luke and him. So yeah, he gets that a roof and a place to lie down is enough mindset. But that's no way to live. These girls deserve better. He starts stirring the stew he's cooking, thinking about how the trio needs to eat and sleep well too. He does a little taste test. The salt is a bit strong in this one. From the back, Meisha and Milialia arrive, rolling a giant
Consider
cauldron.
this a bonus from me!
Announces that they brought back what he asked for, but Milialia is not too happy because it's too heavy. Mages aren't built for heavy lifting, you know? Nell commends them for their good work. Misha, on the other hand, starts salivating with her eyes twinkling. Nell notices, asking what's up with her face, so she tells him that with a cauldron that big, she can't help but imagine just how much food they can cook at once. He hates to break it to her, but they're not going to use this cauldron for cooking. He starts stacking up stones and setting the stove on top. Now, they just need to burn firewood underneath and boom, they now have a nice hot bath. Oh, so from Milialia's understanding, they can now bathe together, right, huh? What the hell is she on? But wait, why is Misha fidgeting like that? She didn't expect him to call her out, so since she's caught, she tells him that she bought meat because she thought they were going to do hot pot and today. He can't believe it. She splurged again? Upon hearing that, Asuka chimes in that she does too. She spent a lot on the breast embroidery. Nell is just about fed up with their antics, but well, guess they won't be back at the clan house for a while. Cut to the next scene. Milialia casts a mana bolt at an open field, while Asuka takes down several werewolves. The only thing is that she almost got caught in the fire, barely evading her friend's attack. Nell tells her to be aware of Milialia's line of sight, and Asuka is quick to oblige. She charges straight at the enemy again, leaving the latter in a panic. Nell runs along with her, and together they surround the werewolves while Milialia uses her mana bolt on the clusters. The others start running away, breaking up the pack, which is their best
Just
chance
give
to
the word.
attack. Nell tells Asuka to keep pace with him, and he's pretty pleased with how they're adapting so well. It looks like the goblin fight the other day paid off. If there's
Consider
one thing
this
Nell
a
is bent on,
bonus
it's
from
to
me.
never run a decoy strategy that needs a sacrifice.
I am prepared.
Adventurers fight to keep everyone alive. Asuka takes down another werewolf just in time for Nell to call out to Milialia. Without him telling her anything, she knows what to do. She uses mana bolt on the clustered wolves fleeing.
Got eyes on the target.
Straggler sneaks up on Milialia, so Nell calls out to Misha. The cleric is quick on his feet and smacks the wolf away from Milialia. Misha prays over them because even if they're foul beasts, even the supreme god has mercy for them. After saying her prayers, Misha uses her long-range heal on Asuka, which is right on time. Misha checks if Milialia is uninjured, and the latter says she's
Necessary
good.
measures
Nell
are
knows
being
how Misha
taken.
isn't as flashy, but she's the glue that holds the front and back lines together. If she could take command, then Nell could retire. Later that night, all four of them toast to a job well done. Asuka's glad that the meat Maybach didn't go to waste, and Nell is quick to quip that they're broke, so there's no wasting ingredients in his house. But now that he thinks about it, Nell is curious why May doesn't gain any weight. Asuka quickly grabs the former's chest and says it's because all the fat goes to her boobs. Unbelievable. Just when Nell thinks the three of them finally have their act together, they start acting like this.
My turn?
Starts the conversation about how they can handle 30-plus monsters now without breaking a sweat. Nell points out that it only works on favorable terrain because at the end of the day, they've been picking fights where the field favors them. It's way too early for them to get cocky.
Oh yeah.
And what he said, all three girls stopped and stared at him.
Damn it!
Nell continues that today
These sensors
they
are
won
screwing
because
with
it
my
was in the
skull.
middle of the day and
Fascinating.
Wrap up time, Kaito.
those two are the main factors.
That's the
What
spirit.
makes monsters
Crush him like this,
As if to prove a point, he
Kratos
quickly
gonna
draws
bounce
his
without a
sword.
word?
An ambush is like getting stabbed out of nowhere from the dark. That's the scary
Ko-fi
part.
Streambot
Lightning
visit
hits
Kaito
him by
Destiny's
mountain
KO5 page at URL.
A man calls out to Luke, pointing out that their path is blocked, so they need to take a detour. The clan leader asks if they can't do anything, but given the gravity of the situation, they can't. It won't budge, Luke calls it. They need to turn back since they have no choice. But in doing so, it'll cost them some time. That's when one of the guild members
Hey there,
whispered how
buddy.
this wouldn't have happened
Looking
if
for
only Lionel
someone?
was there with them. Luke stops dead in his tracks, then glares at the former. What the hell did he just say? The poor guy had to back up, and Luke warned him not to say stupid crap like that ever again. Bina, who's sitting pretty inside the carriage, saw all of this
Well,
and
the
worried about
content's
Luke,
a
who
tight
had his fist
fit.
balled in anger. Then we have Lionel, who's glaring at the request board in the guild. Jennifer stares at him worriedly. Nell continues to stare and groan for a while, so Jennifer has to tell him that his staring and groaning around the request
Got the
board are
perfect
bothering
spot.
the other adventurers.
Sniper's ready.
Finally, he turns to her and asks if she knows any good requests. Good is a bit vague, so Nell had to specify that he's looking for something that will help them fix up the place before the winter, and enough to pay out to secure a proper roof over their heads. That look on his face is scaring her, so Jennifer flips through the requests to see if there are any that tick those boxes. Well, how about charting the ruin they just
I'm back.
discovered? Jennifer says the request is from a local landlord. Ha, attagirl, that's what he's talking about. He's in. Suddenly
Alright,
he's so
let's see
suave,
here.
proclaiming his love to Jennifer. He says the next meal's on him, but Jennifer refused it. She knows he'll just drag her to Hope's shack for cheap barbecue. With a sigh, he clarifies that it's not cheap. It's poor. Jennifer can't help but chuckle. Isn't he the ex-vice leader of a proud clan of Dahlia? And here he is, reduced to this sorry state. But more importantly, has Nell heard of the rumor? Huh? What rumor? She starts whispering to him about how the Golden Silkworm Butterfly failed a request. Word spread that they couldn't deliver supplies to the capital on time. After a pause, Nell asks how late they were. And she says about 3 days.
Emily's freak
He
out
had to
triggered
repeat
the
her answer
defense
to be sure.
Cicero,
So Jennifer
how do we
adds
kill
that
these
the clan
puppets?
cites the cause of the delay as a landslide from heavy rains. That's no
Knock it.
excuse. Nell knows firsthand that the Golden Silkworm Butterfly was hauling cargo to the capital. Urgent cargo like military supplies. Seasonal rains should have been anticipated. The clan couldn't even handle that? Nell starts listing the things they should have done, starting with apologizing to the clan
Nowhere
and
left to
salvaging
hide.
immediately.
I've got
But
you.
wait, what the hell is he even
Eyes
saying?
peeled.
This is
Looking
none of
for
his
the
business.
mark.
Anyway, he checks the paper for the request earlier.
Nowhere
asking
left to
Jennifer
hide.
all the signatures
I've got
before
you.
walking away. Jennifer calls out to him, worried, but it was Nell who apologized.
I
His
am
usual
prepared.
meddling almost slipped out. Seriously, what the hell is he even thinking? He's got others to look after now. As he walks outside, some of the other adventurers
If I
recognize
see
him.
you, there's
Isn't
nowhere
that
to
the
hide.
old vice leader of the Golden Silkworm Butterfly? But the other adventurer points out that the clan has a woman as their vice leader.
Yeah.
What was her name again? Bee something?
I'm
The two
all
continue
ears.
their
Go
conversation,
ahead.
Talking about how there's a rumor of a rebellion happening. If that happens, what if the Golden Silkworm
Pokemon community game A Wild Quagsire F appears catch it using Hope Catch. Winners revealed in S.
crowd him, firing one question after another. What kind of request did he take? Dragon hunt? How much is the reward? Only Meisha is complaining about being hungry. The poor guy is plastered to the door, telling them to back up a bit, since if they crowd together, the floor will collapse. He tells them the next mission, and Asuka can't believe it. It's not a subjugation mission. Nell explains that for this one, they'll mostly do exploration. She starts to pout because mapping
Yeah, no
roads is
session
difficult.
found.
Meanwhile, Nell continues to scour for supplies.
Here, let me check.
Of course, it's going to be boring. It's a preliminary survey before the exploration begins, so it won't be flashy. Be that as it may, it pays well. Untouched ruins often mean treasure left intact, and at the mention of that, Asuka starts getting fired up too, because does this mean there are monsters left intact? Unbelievable, this girl is such a battle junkie. Anyway, this is the reason why they need to
I have, so
and at the
we'll find
mention of
out
that
a bit
word,
later.
Billy Alia asks if he's referring to something like a monster.
Kaito Destiny Raiders from Didelbrat have joined. Botrix official at Didelbrat, thank you for raiding me with spectators.
Their little clan made it
Hey, Brat! Welcome,
Kaito
welcome.
Destiny Raiders from Diddle Brat have joined. Diddle Brat get rated nerd. Kaito Destiny Diddle Brat, welcome to my channel.
Nerd! You're
Kaito
a nerd!
Destiny Diddle Brat, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny, so Diddle Brat. Stream Elements look it's Diddle Brat they were playing Dungeons and Dragons. Go check them out at and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Diddle Brat at URL. Pokemon community game Quagsire, F, escaped. No one caught it. Diddle Brat Nuuu.
Brat, that was a very funny
Diddle
clip.
Brat what you holy shitting?
Oh, that is very funny, Brat. But, hello and welcome everyone. My name is Kaito Destiny. I am the blue fluffy dragon. I do hope you're all having a great, wonderful time. Brat, thank you again for bringing your
Diddle
community
Brat
on
my
over.
ex screaming.
Oh, that was your ex screaming. Okay. He had a moment of shitting his pants, it seems. And my kitty had just made a mess, so now I gotta clean that up real quick. Don't want it to stain the carpet. Oh, multiple spots. Okay, I see where this is going. Yep.
I'm a kitty, I go where I want to.
They are kitties that are making you daddy a little irritated. Ugh. Well, hopefully they don't go in spots where they lay down again. And I might as well feed them too while I'm up here.
Well, no, no, talking about,
Sounds like a rugrat. The baby's coming.
you and your one cat, male cat was the only male around. You only have three other female. The rest is the females. That reminds me when I went to live with my grandma.
Okay, I have one male, 5 females.
Well,
Me and all of her outgunned.
my grandma had a female dog. I had 2 female cats, and we had 1 female bird, and 1 male bird, and 1 male dog.
Okay.
So there was only 2 males around there.
I feel sorry for the male. But ladies and gentlemen, I do hope you're all having a great time. Please make sure to do self-care, hang out, chill, lurk, get some food.
Kaito Destiny Soup Sandwich, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Little Liant, welcome to my channel.
Currently we're doing
Kaito Destiny Soup
Makarashi.
Sandwich, welcome to my channel.
Okay, be right back. I gotta go again.
That's fine.
Stream Elements hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Okay. Is shutting up. I can actually see my thing. But, yes. Please make sure to do your self-care. Next, we're playing Makarashi. And, time here. Also the feedback from some drama too. But then again, it's like so. Alright, kitties are fed.
The playlist / soundtrack for The Saint, which is a movie you have not watched, but we need to watch together because it is such a good movie. And Sucker Punch is also
Come on, kitties.
underrated. It has quite the soundtrack.
There's one. There's 2.
Yeah, we are. Okay.
There's 3. There. Kitties are fed.
But technically not, because it kind of has a cult
Let's see. What do I have here for food?
Medic Opera, that soundtrack, fire.
Got some ground beef. Set that down so that he thaws. Hot dogs, cheese, stuff. Alright, I'll just make some quick dogs here so we can keep on doing with the mecha action. Also, ladies and gentlemen, as a heads up, if you have anything on Twitter or anything like social media, please be aware. If you say certain things, you will have friends
Rijapu,
that...
hello. I specialize in strategic audience development and organic visibility for streamers. I can accelerate your growth by driving real, engaged viewers to your channel, which confidently helps you meet all necessary monetization requirements.
Really?
My
Can you do
approach
that for
guarantees
free?
authentic results, no B.
That was the one that we watched last
Yeah, if you want to do that for free, be my guest. If not, get the fuck out of here, you scam bot.
comes back and starts like a band, if you will, remember?
I mean, I can tell it's a scam bot because you can, one, look at the name, and then look at their freaking Discord. It's scam. I mean, if people are doing business, they'll have their name match their Discord. But then again, these people are idiots. They're scammers. Anywho.
We'll have to watch it. That's also another
I can't control it.
Stay calm, Emily. Deep breaths. You've got this.
Oh yeah, she's got a big fucking minigun.
That's a low move.
A lot of high name, like very popular actors and actresses. Fun fact, Paris Hilton is in that, and she plays a character. That's not a character's name, but she did really well in acting. Posh Lane.
All right. Alright, let's see, who do we got here? All of them are dealt with, okay.
I know. Treasure Planet is your little niche. Which it is a good movie. It's definitely underrated.
Okay, I want to take this one. Double tap.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. Eyes peeled. Looking for the mark.
Very talented.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. Eyes peeled. Looking for the mark.
Yep.
Titan, I highly recommend Repo. It is definitely more on the creepy, and there are quite gory scenes in it. Actually, I usually don't watch those parts, but
Engine oil aroma gets me every time.
Ooh, toasty. Toasty!
yeah, it was such like.
I am prepared.
I didn't really see Treasure Planet until I was a little bit older. Like it just, my mom never really.
Necessary measures are being taken.
And the animation, and I'm just like, why would they ditch this? This is so good.
Currently executing an arrest.
Wisebot viewers, plus, HMS.
Alright. Glass front? Nope. Got one more here. Nope. Alright.
There were some animated movies from that time that I'm just like, no. That's what I always wanted animated movies to look. Atlantis was very good.
Hot dog's here. She's
One
here.
Anastasia.
Alright, let's do this real quick.
I'm gonna be the weirdo. Well, not the
Where's my
weirdo,
mouse? Right there.
But it's kind of an obscure movie. But Thumbelina, which was made by the same people who made Anastasia. Or at least one
If
of the
I see you,
animators
there's
on it.
nowhere to hide.
It's like one of my favorite
I am
movies
prepared.
of all time. And it's a very childish movie, but it's my comfort movie. I will put that on. I know every single song. I can almost quote the movie word by word because of how much I watched it as a child.
Got eyes on the target.
If I ever get a Disney tattoo, it'd be the hologram.
Relax. I've got it.
New World doesn't count because it's both live action and animated. Titan, I don't think I've ever really heard of that.
I'm all ears. Go ahead.
Something I ate.
Hang tight. I'm on my way.
Oh, it's that one. I've seen that blonde character before. Just never knew what she was from.
Broken parts. We're on it, like oil on metal.
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. My shield and I are here for the team.
Okay.
Well, that was close.
Who goes into the books?
Turn the
That's a low move.
off.
That's kind of cold.
That's a low move.
Well, I had it running most of the damn day, and it's like, oh shit.
That movie
I let it run when I'm in the shower so it doesn't frickin'
specifically like the Jack
get over
section of it.
steamy in here
Yeah, I
and
get that.
moist on the walls, because I don't need bugs coming in here and sneaking around. Oh, forgot my drinky.
I'm pretty sure like my
When
he would watch it and just
Pepsi.
cry.
Hopefully this is the good one. If not, I have an external.
But wherever I ate something. I drink my apple cider.
Yes.
Yeah, something just doesn't want to make
Iron Giant. Yeah, that one's a
you
solid
feel good.
as well.
I urge you to think this through. For the greater good.
Didn't they want to remake Iron Giant a while ago? Or did they remaster it? I can't remember.
But I also blame it on my fifth grade teacher.
The Rescuers, the original. with
Patience
Penny,
is part of the job.
is also another one of my favorites. Brutus, Nero, bring them.
There we go, gosh. That blanket, we got shoulder blanket. Kitties.
Pokemon Community Game a
Are
Wild
fed
Crow
and
Pass
eating.
appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Should have brought a bottle along.
Definitely not expected.
Had no idea.
No idea.
Hi. How's your night?
It's going fine. Look, see, I have, Emmy. She's training to
love the
become
rest.
smarter. Look at her. Look at that board, chalkboard. Yeah. This try is also doing the same thing.
You get the knowledge.
There we go.
Knowledge be the next
Actually, I wonder.
Apparently, Ray's also getting smart.
Alright, let's see. Back to the game.
They have. I bet they have a second.
Oh.
No boobs.
No boobs? You should always want boobs.
No, not boobs. I said boobs.
Fucking bug. Go away. Alright.
Captain's on the brain.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Apparently, one of the forms is the skeleton. Or snake.
Ah! Keep doing this.
Pokemon community game Probopass escaped.
Got eyes on the
No
target.
one caught it.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
Let's show them what teamwork is!
Hands held high, touch the sky. You mean everything to me. I love the rescuers. Sorry, I just had to listen to that little jingle. A little jingle there.
Wow!
R-E-S-C-U-E, Rescue Aid Society. Hands held high, touch the sky. You mean everything to me.
Broken parts. We're on it like oil on metal.
Robin Hood, yes, that was my grandpa's favorite movie. It wasn't called The Last Rainforest, it was Fern Gully, wasn't it?
The
The name is Backstage, the logic
Watch what I can do.
You're
in for a surprise.
When my fiance was playing
Engine oil aroma.
on
Hits
the
me every
Xbox,
time.
he was checking his stuff that was updating my
See, I only
my
ever knew it as Fern
art,
Gully.
the one map was updating. The Velago. The one that we've been
Yeah,
going
there
on.
was the second one, but I don't know if it was quite successful.
If I see you, there's no.
Asuka's all excited that her blades are itching. He tells
On
them
the
that
house.
more blind spots mean full
I
circle.
am prepared.
First, they need to form ranks, and Asuka's hand shoots up so fast, claiming she'll take point. Nell tells her no, prompting her to ask why. He explains that this is their first exploration mission.
If I
What's
see you,
Asuka's
there's
plan
nowhere to
moving
hide.
forward? Plan? She
How
intends
about
to
some
just
extra
walk straight
service
in.
on the
So
house?
he had to ask, what if there's a trap underfoot? Even he can't always predict what Hera's tech they'll find without looking inside. With that said,
I mean, I don't know if I'd call it a gem, but it's definitely one that had a lot of credibility on TV when I was a kid.
Botrix thanks at Lurk for the kicks.
He was taken aback by her sincerity, but crap, he almost stunted
Hey
her.
Lurk, thank you very much for the kicks.
Says he'll cover their six. The foursome made their way inside the ruins, taking ginger steps. After a little while, there are
It's
still
greatly
monsters.
appreciated, bud.
Nell notes how it's too quiet, so if there is a monster, maybe it's an intelligent one.
See
Asuka tells
what
him
we
not to
got.
worry because she won't drop her guard. She just did.
Yeah.
Anyway, Meisha
Yeah.
just laughs along.
Those
She'll be
movies were
counting on their
kind of
captain.
messed up.
Eyes
Realia
peeled.
is unusually
Looking for the
quiet,
mark.
thinking about what Nell said. Those intelligent monsters.
Some of the
She starts
movies that
worrying,
we
but at
watched
the
as
same time
kids,
reassures herself.
I don't know,
It's fine.
man.
Asuka is at the front, so she'll cut them down like always, while Milialia will back her friend up with Monocle. Just then, Asuka spots a hulking figure a few feet from them. She tightens her grip on the sword and charges straight at the mannequin-like monster. She strikes it head-on, but hey,
Like,
what
it's
is it? Nell instructs
amazingly done
Asuka to
movie,
keep her
but that
distance,
movie scared
just as
me.
the monster attacks the ladder. This time, Asuka tells Milialia to stick by May.
This is how it's
Does.
done.
Eyes up front, not knowing a monster is sneaking up behind her. Milialia looks at the last minute, just in time for Asuka to pull her back.
Watch what I
just
can
as
do.
Asuka leaps high in the air.
You're in for a
She can't
surprise.
Then she'll just smash it. She could hit it with a thump, but nothing happened. This monster is still intact.
How about some
How come
extra
that
service
didn't work
on
out?
the house?
Nell finally speaks up and tells
No
her that
battle, no hustle.
she'll need way
Time to
more
get
force
those
to
hands
crack
dirty.
While the golem is nursing its head, Asuka notes how she needs more force and turns to opposing Milialia. The latter is close to a crash out because Asuka's attacks aren't landing. And a golem? She has never seen anything like this one. She's so taken by fear that she can't make out what Asuka shouts to her.
Red
In
wall.
her panic, Lily
I think
Alia
that's a
accidentally
can of
casts mana,
damage
much to
going
Asuka and
into
everybody
that.
else's
Same with
surprise.
Swati fits
Asuka
down.
gets out of the way just in time. She actually
Eyes
wanted
peeled,
Lily Alia to cast
looking for
mana
the
in
mark.
chance, not mana
Both
break.
of those
As
are
the flames start to
emotionally
dissipate,
charged.
the golem remains standing. This just caused Lily Alia
Nowhere
to panic
left
even
to
more.
hide.
Her mana break
I've
has
got
no
you.
effect at all. Nell grabs Lily Alia by the shoulder, causing the latter to turn to him with her staff up, ready for defense.
Nowhere
He
left
lowers
to
her staff
hide.
and tells her to
I've
calm
got
down,
you.
then instructs
Okay,
Misha to
real
help
talk
Asuka.
of Great
The cleric casts
Fireflies.
Holy
Just
Light
give the
Shine on
word.
her swordsman,
So,
signaling that she's good to go.
I had no
Asuka
concept
thanks her,
what
and this
Great
time she
Fireflies
manages
was
to cut
about
the
before
golem
I
in half.
watched it.
It crumbles
But I'm
to
a
the
big
ground
fan
a
of
moment
Studio
later with
Ghibli
Asuka
and
showing them a V
Japanese
sign for victory.
Nowhere
So I was
left
like,
to
oh,
hide.
I
I've
can't
got
wait to
you.
watch this
Meanwhile,
movie.
Lily Alia wordlessly
The
watches them
amount
as she
of
tries to calm
trauma
herself.
I
After a
experienced
while, Nell
after
approaches
watching
her,
that
asking if
film,
she's
I have
feeling
watched
better
it
now.
once and
Lily
I will
Alia
never
says she's
watch
much
it
calmer
again.
now and apologizes
Once
for what
was
happened.
more than enough.
She's always had
If
a
you
problem
watch
with
that
Asuka,
film
so
for
exactly as she imagined,
entertainment,
and ends
or
up
you're like,
freezing
oh,
up,
it's a
not knowing
great
what to do.
movie.
Admittedly, she
It
can't
is a
react
great
instantly like Asuka,
in terms
nor
of,
can
you
she
know,
look out for everyone
historical
else like
I
Misha.
am
So what good
prepared.
is she to the team then? Nell pats her on the head
However,
and tells her not to worry
if
about
you
it.
just watch
After
it
all,
for
no
fun,
one's
If I
perfect
see
when
you,
it
there's
comes to
nowhere to
unexpected
hide.
situations. He didn't judge her at all, because unlike swordsmen who train their bodies for
How
reflex,
about some extra
mages
service
must
on the
read
house?
arena. They need to understand the
No
situation
battle,
and
no
pick the right
hustle.
spell.
Time to
So
get
when it
those
comes to an
hands
unknown
dirty.
monster, Lily Alia is up against her worst possible match. Nell continues to assure her, saying she'll get used to it. But until then, she can rely on him. She only giggles at him in reply,
that
which
was
made
a
Nell wonder if he came off
heart-wrenching
too pushy with what he said. Asuka comes running to them, calling out to him with urgency. It's Misha! Their swordsman says the latter is hungry, with
because, you
Misha
know, it's a
dramatically
piece of
saying she can't hold out
in a
anymore.
sense, it's telling
But
you
being the
she's
prepared
hungry
mother hen that it is,
time.
Nell hands her a
But
pemmican
like,
sandwich.
oh
She warns her not to
god,
eat too much since it's made of pure
it's
fat.
one of the reasons
But
why
that's
I
more than
love
enough for
Studio
Misha
Ghibli.
thanking their Mama Nell and
I
even
usually
saying she
got
loves
to
her.
work it's just
Lily Alia watches them with a smile because Nell really is like their mom at this point. He may not show it honestly, but he's a little touched, though he said they could at least call him their older brother.
It just
While he's
rips you
looking
by
away,
the soul.
Got
Misha
eyes
has
on the
already finished
target.
the pemmican sandwich and is asking for more. But Asuka is excited to get
Dodged that one by the
Man,
skin
I
of my
wish I was
teeth.
winning some
But these
rounds.
girls, really, at least it's good to know Nell's current plan isn't short on personalities. The foursome resumed their exploration later on, and along the way...
Nowhere left to hide.
This
I've
time,
got
Lily
you.
Alia didn't freeze
That I
up.
have yet
She took
to
action and cast mana enchants for Asuka, allowing the latter to take down the golem. Looking at their fallen enemy, Lily Alia can't help but feel sad and wonder just who these golems were protecting the city from. What was the point of guarding it now? Nell replies that she can just look at it this way, because the golems held the line. The monsters didn't wipe out their party.
Looks like we're clear of the
Thousands
defense
years
spots.
later, they still have
Emily,
culture and
Cicero,
customs. That
status
analogy
report in the
prompts
cockpit.
Lily Alia to ask if he's a secret romantic, but
like-
Nell says he's not. If anything, he's just
track.
grateful that because of the
No.
golems, it means
That's
the
the
threat
spirit.
is still lying around.
Bring her
Asuka
here.
has bigger problems
The
than
Easy
that.
does it.
storytelling,
She
it's like
finds
you
the
start
golem's
one place,
movements too
shift to
simple.
another, and
If
then
it
it
were up to
goes
her,
to
they would
another,
have
and
more
then it
attack
starts at
patterns.
another place.
Like they should
And
shoot
you're like,
beams from
maybe
their
I
eyes
got
or
it,
something.
and then it goes to
Nell
a
can only
completely another
sigh
place,
because this girl
and
really
then
is
there's
a
a
total
plot
battle
twist.
junkie.
And then it
Their
comes
exploration
back,
of
and
the
then it
ruins wrapped up
expects you
soon.
to know what's going
After they
on,
returned
and
to
you're
the
just
guild,
like,
they all headed back to the Hope Shack. With the payout settled, Nell tells them that the clan savings are off limits and that they shouldn't waste their share. Since tomorrow is their rest day, he says they can use that time to recover or enjoy
I own it,
themselves,
but I don't
so
know
they
how
should
to
use it well. Asuka turns to May with excitement, talking about tomorrow, but the latter turns her down
And I
since
know
she needs
that's
to
the
go to
point
church.
of
Asuka
hearing
turns to
Fireflies
Milialia,
is to,
but the mage says she'll be at the library studying. With tears in her eyes, Asuka finally turns to Nell. And this time the latter agrees with the sigh. She beams because tomorrow they're going on a date. A date, huh? The next day, the two head to the city where Asuka waves him along to eat meat. What the? She's just like Misha. That's because for Asuka, meat is just ice, or whatever that means. But more importantly, she's impressed by how the houses in the city are pretty
So
huge.
this
Nell says it's
music
built
that
that
we're
way
listening
so
to is
only the wealthy
actually
can
music
safely
from
live
the
within the
movie
walls.
Saint,
Did he say safely?
which is an older
So does that
movie
mean they have no leaking
from
roofs or rats running around?
1997,
There's no waking up to
it's
squeaking
such
at
a
night.
good
That's a pretty sad way of thinking now that he heard her say all these out loud. Okay, Nell has
Such a good
decided they're going to get a
movie.
cat. Instead of getting excited, Asuka is worried because Nell is not going to raise it for food, is he? The hell? Of course not. Just what does she take him for? The cat is for catching rats, of course. Sure, it's another mouth to feed, but with a cat in the house, there won't be any chewed-up supplies. So with that, they head to the pet shop. Just like that, the two spent the day leisurely, checking out new gear and eating good food. and Asuka even thought a maid outfit would look good on
I'm
Nell.
not gonna lie.
Finally, they went to the pet shop to pick their
Thing,
newest
but not
four-legged
silly
friend.
thing about
But they ended up back in the guild's cafeteria. Why wouldn't they? Access to that place is a perk of being a registered adventurer. But to Asuka, that just translates to being the cheapest option. Right, Mom? Nell can't believe the nerve of this girl. Did she just call him a mom and stingy at the same time? He believes that the food at the guild cafeteria is genuinely good and not cheap. He takes a bite of his dish and notices the kick of spice, making a note to ask about the blend later. Nell thinks this could add more variety to their meal. While Asuka looks at him with a sheepish smile, this is exactly why Nell is their mom. But yeah, Asuka still prefers meat though, which made Nell comment.
Okay, what's the achievements for this one? Use the red platform. Okay, so I'd have to...
You can imagine just how fast Nell scolded her and got up from his seat. No vulgar words at the dinner table. Just then, Jennifer spots them and hurries over to their table looking worried. She informs them that an urgent request just came in, asking them to report to the front desk tomorrow. Meanwhile,
kitty cat claws!
By their client. The latter tries to reason that the heavy rains forced them to take a detour, but their client refuses to hear his excuses.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
The older man continues that it looks like their clan has forgotten the weight of being royal contractors. Luke starts to become frantic when he hears that. The older man can't be serious, can he? They were late for just 3 days, for goodness' sake. He still doesn't get it, does he? This time, the older man raised his voice, stressing the fact that adventurers like them live freely in this kingdom, drinking and boasting, only because the royal knights shield them. Fools like them may not understand it, but in war, victory belongs to those who command time. Had they been able to strike first, then the royal knights would have already crushed the rebels by now. The older man has had enough. Clearly, this job was way too much for Luke and his clan.
Okay, so this one I have to...
The golden silkworm butterfly will never be seen in the capital again.
Okay, I'm gonna look this one up, see how I can get this one. Getting that, let's see.
19th century. Event Horizon in the theater. The 19th century would be the 1800s. They don't know that. They don't know that.
Okay, so... Let's see. Mecha, Rashi... P-5... 3 people.
Hi, Wyvern. Spirited Away, Lupin the Third. Very nice, very nice.
Let's see.
And series
Guard 2 platform launchers. One shot.
Princess Mononoke, even though technically it's not Spirited, but it is.
Ah, here it is.
You also need to include. Let's see, Spirited Away. Maybe Porco Rosso. You might like Porco Rosso.
Ahoy!
There's a lot of people here.
Everyone, hang tight.
Not really an evacuation site if you have all the people in the sewer.
Maybe Castle in the
Ella's head is
Sky.
red. Why is Ella's head red?
Howl's Moving Castle for sure.
What did you do to Ella?
Looks like Lady Luck just gave you the finger.
Nuh-uh.
Just give the word.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Electrike appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Everyone, hang tight.
But I was lucky enough to be able to go to the Ghibli Museum shows in Japan. And I cried.
Okay, so...
Beautiful. It was everything that I had hoped it would be. And I'm hoping one day to be able to go to the park that they're opening. You know.
Your call, boss.
I just
Don't see a bite.
the way that he makes movies are just
What
so
would be best now?
amazing. Like from the sounds to the way certain things are animated.
One shot, 4 hits.
Everything is just done
So...
so right.
She's been itchy.
I know a lot of funny facts about Hayao Miyazaki, but hit me with them rest more.
Itching to get going.
No problem, Titan. Get some sleep. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you have good home shoes.
The Digimon are dead.
Pokemon community game Electrike escaped. No one caught it.
We'll see you next time.
We should probably be worried.
Yeah, the only time you're gonna have a chance is if they come on the left side.
Oh my god, thank you. Holy moly. That's 4 more buddies. Thank you so much.
I know exactly what you want.
Sorry, Kane. Thank you so much. That's very kind of you.
How did those two even take on those Digimon?
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
You too, Titan.
Of course, fetch this, fetch that. Non-stop fetching. I think they like you. Speed soon. Speed is soon, dear.
Alright, let's get these bunnies on.
Except the Digimon's love.
It's a bunny.
Everyone, hang tight.
Oh, I see a sheep. I don't want it.
Okay, going this way now.
Oh, somebody's thinking about taking my tile.
Really? What?
Okay,
What
so
are
we
you
gotta put a
talking
bunny
about? I'm not
here.
even paying attention to you, operator, because you suck.
Okay.
So 1.
Got eyes on the target.
So I gotta go all the way back to the dead.
2.
That way.
3.
At your command.
All the people.
Okay, so
I'm itching to get going.
So much work.
4. There we
Me
go.
and Pot's
They're
here, all
everywhere.
geared up.
The bunnies.
At your command.
Train tracks.
Although I think this bunny is stuck in there. There we
It
go.
will take effect immediately.
Hello everyone, don't mind me. Coming through here. This way.
I'm
No,
gonna
on
have
my
to
way.
commission someone to make one for me.
Give me the stuff. Okay, so now we're
That's quite the ruthless move.
generator room.
I'm still here.
Seriously? That's all they've got?
Yeah, I need a tool. Now give.
Okay, Titan was so right. This album is so good.
Just give the word.
What? That was fast.
Future Play Conan is based on a very heavy book about post-apocalyptic future
Nowhere
called The
left to
Incredible
hide.
Tide.
I've
And
got
only
you.
Miyazaki is capable of making that into a wholesome and epic adventure anime. True.
Nowhere
The
left to
movie
hide.
Castle in the Sky, the
I've got
floating
you.
island.
Let's
of
hope this goes as
Well,
smoothly as a
that
simulation.
Mexico is Spanish, so it's funny they're coming from places they want to go to the
Go ahead.
Yes, I've heard that one as well. It's an unfortunate thing.
Think twice before you underestimate this
that one goes
bastard.
there. Then...
Bitch fire. I bitch fire. 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 Bitch f
silliness is the fact that each keeps wanting to retire and then
It will
comes
take
back.
effect immediately.
Wants to retire and then comes back.
Nowhere left to
No, I'm not done yet.
I've got you.
No, I'm not done yet.
This is how it's done. Think you can keep up?
Yeah, that was Tales of Earthsea, and I knew Kaito didn't make it,
Shall I do it?
but still wanted to give it a chance. And yeah. Which is unfortunate because I think Tales of Earthsea had a lot of potential.
No battle, no hustle. Time to get those hands dirty.
But it just the which one?
I didn't sniff no cookies or lies.
That engine oil aroma gets me every time.
Just give the word. Nowhere left to hide. I've got
Aww,
you.
Sniffy Baby has come to cut a dicky. Yes.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
And my grandpa says, they love you, they want to make you
Eyes peeled. Looking for the mark.
Kind of my grandfather. So I still only want to treat it right too.
That's fair.
There we go. That should be the intro. Me sighing and go, there we go. Like, I can't imagine a better synopsis.
Currently
of
executing an
everything
arrest.
we've just clicked on.
I hate neon. I hate neon with a burning passion.
I will say, I actually want to do a bit of a PSA here. A lot of people might think that I'm kind of apathetic because I laugh at stuff, but it's just my
But I think
it's
the big
because
thing
I'm
for
sorry.
He laughs and I walk off and I kick stuff on the ground.
Despite the yummy foods, they always make food look so fucking delicious. When you're watching
Assaulted at her meet and greet. Someone assaulted Emerald at a meet and greet at TwitchCon. The security pushes the perpetrator away, but then turns back and allows them
No
to
battle, no hustle.
Emerald
Time to get those hands dirty.
Continue meeting fans.
the audio.
It's not the
And sometimes it's in very, very subtle ways. But
okay.
Just gonna shoot first, ask questions later.
they've mastered the style of making everything look simple and connecting small dots that add to like
Shall I do it?
I thought it was
I
going to
think
be the
that's
guy
one of
with
the
the
things
dyed hair.
Yeah, I feel bad for the guy with the dyed hair.
Currently executing an arrest.
What? That is, I don't even know what to say, to be
it's a
honest.
sensory experience called up.
So she just goes back for like a minute or so, and then is back out again. This guy's commentary is quite...
Relax. I've got it.
Usually you don't see a random guy on an iPhone giving commentaries.
He's IRL streaming.
Oh, right. Well, yeah. It was TwitchCon.
Yes,
There's a lot
they
of
have a
people
very
probably doing that.
There were. That
Nowhere
is
left to
a failure
hide.
from Twitch.
I've got
The
you.
next day, they did have. I had my meet and greet the next day, and I did notice the cops were there, but
Nowhere
why-
left to
why
hide.
is it
I've got
after
you.
the fact that they have some kind of like I'm not gonna say it was overly secure, but the next day should have been the standard. Does that make sense?
Yeah,
We should
I
have-
get what you mean. I get what you mean.
Like if you look on there, I can't really point out much security. So on the side, they like like there's an entrance on the side, and that's where people were kind of going through, scanning their thing, and you had to be registered for the meet and greet. There was a whole process.
You're welcome, Toby.
You had to do like a lottery system where you went on, registered for who you want to meet and greet, and it's kind of a lottery where you get approved to go to the meet and greet. It's not just walking, so you have to be approved. Here's the tag here, alright? So this is my TwitchCon tag, and it's a partner one. And so it has a little QR code kind of reader thing on this, where you put this guy right here onto this like white read scanner device, and it's able to read, right, this is Terrorizer, he's checking into this part of the hall, this part of the hall, and it kind of tracks you, let's say. So one kind of security thing would have been if someone has been banned from your chat, and then you try to do the meet and greet thing, you could be like red flag straight away because you're banned from your chat or something like that. But we don't know if that system has been implemented for security or not. But anyway, so some people were scanning this thing, and when the thing wasn't going green, saying approved, there was like, a little error thing. Some of the security people were like, oh, it's fine. This guy somehow got through the security thing that should have had a minimum of 2 people at it with the disc reader or little QR code scanner or whatever. And he somehow was able to bypass them, walk past where the police should have been as well, and then just walked up to her. There's so many things wrong besides what he did, which is clearly wrong. It's also what Twitch failed to do.
Ready when you are.
There were so many places in which
Oh, even high-end YouTubers are freaking dissing Twitch. Oh.
Even in front of another creator's meet and greet to grab me
well,
in my face and try to kiss me.
Is a little bit better than.
Okay.
It's awful.
She's also saying it's not even the first time she's dealt with something like this, and she's a lot more hurt and upset.
How about some extra service on the house?
Yeah, she was like, hey, that just happened. You go back out your
Well, the ads are my revenue.
the security in the clip reacts.
That's the only thing I'm getting freaking money off of from Twitch.
Security. It wasn't even Twitch's security. It was her own security to be at TwitchCon, which she wasn't probably paid to have the meet and greet there, to make Twitch more money because people are paying to see their favorite streamer. So this is just like, financially, it's immoral as well. It's true my favorite and usual security guard was banned for holding a stalker's arm to bring him to police at a past TwitchCon.
So there you go. So you have a previous instance where she's had something, and then they banned her security guard
for doing his job.
Now, do you think if you had talent at an event that had a previous incident with a stalker or something like that, do you think you might take some extra precautions to make sure that that talent is safe from anything?
Person? Yeah, of course, yeah. I didn't hear he was caught until hours after he attacked me, and it felt like this only happened because of my manager pressing for it, not because TwitchCon staff president thought it was a
Eyes peeled, looking for the mark.
In with the previous statement.
Nope, not yet.
So they were kind of Twitch is having a very blasé approach to all of this. Guys, is anybody going
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
You're a woman.
This is my main grievance with those.
Yeah, this is definitely my last TwitchCon.
Got eyes on the target.
It's going to TwitchCon. It's her last one. Oh, what is happening? And it could have been much worse, apparently. Let's see. So he pulled something at 9 seconds. Oh.
Got eyes on the target.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Gothita appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
It looks like a switchblade or a butterfly knife. He was probably gonna fucking stab her.
It kind of looks like it could be a you know the Sharpies, they have the white and then the black at the top.
Yeah, bug, go away.
Very strange that after he gets pushed, he pulls out a Sharpie. That's odd.
I spent over $10,000. Some people who stream on Twitch don't even make $10,000 in a year. What the fuck?
I am prepared.
Like, if you watch the clip, the security guard who pushes the guy away is my security. The woman who pulls me to the back, my manager. If you're a small streamer and you don't have those resources, or someone in your line not filming, what the fuck do you do? No one would have known. Like, it's actually fucking insane.
And there's more.
There's more. There's more.
There's more. There are people with no security.
I had a security guard 2 years ago where the guy was following me around TwitchCon. He asked him to stop, so he grabbed the guy, but didn't hurt him. Perma-banned from the venue.
Hey, maybe I should talk about this.
Pokemon community game Gothita escaped. No one caught it.
Nervous telling the story. Like clearly she was nervous in the previous one, but is she nervous in this?
Shall I do it?
The guy until like the con security game or came, and then for some reason they're like, yeah, because your security guard touched him, he's like permabanned from the menu forever. But he didn't even hit him or anything. He just like held him while they waited for like the police to come. And it was like my favorite security guard. I can't have him on Twitch.
How about some extra service on the house?
Okay.
The only thing
I will
can
do my
think of
best.
is the worry if you talk about that Twitch might ban you or you get in trouble or something. That's the only thing that I can think of.
I feel like that's one of those companies that are very much, they'll punish you harsher if you're not on their good side, and they'll treat you better if they're on their good side. It's very favoritism.
There is cherry picking. There is cherry picking for sure.
So I had to cancel my meet and greet because of the stuff. But in order to, I can't cancel my meet and greet and not cancel her show because of the fact that the reason I cancel my meet and greet is I don't want to be in the same place for 2 hours. Because of people being weird. Okay. And then I'm under contract with them, so I can't cancel one and not cancel the other. Interesting. Oh, I'm sorry.
I wanted to keep my show. That's my little time.
Sorry, Emmy.
Yeah, that's pretty much spot on what we were talking about. That literally, it's like the perks. They kind of give you this and they give you that and they make you feel special and like, yeah, you're kind of the face of Twitch, wow, you know. And then you feel like you have to say yes to things you don't really want to say
There we
yes
go.
to because they're tied in other things.
Objective complete.
So they wanted to do the table, the panel, which honestly those are fun. I think I've only ever done it once, but they're actually really fun. And you get to interact with a ton of your fans during it as well if they have a Q&A section. You know, you don't get up close and personal, so you have a little bit of distance. I think if you're a guy, you're probably a lot safer than if you're a girl. Like, which, damn, that's like nail on the head shit right there, right after you said it. Is this him walking out? That's him just walking out, yeah?
That's him right there.
Yeah, he should be walking a
Walks
little
out,
quicker.
walks out the event, cross the road, cross the train tracks,
You know what's
disappears.
insane? A guy streaming on Kick got this clip. The irony.
Yeah, and my big issue with all the IRL streamers, but you know, they have their uses.
I've been talking to Twitch people, and I'm really upset because I noticed a lot of negligence around the event, and I'm not happy with the way that they're handling it now. And I'm like, what do you
How
mean?
about some
She's
extra
like,
service on the house?
I asked them, you know, like, what are they gonna do about this? And you know what they said initially? They said, oh, well, he's banned from the platform for 30 days.
I probably should actually start heading towards bed.
What?
I do work
And then
early
she's
tomorrow,
obviously
and
like,
I'm
hello? Like, that needs to be a definite. What the fuck are you talking about? Also, that's like,
Watch
not
what I
gonna
can do.
anything.
Should be arrested.
You're in for a surprise.
30-day ban. 30-day ban for near assault. You know, like what?
To be honest, it's attempted assault. The only reason it wasn't like any
He's
further is
doing
because
good.
she
He's
pulled
just
back.
upset because
You know what I mean? Like, she was even more caught off guard. and
he's
probably
having
was-
strong feelings.
Yeah, I'm sorry,
30-day
but...
ban. 30-day ban, by the way. 30-day ban. That'll do it.
Well, Brian, Twitch made a statement, and they are banned indefinitely from Twitch, so it's longer than 30 days. But initially, to help her feel
Watch
better,
what I can do.
They told her 30 days.
You're in for a
And
surprise.
they're trying to cooperate with law enforcement. You know, better late than never, I guess. But
What do you
damn,
mean?
the
I need to
outcry
go to
before this
bed.
tweet was probably massive, I'm assuming. I'm sure they didn't just tweet this right away. They probably waited
Okay,
till
I'll
a
look
million
for someone
tweets,
who's
whatever
playing
it was.
something violent. God
Eyes
damn.
peeled, looking for the mark.
Y'all are insane.
Nowhere.
Guys are
There you go. Oh my
insatiable.
gosh, dude. Man, yeah, the bans are garbage. What should happen is like maybe when they got a like in the lottery system you said to do the meet and greet, if they got a QR code in the email and then the QR code was scanned, it'd probably be more reliable than a piece of plastic band that's had a bunch of sweat and printed a billion times. I don't fucking know.
Or the security thing that they do at the front where they have x-ray machines or whatever and they go through your baggage. They should have another layer of
You know
security
what?
in
I know
between
a
here
violent
where
person
they do
guys
the
can
exact
enjoy. How
same
about
thing
some
again. And I don't care how
Oh,
over
God
the
damn
top
it.
that
How
sounds
about
like
that? Would
because
that make you guys happy?
Oh, football dinner stupid.
I think it might. Still
Football did a massive stupid. Holy shit, you're lucky this didn't fall on you, or if it did, you're lucky you got out of there just in time.
Zero is playing Dead by Daylight and surviving
Oh,
right now. So that
frickin'
should be
laundry
a
bin.
fun time.
Fuck.
Kaito did not help me.
I swear to God.
Jesus, kitty cats.
You're gonna be home soon, honey.
Okay, gotta fix my blinkies.
Yeah, many bunnies.
Fixing my pillow.
You guys are really kind. Once again, thank you all for being here with me, whether you're new, been here a while, or been here since the beginning. I've had a wonderful 8 years streaming so far, and I'm very excited to keep going. It doesn't feel like 8 years, and for some of those years, you know, I didn't stream as much as I do now. But regardless, I've still been a streamer for 8 years. That's crazy. That's crazy. Imagine if I did more content creation back then. But younger Jello was a bit too busy in her life to really focus on content creation and was just here for the giggles on stream.
Got up.
So I'm excited to finally branch out into stuff like that in the future and see what happens. Yeah. Much love and support. Thank you, Kaito. Thank you.
Ain't nothing like perfect tech for perfect.
The hype.
Okay.
The happy. Fantastic. Good memories stay inside. I've had my own couple of bad and good.
See, this one. Avoid defeating any UNCS soldiers. Oh, okay. This is gonna be that one.
So let's go see Zero. You're gonna have a wonderful time.
It's a big convention center, and there's a lot of opportunity for someone to get something in there without them being able to know. But if you're going up to someone at a meet and greet thing, me as a content creator, I would like to see an extra layer of security there getting in. That right there is that's a boo-boo. So one thing I will say quickly is when the transition from Amazon, from what Twitch that I know, the Twitch that I know before Amazon's buyout were more proactive in terms of protecting the community. There was much more of a community feel. You knew multiple people that were higher ups in Twitch. I think around this time was like a transition period over to Amazon. I can't remember when Amazon bought it out. But I have noticed more of a corporate feel and less of a community feel.
2014? That was quite a long time ago.
What? Okay, when did DJ Wheat leave? That's what you need. 2022. There you go. November 2021.
Who's DJ Wheat?
DJ
Shall
Wheat
I
was,
do it?
in my opinion, was the epitome of the ethos setting for Twitch. So he would be the figurehead of the community.
Okay,
of Twitch,
he's
you would
super-
see him and you'd know that he's kind of like the Steve Jobs of TwitchCon and Twitch as a whole, where he was really building like the team around Twitch to make that community feel. I used to love having him because he embodied that kind of that logic.
Okay,
Or I keep saying ethos because that is the correct word, but you know, that DNA of Twitch was always there, and once he left, you lost it all. And that's the point at which I felt Twitch fell apart. This guy is a gamer. This guy was all passionate and cared so much about Twitch. Ever since he left, TwitchCon has kind of fallen away. Twitch as a platform has fallen away.
Given that your
This is the attack button, right?
Twitch, bro, dude, this guy was probably fighting for his life for creators. I cannot see how
This is how it's done.
Creators who are not friends with Dan Clancy sends a message: we will care and support you if we are friends. I care deeply about Emerald. She's a friend of mine, and so I want to see how we can support her. Damn, DJ Weed is a savage, bro. What a legend. Then Taylor Lorenz met up with Dan Clancy and asked
Nowhere
him if
left
Twitch
to
is safe. I do
hide.
think that when
I've
you're
got
locked in
you.
in many ways, you can control your community. What happened yesterday, we care deeply. Something we have to keep working on. I'll be honest, I can't listen to these two voices for 2 minutes, Brian. I think this might be top 10 most unlikable people in the creator sphere in one screen. The only way it could be worse is if Hassan was in the middle. And
Think you can
ironically
keep
enough,
up?
both of these people rule for Hassan. You can look.
It's important. Got assaulted by a male fan, and a lot of streamers, have, especially female streamers, have talked about the danger that they feel from
and
these
taken off his
toxic
earbuds
parasocial
and is not
creeps.
listening.
What are you guys doing to prioritize safety? Because I know also a bunch of content creators.
Necessary measures are being taken.
This year, just in case something like what happened yesterday would happen.
The safety of our creators is the top priority. The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends throughout our society. I do think that when you're live streaming, in many ways, since you control your community,
Engine oil aroma gets me every time.
People that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you aren't there. Okay, it's very different. You know, when I use other short form content and people say all sorts of stuff.
How do you do that? How do you do that in an IRL situation?
Now, what happened yesterday obviously was something that we care deeply about, securing this environment. You know, we're looking very closely at everything that happened there, and I care deeply about Emmy. She's a friend of mine, and so I want to see how we can support her. This is just
I will do my best.
Keep working on. I think everyone identifies our tools in terms of trust and safety as
those tools.
Take a deep breath and shoot.
You idiot. I'm on phone. Sorry, Brent.
Okay. All right. Go back. I want you just to go back, listen to the first question, and listen to what he says.
The safety of our creators is the top priority. The challenge we face is a challenge in today's society. It's not limited to Twitch. It extends.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
In many ways, that you control your community and you can ban people, you can make it so that those people that you don't want engaging with you and participating with you.
Just give the word.
Well, how is she supposed to ban the guy? How does she ban the guy?
How can you do that in an IRL situation? You can't. This isn't Black Mirror where you can fucking block people and then you don't see them through your
Got eyes on the target.
eyeballs. How disconnected is this answer from reality? You know, like if I don't like people, I've got ways of blocking them. This isn't social media. This is in real life situation. That answer sums up everything. You know, it's not our fault. There's tools in order to block people in real life coming up to you. You know. You know, their usernames.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Chat, even though we can't. The answer made absolutely no sense.
He comes across as kind of slimy. And
Necessary measures are being
like
taken.
In a way, that is the opposite of what you need when you're trying
Engine
to keep your
oil
platform
aroma
kind of
gets me
connected
every
and down to
time.
earth. I think he's definitely part of the problem. The only thing Dan said that made sense in the previous answer was that this is a wider society problem. It's not just Twitch struggling with it. But I think that's such a deflection. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because it's like, yes, but
My shield and I are here for the team.
It's not your responsibility. You have to handle your piece where your part is. But his reply, deflection and then misdirection. AKA you should control your community.
Other factors are the problem, not us. But how do you allow these outside society issues to come into the convention?
It's bad from the top to the bottom.
Okay, so what? Do I need to snipe their legs?
How are you guys feeling? Have you picked a winner?
I think I know my winner.
You already have your winner?
I think I have my winner.
All right.
Sorry, I must have caught mono at my meet and greet.
What's mono?
Don't know.
Huh? You don't know either?
No.
What?
Pokemon community game A Wild Kakuna appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Yeah, you and I won't know anything about that. We don't get kissed anymore by our spouses.
Well, it's to say, but that's the end of that segment. Emru's taking it like a champ. Roll with the punches and also punch and twitch back. So respect to her and
a huge respect for her after this whole thing. I really respect how she stood up and kind of held Twitch accountable. It's not so much the issue of what the guy did, it's also what Twitch, the bigger picture
of it, and who else is in danger.
How they acted
who
and
else
everything.
is in danger.
Looking out for other women to protect them, and I respect that a lot for how she did that and how she talked about it, because she points out, I'm in a very privileged position. I have the finances and the resources to do this. Other people don't.
Yeah.
And then it's going to happen to someone else, but they don't have a voice to, you know, draw attention to it.
Emerald rejected Neon's party invite.
Hello, how you doing today? Nice to meet you. What's your name?
Emerald.
This is a wild interaction right now. Like, past that Emerald, and who's that? Who's that guy? Oh.
This is how it's done.
That guy right there, and he just turned his head over like, I want to leave already.
Watch what I can do.
Pasta has no
You're in for a
idea,
surprise.
and you can see her look over, and then she sees me look over. And now that's the point where she's looking at my reaction. She's like, oh.
How about some extra service on the house?
Pokemon community game Kakuna escaped. No one caught it.
My reaction. Go back just a little snip. Just look at my reaction. So she sees him coming over.
He sneaked in like Gollum, bro.
Yeah.
That Gollum stance is crazy.
In my
That's the vibes I'm getting because he ignores you, he ignores Pasta, goes straight to Emerald. I kind of stopped.
Nowhere left to hide.
Just because
I've got you.
Being 15 feet from someone and talking to my camera. I don't know what.
Wisebot viewers plus HMS.
What do you mean to say?
Shall I do it?
Already existing in his fucking brain?
Nice to meet you. What's your name? Emerald.
Spell me out.
I think Em knows who Leon is, right?
I have absolutely no idea. All I know is I wanted the fuck out of there.
Yeah, you're gone already, bro. You're literally gone. Where are you? Oh yeah, you're just
Take a deep breath and shoot.
And you're just hidden behind Em right now. So you're standing behind Em, talking to Pasta, and probably explaining who the fuck that is.
But then I had a great idea.
Shall I do it?
Fucking Kappa fucking idiots that got in my way. I wanted to do something where I'm looking down the camera, just shaking my head like, you know, like making fun of
Sure,
Leon.
you would have done that, right? Sure.
No,
right.
I try. No, you'll see it. The fucking guy with the Kappa thing.
Oh, my bad.
I turn to my left, and then the guy's there blocking me, and then I move more over, and you don't get the
Gotta
full.
lose the opportunity, I guess.
Necessary measures are being taken.
That's the Kappa guy, right?
Yeah, look, turn around.
And you're like, nah, never mind then.
And I'm shaking my head like I'm getting out of here. So I told Pasta as I'm walking away, I said, get her away from him now.
Nice to meet you. Real quick.
My shield and I are here for the team.
Okay. I'll welcome you to come.
Yeah, poor Pasta doesn't know what's going on.
I love being objectified. Come on, let's go. Wait, what did I do wrong?
Wait, what happened?
Objectified? Wait, what the fuck did I do? Hold on. Wait. It's always a fat friend, bro.
Damn, bro.
I love how you laugh
like that, bro.
I love how you laugh at that. That fucking shit pissed me off.
I'm laughing at the absurdity of this situation, bro. Because he clearly said it much louder so that it can be heard. You know what I mean? I'm just laughing at the fact that he's definitely drawing attention, you know, to himself by being louder. And I know Pasta doesn't give a fuck if someone says that. She doesn't care, bro.
Yeah, but then
that doesn't mean you should say it.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that. But the guy coming over, inviting himself into, which was a circle of people talking, just interjected to do this. One, you deserve a fucking elbow to the face. I really wanted to do that, but anyway, I think it's ironic that the kid with the bone structure of a 13-year-old girl is talking shit about people's bodies. What they did was they clipped it and cut out the part where he said that horrible thing about Pasta to make him look like, what did I do?
You can't call a woman beautiful anymore?
No, you don't fucking just go up to a woman and put a camera
Got
in her
eyes on the
face.
target.
I don't know how many people, thousands of bot viewers watching, and then just like say, oh, I think you're good looking, therefore you should be allowed to come to my party later.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
I was right there. You didn't invite me. So the thing is, you're teaching these fucking people that you should only go to someone that you find attractive and allow
No
them the
battle, no
privilege.
hustle. Time to get those hands dirty.
And disconnect from reality that you don't know that that's a problem. You fucking little 13-year-old bone such a cool bitch.
Looks like the work's lightening up a tad.
Kind of sit down and let things slide. So she tweeted out, "Chat, get his ass." And as you can see in the bottom, you can reply. Accounts Emerald follows are nothing can reply.
Think you can keep up?
1.2 replies right there, and most were Neon fans that were upset. So there you go. Hey, getting many threats from Neon fan base.
How about some extra service on the house?
Going to the conclave. It was nice meeting everyone. I got a chance to meet, but it's not worth going back. Love you guys.
Yeah. That was kind of shitty. Passing them didn't go. It was kind of shitty.
Had such a demoralizing interaction with an IRL streamer last night. He seemed genuinely interested in talking to me.
Necessary measures are being taken.
When I tried to look at his chat, he panicked and went, "Don't look." Oh, there's a second tweet.
That's a low move.
Later, I went to
How
his
about
stream,
some extra
and he was
service
going
on
to
the
any
house?
girl, and they were rating if they would. Fucking hell! A guaranteed kick stream here, guys. There's the objectifying that Em was probably alluding to. It's just cruel and pathetic. No, I didn't see how I was rated. I just hate wasting any time giving someone positivity when my
This is the attack button,
And
right?
this person, you're a streamer saying this. When you're at the event, the
Shall I do
problem
it?
is when you have basically an uninvited camera pointed into your face, and your next few seconds, depending on your how you react and how you talk, will dictate whether you're going to have thousands of positive or negative online responses or anything.
Yeah.
You know, like you're supposed to be there, relaxed, calm, meeting up with your friends, going around the event, and then unsolicited putting a person into a stream, I think, is a major problem. So you can't say you're a streamer saying this. Well, yeah, when you're
Shall I do it?
in an environment that you're setting up and you're in control of, and not having someone try to take something or get a scenario to put
Take
you in
a
an
deep
awkward
breath
position
and shoot.
for content, and that's going to have big repercussions. So I don't get it.
I think a better point, no offense, but a better point is like who's
How about some
putting
extra
the
service
camera?
on the
So
house?
when you're just sitting at home, you're putting the camera on, you're putting it in OBS, you're clicking start streaming. But when you're out in public, yes, you're going to an event that will have a lot of cameras around, but most of the time you're just a background extra character.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
You're just the background of someone's stream.
So did you just say what I said? but
How
with
about
more
some extra
words?
service on the house?
No offense, but better point. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. My bad. Neon
If I
responds
see
to
you,
the
there's
background
nowhere to
of
hide.
calling Twitch streamer everyone beautiful. This is the orbiters, bro. This is the orbiters.
When you take a transcript and it's like he said this, yeah, but you're not seeing the bigger picture of what is going on.
He just called her beautiful, guys. He just called her
Yeah,
beautiful.
that's it. He just complimented a girl.
Yeah, it's just not
and then
with any
said,
other intention.
and then said something absolutely horrific about her friend. And only invited her because
Which
she's
kind of
beautiful.
shows the colors, you know, that shows the true colors when someone is just rejected. I don't know, like the guys.
It's the same thing. Do you know what it's like? And I
Yeah.
love doing this. Sorry to cut you off, but this is a good point. Female friends, and like even friends of mine showing me their Tinder accounts and showing the conversations that happen.
Got
where a
eyes on
guy
the
gets
target.
Like they're talking and they get rejected, and then female influencers where a person will DM them and show, and it's all like really lovely, happy stuff, blah blah blah. And then if they after a while, you see this kind of transition from nice to hatred because they don't reply
so
to them.
then how sincere
Got
is
eyes
the
on the
nice
target.
in the
Yes.
post? Yeah, that's what I mean.
How
yeah.
about some extra
You
service
just said
on
what
the
I
house?
said, but with more words.
Yes, I did. I did. But
Wow!
How you doing today? Nice to meet you.
So we're reacting to him reacting to it.
How about some extra service on the house?
Ghostly Widow. Happy day, happy streams.
Hey,
Kaito Destiny, Ghostly Widow. Ghostly Widow, welcome to my channel.
Happy
Kaito
day,
Destiny,
happy
Ghostly
stream to you
Widow.
too.
Ghostly Widow, welcome to my channel.
Hope you're doing well. Hope
Kaito
you're
Destiny,
having a great night.
so Ghostly Widow.
They
Stream
meant it to
Elements,
look
look, it's
like Tom
Ghostly Widow.
Holland,
They were
but it
playing
doesn't
Ninja
look like
Gaiden.
Tom Holland.
Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support.
Started without
Ghostly Widow at URL.
Director will be here soon.
Oh, you started without me. You should have said, "Well, did you bring
It's
the
fine,
tissues?"
Parker. I invented this equipment. I think I can
Wait,
handle
what?
it.
I didn't say that.
Ain't nothing like perfect tech for perfect results. We
Like
aim
a
for
kitty here
flawless
trying to
around here.
snuggles up my leg. There we go. Got that objective done. Got my bonus. Alright, back to the video we're watching.
After party.
Okay.
I'd love for you to come.
Why?
Because you're very beautiful.
We gotta go. I love being objectified. Come on, let's go.
You should have. See, there you go. See, that's your problem right there.
What?
Okay.
Wait, what did I
Go
do?
back. You see that? Did you see that Cadillac she was walking? She was with. Did you see that big bag? Right.
No, because you know that's why I got canceled. I was like, it's always
Here's
the
an
fat
defeat
friend.
during
No,
the same
you're
channel.
supposed to invite that one. That's the one you invite.
The fat.
No. Oh.
Yeah. Who is that guy? Always a former basketball player. Probably pretty popular if he's on some stream. I just have to laugh at it because it's fucking absurd.
He needs a fucking slap to the face. That's what he fucking needs. He needs a fucking nice old slap across that skinny ass malnourished face.
We shouldn't encourage that. We don't encourage that, guys. We don't encourage physical violence of any way, shape, or form. We don't.
Good to know.
Yeah, we don't. I think IRL streaming can be done the right way. Like the way Speed does it is great. I think Kaisanat, he's been pretty good
traveling
too.
the world, bringing people on adventures, showcasing culture and everything.
Yeah.
You know, the likes of, imagine if like Steve Irwin or Bear Grylls going around, that kind of thing, showing people, that's kind of cool. Education, not going up to people, teaching young men, this, you know, this is it, if you want this girl, you gotta invite this girl. I'm not a grown-ass fucking married man, by the way, telling this fucking little fucking...
Twink, he's just calling him a twink.
God, he's just
but anyways...
Yeah. Oh man, I'm heated.
A little bit. Admin Gold defends Neon after attempting to cancel him for compliment Twitch streamer Emerald calling her beautiful. Alright, let's have a listen.
Like, people saying it's objectifying. Yeah, of course you're gonna be attracted to the way a person looks. Like what? Duh. Like, really? Duh. Like, of course people are gonna think that. And so, it's a compliment, get over it? Well, no, it's not even a compliment. It's that, again, I think that people like this make any sort of discourse around like acceptable sexual behavior in public and flirtatious behavior in public. I think that they confuse it a lot. The fact is, like, if a guy comes up to you and he just says, "Hey, I think you're attractive. Like, you want to come to my party," and you say no, and he says, "Okay," like, okay, that's the end of it, right? Like, I mean, like, maybe you could say he should have talked to you more or something like that. But at the end of the day, like, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, and there are so many, and this is the other issue, right? Is that there are so many other instances of men that I think go over the line.
Yeah, I don't know if that's a defense. I think we've only seen half the clip. I don't think this is a very good clip. This is not very well clipped. I actually don't think Asmongold is defending Leon here.
He's defending the concept of men being able to call women beautiful and not feel afraid.
To make a long story short, he's kind of inflating this to a broader scale, but also loses its application while he inflates it. So he's essentially trying to apply this to a real world standard when
a normal scenario.
Yeah. Oh, this is very specific to the streamer, camera in the face, ignoring everyone else in the circle.
A huge amount of camera and lights people.
And being very direct, not trying to, you know, build up a bit of repertoire, just going right into, hey, come to the party tonight because you look good.
Yeah, and there's a little entourage there behind the camera, pressuring, camera on you. You know, you've only got, it's moments to think.
My issue is that it's very low effort. It's kind of just black and white, low effort, thinking, because I have clout, I can just walk in and tell women they're beautiful and get them to parties. It's such like a fucking behavior, because without any of the followers and without the camera, you know he would be sitting in the corner of TwitchCon on his fucking weather app. That's why I think it's a bad take from Asmongold, because he's trying to apply it incorrectly.
Everyday scenario. You're not thinking from our perspective. When I look back and saw it, you have a huge entourage of people with the lights, and you know, and there's him there. Think of it from her perspective of looking at this.
Kaito Destiny Cook asks, "Welcome to my channel."
Thank you. Welcome to the stream, bud.
Or is this because of, you know, the end product here, which is content and the view? So
hope you're doing well.
That scenario and that scenario, and say they're the same. They're not.
Kaito Destiny Cook asks, "Welcome to my channel."
Apparently you have allegations. I didn't sleep well last night. On the last night for TwitchCon, Terrorizer didn't kiss me after we hung out. Unbelievable.
Yeah, Spoon, that's because you were late. You were late to it, and then I ate pizza. My breath was stinky, and then I was honestly by that last day, I was mentally exhausted. I kissed him both nights. The first two
Pokemon
nights,
Community Game A Wild Chudle appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
No, I haven't.
No, you meant like sexually.
So
like,
you kissed Spoon asexually? What?
No, I kissed him on the cheek. I've kissed my best friend Killian on the lips. Big time. Love my bro Killian.
Well, there we go.
No, I didn't kiss him last night. I feel bad.
That's the...
listen, man, I had to cheer myself up. It was a horrible TwitchCon.
Yeah.
Horrible.
Ooh, look at this one, Brian. Here's something positive. Terrorizer is the top Irish streamer. Look at that.
It's actually kind of cool.
Top streamers from Ireland? How are you bigger than RT Game? How did that happen?
Thanks, bro.
What? Nah, you're not even in Ireland. Fucking get him out. He's not even in Ireland. You're American now. You shouldn't be number one.
Appreciate it. Thank you.
Hold on, I'm captioning this. He
but
isn't
also
even in Ireland anymore. He
but the reason
off to America. It should be dead. Just here to support my homie.
The reason is it's my YouTube viewership.
What do you mean?
Look at my name, YouTube logo.
Yeah?
I get more views on my YouTube streams. Because I do a stream.
Oh, shit. Oh, they combine them? Oh, so it's not
I
just Twitch, they combine them? We're getting banging numbers on those late night Minecraft streams. Banging numbers. Absolutely amazing content, I will say that. But you're not in Ireland, so you shouldn't be number one. Fuck you. You can't
Oh, they
live in America and be number one.
Pokemon community game Choodle escaped. No one caught it.
Jealousy, I'm just speaking facts.
Palpable. Mr. Guy who sees my streams popping off and then I might stream. Or actually, Andrew, you stream on my platform for me. Andrew, you do this. I couldn't be arsed doing it, but I see Brian doing well.
It's not a could be arsed.
I'll suddenly start streaming. Guys, another video, I'm back to streaming. I promise it won't last 2 streams later. I couldn't be arsed.
How about some extra service on the house?
Yeah, there we go.
Okay. I'm just drawing over on my face. Again.
Oh my.
Going right there.
On his face in Sharpie.
Necessary measures are being taken.
Oh, that was a little big. That was a big one.
His cheek was very squidgy. Very squidgy. Sorry.
Yeah.
He wasn't clenching his jaw. I had to do my best with what I had to work with.
It's still pretty good though.
I'm perfectly sane, thank you very much.
Oh, there you go.
Perfectly sane.
There you go. Just tattoo it over now.
Some gangsters have like tears for
Watch
people
what I
they
can
kill.
do.
How many homers do they have there?
You're in for a surprise.
So let's
Eyes
continue
peeled.
with the Twitch
Looking
news.
for the
Another
mark.
TwitchCon done. Thank you to everyone who showed up to my meet and greet. Wow. That is a mind-boggling face. Bro, I can't look at it.
Evan puts the Asian in Caucasian.
Bro, it's nuts. This would be he's hell. You know, a lot of people imagine what hell looks like.
Got eyes on the target.
Virgins everywhere.
Twitch staff caught a
Nowhere
meeting
left
with
to
the
hide.
she was
I've
too
got you.
short and blamed her for it, despite Twitch staff being the one who cut it short instead of adding more security or doing something productive. They're just ruining the experience of fans.
That's a good attack.
I agree.
Crash!
Ruined mine. They said I had 30 seconds. And if you're at the meet and greet, you can vouch for this because I apologize to nearly every single one of you saying I had to be quick. The Twitch staff people are telling me that I'm talking to people too much.
And they give you 30 seconds per person.
They said, quote, the lady said, I'll give you 30 seconds.
Bro, that's literally, hey, how you doing? Nice to meet you. Turn around,
Sign
take
this
a photo,
picture,
sign
next.
this. Bye, see you later. I know it was your childhood.
How is that a good interaction for them to queue up and then I'm literally just, yeah, sign this, here's the picture. Next.
Just like gaming.
Yeah.
Focus, breathe, and slay!
Being that you're the number one Irish
I can
Irish
still
stream.
fight.
It was full.
Full? How full is full, Brian? Go on. Cast yourself up. You got it.
It was full. They capped it. People said they couldn't get in. They capped it. I don't know what the numbers were.
We gotta stop putting Terrorizer and Nogla Reacts. That's what we gotta stop. We gotta change the name. Terrorizer and Nogla Reacts.
You are not qualified.
Right. This is just so good.
But yeah, no, it was good. It was a lot of
I
people
am
showed up,
prepared.
and Twitch even fucked up. My name wasn't even on the meet and greet list, and then we had to do our own socials, hence why we put it out, because Twitch never did it. Yeah, there's a huge fuck up. A lot of people at the event said, I couldn't even see your registration. They wouldn't even let me register for your meet and greet.
Necessary
I was
measures
like,
are being
I know,
taken.
last second.
How about some extra service
we couldn't even
on the
register.
house?
We still had a full line. Suck on that one, Twitch.
Breaks my heart to know that the custom cinema roll I made for Iron Mouse was thrown out along with a handwritten note. Oh, the handwritten note is probably even worse, bro. You probably got some gifts too. Did you get some gifts?
Yeah, they're up.
Bro, you probably had to buy a suitcase to bring the shit back.
I did. I brought an empty suitcase and brought it all back.
Oh, brand new. Seasoned veteran.
Can you believe I kept this gift?
Oh, I can't believe that. No.
Yeah,
You didn't dump that one.
shocking.
You didn't dump that one.
I should have thrown that one away. Someone gave me this Bulbasaur clicky.
Nowhere
clicky
left
thing
to
that we
hide.
had to
I can
absolutely
still
love them.
fight.
Thank you for giving us one each. We were walking around clicking this thing. I have a bag of all the farm stuff, and it's upstairs because I brought the suitcase upstairs. Yeah, I kept it on the
Nowhere
bag, put it
left to
underneath the
hide.
table.
I've
Someone
got
gave
you.
me anime cards
I can
from
still
Jisoo,
fight.
some drawings. Sea Forest, I met Sea Forest. She made me a bunch of cool stuff, made me merch. I have the t-shirt merch upstairs. So what happened here? Did it get thrown away by staff or what?
Yeah, basically, she also made a business card from a VTuber for her that I was really proud of. TwitchCon just keeps paying.
Oh, they ask you, do you want to accept gifts? That's another thing.
Oh.
And
And
they
you
give
said
you an
yes.
option. Do you want hugs? Do you want to sit at the table? Do you want to stand up and do this? They gave you this list. So this is what they said. Do you want to sit down or stand up? And I was like, I'll sit down.
Any more?
I'll sit down. My old ass can sit down. And it creates a bit of a social
Maintain
distance.
fire!
The day after the Emerald thing. I'm not saying it's going to happen to me.
He's a pretty good-looking guy, guys. and
Go
he's
to
got
hell, you
female
worthless
viewers.
scrap!
Anyway, then they asked, do you want to, do hugs, handshakes,
Bastard!
fist bumps, accept gifts, and there could be one other thing in there, but they gave you a list, and I was like, yeah, fine with everything. Fine with everything. I was like, maybe not hugs, because I don't want to get sick.
Yeah, I would have been like, wave and make it 3 seconds.
I have a tendency to shake hands, but after COVID, I'm trying not to do
Just
it.
like gaming. Focus, breathe, and slay!
I
can still fight.
If I meet someone in public, I go for a fist bump and they want a handshake, I'm like, oh, I know terms. I'm like, it's not you. I just have a kid. And just, hey Twitch, this is Scar. He's the disabled Minecraft streamer who just won Twitch Rivals event, but unfortunately he was unable to get on stage due to be inaccessible. Twitch community would appreciate if you could make the venues accessible for everyone. Yeah, you just couldn't use
Got it.
roll up
No,
those,
they couldn't.
those 3-foot stairs, those 3-foot marble stairs. They look like if you fell,
You
probably
are not
cracked your
qualified.
door on it. Come on,
I can
man.
still fight.
People in wheelchairs these days. It's just
So selfish. So selfish.
bro. Unbelievable. I think that's enough news for me for today. I think I've had enough. Right?
Necessary measures are
dude.
being
Out
taken.
of all the weeks that I don't know what's going on, this week has been absolutely nuts.
How about some extra service
For
on the
Can't wait
house?
for next year.
And in honor of Twitch, or in dishonor of Twitch, we're going to thank the people that start with the letter T on Patreon who support us. Ted, Teddy, and Terry. Appreciate the support, guys. Thanks very much for, yeah. Gosh, I just want this video to end. Right there, at the end of the video, like, subscribe, and all the good stuff, dude.
The fun's only starting.
Again. Luke just felt
Jeez,
the weight
Twitch
of the world
is
pull
so
back.
much backlash. It just increases. Jesus.
Cursing because just remembering what transpired makes him sick. What's worse is that their client even slapped them with reparations.
This is how it's done.
Him, saying he shouldn't worry. This is just bad luck. She holds him in her chest, assuring him that things will work out somehow. He clings to her tightly.
Bastard!
Outside their office, Joshua and Nicole hang around, hearing the two's dialogue from the inside. For one, Joshua wants to believe that everything will turn out fine too. But seeing the captain like this, all they can do for now is apologize. If only Vice Captain Nell was still there with them, then he'd already be begging for forgiveness. And yet look at Fina. Just what the hell is she doing? Before he could lose it, Nicole tells
See you in
After
hell!
all, he became Vice Captain without knowing the first thing about leadership. Joshua is surprised that his friend is unusually calm about all this. With a long face, Nicole tells him that he made up his mind. He's quitting the
You're
team.
up.
That made Joshua stand from his seat, and Nicole already has a list of pros in quitting. He can fetch a good price from the Undertakers, and urges Joshua to come with him. It didn't really take too much to convince
Watch and
Joshua,
learn!
since he knows that there's nothing left in the guild. The big bros they once looked up to are already gone. From here on out, Joshua says he'll go with Nicole. The two clasp hands, vowing that they won't end up like them.
My shield and I are here for the team.
With the Hope Clan on board one of
Damn.
them. They're seated with the other knights, with Asuka asking if they're really doing the right thing by joining this fight. Both Melia
Covering fire,
and
coming
Asuka
up!
are worried since they will be going up against people who oppose the royal family. Isn't that right? Nell is also serious, and
You're
also
up.
that it is as she said. Their mission is to hunt the rebels who fled into the mountains. Their target is indeed humans. Milialia got up from her seat with panic, correcting him. They're rebel creatures, not humans. She needed to brainwash herself into thinking like that, or else. So how exactly did they end up in this situation? Flashback to last night, Jennifer approached them with a royal request to suppress the rebels. From what she heard, there are fewer than 100, and about 500 adventurers and mercenaries will sweep the mountain. But Nell's not too sure.
Broken
Is a small
parts.
fry clan
We're
like that
on
even
it like
supposed to be
oil
good?
on
After
metal.
that, Jennifer tells him that they specifically want hope, adding that their performance in subjugation quests has been outstanding. She may say all that, but Nell
Systems
knows that
green,
Jennifer
awaiting
must
your
have pulled
signal.
strings to get them in. After all, for royal orders, they'd normally recommend a big-name guild to boost the guild's clout. But heck, he believes it's because of their good conduct, no? Does the guild think they felt grateful for Hope's shabby barbecue party? Jennifer could only hope so. So back to their current situation. There are fewer than 100 on the rebel side versus 500 disciplined Royal Knights here. Plus, there are also 500 adventurers, including them, the Hope Guild. With those
Systems
numbers,
green,
they can
awaiting
focus
your
on
signal.
foreign merits.
Wow!
But then again, gathering adventurers just to act as skirmishers? Nell knows something's off. Anyway, Nell tells the girls not to get too worked up. Instead
Got
of
eyes
forcing
on the
something to
target.
resolve, he advises
Hit
them
a minor
just to clear
snack.
their minds
Let's
and
show
drop
them
the
what
weapons
teamwork
now.
is.
Because if they're not a little unhinged,
Just give the
then
word.
they won't be able to kill people. Everyone was quiet after what he said.
Nowhere
Super breaks the
left to
silence,
hide.
shakily saying
I've
that they
got
fight
you.
with the intent
Let's
to kill.
show them what
That sounds
teamwork
like it,
is.
right? That's what Nell taught them. He's surprised that she still remembers that. Well, how could she not?
Hit me
Nell
with your
always
best
tells them
shot!
that after warning them not to let their guard down. Milialia slaps both of her cheeks, prompting Nell to ask if she's okay. Yes, she is. Her
Not
brainwash
bad.
is complete.
Not bad at
Nell
all.
looks at them fondly, seeing how these girls have gotten so strong. But Misha, though, he wonders if she had always been a natural powerhouse.
All
from
for the
start,
Epiphylum!
looking at her sleeping face. Before the sun sets,
Still
the
got
beast
some
man
fight
herself,
left in me.
just in time for Misha to wake up. As she stretched, Nell asks if she's alright with all this. She turns to him in all seriousness, saying that suppressing rebels is pretty
Hit a
much
minor
the same as
snack.
fighting heretics, isn't it? Dang, she really is a powerhouse. Nell had to suppress himself from fanboying, but it also quickly dawned upon him that Misha is still 16, just like Asuka and Milialia. He tells her that if it gets to be too
Who's
much,
next?
she should let him know. Like the others, she calls him Nell Mama and says that he's so kind. She promises that when the time is right, she shall offer him her purity. Does she always have to go there? One of the knights shushes, announcing that General Kaito, who commands the whole force, will address this operation personally. Okay, Captain Shady. The general speaks and tells everyone that they will camp here tonight and sweep the mountain at dawn. He continues that 500 of their royal army are already encamped at the base of the mountain, but Nell's attention is elsewhere. Our guy noticed a lone soldier heading into the woods, while the general ordered them to rest easy and restore their strength. Aha, so that's their play. Nell's big brain already understands what's about
Calculations
to happen.
done.
If anything, that general is a
Initiating.
crafty old fox. Nell motions the girl to move closer and tells them they should set up camp right where the hunt starts. Later that night, a soldier reports to the general's tent, informing the older man that deployments are as ordered and that the scouts also report that all is well. The general
If I
eyes his
see you,
danger,
there's nowhere to
telling
hide.
the soldier that they'll prepare for a sortie in an hour and a half until
Lesson
True
learned the
enough,
hard
the
way.
tents start burning at the given time.
Currently executing an arrest.
While many of the
I got my
soldiers
Mecha
scramble
Warfare.
to safety,
Yes.
Nell and the girls are safely tucked away in
Yes.
different areas. Just like
If
Nell
I
Take them
see you, there's
down.
nowhere to hide.
Not bad. Not
Asuka
bad
doesn't
at all.
understand why they're only attacking there in that spot precisely. So Nell explains it for her. It's the work of an informant. To deal with
Retreat!
real damage, it's better to ambush
Quickly!
supplies than the earnest vanguard doing the sweep. However, that's only on the premise that they know the
Got a
exact
rail gunner
location
there.
So, what's this about an informant? Nell says that the informant is someone planted by General Kaitos himself, which only
Kofi
means that
Streambot
the
visit
general
Kaito Destiny's
knew
KO5 page at
According to
URL.
the information, the Royal Army set up camp at the base of the mountain for the sweep, and the rebels are fewer than the publicly announced suppression force. This gives the rebels no choice but to set an ambush. This is probably the general's information strategy to make them think like that. Asuka asks him what else they could do, but instead of answering them directly, he urges them to think about it. There's a whole mountain. Can a mere thousand troops fully surround it, especially with no blind spot? Not happening.
Let's
If anything,
see.
they're the ones getting mobbed. Considering all these pieces of information, the publicized general numbers are to rattle them and steal their cool. For that reason, the Hope Clan and the others were called, not as the real fighting power, but to inflate the headcount. Asuka can't believe it, they're being used as bait. So does this mean that they never expected anything from them in the first place? Well, to put it bluntly, yes. On the bright side, General Kylos is not a flower-brained commander who builds a plan around hired thugs as a core strength. This still pisses off Asuka, but it's a good thing that Nell
Pokemon
already
community
has a
game a
system
wild
in place.
Pilo swine F
Nell already
appears
has a
catch
system
it using
here.
poke
The
catch
question is,
winners
are they
revealed in
doing it?
S.
The rebels and the knights are going at it with full force, dead bodies everywhere. But the latter refuse to cower. On the other hand, the rebels are also
Got
set on
eyes on the
taking as
target.
many of the king's dogs as they can. Kill them all, they said. The general, who has only been watching from the sidelines all this time, finally decides to join the fray. He cuts a few men down with one slash and starts ordering his men to hold the line. He claims these are dead men walking and tells his soldiers they shouldn't fight them head on. Instead, they should surround, drive, and dogpile them. Suddenly, there was an explosion behind the general. He turned just in time to hear someone ask if he was all right.
Your
Of course,
move,
it's
buddy.
the adventurer clan Hope. They have come to back them up and are here to help the soldiers of the Royal Army. As expected,
Hey, right
Asuka
there.
survives on the battlefield, cutting down down the rebels one after the other. Nell also fights alongside her, leaving
Man,
the other soldiers.
did I miscalculate or
they
what?
pierce armor like it's nothing, like an unbeatable hero. Well, that's what most people would see, but there's a trick behind this. Nell gets nicked in the arm, so what's the magic behind all this? First, their enemies have lost their cool, which means they're full of openings.
Unimportant.
Nell's sword carries Meisha's holy light.
You are not
Asuka's blade
qualified.
is blessed with Milialia's magic. But that's not all there is to it.
Got it.
As if on cue, Misha uses her long-range healing while Milialia uses her mana shot. Impeccable timing as always. The combo of Meisha's healing and mana shot is still going strong. The final ingredient to the formation is the magic.
Pokemon community game Pilo Swine, F, escaped. No one caught it.
Hear the might of the dragon!
Because of them, the general says he's still alive, so he won't forget this debt. Nell is honored by the general's words, but for now, he urges the older man to keep his eyes up front and escape the crisis before them. With that said, the worst should be behind them, and victory for the royal army is near. After the fight, the general asks for the names of the Hope clan members. Neil is quick to bow, introducing himself as Lionel, and explaining that they are adventurers from Galia. The girls follow his lead, bending the knee as he tells the older man that their names are Asuka, Meisha, and Milialia. The general personally praises Nell's command, saying his talent is wasted on a nameless stray. Okay, that's pretty rude. Like most greedy men, the general wants Nell on his side, so he's quick to invite our guy to serve under him. Nell knows that if he nods here, even a knight's title may no longer be just a pipe dream. Can you imagine an orphanage brat climbing that high? Well, that was always the dream he and Luke shared, or rather, was. The girls turn to Nell anxiously, just as Nell tells the general how much his words honor him. Be that as it may, Nell has taken it on himself to guide these three girls next to him. Until they're full-fledged, he has no intention of serving anyone else. With that, the general turns his back on them. So, Nell serves as their teacher, not their strategist. The general lets him off with a big smile. This general is more flexible than he thought. The general turns his attention to the girls, telling them they should be proud since they have a fine teacher. And they all gleefully say they are. After the whole fiasco, they return to the guild. There, Jennifer says a commendation arrived from General Kaito, leaving Nell impressed. That man sure is beautiful, considering they got paid enough already. Jennifer is even happier than they are, adding that this just shows how grateful the general was to them. After all, commendations to commoners are pretty rare. Nell feels a little pressure because it's way too much honor, and the letter is even addressed to him. Jennifer's excited because this one will definitely go down in history. Nell takes the letter gingerly and turns away, finding it hard that something like this is really happening. Jennifer also hands out the general's gifts to the girls. For Asuka, the general prepared a magic sword, while Misha is gifted with an amulet that has defense enchantments. Lastly, Milialia is given a circlet that amplifies mana. The three of them are all giddy with the present, with Asuka naming her new weapon the Asuka Blade. For Misha, it's Misha's guard, and lastly, there's Milialia's talisman. Nell stares at them from a distance, and not to burst their bubble or anything, but if they sold all that, they could finally leave the shack life behind. Of course, the girls are totally against it and clutch their gifts tighter. Nell tries to reason with them, saying a dumpy shack doesn't suit them, and if the general saw it, he'd cry. While they were busy talking, they didn't notice the door to the guild open and someone entered. The girls continue to tell Nell that selling the items would make them cry. Nell is a monster. At the mention of his name, this figure who had entered uttered Nell's name. Did he hear them say, Lionel? Our guy suddenly feels all the blood drain from his face as he hears that familiar voice. It was Luke. The golden silkworm butterfly leader approaches Nell, then suddenly glares. Nell blocks him from the girls, and to their surprise, Luke drops to his knees and begs him. This is it, the exact same scenario from 5 years ago. Luke is begging Nell to come back to the golden silkworm butterfly again. Even back then, Nell hesitated, afraid that he'd repeat the same mistakes if he returned. Despite these doubts, he still went back because he wanted to trust the man he'd called his family. Nell really believed Luke would change, that things would get better, and that someday, he kept clinging to that someday, clinging to illusions about Luke. In reality, Nell was the fool. His common sense is working this time. And even though Luke threw himself on his feet, Nell doesn't feel anything.
4655.
So what is this? Does Luke need money again? Before the latter could answer, our guy tells him to take the savings he left. Just call it hush money. Nell explicitly tells his ex-friend how he's not coming back. At this, Luke is quick to anger and he can't believe what he just heard. So, he won't return even if it's his sworn brother who bows his head to him? Bringing that up made Nell pull a face. He really had the balls to bring up about family now, huh? Speaking of family, Nell asks how Joshua, Nicole, and the old officers are doing. Again, before Luke can answer, Nell already knows that they all quit. He looks at Luke with disdain as he keeps on asking about the others. Oh wait, there are no others. Luke is left with only the vice captain, right? That's it. Luke has had enough of Nell's sharp tongue. he grabs his sword, angry at how cocky his ex-vice leader is getting. But no sooner than he did that than the girls inserted themselves between them, protecting Nell. Asuka tells him head-on that if he's going to draw his sword, then they're going to make this old man regret doing so. The girls position themselves between Nell and Luke, with the latter shell-shocked at the way they stood up for his ex-best friend. Asuka still has her arms out, asking Luke if he knows what will happen if he cuts someone down while inside the guild. Even he should know the
time to conduct
repercussions
a
of such
search.
actions, shouldn't he? From behind, Nell notices Asuka's whole body is
Me and
shaking.
Pot's here,
But
all
it's not
geared
just
up.
her. All three of them put their lives on the line. Then what does that say about him and Luke? Isn't it pathetic? Admittedly, Nell knows he and Luke are the ones who lost their cool. Just then, Jennifer calls one of the guards,
She was
and with
wiped out,
gritted
you
teeth,
see?
Luke turns and
Okay,
leaves.
sorry.
Nell tries to reach out to him while Asuka apologizes
Okay, so
to him,
I
thinking
need
that he may have been too
to
nosy. Nell pats her on the head. He assures her that she helped, and he's grateful
take
for
out
that.
these
Asuka
drones,
was
which
about to
are
ask about Luke,
tracers.
but Meisha held her back, urging their
But
friend
I also
to wait
need to
for
take
now.
out that guy.
Their cleric had to remind Asuka that Nell was kicked out of his clan for being such a nag. But does she really think that issue alone is enough for Nell to pull a face like that? Asuka lowers her head upon realization, but Misha thinks they'll just wait until he's ready to tell them someday. Meanwhile, there's Nell, who's busy apologizing to Jennifer for the commotion they caused. Anyway, Misha tells Asuka that they should keep Hope as Nell's home. Oh, his home. Yeah, that could work. Asuka believes Misha is right, but hey, no sneaking ahead, okay? Both Misha
Systems
and
green,
Melialia notice
awaiting
how
your
their
signal.
Nell Mama is a bit more biased toward Asuka lately. Obviously, the
Just
lady
like
swordsman
gaming.
tries to brush it
Focus,
off embarrassment.
breathe,
Just
and
what the hell
slay.
are these girls saying? Meanwhile, we have Luke, who walks with his head down in the streets. He's reminded of the last time the guild members begged him to bring Lionel back. Even they knew that they wouldn't be able to finish off the
Oh
reparations.
jeez, those have that much
Luke
health?
suggests they sell off the furnishings just to get by, but that's exactly what they're doing right now. While the members are busy racking their brains, there's Fina, who stands quietly at the back. Just then, she has decided. She takes off the butterfly claw clip from her hair, just as Luke tells them that he'll bring Lionel back. Hell, he'll even grovel if he has to. That's when Luke noticed that Fina was no longer there. It's over for him and the guild. Because of the royal damages, their headquarters were seized, and by then, it was still not enough to cover the fees. Luke walks along the city streets with his head down. He's got nothing left. Not fame, not fortune, not comrades, and not even his best friend. Hell, not even a lover. As soon as he thought of that, a familiar hair blew right in front of
Engine
him,
oil
along with the
aroma.
yellow butterfly.
Gets me every time.
Luke looked up to watch the butterfly when he saw it. Before him, Fina was happily smiling, clinging to another man's arms. Next, everything happened like a blur. Fina turns just in time to see Luke draw his sword out of rage and cut off her right arm in one stroke. He would have been ready to do more had the soldiers not stopped him from killing her right then and there. This infamous incident became a ballad sung at a local tavern called The Butterfly at Sunset. With that, the bard wraps up his song. Other adventurers began talking about the downfall of the once great golden silkworm butterfly. They never really thought the clan would end up in a song like this. Still, it wasn't exactly
Watch what I
epic
can
enough
do.
to verse, and the clan didn't really
You're
have
in
any
for a
real
surprise.
villains.
How about some
Be
extra
that as it may,
service
it was
on
pretty
the
obvious
house?
that they were all fools. Speaking
Yeah,
of
I
fools,
can't
that
do
one
this
fool
mission.
got hauled off, right? They wonder if he will be receiving the death sentence, but another claims that the fool is the luckiest bastard alive. So where exactly is Luke being held? The poor man's chained up in the dungeon, which is fairly lucky for him, by the way. Because Fina survived, Luke dodged execution, but there's no denying the fact that the crime he committed is heavy. The folks at the tavern were wondering what kind of penalty awaits him. Could it be hard labor for life? But yeah, just like the ballad's title, this was one hell of a downfall. On a lighter note, let's get back to the Hope Shack. A certain paw playfully pats the flap of a letter when the cat hears its name called. Lion King. Not a moment later, Nell picks up the feline, coddling the kitty and saying he should only punch mice. Melialia looks up at him judgmentally. For some reason, Nell acts like some dad whose family only plays with him on the weekends, so he's stuck in bed. Okay, but did she really have to drag him like that? Rude. It's true, though. Melialia points out how he's stuck here moping at home instead of gambling or hitting the brothel. Why does Melialia have a bad Nell headcanon? But more importantly, Nell scolds her for pushing adults into having bad habits. Relax, she's only messing with Nell. If anything, Nell is in the way of her cleaning, so it would do her good if he just played somewhere else. Nell feels hurt. Why does this girl treat him worse every day? Plus, he's broke, so how exactly can he go out and play around? That's when Melialia noticed the open letter on the floor. She reaches out to pick it up, but Nell puts his hand over it, explaining that it's a letter that would embarrass him if someone else read it. Wait, could it be? Melialia stares at him wide-eyed, asking if the reason he's broke is because Nell is spoiling some girl at the brothel. In her imagination, he's acting cool and all that, and then proceeds to cry on Nell's chest. How could he act like this? After all that time preaching to them about frugality, he's going off to some woman after all this time? Nell didn't even bother correcting her idea of him. So to avoid the ruckus, he decided to leave the Hope Shack and head straight to the guild. There, he takes Jennifer's hand, once again proclaiming his love for her. But actually, he just wants her to treat him to tea. Jennifer pinches his hand away. Didn't he already pull this stunt on her before? But other than that, she's more interested in that new kitty they adopted. Nell is also teary-eyed from how hard she pinched him, but she's firm on not treating him today. He can always go for the water spout at the training yard, right? Aha! Of course, there's the training yard, but wait a minute, Nell feels like everyone's been acting pretty cold around him lately. Jennifer ponders over this. But no, she doesn't think so. She does think that everyone's just trying to grow more without relying on him. Ouch! Now that brought tears to poor Nell's eyes, so is that it? He's not needed anymore? Jennifer couldn't believe this drama queen, so she pushes him off and urges him to get that parched throat hydrated so he can think this over slowly. Nell headed to the water spout at the training yard, and yes, that water did refresh him. Life has been restored at last. That's when he noticed two adventurers sparring just a few feet before him. Oh, that's Asuka! The girl lunges toward her opponent but stops before the latter's blade could reach her. She quickly evaded his enemy's swings, with Nell noting how her movements have become pretty good. Looking at her now, she's like a totally different person from 3 months ago. If it's her, then maybe. Nell continues to observe Asuka's spar from a distance. She finally notices him standing there. Asuka, being Asuka, took her eyes off her opponent and waved to him instead. Of course, that earned her a solid bonk to the head. Anyway, she wrapped up her session soon after, and Nell started nagging her pronto. Resting is part of training too, you know? She can only smile sheepishly and admits that she feels like she'll only get weaker if she stops. Nell sighs. He gets it, okay? But he would appreciate it if she didn't sneak around behind his back to train. If she gets hurt, then it defeats the whole purpose of training. You got it, Nell Mama, Asuka cheerfully replies. But Nell still nags her with a threat that naughty kids who worry their moms get punished. But is it really a threat? If anything, Asuka would happily take on his punishment if it meant getting spanked in the bum. Nell tells her outright he's not spanking anybody. Asuka continues to tease him, but Nell's eyes dart toward Jennifer, with the latter waving him to come closer. Jennifer has good news. She has the perfect job for poor old Lionel, which sounds pretty pathetic now that she said that out loud. Anyway, what kind of job does the wicked Miss Jennifer have in store for them? One threatening, huh? From her, and Nell quickly backtracks on what he said. So the job. Jennifer says it's an escort mission to the capital. At the mention of that, Asuka perks up. Are they going to escort an actual princess? Jennifer finds her amusing, but no, it's actually a merchant escort. Asuka's face fell as soon as she heard that. Sure, this could be an opportunity for them if they can actually pick up work from the capital. However, Nell points out that it's a big if. So how exactly does this mission make it perfect for them? Jennifer explains that the client specifically requested a small female-led party. Doesn't that sound just like Hope? Nell could only groan because it reeks of crime if you ask him. A client requesting a small all-female party? That definitely sounds sketchy to him. Oh, but he underestimates Jennifer too much. She did the work and looked into it, telling them that the client herself is actually a woman. Oh, then that explains it. Of course, a female merchant may not feel safe hiring a bunch of guys to escort her. Okay, Nell tells her that they'll take the job and depart in 3 days. 3 days later, Hope meets their client, Anita. The poor girl looks worried, asking our little clan to take her safely to the capital. What Jennifer said was true about the client being a woman, but no one said the rest of them are all men. That crucial piece of information wasn't included in the brief at all. Not to be judgmental, but they all looked the lecherous type. Suddenly, Misha's eyes lit up. She tells Mama Nell that she just got a revelation from the Supreme God. Nell can already tell what she's about to say, but yeah, did she sense evil? Misha lowers her head and says that it is so. You see, those with the Saint gift sometimes receive revelations from the Supreme God, and one of them is called
Got some nice
Sense Evil.
upgrades.
It lets the
Now,
cleric
let's see.
detect beings with wicked hearts. Hell, even without the revelations, it's obvious enough to see a setup this unnatural. Just look at Anita's body language. The poor girl is uncomfortable as heck with that perv's hand on her shoulder.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Vanilla. It appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
So Nell gives her additional instructions to keep feigning ignorance. They should act like they haven't noticed yet and fill this in for Milialia later. Since Asuka can't keep a straight face, Nell says he'll be the one to talk to her once they make a move. Of course, there's also the matter with Anita. They have to save her too. Nell agrees, saving her was part of the plan from the start. Misha smiles because this is exactly what she expected of their Mama Nell. She already knew he'd say that. In his mind, they can definitely use Anita as bait, especially to lure in prey. Misha went ahead and tapped Milialia to inform them of the plan, leaving Nell wondering how to play this out. From Galia to Galancran, the royal capital, it usually takes about 7 days. But 3 months ago, heavy rains wrecked the highway, and it's still not fully repaired, so they have no choice but to take a detour. The side roads aren't maintained, and there are no inns on the way, which means they have no choice but to camp. Nell surveys the map and points at key areas, explaining to everyone that they'll be camping out tomorrow and the day after. He instructs them to keep a fire going at all times and to be ready to respond to anything. One of the older guys tells him that he doesn't have to be so keyed up. He should take it easy. Lionel flashes him his business smile, saying they're just rookie adventurers, so they should be careful. The old man is undeterred and tells him to lighten up. On the upside, it's no wonder those girls trust him, huh? Just when you thought they couldn't get any creepier, these pervs just did and even roped in Anita into their conversation. She starts to fret and stutters but agrees to
Pokemon community game Vanilla it escaped. No one caught it.
But one of the men assured him that Anita's just shy. The older man adds that if they feel tired, they should tell them any time. Nell and the others smile and they'll do just that. It was obvious. These pervs plan to hit them during camp, presumably on day 2, when focus drops. Nell knows because that's when they've struck these past months. The women they attacked likely never reported that they've been assaulted by merchants for fear that they may be mocked for not fighting them off. What's even worse is when women adventurers vanish on the road and the authorities barely investigate it. The guild is not any better since they didn't even send any search teams. In a world like this, scum like them act brazenly. Nell keeps an eye out, noting that the next 2 or 3 days are the crux. He turns to Meisha, telepathically telling her that he's counting on her. Nell knows for sure that the first one they'll target will probably be her. I mean, just look at Meisha. If you need more proof, just look at the men salivating and ogling at her behind their backs. Later that night, they set up camp as expected. Since the tents are already up, one of the men offers to do dinner prep. Nell refused because they can't possibly impose on them like this. That's when they put the spotlight on Anita. Her cooking is the best. They have to try it. Anita looks uncomfortable as hell and wouldn't meet Nell's or the others' gaze. They pat her head until Anita finally looks up, distraught but smiling, as she tells Nell that she'll do her best. His heart almost broke seeing her like this. Cut to later. Dinner is already done. Asuka beams because it looks so delicious. She praises Anita for her cooking skills, but the latter remains modest. It's not much, but this is the least she could do to help. Nell only stares at her before he takes a seat and tells everyone to eat while it's still hot. Asuka takes the first bite and goes off about how delicious it tastes, with Misha chiming in about how the meat is just perfect. Of course, it had to be her who said that. It's always about meat when it comes to Meisha. Nell was just about to scold them not to talk with their mouths full, but he couldn't get the words out. He drops his spoon and starts shaking. Oh no, his body is... Nell sways from his seat and clutches his chest in pain before collapsing on the ground. The girls are now on their feet, panicking at what they had just witnessed. But before they can even reach out to him, Asuka and the others also collapse as they feel weakened. The creeps appear, grinning from ear to ear. Idiots, they say. Strategist or not, they can't believe Nell didn't even notice they slipped him a sedative. They approach him cautiously, rope in hand to tie him up. Just kidding, huh? Before they can even register who said that, Nell gives them a mighty roadhouse kick before getting up on his feet. He turns to the girls. Everyone, pin them now. Asuka easily tackled a couple of those pervs, with Nell keeping an eye on her. He didn't notice one of the dudes was creeping behind him until Anita bashed the guy's head. All of them turned to her. She just saved them. Let's take it back a few hours earlier. Anita was cooking dinner when Nell approached her. She quickly faces him, hiding the item she was holding behind her. Dinner's not yet, she says, but Nell didn't come because of that. He just thought he'd lend her a hand. He's the one who usually cooks for the girls, so doing nothing makes him antsy. Anita was about to say another excuse to drive him off, but Nell assures him she doesn't have to pretend anymore. She doesn't have to hurt anyone anymore or get hurt herself. She couldn't take it anymore. She broke down and cried. She can't believe it after all this time. Nell takes the potion from her hand, saying this time, it ends her. To do that, Nell is going to need her help. Which brings us back to the present. All the pervs are tied up now, cursing Anita for selling them out. The guilt trip her, saying she's just as guilty for tricking all those women. They turn their anger to Nell and the girls. Did they really think they could just lay their hands on merchants like them? Oh, but on the contrary, that's not what Nell is thinking though. He squats to level with them to reveal something they should know about adventurers. You see, the adventurer lot always takes revenge no matter how many years it takes. If they can't do it, then they make sure their children will carry it on. Simply put, adventurers never forget. So in line with this crucial piece of information, Nell tells them that once the public discovers that they're repeat offenders, all those women who kept quiet all this time will finally make their move. Even the guild. Nell is obviously enjoying threatening these men, and Anita can only stand back as she watches him do the talking. He's definitely a good man, but with a wicked streak. Asuka cuts in and asks Nell what they should do with them. Nell Mama pokes them with his sheathed sword, saying they have two options. drag them back to Galia, or take them to the capital as planned. Without even looking at them, Nell already knows what the girls' decisions are. They're practically emitting "we want to go sightseeing at the capital" vibes right now. With a sigh, he caves in. Fine, they'll head to Galenkran, the royal capital, tomorrow. And everybody cheered. Well, suffice it to say that their excitement was short-lived because the following day, Asuka just about had enough. Are they at the gate yet? Galenkran is too big. On the upside, at least she's getting the hang of the wagon now. Nell assures her that they're almost there. Just look, the welcoming guard is there. The latter approaches their wagon, asking if they're the adventurer clan, Hope. At the mention of Hope, the townsfolk turn, excited to catch a glimpse of the Hope clan. Lionel talks to the guards and introduces himself as the leader of the clan. He sent an advance notice motioning to the men at the back, saying they brought the rapists into custody. The guard commends Nell and the others for a job well done, relaying to him that the garrison captain has a summons for Nell. The guard instructs Nell to head straight to the 3rd barracks. Nell takes the reins from Asuka, saying he got it from here. She's still reluctant to let go, but Nell says it's fine. The 3 of them should answer the capital's cheers. The people are yelling their names: Asuka, Milialia, and Misha. They're heroines who punish the enemies of women. Nell couldn't be prouder hearing them being cheered like this. The only downside is that nobody's shouting his name. He's the poor wagon driver, asking everyone to clear the way. A few days later, Nell visits a certain manor and relays this story. The person he's conversing with couldn't believe his ears. Did Nell really stay put and act like the girl's coachman the whole time? Nell can only smile sheepishly, but that's exactly what happened. The person he's talking to is none other than General Kaito himself. The older man can't believe the leader really acted like a mere coachman. After recovering from his laughing fit, the older man got serious. So, Lionel came all this way to his manor to ask for a favor, right? Is it about that matter? Actually, Nell says it's for another matter. It's about the one who drove the wagon with him to the capital. He hoped General Kaito had heard about the incident, which the latter says he has. General Kitos did. After all, Nell's recent accomplishment made it to the papers. So yeah, Hope may be celebrated right now, and the 3 heroines are famous enough to be illustrated in the news. On the other hand, the townsfolk aren't too keen on Anita. Hers is a complicated matter. Although some sympathize with her, the stairs left her with no place in her trading house. What's even worse is that the firm that produced those 7 criminals is under fire and near collapse. The employees keep saying that Anita should have just kept quiet, and they go on blaming her. Wow, victim blaming in 2025. Back to the present. Nell knows he's troubling the general for this even after the recent affair, and the latter knows so. Nell asks General Kaito to extend his hand to save her. The general burst out laughing again. This is just a small matter, and by doing this, his fame will rise. If anything, he feels good to have Nell owe him. The general is already looking forward to Nell repaying it properly someday. That got Nell sweating. He thanks the older man for his generosity and promises he'll return the favor with a bit of interest if he can.
Let's
the general
see
brushes it
who's
off
got
because he knows
what.
Nell will be penniless.
Wisebot viewers,
Oh-ho?
plus,
This just perks up the
HMS.
general, but Nell tries not to dwell on that. Kaitos wouldn't let it go, though,
For
because he
everyone who's
remembers
still
there's a
here
certain fool
watching
who
and
poured his
lurking, I
entire
hope you're all
fortune into
doing
some
well, having a great,
unimportant
wonderful
scheme.
time.
Nell drinks his tea shakily, averting his eyes from the general. Well, they have tea and time, and the general pours him some more. This time, Kaito says it's about time they talk about that former captain of the Golden Silkworm Butterfly.
Let's try this one.
Some leaves were crushed on the floor as a man scolded a boy named Aki Gwynnis, calling him a disappointment. The man said he had already accepted that his firstborn, Aki, was a useless disgrace. He reminded Aki that most nobles were born with powerful skills. Even though Aki was good for nothing, his father had kept him around, hoping to use him later for a political marriage. He shouted that every member of their family had always possessed rare and outstanding abilities. But Aki's skill was nothing special.
Okay,
It was
so I
called
need to go to
plant
tier
eating,
3.
an ability that only allowed him to eat any kind of plant.
2,
His father said Aki's half-brothers had wonderful skills, and blamed Aki's mother for having common blood. His words struck Aki deeply, and he tried to respond, but before he could, the wall behind him was suddenly blown apart by an attack. The blast came from his own father, who said that the Guinness family had been given an important duty by the royal capital. This was a crucial time for them to gain a strong position in the central government, and there was no room for someone useless like Aki. He ordered Aki to leave their house. When Aki stepped outside, his half-brothers met him. They said he would be publicly declared dead in an accident. The second son, Jill, said he had always seen Aki as worthless, and now that he knew about his skill, he was sure of it. Trash, he said, would always be trash. The third son, Willem, told him he was no longer part of the family, and that they were even doing him a favor by letting him live as their servant despite his weakness. They added that their father didn't want any stain left on the family's name. Jill laughed at the thought that a skill like Plant Eater even existed. He found it funny that a useless person like Aki had gained such a useless skill, and said Aki might at least have the talent to make others laugh. Willem told Jill not to worry about hurting Aki's feelings since he would die soon anyway. Aki stood quietly holding his small bag. His brothers mocked him for having mana no stronger than that of a commoner. He could only use simple life magic, which meant surviving in the nearby forest full of monsters would be nearly impossible. Still, Jill taunted him, saying that his Plant Eater skill might finally come in handy. He suggested Aki try eating the grass around him. Aki was officially banished. When the heavy gates closed behind him, the guards pushed him away without mercy. The Guinness territory was surrounded by a tall castle wall that marked the edge of their domain. Beyond it stretched a barren wasteland and a thick forest filled with dangerous monsters. Being exiled there was no different from being sentenced to death. Yet Aki felt something else. He felt free. Instead of despair, he looked almost happy. For someone who had just been cast out, he appeared unusually cheerful. He had finally come to another world, but freedom had never been his to enjoy until now. Aki was actually a reincarnated person, born into this world as the eldest son of a viscount. From a young age, he was
Why are these?
about manners,
Oh my
studies,
God!
and harsh sword training. It was
Fucking
like
bugs
living under
everywhere.
house arrest. They worked him endlessly, afraid others would discover that he had no real talent. Aki had tried his best to serve his family faithfully, but all that effort meant nothing once they learned about his single useless skill. For that reason alone, he was disowned. Still, he no longer had to live under their control or suffer their scorn. He could finally breathe freely for the first time. Somehow he would reach the next town and begin a second
I
life
gotta take
in
care of
the
these
world.
bugs. They are
A few days
swarming
later,
the
rain
frickin'
poured down
field.
as he walked through the forest. Aki soon
Where is
realized he
that?
had greatly underestimated how hard survival would be. So far, no monsters had found him, which was pure luck. During those days, he had managed to catch only a few small animals. With food running out, his only choice was to eat plants. His skill, Plant Eater, allowed him to consume any kind of plant without harm. It was a small blessing in his current struggle. The only problem was that most plants tasted awful. Even so, each time he ate them, his stamina and mana increased slightly. The effect was weak, but still useful enough not to be called completely worthless. Aki finally understood that his family, who only cared about gaining more power, had always seen him as a burden. They had treated him poorly from the very beginning. Now, far from them, he was ready to start living on his own terms. Aki suddenly heard a strange noise nearby. He wondered if it came from a monster hiding in the forest. Then, a girl with a long ponytail and an oversized hoodie stepped out from the
Jeez,
bushes.
6 of these
She
little
was
buggers.
crying, and Aki couldn't understand why someone like her was alone in such a dangerous place. Before he could think further, the girl stumbled, and Aki ran toward her to see if she was all right. As he got closer, the girl whispered that she was hungry. Her sharp teeth showed, and a huge plant monster appeared behind her. She repeated that she was hungry, and the monster's long vines shot toward Aki. Terrified, he ran for his life and quickly realized that the girl
Sneezy
might
kitty.
actually be a plant monster herself. He couldn't remember reading about anything like this in his studies. The girl suddenly mocked Aki, calling him a fool. She couldn't believe he had thrown away his weapon and rushed in just because he saw a crying girl. She said a soft-hearted fool like him would die soon anyway and told him to stop struggling and just become her meal. But Aki calmly told her the same thing. He asked who the real fool was, since she didn't even bother to check what kind of skills her prey had before attacking. The girl laughed.
Botrix at Lurk, you leveled up to level.
She then sent her vines to wrap tightly around Aki's body. Instead
Hey
of
Lurk,
panicking,
thank you
Aki
very
stayed
much
calm.
for
He
the
said that
love and
eating
support
wasn't
and
something
Lurk
a monster like her
hanging
could do
out
so
here.
easily. Then he bit into the vines coiling around him and started chewing. The girl froze, shocked to see him eating her vines. A system message suddenly appeared, confirming that Aki's stats had greatly increased because
There
of
we
his
go.
skill.
Kofi stream bot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at
Aki said he wouldn't let
URL.
himself be eaten for nothing. Even he was amazed at how
Got
powerful
rid of
he
those
felt.
bugs.
Strength beyond anything he had known was rushing through him, and he wondered what would
Didn't
happen
see
if he
any
ate
fall
everything.
down,
The girl
so
couldn't believe her prey had turned into a predator.
Pokemon community game a wild vanillish appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in
He landed on
S.
the ground, gripping the remaining vines tightly. His skill activated again, and he gained another ability called Valor thanks to his absorption skill. The girl stood frozen, completely shocked and confused by what she had just seen. Aki pulled the girl toward him, making her fall face first onto the ground. He walked closer, his presence filled with danger, and told her it was time to eat. Terrified, the girl crawled backward until her back hit a tree. She apologized and tried to reason with him. Aki charged his fist with power and shouted that in the human world, it was common sense never to trust the words of a monster. He swung his fist toward her but stopped when she cried out that she still had a demi-human inside her that she hadn't finished digesting. Aki almost crushed her with his punch, but her words made him pause, saving her life for the moment. He demanded that she release the demi-human and told her to do it quickly. The girl obeyed, feeling sad since it had been her first prey. Her large plant body then spit out a beautiful girl with sharp elf-like ears. Seeing this, Aki realized what kind of being she had eaten. The plant girl confirmed that the demi-human was indeed an elf, and explained that she had trouble digesting her because of the elf's dense mana. Aki then noticed that the girl's huge plant body faded away, and understood that it hadn't been her true form. She angrily warned him not to pry any further, claiming she wouldn't fight anymore. Aki now believed she was a plant monster pretending to be a young girl. The girl shouted that she had a real name, Rin. She proudly declared herself a great spirit and said the
Pokemon community game Vanillish escaped. No one caught it.
believed he had actually managed to eat her. Rin complained that it had hurt a lot. Aki explained that his skill, Plant Eater, had activated, which meant Rin was technically a plant. Rin grew embarrassed but insisted she was a great spirit, and that her small form was her real body. Aki ignored her excuses and asked her to help carry the elf girl back to his tent. Just then, the elf girl woke up. She was completely naked, with only Aki's jacket covering her back. Her firm melons were on full display and asked who they were. Meanwhile, Aki's father and brothers were eating together. Willem wondered where Aki might have died, saying the forest was full of monsters. Jill added that Aki probably could not even reach a town with his poor equipment. They thought he was barely surviving by eating weeds or had already become food for monsters. Their father then joined in. He said the dense forest was home to elves. Willem told him not to talk about fairy tales, but their father insisted that elves were real and lived in the forest beside their land. Jill asked what the elves had to do with Aki, but their father said it was not about Aki at all. It was something important for them, his capable sons. He explained that the elves had not shown themselves for over 100 years, but the Guinness family had long been given the duty of forming relations with them. The central government might not expect much from this, but the power and influence the elves held were great. The last human who connected the elves with the kingdom was still remembered as a hero, even after 300 years. The reason was that elves possessed magic and artifacts far more advanced than anything humans had. Jill also remembered that elves were known to be incredibly beautiful, while Willem grew excited about the treasures they might have. Their father reminded them that elves were very hard to find, appearing in history only once every few centuries. He told them to focus on becoming strong men who could rule their land well. He himself had not thought much about the elves, but if they ever met them, the Guinness family could become powerful beyond question. It might even be worth exploring the forest again. Back in the forest, Aki checked if the elf girl was alright. He also tried to ask her name, but she seemed lost in thought, which he understood since she had almost been eaten. For now, he suggested they go back to his camp to rest and offered her his hand. The girl reached for it and asked if he truly saved her a second time. Aki was confused by what she meant. The elf girl then said she had been waiting and searching for him for a very long time. Now she could finally fulfill the promise they made 300 years ago. Aki felt confused by what the elf girl said, but for now, he only wanted to make sure she was alright. The girl suddenly remembered that a monster had just attacked her. When she moved, Aki's jacket slipped off her shoulders. Aki quickly told her not to stand. Seeing his reaction, the girl looked down at herself and realized she had been naked the whole time. Her face turned red before she fainted. She told her to hold on and called for Rin to help him. Aki let the elf girl rest at his camp. He wished he had some smelling salts to wake her up and searched through his bag for clothes she could wear for now. Rin then noticed that Aki, even though he was just a human, came into the forest with very few supplies. As she made that remark, she also helped herself to his food. Aki told her not to eat them and pointed out that plants could live just by using sunlight. Rin proudly said she was a great spirit and claimed she preferred eating meat. She also reminded Aki that he had gotten in her way earlier and stopped her from catching her first prey. Aki asked why she kept following him even though he had already let her go. Rin said it might be fun to stay with him. Aki didn't understand how she could call it fun when she had almost eaten him. Rin said the same could be said about him since he believed he would not eat her anymore either. Aki then remembered that he gained a huge amount of experience points from that one bite. Rin suddenly grew uneasy and asked if he was still planning to eat her after all. Just then, Aki heard a faint groan behind him. The elf girl slowly woke up and saw Aki and Rin arguing. Aki turned to her and asked if she was feeling better. The elf girl apologized for causing them trouble. Aki said it was fine and mentioned that it was mostly Rin's fault anyway. He then suggested that the girl change her clothes and offered her his spare ones. Before she could accept, Rin suddenly brought out a full set of clothes that appeared out of nowhere. The elf girl gasped when she saw them, realizing they were the same clothes she had worn before getting captured. Rin said she couldn't digest them, so she simply took them out. The elf girl went off to change. Aki then asked if Rin had really pulled the clothes out of her stomach. Rin explained that it was actually her magic storage. Aki was amazed, knowing that magic storage was a high-level spell. Rin felt proud hearing his words and cheerfully reminded him that she was a great spirit after all. Now that they were talking about Rin's magic storage, Aki thought that if it was a spell Rin could use, then he might be able to use it too since she had eaten a part of him. He raised his hand, and a small pocket space appeared out of nowhere. Rin was shocked and began to pout. Aki got excited by how useful the magic was and started putting his belongings inside. Soon after, the elf girl came back wearing her clothes. She apologized for showing such an embarrassing sight earlier and introduced herself as
Alright,
Salas.
get all these upgrades done for the pilot.
When Aki finally got a better look at her, he realized how beautiful elves were. Rin, on the other hand, was surprised that her first prey turned out to be an elf. Salas was also surprised to learn that Rin was a great spirit and not just a normal monster. She explained that elves and great spirits shared a special bond. Elves borrowed power from great spirits to perform magic, and in return, they protected and cared for them. Aki then realized that Rin had gone too far earlier. Feeling embarrassed by her own mistake, Rin told Salas to become her nourishment if nurturing great spirits was truly the elves' role. Salas calmly replied that even the strongest great spirit would decay before being able to fully digest an elf. Aki remembered that plants could die if they received too much nourishment. This made him realize just how powerful elves really were. Salas added that if things had continued as they did earlier, she would not have escaped unharmed. She thanked Aki once more for saving her. Aki then introduced himself and Rin properly. He told her not to worry too much about being rescued since it happened by chance. Salas smiled and invited Aki to visit their village. When Aki asked if she meant the village of the elves, Salas confirmed it. While traveling together, Aki thought about how he had only read about elves in history books. It amazed him to see they truly existed, and he never expected to be invited to their home. He soon learned that his clan had once saved the elves about 300 years ago. He wondered how Salas even knew he was a descendant. Salas explained that elves never forgot their debts of gratitude. They had been told stories about Aki's ancestors since childhood and even kept their portraits. Rin grew excited at the thought of receiving rewards from the elves, but Aki reminded her she would not get any. He also admitted he could not accept any reward either, since he might only resemble his ancestor. They finally arrived at the elven village. The place looked calm and quiet. The houses were carved into the tall trees, blending with nature. The queen of the elves, Shilla, thanked Aki for saving her daughter's life. Aki nervously replied that it was nothing worth mentioning. He still found it hard to believe that Salas was actually a princess. Shilla seemed worried about owing another debt before they could even fulfill a promise made 300 years ago. She wondered how they could repay everything. Rin looked proud of Aki, but Aki reminded her that it was her fault and told her to at least apologize. Just then, Salas' sister Nieto appeared and asked their mother if the human standing before them was really the one. She questioned if the descendant meant to fulfill the promise could have been someone else. Shilla told Nieto to show proper respect to their guest, whom they were welcoming for the first time in 300 years. Nieto stared at Aki for a moment, gave a short and looked away. After a brief silence, Shilla said it was time to repay Aki for saving her daughter's life, and for the ancient covenant passed down through the generations. She lifted her hand and several glowing magic circles appeared around her. Aki recognized it as a high-level storage magic which he expected from an elven queen. In just a few seconds, the entire room filled with gold coins and treasures. Aki and Rin were stunned by the sight. Shilla explained that it was only a humble token of gratitude, but she was offering all of it to him. Shocked, Aki said he could not possibly accept it. Nieto misunderstood and accused him of being greedy, asking if he wanted even more. Salas asked her to calm down and pointed out how rude she had been. Nieto argued that the great spirit who attacked Salas was the same one Aki brought with him, thinking they might have been working together. Salas reminded her that their covenant was absolute, and the fact that Aki and Rin were able to enter the village despite the barrier proved their goodwill. Aki then realized that this was why no one else had been able to find the elven village before. Curious, he asked what the covenant was about. Shilla explained that it was a pact formed between Aki's ancestor and their own, a bond stronger than life itself.
There we go.
Aki was shocked to hear that. Nieto said that while humans might not understand, this was something sacred to them. She explained that the covenant was a magical promise built on the trust of spirits. Shilla raised her hand and fairies appeared in the air. She said that for elves whose roots were tied to the earth, breaking their bond with the spirits who ruled the four elements would bring ruin to their entire clan. Aki understood that breaking the covenant would mean losing their source of power. Nieto was impressed that he figured it out so quickly for a human. Shilla then said it would put them in a difficult position if Aki refused her token of gratitude. Aki replied that he did not do anything special. and that saving Solace was something anyone would have done if they saw someone in danger. Still, he could not help but wonder what exactly had happened 300 years ago. Sheila walked to a nearby window and told Aki to look outside. Just beyond the glass stood a tall tree they called the World Tree. She explained that it was the source of the spirits, which were also the source of life for the elves. But now the tree had started to wither. If it had been left like that, the spirits and all the elves would have died along with it. Thankfully, a magic potion brought by Aki's ancestor had saved the World Tree, and in turn saved the elves as well. Sheila showed Aki a small bottle and said that the amount of potion they had left was almost gone. If it ever ran out, the World Tree might begin to weaken again. Once that happened, the weaker elves would start dying first, and soon after, everyone else would follow. Aki grew quiet. He remembered that in many isekai stories, the World Tree was always known to produce mana. The spirits lived through the World Tree, and the elves lived through the spirits. By protecting the World Tree, the elves were also protecting the spirits. Now it seemed they needed this magic potion to keep it alive. Then a thought struck Aki. He pulled out his bag from his magic storage. While the elves watched curiously, he searched through it and took out another bottle of the same potion the elves had shown him. Everyone stared in shock, wondering how he had it. Aki said it was just a coincidence. He didn't tell them that when he had been kicked out of his house, he had packed whatever seemed useful. Because his skill was plant eater, he focused on items related to plants. The bottle he brought turned out to be fertilizer. It probably didn't exist 300 years ago, but the idea of fertilizer was very common in his time. He realized the elves hadn't kept up with human progress for centuries. Neod asked what Aki planned to do with the bottle. Aki handed it to her, saying they needed it more than he did. Neod blushed and fell silent. Sheila, overcome with joy, hugged Aki tightly, pressing his face into her chest. Tears streamed down her face as she said she couldn't believe that just when they had repaid one debt, another had appeared. She asked what kind of reward would be enough this time and told Aki to request anything he wanted. Neod nervously warned her mother that Aki might take advantage of her words, while Salas turned red at the thought. Aki asked if the World Tree would really recover with the potion he brought. Sheila confirmed that
okay, let's see what new mech I can get here.
They had kept the tree alive for the past 300 years. She then repeated her question, asking what he wanted in return. As Salas and Nito waited shyly for his answer, Aki simply asked if he could eat one of the World Tree's leaves. The elves were stunned and confused by his unexpected request. Meanwhile, Rin had fallen asleep on top of the pile of treasures while the others continued their discussion. Meanwhile, in the Guinness territory, Aki's father was surprised when Lord Javel himself came to visit his home. It was unusual for such a high-ranking man to appear in person. Javel explained that as the Minister of Internal
Okay,
Affairs,
I can get one of 6 mechs. Let's see,
he said he could not leave such an
got
important
that
area
one.
to just anyone.
Got that
Aki's
one.
father grew curious about what he meant by that. Javel went on to say that since there were no major conflicts with neighboring countries, the nobles had turned their focus inward. Domestic matters had become their new battlefield. Aki's father agreed and said that Chivel was clearly leading that front, but Chivel claimed even his own position was not secure. He explained that peace often gave rise to hidden power struggles among nobles, and that was why the Guinness territory had become one of the most important places in the country. When Aki's father asked what he meant, Javel told him not to pretend ignorance. He reminded him about the rare treasure that could only be found within Guinness, the elves. Hearing this, Aki's father and his children, who had been secretly listening nearby, were stunned. Javel continued, saying that once every few hundred years, the elves revealed themselves to humans. They were a miraculous race that brought great wealth and helped advance magical knowledge.
Middle
Most
mare.
people thought
Nice.
elves were only legends. Javel said their existence had been recorded as fact in royal history. He also mentioned that Aki's father, as the local lord, must have been conducting his own investigation about them. Javel then revealed that a strange barrier had recently been discovered nearby. The one who found it was Lady Hina, captain of the royal capital's Second Night Order, who was known for being strict about rules. Javel said he brought not just the news, but also a reminder of their long-standing connection. Anything found within the territory belonged to its lord, but he urged Aki's father to consider the bigger picture. Restoring friendly ties with the elves, he said, would greatly benefit the nation. The central government hoped to build relations with them, and the Guinness territory could serve as the bridge. If that happened, Chivel assured him that
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Weedle appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
marriageable age, and he remembered that Aki, the eldest son, was still unmarried. Aki's father was left unsure how to respond. His sons, who had been listening in, quietly stopped after hearing enough. Before leaving, Javel told Aki's father not to rush any decisions, but to keep the matter in mind. He promised that the wealth brought by the elves would be enough to raise Aki's father to a high position in the central government with plenty left over to spare. Meanwhile, Willem and Jill were already picturing a rich and easy life if they ever found the elves. Even if their eldest brother died, they thought it would still be worth it as long as they made contact with the elves. They no longer cared about their useless brother and decided to search for the elves first, even if it meant burning down the entire forest. At the same time, Nieto, clearly frustrated, reminded everyone that greedy humans only wanted the World Tree. Salas tried to explain that Aki only asked for a single leaf and nothing more. Nieto still refused to accept it since they had no idea what he planned to do with it. Curious, Shilla asked what Aki could possibly do with just one leaf. Aki hesitated to answer because he did not know whether he should reveal his plant eater skill. It was common sense not to talk openly about personal skills. Then Rin suddenly mentioned that Aki would become stronger if he ate the leaf. She even said Aki had eaten her before. Her strange choice of words made the elves imagine something improper, and they blushed. Rin went on to say that it was her first time being treated that way, and that he had forced himself on her, which caused her great pain.
Pokemon community game Weedle escaped. No one caught it.
That it was all a misunderstanding. He scolded Rin for how she said things and blamed her for eating Salas in the first place. Rin quickly argued that she did not eat her, only stripped her and chewed her a bit. Those words made Nieto picture even more embarrassing things. She complained that the barrier around their village was useless for allowing such indecent beings to enter. After Aki carefully explained everything, Silas finally understood what his power was and how it worked. Nieto still complained that humans never made sense, but Aki pointed out that it was his skill that was strange from the beginning. Even so, it was that same power that had saved them. Salas agreed and said it was also thanks to Aki's kindness. Nieto looked at him again but still refused to approve of him. In the end, since Aki had given them the magic potion for the World Tree, Silas decided to introduce him to their people as their benefactor. Suddenly, the elven children playing outside stopped moving as they noticed something unusual. A loud explosion followed, startling everyone inside the meeting room. Nieto rushed to look outside, and her eyes widened in shock. A dark and ominous aura was creeping toward the village. She demanded to know what that terrifying thing was. Aki asked what was going on, but Nieto said she didn't know either. She only felt a strange and nasty aura coming from the forest, spreading all the way into the village. Rin also sensed it and said that something incredible had arrived. Aki was surprised that she could feel it too. Rin looked proud and said it was natural for a great spirit like her. Aki ignored her boast and remembered how he once used the same magic storage that Rin had after eating her vines. He decided to try something similar again. He closed his eyes and focused his mind toward the forest. When he opened them, he could clearly see what was happening deep inside the woods. He exclaimed that he could see it through the spirits. Rin was stunned and asked how he managed to do that. Salas also could not believe that a human like Aki had connected with the spirits. Aki calmly explained that he could use the abilities of the plants he had eaten. Rin was speechless and felt like she had lost her sense of importance. Nieto, on the other hand, realized that Rin truly was a great spirit, and that Aki's plant eater skill was something beyond imagination. Silas stayed quiet, staring at Aki with disbelief. Nieto then asked what was happening in the forest. Aki focused again and saw small monsters running away from something powerful that had just awakened. A huge bear-like creature appeared, roaring fiercely as it went on a rampage. Nieto asked what he meant by strong, and Aki said it looked like a demonic beast, massive and terrifying. Then he noticed something strange. The enormous creature had been sliced clean in half. At that moment, the elves sensed their protective barrier shatter. They wondered if the beast had caused it, but Aki said it wasn't the beast's doing. Instead, something even more dangerous had appeared. Standing proudly over the slain monster was a female knight who had just defeated it. Aki let out a sigh. The elves wondered if the dangerous thing was what broke the barrier. Aki explained that it was an unintentional aftershock from his sword swing when he defeated the demonic beast. Nieto could not believe that an attack not even aimed at the barrier had damaged it. She asked if someone that powerful had been near the village. Still, assumed that person was good since they had taken down the demonic beast. Aki could not really call them an ally, and judging by their appearance, they were probably a knight. There was only one reason a knight would be in the forest. At that moment, Silas brought out a magic potion and used her magic to spread the liquid. She said they were in a state of emergency and that she was relying on the one with the best chance of success. The fertilizer spread across the World Tree, making it look fresh and full of life. Even Rin was amazed. Aki finally understood why the elves were so thankful for what seemed like a simple fertilizer. A leaf then fell from the tree, and Aki realized the fertilizer showed its true power only when mixed with Silas's magic. Silas told him to take the World Tree's leaf, along with several rare medicinal herbs and plants that carried sacred power. She apologized for only being able to beg for his help before, but this time she asked him to lend them his strength. Aki felt incredible energy coming from every plant. His strength increased after eating only a few, and he wondered what would happen if he ate them all.
All right,
A few moments
then
ago,
prepare
deep in
to
the forest,
die!
The female knight struck down the demonic bear with a single swing of her sword. She quietly looked at the pool of blood spreading around the fallen monster. Soon after, another knight came running and called her commander Hina. He asked if
No
she
one
was
can
all right
stop
because
us.
he had felt an intense presence coming from her direction. When he arrived, he froze in shock
Think
at the
before
sight of
you
their
act.
subjugation target, a Grizdle lying dead on the ground. The other knights could hardly believe their commander had defeated such a powerful beast alone, and even more with just one strike. Hina's eyes then shifted toward a distant part of the forest. She told the knight named Marwell that she had another matter to take care of and left the cleanup to him and the others. Marwell tried to ask what was going on,
Rosa,
but Hina vanished before he
I'm
could say
here.
another word. At that moment, Hina was silently panicking. She realized she had gone too far and accidentally destroyed a barrier. She wondered
Rosa,
what she should do next.
I'm here.
Although she had sensed this might happen, she had a vague idea of what the barrier was for. She knew she needed to hurry ahead and explain to those people that she meant no harm. Meanwhile, Aki and Rin sensed that something incredibly strong was moving quickly toward the village. They reported that it was coming at full speed. Nieto nervously asked if it was the same being that had defeated the demonic bear. Aki confirmed it was, though he had no
Think
idea
before
what its
you
intentions were. Nieto said there was no time to stay calm and shoved a handful of herbs into Aki's mouth. Aki tried to ask if it was safe to eat them, but the elves said it was too late to question that now. The moment Aki swallowed the herbs, a sudden burst of magical power surrounded him, stunning everyone
Rosa,
nearby. The system
I'm here.
confirmed that Aki had gained several spirits' divine protections from every element. He had also obtained a stat called Wisdom, and all his other stats had greatly increased because of the Plant Eater skill. The elves could sense that his magic reserves had suddenly grown stronger. Rin felt proud of Aki, but she paused when the system announced that Aki could now form a contract with a great spirit. It turned out that the contract was with
No
Rin
one can
herself.
stop us.
She placed her forehead against Aki's, and the system confirmed that a bond had been formed between them. At the same moment, Aki received a new ability called Spirit Cloak. However, he became confused when Rin started turning transparent. In an instant, she vanished and reappeared as a tiny fairy-like being resting on his shoulder. The elves noticed
No
that
one
a
can
strong
stop us.
spiritual aura was now surrounding Aki. Rin thought Aki looked much cooler this time.
Think
He playfully
before you
combed
act.
his hair, trying to move his body. Aki lost his balance and fell, his fist striking the ground and leaving a huge crater. Rin found it amusing and wanted to try more, but Aki grabbed her and scolded her for treating his body like her own. At that moment, Aki felt he had regained full control, though the power within him continued to surge. He thought that even a spoiled great spirit was still powerful. Rin proudly declared she wasn't spoiled, but super fresh. With his new strength, Aki felt ready to face the coming invader. He sensed that the enemy would arrive any second.
Defeat two
Just then, Hina
technicians
appeared,
with
moving so
the
fast that she
same-
couldn't stop herself. She realized too late that her speed had built up too much momentum. Aki appeared in front of her to block the impact, and a massive explosion erupted across the forest. Later, some elven children gathered to talk about what they had seen. They described a woman moving at incredible speed, followed by a loud whoosh and an enormous kaboom. As they looked at the aftermath of Aki and Hina's clash, they couldn't help but feel amazed. Soon after, Hina cried as she apologized. Aki then went over what had happened. He had just learned that Hina was an important member of the Royal Capital's Knight Order. She came to the forest on a mission, defeated her target, but got carried away and ended up breaking the elves' barrier. Nieto
Yeah.
angrily asked how out of control Hina had been. Salas explained that the trees were burned and knocked down just from Hina running, but Aki managed to stop her before things got worse. Nieto argued that the village was already damaged since there was a huge crater. Salas reminded her that no one got hurt because of Aki, who even
Now's the
saved Nieto
time!
from the aftershock. Nieto blushed and glanced at Aki. Salas said it was lucky Aki came to their
Think
village
before
and
you
told her
act.
sister they should thank him later. Nieto quietly agreed. Hina apologized again, saying she often lost focus in battle. She admitted she was surprised that the eldest son of the Guinness family had that much strength. She thought there were
Rosa,
only a few people in the entire
I'm here.
royal capital who could have stopped her in that state. It was a miracle no elves or villagers were harmed. She was grateful Aki was there and admitted she was clumsy or maybe just rough. Aki realized how dangerous Hina actually was,
Rosa,
but she did not seem like
I'm
a bad
here.
person. He thought having a powerful ally connected to the central government was useful. Nito remembered that the central government was where the human king lived and wondered why they needed more allies. Aki said it was better to have more strong allies, since people in the world had different beliefs, just like the elves who built the barrier. Silas agreed. She said the world tree had recovered, and their strength had grown. But it was true that humans like Aki and Hina had great power as well. Nieto pointed out that Aki seemed more dangerous since he could eat spirits. Aki quickly said that was a misunderstanding. Silas then said that just as there was once a covenant with Aki's ancestor, it might now be time for them to start an age of cooperation with humans. She believed that, like Aki, there were humans with power who did not misuse it. Nito muttered that she might agree only if the other humans were as soft-hearted as Aki. Hina said this was exactly what the royal capital had hoped for. She explained she had entered the forest pretending it was to defeat the demonic bear, but her real mission had been to investigate the area. She added that in any era, forming a connection with the elves had always been a dream of humanity. Rin then appeared wearing a flower crown, saying a child from the village had given it to her as a tribute. Aki was about to scold Rin for disappearing, but before she could say anything, Hina suddenly moved. Instead of attacking, she stared in amazement at how cute Rin looked. She asked if
No
Rin
one
was a
can
flower
stop
fairy
us.
because she had expected fairies to have light green hair and big
Rosa,
magical-looking eyes.
I'm here.
Rin said she was not a fairy, but a spirit. On top of that, a great spirit. She jumped in frustration, and the sight made Hina's heart skip for a moment because of how cute it was. With her hands clasped, Hina said that great spirits were symbols of life and mystery, living alongside elves as sources of energy, and also fluffy, cute, sparkly, and floating. Rin asked what was wrong with her and said she was not floaty, only someone who carried the power of a spirit. Hina began crying tears of joy, and Rin started to feel uneasy. Aki and Nito glared at Hina, which made her regain control of herself. She then suggested they focus on discussing their next steps. Aki said it was too late for her to try to act calm
then
again.
prepare to
Hina dropped
die!
to the ground in embarrassment. Aki thought the situation was troublesome and said that ever since she was young, her ability to think clearly had stopped working whenever she saw something cute. Kaito could not believe a human like her had so many issues. Hina replied that it was better to be a little scatterbrained than a stiff knight who never relaxed. Aki then guessed Hina might be a military weapon humans planned to use against the elves, but Hina said she was different. She explained that even though she was a knight loyal to her lord, she was also a shield and sword for
Think
those without
before you
power.
act.
She could not accept cruel actions against others. And besides, she said Aki was with them, so the hardliners back in the kingdom would not dare act against the Guinness family, the only family with deep ties to the elves. As Hina spoke, Aki suddenly remembered something important. She said she had been expelled from the Guinness family and was now just a commoner. Hina froze, unable to believe what she had just heard. Aki had been kicked out of his house, and Rin laughed at him for it, but he quickly punished her. Nieto found it hard to believe that Aki was someone with no home or address. Aki said that was why he had been camping in a forest filled with monsters, and right after that, Rin attacked him. Even though Aki was a noble, Salas felt sorry that he went through such misfortune. Still, Aki said it worked out in the end because he was able to save her. Salas blushed and thanked him. Rin then told them to calm down and said that none of this would have happened if Aki had not been kicked out in the first place. Salas added that both of them might have died if Aki had not found them. Rin then admitted it was actually a good thing he was kicked out. Hina could only sigh. Aki apologized, saying that they could no longer expect anything from the House of Guinness. Hina said it was fine because it was not the House of Guinness the central government cared about. What mattered more were the number of powerful factions behind them. Starting with the Minister of Internal Affairs, Count Gibble, some people were using their connections to the House of Guinness to grow their own influence by getting close to the elves. Opposing them were other factions that took a strict stance against elves, dwarves, and other demi-humans, trying to control them completely. Aki realized the situation sounded serious. Hina said it was not all bad because she had learned a lot about his character. She saw that he had been accepted by the elves, and more importantly, he had enough power to form a covenant with a great spirit. If people thought of it as the role of connecting the kingdom and the elves moving from the House of Guinness to Aki himself, then the path forward became clear. Nieto asked what she meant. Hina explained that the kingdom's political struggles could be split into two sides. One side was made of extremists who wanted to control demi-humans. The other side was made of moderates who wanted a cooperative relationship. But in truth, the extremists were easier to deal with. Salas asked if she meant they had to fight them, but there were many of them in the capital. Hina reminded her that she was the commander of the Night Order because she was the strongest in the kingdom. If those people wanted to fight Aki, who was equal to her in power, then the two of them just needed to work together to crush their enemies. Getting her seal of approval meant their strength was superior, but Aki believed the real problem was how to deal with the moderates. He knew simply saying he would become the bridge between humans and elves would not be enough. Hina said they might be called moderates, but in truth, they were a foolish group only trying to secure that role for themselves. Those who wanted to connect with the elves would likely try to get close to Aki from now on. Feeling disgusted, Nieto asked why people wanted to be involved with them
Pokemon community game A wild corphish appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S. Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
all their desires could come true. Aki realized the situation had become a serious problem. From this point on, Hina said it would turn into a battle of wits. Powerful people, royals and nobles would approach Aki with hidden motives. She reminded him to judge carefully who could be trusted. Nieto doubted he could do that. Aki said he was not that naive and claimed he was someone who would help anyone in trouble he met on the road. Nieto could not believe he was ignoring their warnings and said someone this soft would be taken advantage of. Rin called Aki a fool. Silas, who had stayed silent until then, finally spoke and called to Aki and Hina. She said it was a great blessing that the two of them had rare powers, but more importantly, they were good people. She said they should be thankful that the number of humans worthy of being welcomed had grown. Hina was touched and suddenly knelt before the Elf Queen. She swore she would take full responsibility for putting the elves who lived with noble spirits and mysteries in danger. She made this promise with the honor of a knight. Everyone looked relieved. Just as Hina decided to return to the royal capital to prepare countermeasures, she felt something was wrong. Aki and Rin felt it too. Aki finally understood how it felt when someone with clear hostility approached the barrier. Rin said the intruders seemed weaker though. Nito asked what they meant. At that moment, an
Kaito Destiny High Sidekick, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Ghostly Widow, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Kophistry Ambit, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Doidle Brat, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny High Sidekick, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Wizbit, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Pokemon Community Gami, welcome to my channel. Pokemon Community Game Corp Hish escaped. No one caught it. Kaito Destiny Cookasks, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Batri Official, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Kophistry Ambit, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Stream Elements, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Destroyer Oftuts, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Doidle Brat, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Wizbit, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Pokemon Community Gami, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Batri Official, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Stream Elements, welcome to my channel.
No, we got it. We got it. We got it. We out of 6, I think 4 have been close. That's disgusting. First of all.
God, I really do. Even if we took a break, I think we got it next time. Even if we had a fresh mind.
Yeah.
I think that would help too. My brain hurts all of a sudden. I think I stretched too hard.
Oh god, dude. We can end it there. Holy shit.
No, we can do one more.
Okay.
We'll do one more.
One more. If this is the one, we deserve to watch 911 all night.
Oh, or we were gonna do that anyway, but that's a treat. No one has to know that, Tora. Shut up.
Tora's gonna do your secret.
Good God.
Hey, Dias, if that's even your real name.
Constitution gives property owners the right to defend their property. How are they going to protect their property when there's a group of robbers coming in to steal everything at their store? Holy shit. Yeah, this is what...
Hazards. I need a backup video.
Oh, this is disgusting. A newborn baby is instantly ripped from the clutches of her mother and handed over to the LGBTIA plus blah 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 extra letters whatever surrogate partner
Stream
parents.
Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems.
Are banning this practice altogether. I mean, how... I mean, the two partners are gay and they can't do like anything motherly because they don't have the things for it.
Okay, I'm down to 9.
Okay. I am as well.
They can't breastfeed. They can't do the motherly stuff.
Ooh, about to be 10. Ooh, about to be 9.
That shit is just fucked up.
Nice.
You don't just rip away and...
Fuck, I need to remember that that's gonna happen. I need to
Yeah, I forgot as well. Ugh. Watch out! No!
I've been dodge rolling for like 5 minutes. Fuck, I need to back up.
The Muslims are invading again.
Coming back in.
Not just the US, they're going for Ireland, Europe, Britain, Japan. Oh my god, they need to get rid of those fuckers from there.
Yeah. Speaking of,
you?
I need to back up.
Keep rolling. Oh, no, well, yeah, this be please listen to you. I'm gonna heal, just panic. Just make sure. Yeah. Ah, fuck you. If you're gonna give me your left side, I'm going to attack your left side. Thank you very much. Healing. I'm at 4.
Yeah, about 5.
Let's see. Yeah, this shit's all fucked up.
Fuck, dude. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. You got this. You got this, Tara. It's okay, keep yourself alive first. Oh, that combo.
Well, server's been up for about an hour and a half.
That's so fucked. That's so fucked.
Upset. Actually,
That store is rage quit.
God,
That's so fucked. No
that's just massively fucked up.
he literally died before I died, by the way.
There are 15-month-year-olds.
A little lagged or not, but jeez, that was dumb.
Yeah.
It's, you know.
I feel confident.
Yeah, let me close this fucking game.
Adults taking, like, toddlers
Not think about it for a sec.
to transvestite events, pageant shows, and pronouning events. Okay, this is really disturbing.
Holy shit. Did we get a lot done? No, I have no idea actually. I feel like
explored the entire left area.
Yeah.
What should happen to these people ripping down this pride flag? At this point, with how fucked up people are, and how the left wing is, making it worse for them, I'm sorry to say, they need to leave America. They just need to leave. They're just fucking shit up. And I mean, a kid, no matter from baby birth to 16 to 21 years of age, should not be dealing with gender identity crap or pronouns or stupid shit like that. They need to worry about their own life. They need to worry about what they need to learn first for actual dealing with the world, and not having to worry about, oh, I'm so messed up in the head because I have to take meds because of my gender confusionness. I mean, that them taking the meds is just making them more fucked up. And
no, I think we did good progress. We're coming back into Elden Ring.
I mean, I know I'm gonna get a bunch of bad flack from this, but I don't care. I really don't care. I'm gonna lose some friends from it, but the whole
Maybe we'll be so super strong.
shit is just
Right? Maybe we'll one-shot him.
a big, massive fuck no.
Yeah, it'll take us like half the time for sure.
Yeah.
Because I shouldn't have to see a kid that's 21 or less down to baby diapers complaining about frickin' their gender identification, their pronouning usage, or what they're gonna call themselves. Because in all actuality, they need to learn life lessons. They need to learn the things of life to be stable in society. This is not making them stable. This is making them mentally ill and
It makes streamers feel that.
completely fucked up.
Like, you can't tell me it doesn't. Hilarious, I just realized
I mean, this is why I've given up on humans. They're just
I bet I know where we're going.
I think I know where we're going.
they're just losing their minds to stupid shit.
Oh, I thought it was somebody else.
I mean, they should be worrying the the trans and all those other people. They should be worrying about the Muslims actually more than the Americans or anyone else, because they'll kill them. Their cultist religion, the Muslims ones, their cult religion literally does not like any guy pretending to be he's gay or pretending he's a woman when it is man or woman, literally in their cult of religion and their beliefs. And they kill those kind of people on sight.
Yeah, I got nothing. Have a good day, have a good night, have a good afternoon. I will see you when I see you, and until then, I miss you. Goodbye.
Oh, this is fucked up. I mean, I'm glad Ireland's fighting back, for fuck's sake. And hell, I'm glad that Trump's getting shit taken care of. Okay, here's something too. An image saying that I need feminism because my vagina has a voice. So you have two mouths? Can the other one speak, or does it just make little fart sounds? Can it speak? No, it cannot. It gives birth. That's what it's used for, is birth. Oh, feminists are even stupider. Thinking they can run the world without men. Survival of the fittest. Man versus woman. Let's see who can do better. Can women do all the construction work? Can women do all the sewage work? How about the guys just be in the office then, and we've switched things around. See how things go. We'll see the society crash real quick. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm not sorry for this, but with the stupid shit I see from these people, especially from any social media, it just proves that the left-wing woke people, they need to be taken down permanently. Aww.
Pokemon community game A wild braviary
Okay,
appears catch it using
I've seen all
Poke
day.
Catch.
Aw,
Winners
that's
revealed in
adorable.
S. Wisebot viewers, HMS.
There's a shop owner, and a cat sneaks in through the doorway, wedges through the door that's cracked open, comes in, goes to a little spot, then just curls up and lays down, curled up. The owner sees this, picks up the kitty, and gently sets it on a cat bed, and goes pet, 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 there. Good kitty, you stay, you have good. Here's some food, here's some water, and then goes back to the register and sits at his chair, waiting to do stuff while doing bookwork. It's like, oh, that is adorable. I give that a like. Okay, that's enough of looking at social media for a bit there. Yeah, skip this. I just want to start mecha fighting.
But they say, look at me, I'm gonna be famous.
Pokemon community game Braviary escaped. No one caught it.
Jill was leading an army. Aki apologized and said this was his personal conflict between brothers. He promised he would end it quickly. Meanwhile, the elves warned everyone that humans were approaching. Jill confidently led his forces into the forest. He had thought the whole story about the elves was a sham, but judging by his father's careful attitude, they must really live in the forest. A soldier asked Jill to at least wait for the family to give orders, but Jill glared and told everyone he would be the next head of the family, so they should follow his lead and find the elves. He already believed the elves were in the woods, though he wondered why his father acted so cautiously. He decided to hurry and take the credit himself. The other soldiers still doubted the elves existed. They knew a secret search was happening and that making contact with the elves would be important, but they could not understand why Jill suddenly led the team. Seeing how many men he had brought, they thought he planned to overpower the elves by force. They worried they might not win, since legend said the elves had huge monsters. Still, they had come this far and felt it was too late to stop Jill. Then some soldiers reported seeing figures they believed were elves. Jill felt sure he would get the credit alone. Even high officials in the capital wanted a tie to the elves. Now that one obstacle was gone, Jill thought he could bring the elves and the household under his control. He pressed the soldiers for details about the sightings and tried to learn whether the rumors about elf beauty were true. The soldiers said the elves avoided being seen, so they only confirmed their presence from a distance and could not describe them clearly. Jill called them useless and said elves did not care about lifespan, so they might look the same at any age. Since he had found them first, he felt no one would complain if he claimed a reward. He decided selfishly to take 2 or 3 elves for himself and treat them as his trophies. Someone suddenly spoke up and said that everything happening was not right at all. Aki appeared and said Jill had not changed at all. Jill was shocked to see him alive. The soldiers were also stunned because they had heard that the eldest young master had died in a forest accident. Jill angrily asked why someone useless like Aki was even there. Rin then came out from behind and asked Aki who was making all the noise. Aki said Jill was his brother. Rin calmly said Jill looked much weaker than Aki. Jill could not believe he was being told he was weaker than someone he always looked down on. He then mocked Aki and asked what a useless exile like him was doing in the forest. He guessed Aki had become arrogant and tried to find the elves on his own. But Jill froze when he noticed the elves standing behind Aki. Aki told the elf girls to stay hidden behind him. Solace refused and said it was their village's problem too and that she would help. Jill could not accept that someone slow, useless, and banished from his own home dared to stand ahead of him. He called Aki lucky, but said he would never be welcome back home and declared the elves
Bring on the next one!
He shouted that the family house and the elves belonged to him and told Aki to spend the rest of his life crawling on the ground. Aki stayed calm and said Jill's way would never work. He told him that if he wanted the elves' strength, he needed to respect them. Jill told him to shut up and said he had no right to lecture him. He said Aki was still as annoying as ever and had forgotten his ways.
Let's see.
Jill claimed this was the perfect chance to show his power and use Aki as an example to gain an advantage in his talks with the elves. He said Aki should have been dead anyway.
Hurry up!
And
There's a
ordered
lot
his
to
soldiers
do.
to kill him. The soldiers hesitated because Aki was still the eldest young master, their rightful leader. When they suggested reporting to the family head, Jill cut some of them down without a second thought. He could not believe they still did not know their place. He shouted at them to stay silent and obey him. The soldiers, with no other choice, attacked Aki. Nieto asked worriedly if they would be fine. Hina drew her sword and said their opponents were no threat to her or
Punch
Aki.
first!
She swiftly cut down the soldiers with ease. The only
So
concern she
naive.
had was whether she could still hold back. Aki asked her not to injure them too badly. At the same time, Solace healed the injured soldiers.
Okay, let's see.
She said
Where
her
are the
power was
achievements?
small, but when it came to healing, she could help.
Survive,
Nieto asked why her
survive.
sister was helping a human.
Okay.
Solace reminded her that a human had saved her too. Seeing Jill now standing alone, Aki said there was nothing to worry about anymore. He said it was fine to only hold back a little. Jill stepped back in fear and confusion, unsure of what was happening. Aki and Hina stood in front of
You
them,
wouldn't want to
surrounded by
take
Jill's
this!
unconscious soldiers. Soon after, Jill and his men were tied up and taken to the elf village. He warned them about the consequences and declared that he was the heir of the Guinness household, not an outcast like Aki. He shouted that a worthless nobody would not get away after treating him like this. Nieto could not believe what she saw. Even after being captured, Jill still acted proud, and she started to doubt whether he was truly Aki's
Rosa,
brother. Aki
I'm
explained
here.
they did not share the same mother. Rin found it amusing that Jill could not even touch Aki after calling him a nobody. Earlier, Aki had asked Jill if he still wanted to continue and told him to give up. Aki only dodged Jill's attacks with no effort. He found it troublesome to avoid hurting his brother. Jill angrily told them not to get full of themselves just because they got lucky. Rin found him irritating and thought about roughing him up more. Even though there was a huge difference in strength, Aki did not feel like hurting Jill. In the past, when he lived at home, he could not beat Jill in swordsmanship, and would always end up being beaten badly. But now, even without using Rin's spirit cloak skill, Jill's movements looked slow to Aki's eyes. He had eaten many things besides the World Tree's leaf, and the plants in the elf village were truly special. He wondered what would happen if he kept eating plants like those. Nieto asked what they should
Now's
do with
the
Aki's
time!
brother. She saw he was not sorry at all and suggested throwing him to the monsters as feed. Aki scratched his head and said there were still a few ways to deal with the situation, but he could not let Jill go home without making him understand the danger. He warned Jill that entering elf territory like this also put his own life and his household at risk. Jill did not believe someone like Aki could do anything serious. He said he would become the next family head and a great noble. He claimed even the Night Order from
Think
the
before
royal
you
capital
act.
would not stay quiet if Aki tried to arrest him. He argued that Aki only defeated him because he let his guard down. He mocked Aki, calling him a weak failure, and said that useless shut-ins could never win against the elite ranks. He even said they could burn the whole forest if they wanted. Nieto asked if humans truly started wars in such reckless ways. Aki replied that the kingdom would not act over something this small. Jill said someone
Use
like
this
Aki
power
would
properly.
never understand. He claimed this could be twisted into a story about the heir of a nearby lord being unfairly captured. He said the truth could be changed depending on who told the story, just like how Aki's exile had turned into a rumor about him dying helplessly in the forest. Aki wondered if Jill was really talking about changing stories
No one
based
can
on who
stop
spread
us.
them. Jill reminded him he was the rightful heir of the Guinness family and said his words were like the law. He claimed no one would trust a failure like Aki or a group of elves who hid from the world. Hina finally spoke and said that in that case, she would handle it. She saw that Jill's judgment had been clouded, and it was shocking that they exiled Aki and chose someone like him as the heir instead. Jill angrily asked who she thought she was to speak to him like that. Hina pointed her sword at his face, told him to be quiet, and said he should not disgrace humanity any more
All right,
than he already had.
then prepare
With a
to
shaking
die!
voice, Jill reminded them that he was the son of a great noble who protected the frontier of an important nation, and that no one there was more important than him, the heir. Hina made it clear he was wrong. She said he was no noble in this situation. She explained that the worth of a human who had not yet been confirmed as the next lord...
Kaito Destiny Gold Leopard, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Gold Leopard, welcome to my channel.
He claimed he was the next lord of the
Bring
Guinness
on the
household
next
and was
one!
born different from trash like them. He said it was their duty to follow his orders. Hina then asked him a simple question. She wondered whose words the king would believe more. Hers as the commander of the royal capital's first night order, or his as a mere so-called heir. Jill froze in shock. Hina could not believe Jill failed to recognize her because he was too busy shouting.
You wouldn't want to
He
take
said that his
this!
terrible act against their allies, the elves, had already become something she must report,
The
both
scent
as a
of
knight
battle.
and as a citizen of the kingdom. Jill stood speechless. Hina then turned to the elves and knelt. She gave a formal apology to the elven queen as a citizen of the royal capital. She promised to take full responsibility for what happened and asked
Hide
for a
your
proper
ugly
meeting at
face.
another time. Jill still could only stand there in silence, stunned
So
by the
naive.
truth. Soon after, Rin repeated Hina's words about taking responsibility and turned them against her. She said Hina might have acted confident earlier, but
can
she was
still
the one who
fight.
broke the barrier in the first place. Hina, still kneeling, felt guilty. Aki pointed out that repairing the barrier was an even harder task. Nito complained that standing guard to stop monsters from entering the village was a hassle. Silas asked everyone to calm down. She knew Hina had done her best to protect them without letting anyone get hurt, and she was grateful for her honesty. Hina felt moved and allowed
Descent
herself
to
to be
battle.
comforted by the Elven Queen. After that, Aki said they needed to discuss things
You
both
wouldn't
with
wanna
his
take
family
this!
and the kingdom. Silas agreed and said the elves also needed a meeting with the kingdom. However, Aki suggested
kick this
fixing the
off!
barrier first since he thought his father might already be searching for the Elven village. Silas offered to use her own mana to support
All
the
for
barrier
the
for a while.
Epiphyllum!
Saris reminded them that the World Tree had already
Hit me
regained
with
its
your best
strength.
shot!
She said her mother, as one of the village elders, was connected to the World Tree through her mana. Aki focused
Bring
and
on the
could clearly
next
feel
one!
the power of the World Tree flowing from Silas. He wondered if eating a leaf from the World Tree made him feel slightly connected to it too. Kaito told him to
Hit
stop
me with your
staring at
best
her beautiful
shot!
mother and called him a pervert. Aki said that was not his intention. Silas laughed at her jealous daughter, but Nito told her not to misunderstand.
So
Silas
naive.
then explained that she could not leave the village while maintaining the barrier. Because of that, she planned to send her daughters, Saris and
Let's
Nito,
kick this
as her
off.
representatives to the kingdom. The sisters were shocked. Hina worried if that was really all right and suggested sending someone from the kingdom instead. Silas said she would restore the barrier soon, but anyone who tried to cause harm would be forced to wander the forest forever. She said a single envoy might make it through, but a larger group would not reach the village. Hina was surprised a barrier so powerful even existed. Aki said the forest was already confusing, and even he might have trouble finding the village once the barrier was fully active. Silas asked what he meant and gently pulled his head to rest on her chest. She said the World Tree would now guide him since he was already like family to the elves. Kaito quickly pushed Aki away and angrily asked what he was trying to do to her mother. Aki tried to explain that he was the one who got hugged without warning. Kaito ignored him and said he could only return to the village if he was with her. Silas
Think before
giggled,
you act.
and Saris asked her to stop. Saris then asked if Nito was really fine with going to a human kingdom since she once swore never to leave the village. Nito said they had no choice, and she was more worried about Saris. She
Now's
feared
the
Saris
time!
might get eaten by a spirit again. Rin quietly promised not to eat her again. Aki guessed that he, Saris, and Nito would go together. He wondered if Hina would join them. Hina said she would go separately because she needed to escort Jill and his men to the royal capital first.
Think
She
before
said
you
her
act.
squad should be nearby and she would meet them soon. She asked them to let her stay there until they arrived, even if it seemed a little embarrassing. Aki wondered if her squad could even find the village since the path to it was nearly impossible to locate. Hina told him not to worry because her vice commander Marwell was always good
Think
at searching
before
the
you
area
act.
for her whereabouts. At that moment, Marwell called
Yeah.
out to Hina and said they had been
String.
searching for her. Nieto asked how he even managed to get inside. Hina said that was simply the kind of person Marwell was. Nieto then noticed the demonic bear lying dead on the cart. Aki thought it must have been the monster Hina had defeated. Nieto said it was around the time that the monster known as the Scourge of the Forest was supposed to awaken, but
Think
she never
before you
expected a human to defeat it with a single strike, and even break the barrier with just the aftershock. As an apology, Hina wanted to offer the demonic creature's remains to the
Let's
elves
kick
who lived
this
by
off!
hunting. However, she still needed to submit the monster to the kingdom as proof that she had defeated it. So she offered the other monsters she had killed along the way instead. She asked the elves to make use of them
All
the
for the
village.
Epiphyllum!
Nieto was left speechless. This clumsy knight turned out to be a
Hit
real
me with
knight.
your best shot!
Outside, Marwell looked around with amazement. He could not believe he was standing in a real elven village. He asked his commander for permission to spend a little time learning from the villagers. Hina then ordered her group to return to the royal capital
Rosa,
right away.
I'm
Before
here.
leaving, she handed Aki a document and told him to show it to the guards when he reached the capital so he could contact her. She told him to read it carefully because the second page listed the names of nobles in the area whom they could trust. Aki gave his thanks. After the captured enemies were loaded into the carts, Hina and her soldiers left the village. As he watched them leave, Aki finally understood that Hina truly was the commander of the Night Order. And
Now's the
Saris believed
time!
that was Hina's real nature. Rin felt relieved that they were gone. Aki thought Rin had grown used to
Rosa,
Hina by the end,
I'm
even
here.
though Rin remembered how Hina sometimes looked at her in a strange way. Rin knew she could not lower her guard. Aki wished Hina had stayed to keep Rin under control, but it was already time for them to move as well. He wondered if it was really fine to travel to the royal capital on foot. The elven sisters
Think
did not
before
know
you
what
act.
to do either because they lived as wanderers. Aki admitted he rarely left his own land, so he was also
Rosa,
clueless about the world
I'm
outside.
here.
Saris reminded him about the second page.
Pokemon community game a wild Skuntank appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
To his surprise, he
All
spotted
right,
a familiar name.
then prepare to die!
The girls wanted to know if Aki knew him. Aki said he did in a way, but he found it strange to see Luis included on the list. Saris asked what he meant, and Aki remembered seeing Luis at noble gatherings before. Luis acted like a proud and selfish noble who loved power more than anything. Rin thought that made him untrustworthy.
Stable and accurate.
Aki did not fully agree or deny it, but after looking closer,
Let's
he
kick
noticed the
this
letter
off.
was not addressed to Count Luis. It was addressed to Felina. Nieto asked if Felina was Luis's wife or daughter. Aki said she
Kofi
was his
Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
beside her father. He did not have a strong positive impression of her either. Saris assumed the daughter was the same as the father. However, Nieto pointed out that Felina's name was actually at the top of the list of recommendations. Aki then remembered that Felina acted more like a proper noble compared to her father. That was probably why her father's behavior felt even worse. Aki could not imagine Hina lying about this. With his current strength, he believed he could
You
handle
wouldn't
whatever
want to
might
take
happen.
this!
For now, he thought they had no other choice but to start their journey.
I can still
At the
fight.
same time, a noble lady became angry and slammed a stack of papers on the table. She complained that it was nothing more than a summary of an old book. Her butler explained that it was the most recent information they could gather. Felina asked in a cold voice if he was making excuses and ordered him to redo it. The butler hesitated as if he wanted to ask something. Felina asked what it was. He quietly asked what she
Pokemon community game Skuntank escaped. No one caught it.
glared at him without
Still
saying
got
a
some
word.
fight left
The
in me.
butler quickly left and promised to begin the preparations right away. Felina let out a tired sigh and sat on her couch.
Think before you
She
act.
thought it was still not enough. She felt she did not have enough of anything, whether it was political power, money, or personal strength. So she believed the least she could
All
do
right,
was gather information.
then prepare to
If
die!
She did not do that, she would not be able to protect anything important to her. Meanwhile, Aki stared in amazement while riding a carriage that Rin was driving. The elder
Our
sister
cause
sat
isn't
quietly
done
in the
yet.
back as the carriage
Yeah,
moved along
it's
the road.
cool. That
Aki
should've
felt
been.
surprised and filled with awe when he saw the trees quietly moving aside. He thought it was because of Salas and Nieto's powers. He found the elves amazing. Salas felt glad they could help, but Nieto worried if they were really going the right way. Aki only had a rough idea of the path, yet Count Luis's land was not too far, and his mansion was supposed to be large, so it seemed impossible to miss. Even if they got lost, they had plenty of supplies that Hina had shared with them. The horses also followed Rin very well for some unknown reason. Salas said they could talk to all things through spirits, and believed Aki could feel it too if he focused. Aki then understood that was why the trees moved aside for them. He found this world even more amazing. Nieto asked if it was alright to ignore Aki's problems with his family, especially with his dangerous brother. Aki knew things were probably chaotic back home, but he could already imagine what was happening. Jill was most likely acting on his own, and since Hina went straight to the royal capital, Aki thought it would take longer for his family to learn the truth. His father and other brother were both sensible, which made him uneasy, but their fighting skills were not like Jill's. It would be worse to face them now and give them only part of the information.
The scent of
Letting
battle.
Jill act freely for now would make him take responsibility later. Rin believed Jill would do something foolish again because he was Aki's brother.
Okay,
Aki
so
then mentioned offering Rin as a hug pillow.
no
for Hina
unit
next
except
time
the
they met.
hyper
Rin panicked and ran to
Raptor
Salas
is
saying Aki was
defeated.
treating her unfairly. Nieto worried
Win
and asked
within
if they
5
would really
turns.
be safe. She said elves did not live in hiding for no random reason, and they clearly knew how unreasonable humans could be. Aki noticed how tense she was and gently patted her head to calm her.
You
Nito's
wouldn't want to
cheeks
take
turned red.
this!
Aki said there was no one in his family who could break through Silas's barrier, and they had strengthened it with his and Rin's spirit magic before leaving the village. He also said someone as powerful as Hina was on the elf side. He reminded her that he had grown
All
much
for the
stronger after
Epiphyllum!
being the leaf of the world tree. They would also notice right away if anything happened to the barrier.
Rosa,
Rin agreed, saying her
I'm
minions
here.
were watching carefully. Nieto had no way to argue with that. She said even a fallen great spirit was still a great spirit. Rin responded that she had not fallen but still fine. Nieto said it was only a figure of speech. After that, Aki reminded everyone that they were heading to the fief of Count Luis for the time being. Nieto complained that he should not end the topic like that and should focus on stopping his great spirit instead. Meanwhile, in the Luis estate, the Count went through several documents.
Now's
A
the
report had
time!
arrived saying that a group of thieves had taken over the goblin nest that had been cleared outside the fief's borders. A
You
servant
can't
explained
keep
that
up.
many adventurers and merchants
Rosa,
traveling through that place
I'm
had
here.
become victims one after another. The Count sighed because he knew it was a serious issue. He then asked about his daughter. The servant said the young lady had locked herself in her study to research something, and they believed it was about demi-humans, especially elves. The Count remembered that forming a connection with the elves was a long-time wish of their kingdom. The Night Order had already been sent out, so it was likely that different demi-humans would be found sooner or later. He asked the servant what he thought about demi-humans. The servant answered that he would like to speak with them if he ever had the chance. Elves especially were like the beings from old stories he had heard when he was a child. The Count agreed that it was fine for ordinary people to think that way. However, those who ruled could not be so simple. They had to think carefully about the many problems that could appear between different races. He wondered if his daughter truly understood this. After thinking for a moment, he told the servant to send a copy of his documents to Felina. He chose to leave the whole matter in her hands. If she could bring peace to the land, then he, as the head of House Luis, would support her goals. But if she failed, he ordered that she must be told the family leadership would pass to her younger brother, Milt. Aki said it was the perfect day for a walk, and Salas agreed. Kaito wished their ride had not been completely ruined. About an hour earlier, Rin had pulled the horses to a stop while they traveled through the forest. She was excited. Aki had warned her that even if they avoided the trees, they could still hit a rock. Rin said it would be fine because she was watching the road. But then the cart hit a rock and crashed. Nieto asked in frustration what they were supposed to do now. Rin felt guilty. Even so, Nieto was relieved that no one was hurt. Aki said he could use his storage magic to pack away their things. They would reach Count Luis's land soon anyway. Nieto complained that Aki spoiled Rin too much just because she was his spirit companion. Aki explained that Rin was more
all like
for
the epithalum!
Then they heard someone screaming for help. A man wearing armor stumbled out of the bushes. He said something terrible had happened and begged for help. Aki noticed the family crest on his armor. He told the man to stay calm and asked what had happened. The man said that their young lady, Felina, had been taken by bandits. At the same time, inside a cave,
Stable and
a group
accurate.
of bandits laughed. They could not believe they had captured a count's daughter so easily. They thought Felina would sell for a high price. Their leader had ordered them not to harm her or damage anything she wore. Still, they felt it was a waste to have such a valuable prize sitting in front of them without using it. Aki remembered that the crest on the armor belonged to the private soldiers of House Luis. He wondered why a noble lady had been captured by bandits. The soldier said the young lady had been sent to deal with a bandit group. Their hideout was just an old goblin nest, and one of their men had been careless and was caught. The young lady decided to take his place, and before anyone could stop her, the bandits captured her. Salas asked if Felina, the young lady mentioned, was the one they were supposed to meet, and Aki confirmed it.
Hide your ugly
about whether they
face.
could trust the human soldier in front of them. The soldier tried to
Hit me
argue,
with your best
but he was
shot!
shocked when he realized the two girls were real elves. Rin introduced herself as the most amazing among them, a great spirit. The soldier was stunned, and just as he started to question who they really were, he noticed that Aki was the heir of House Guinness. Aki explained that he was now only the former heir. He then focused on more important matters and asked the soldier for every detail about the situation, such as the number of bandits and the location of their hideout. The soldier said the bandit base was close by and there were at least 30 of them. Their mission had only been meant to check the area, so they had brought few soldiers. However, they were suddenly surrounded in the forest. The young lady
Punch
was very
first!
beautiful, and he feared the bandits were doing something terrible.
So naive!
He cried out in panic and blamed
The scent
himself
of
for putting
battle.
her in danger. Salas could see that something serious had happened, and it truly caused worry. Aki explained that Felina was the daughter of a count, so even if the bandits asked for money or tried to sell her to slavers, they would not harm her easily. Even so, Nieto still felt concerned about the young lady. Aki then asked what the other soldiers were doing. The soldier
Use
said
this
they had
power
gone
properly.
straight back to the manor to report the attack and ask for more help. He was ordered to search the area for any trustworthy adventurers. Aki said he had planned to meet Felina anyway, so he told the soldier to lead him there. The soldier felt relieved that Aki was coming, but he
Witness unleashed
hesitated and
power,
asked about Aki's
birth
guards.
from pain!
Since Aki was the heir of House Venus, the soldier thought he would have protection with him. Aki reminded him that he was the former heir now, but he still believed he was stronger than the soldiers of the Venus family. Even so, the fact that Felina offered herself as a hostage troubled him. Hina had spoken about Felina before, and he could not believe she allowed herself to get captured without a reason. Inside the bandits' cave, some of the men were already knocked unconscious on the ground. Felina knew it had been a risky move, but she was glad the bandits were enemies she could handle alone. More unconscious bandits lay behind her. She had hidden a sword under her dress and used it at the right time. She had also figured out which merchant was secretly working with the bandits and controlling them. Now it was only a matter
Think
of time.
before you act.
She wondered whether the bandits' reinforcements would arrive first, or the rescue group from the thief. It became another gamble she chose to face and waited to see how it would end. In the quiet woods, Rin sniffed the air and pointed toward the path they were taking. Aki wondered why she was the one leading, but the soldier said it was the correct direction. Rin proudly talked about her powers as a great spirit, while Aki casually compared her to a dog. The soldier was surprised by how relaxed they all seemed. After all, Aki was once
Let's
a lord,
kick this off!
and now he traveled with elves and even a great spirit in his group. They soon arrived at the entrance of the bandits' hideout.
Punch
the area
first!
felt strangely silent, and it did not look like many bandits were.
Hit me with your best
The soldier
shot!
said there should have been at least 50,
Rosa,
so he expected at
here.
least 10 guarding the place. Aki thought they might all be gathered deeper inside. He told the elven sisters to hide their ears just in case. Right after warning everyone to stay cautious
Now's the
because
time!
bandits had a hostage, Rin calmly walked into the cave. She found it hard to believe that humans lived in caves like wild animals. As she stepped inside,
Think before
she
you
mentioned
act.
to Aki, who followed behind her, that there were people lying unconscious on the ground. The soldier anxiously asked if the person was the young lady, but Aki said it was an old man, and even more, there were many bodies scattered around. The girls guessed they were the bandits, and wondered what could have happened. Suddenly,
Hit
Felina
me with your
appeared and
best
said
shot!
She had won her gamble. She said she would have been fine on her own. The group then realized that Felina had allowed herself to be captured on purpose, gathered information, and then defeated 10 bandits by herself. Aki said she was crazy.
So
Kaito
naive.
pointed out that Aki, of all people, was the last person who should be calling someone crazy. The soldier asked how
Our
Felina
cause
managed it.
isn't
She
done
was
yet.
known to be bad at sword fighting. Felina admitted she was not skilled and had never even won a practice match. The soldier then asked how she defeated the bandits.
Okay,
Aki
can't
guessed
do that
her
one just
practice
yet.
opponent must have been Hina. Shocked, the soldier asked if he meant the commander of the Second Night Order. Felina confirmed she was childhood friends with Hina and had learned a few things from her. She said she could handle a few rough men, but she would not stand a chance against someone truly skilled. Aki realized her view of strength was unusual. Felina Luis was someone who was supposed to be respected for her sharp mind and natural talent as well. Felina mainly wondered why the eldest son of House Guinness was in her family's territory. Aki seemed surprised that she recognized him. Felina remembered that their lands were next to each other, so she had memorized the list of nobles. Still, she found it strange that the next lord of House Guinness was walking around with only a few attendants. When her eyes shifted to the two sisters, she felt something different. From the flow of mana coming from them, she asked if they were elves. Rin then said she was a great spirit and questioned Felina about her own mana sensing. Felina could not believe she was looking at real elves. She thought that House Guinness must have built a strong relationship with the elves. Aki said it was not exactly House Guinness. He admitted that he had been exiled from his family. Nieto added that House Guinness was more like their enemy now. Felina asked what they meant, and Aki explained what happened. After he was exiled and wandered through the forest, he was attacked by a monster who called herself a great spirit named Rin. After he defeated her, an elf named Salas came out from inside the monster. Salas asked him not to mention such an embarrassing story again. As thanks for helping the elf village, Salas and Nieto agreed to go with him to the royal capital. Nieto reminded him not to talk as if they were his belongings. Felina asked for a moment to understand everything. She realized that it was not House Guinness, but Aki himself who had formed a bond with the elves, and now he acted as their representative. Aki turned to the sisters and asked if that was true. Nieto said that from her point of view, she could not tell which humans were friends or enemies except for him. Aki then said there was also Hina. He mentioned that Hina had told him to come to Luis territory to meet Felina, who would become his greatest ally. Felina's expression softened when she heard that Aki had met Hina. She wanted to hear more, but Aki said they had something important to handle first. He called Rin over. A nearby soldier asked what was happening. Felina stated that they were surrounded. Bandits stepped out of the trees. Their leader said he heard his men had captured a woman worth a high price, and now, seeing two more women, he thought he
Necessary
Necessary
could earn
measures
even
are being
more.
taken.
He also said they seemed too energetic for his liking and decided they needed to be taught a lesson.
Currently
before being
executing
sold.
an arrest.
And when his men had captured a woman worth a high price, the story begins with our MC Aura farming by offering to buy this skill of hers that brings nothing but trouble. A stout lady finds it hard to believe that this young man would willingly buy her troublesome skill, Monster Attractor level 10, and would even go so far as to pay for it. The young man assures her that he's willing to buy it for the price of 10 million, so of course the lady easily grabs this opportunity. Well, that settles it. The young man takes both of the older lady's hands in his and deems the negotiations successful. A bright light emanates from their joined hands as the Monster Attractor skill is removed from her skill list. He hands over a fat wad of cash as payment, and also urges her to have her skills appraised at church just to be sure. Meanwhile, a small crowd has gathered around them, curious about this peculiar young man. The young man tells everyone that if anyone has any bothersome or useless skills, he'll buy them from them. He walks along the marketplace saying any skill level is fine, so they should just reach out to him if they have any more questions. And yes, this young man is the Collector, the protagonist of our story. How did he end up as the Collector? Let's rewind it to where it all began. You see, in this world,
Okay.
skills are blessings granted by God to people from the day they are born.
Wait,
As
that guy didn't
such,
take a
it has become an
single.
everyday occurrence
What?
and part of people's lives. In a small rural town, people live peacefully. Each
Pokemon community
possessing
game a wild giraffe Eric, F, appears catch it using, poke catch, winners revealed in S.
This kid is none other than the future collector. Right now, he has one skill, his only skill, called trading, which is currently at level 1. Once he has his pail of water, he takes his leave, and the ladies immediately get
Got
to talking
eyes on
about
the
how
target.
awful it is to be blessed with only one skill, and even a useless one at that. The other even proclaimed how glad she was that her son didn't experience such. The first lady shushes her friend, saying her voice is too loud, while the little collector continues to walk away, a little pissed.
If I
because
see
he
you,
can
there's
hear them,
nowhere to hide.
Just then, 2 other kids block his way, calling him the guy with the useless skill. These 2 runts start ganging
Wow!
on the protagonist, telling him to stay out of the village. But of course, the would-be collector refuses to be bullied. He claps back, saying their skills are something only criminals would have. He's right, you know? The runt's skills include coercion, being smelly, strength, paling, clairvoyance, and healing. The bullies are angered by his comment and don't hesitate to punch our hero, calling him nothing but his older sister's leftovers. Just like that, our kid walks back home nursing a cheek wound. He feels upset because even he
Watch
knows
what
he
I can
can't
do.
win against the strength skill.
You're in for a
Speaking of
surprise.
skills, he can't help but think that no matter what skill it is, as long as it can be used, it's better than having a useless skill. He wipes off his wounded cheek before opening the door to their house, announcing he's home to his sister. A beautiful long-haired girl turns from her working desk to greet him, and she's definitely loaded with the best skills, ranging from appraisal and drawing to every
Pokemon community game giraffe Eric, F, escaped. No one caught it.
Level 20. He looks over her desk, asking if she was in the middle of drawing something. His sister answers that she had just finished it, showing him a portrait of the 2 of them smiling together. Our protagonist merely looks at it, so his older sister asks what his verdict is. Well, it's good as always, and then he looks down as he shares that the other kids called him leftover scraps of hers again. His older sister immediately kicks up a fuss. How could they call her beloved younger brother like that? But it's true though, right? He goes on saying how she has 10 skills in the arts and sciences. Everybody in town has been saying that it's a waste of her skills to keep staying in this town. As for him, on the other hand, he only has one skill, and it's not even useful, this trading skill of his. When he was much younger, he went to get his skill appraised. There, they discovered that his skills are trading, but the appraiser has never heard of such a skill before, so he also has
Necessary
no idea how it
measures are
works.
being taken.
With that, he hands our hero the results of the appraisal and tells him straight up that he only has a single skill, trading. As soon as he got home that day, our boy tried using this trading skill of his using an apple. He stands right near the fruit exclaiming, "Trading, sell this apple."
Eyes peeled,
Of course, nothing
looking for the
happened.
mark.
He immediately tells his parents that he tried using his skill again today, but unfortunately it didn't work. Both his parents sigh in frustration. What was the use of having a rare skill if he can't even use it? It's practically the same as being useless. They both didn't bother to hide their disappointment in him. His mother even went as far as to say how she hoped he would also have talents just like his older sister. Some kind of parents these 2 are. Our poor little hero feels even worse. And seeing his reaction, his older sister decides to step in. She changes the topic, reminding their parents how they have a lot of money saved up from her drawings, and suggests they buy a nice house in the capital. Upon hearing that, both their parents lit up because with just the 3 of them, they could leave our poor hero behind. But to their surprise, the sister tells them that she'll stay behind in the village with her little brother. What? Why would they? If anything, the 3 of them should just live together in the capital and leave her useless brother behind. Their mother even has no problem proclaiming that they shouldn't worry about him at all. Our would-be hero agrees with their parents.
Tech Wizard
After
Naomi,
all, he
ready
only has
to
one
dive
skill, and
in!
even he doesn't know how to use it, so there's no point in staying with someone like him. But his older sister doesn't think that way at all. In fact, she's even happy to be able to live with her precious little brother,
Let me try
which is
the
pretty valuable to her.
one
So
first
now
again.
here they are, a year into living together by themselves. Our hero still has no idea how to use and activate his skills, while his sister urges him to take it easy. She suggests trying things out slowly and avoiding fights if possible. At the mention of fights, he flinched because how can he forget? The bruise on his cheek? Well, it's a good thing his sister has a pharmaceutical skill under
Tech
her belt,
Wizard
you know?
Naomi,
With
ready
that,
to
she hands
dive
him
in!
her special ointment. She applies this all over his bruises, instantly healing him. After checking, he can't help but comment on how jealous he is of her skills. He even says she should just give him at least one of her skills. If that were the case, she would have done so long ago if it were possible. Their conversation gets cut short when they hear knocks on the door. She opens it and sees an older man who tells her he'll be looking forward to her appraisal today too. With a smile, she tells him that she'll be at the village square. And no sooner had she shut the door than our protagonist asks if she's doing appraisals for the villagers again. She said that is so, but our little hero is not pleased with the way the villagers are taking advantage of her.
Patience is part of the job.
Saying that just because his older sister has an appraisal skill doesn't mean they can keep asking for it without giving anything in return. She pats his head, smiling as she assures him that she's not going to abandon our would-be hero. Besides, she believes that his skill is highly valuable. Hearing those words gave him so much comfort because in this world where
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Here's his sister.
I
The only
am
one who was on his
prepared.
side. This display of affection made him a little shy, so he told her not to pat his head too much. With that, she heads to the door with a smile, saying she might be home late since the mayor's relative is coming. He bids her goodbye, thinking that as long as he has her, he doesn't need anything or anyone else. Even when she was already outside, she kept looking over, so he had to shoo her away with a smile. Well, now that he has the house all to himself, he might as well start
Eyes
cleaning the
peeled,
house. If
looking
there's
for the
one thing
mark.
his sister is not good at, it's cleaning the house. He starts picking up the trash when he sees the drawing she did earlier. Taking it into his hand, even he had to admit that it was a pretty good drawing of the two of them. Much later, night has already fallen. Our protagonist woke up from the sofa, and he couldn't even remember that he had
Just
fallen
like
asleep.
gaming.
He gets up
Focus,
and asks aloud if his
breathe,
sister
and
has returned,
slay!
but he is only met with silence. It looks like she's still in town, so he decides to grab a lamp and fetch her. After all, she may be older, but she's still a girl. He left the house expecting to meet up with her soon, but to his shock, the whole village is on fire. What? Why? What's happening? Before he realized it, he dashed straight to the village, thinking about his sister. Everywhere he went, there were piles of dead bodies on the ground. Simply put, it was a
Eyes
massacre.
peeled,
He even
looking
tripped
for the
over one
mark.
of the strewn bodies and looked over to see that it was
This
the two
is
ladies
how
and
it's
bullies from
done.
this morning. Seeing them in that state, our hero almost threw up because
Engine
who would do
oil
something
aroma.
like this?
Gets me
Now,
every
he's
time.
even more worried and determined to find his sister. Now that he thinks about it, he remembers her mentioning the mayor's relative. That's it. She should be at the mayor's house right now. Our hero makes a run for the mayor's residence, and even the entry yard has dead bodies strewn all over it. He goes straight to the front door and notices that it's unlocked. So he
Necessary
enters
measures
only
are
to be
being
welcomed by
taken.
A couple more dead bodies in the entrance hall. Even the stairs are full of dead bodies with severed body parts and fingers pointing up strangely. Suddenly,
Just
he hears
give
a
the
voice
word.
from upstairs telling somebody
This
else
is how
that
it's
they were
done.
leaving. That snapped him out of his reverie, smacking his face to get a better hold of himself. Was that the mayor's voice? If the mayor is still alive, then he might know where his sister is. The voice continues to cry out, questioning the perpetrator why they're doing something like this. Meanwhile, our hero literally steps over the dead bodies as he climbs the stairs, calling out to his sister. He tries to calm
Calculations
himself,
done.
chanting not to look
Initiating.
down, and hoping against hope that his sister is still alive. He doesn't care.
No
even if he
battle,
only
no
has a single
hustle.
useless
Time to
skill,
get those
even if
hands
their
dirty.
parents and the villagers cursing. Now he hears the mayor's voice even more clearly, with him telling his assailant that he can give the village to them. Just then, another voice spoke and said they don't want a village that's already destroyed. As soon as he opened the door, the mayor's body flew right by him and slammed against the wall, all bloodied and battered. He catches a glimpse of the older man before he turns to the person before him. It was his sister all along. She welcomes him, but the latter is confused. Just what is going on? With a hint of mockery, his sister asks if he's referring to why everyone is dead. She approaches him and says she's simply miscalculated. As it turns out, the mayor's relative has a pretty high appraisal level, so he found out that she has a plundering skill. Wait, what? His sister explains that she's been hiding it pretty well all this time, using her concealment and acting skills. Her brother has difficulty following all these revelations due to shock. What did she mean by plundering? But her sister continues on, saying it was about time she made a move anyway. Right now, she motions to the pile of dead bodies, saying she plundered all the villagers' skills she learned through appraisal, so she's done everything she needs to do. There's no point in staying here anymore.
Got
Because of
eyes
that,
on
she
the
ended up
target.
killing everyone. Every single person in the village. He can't believe what he's hearing. Killed them? It's a lie. It's all a lie. Seeing her like this, fear starts to creep up on him as he stares at his sister's retreating back. No, this isn't his sister because he knows she's a kind-hearted person. Suddenly, she turns back to
Necessary
look at him
measures
with
are being
mischief
taken.
now, making our hero stop mid-track at the stairs. This caused her to burst out laughing. She continues her way downstairs, telling him that she already knows he thought she'd kill him. She knows this because of her psychology
Systems
skill and
green,
tells him not
awaiting
to
your
worry
signal.
because she won't kill him. At least not yet, because his skill is the only one she can't
Just
plunder.
like gaming.
Wait, what does
Focus,
that mean?
breathe,
What does she mean
and
by she
slay.
can't plunder his skill? To this, she walks back to him with a smile, as expected of her little brother. That's a good question, and with that, she hands him a book saying she'll teach him some good information about skills. There are a lot of common skills like strength, coercion, and detection, but for her plundering skill, it's something only one
Relax.
person can have at any
I've got
given
it.
time. Simply put, it's a rare skill. Then there's his trading skill, which is an even more rare skill. A A skill like his can never show up
Broken
again in the
parts.
present or
We're
future,
on
and
it,
has never
like
even
oil on
manifested in
metal.
the past. It's categorized as an only skill. He tries to chase after her, wanting to know more about an only skill when she remembers that he doesn't even know how to use his own trading skill. She approaches him and whispers in his ear how to use his skill. Right after that,
My
she
shield
tells
and
him
I
that
are
it's
here
her
for the
current
team.
level of plundering. She can't plunder any only skills yet, which is why she'll get out of the village and travel to raise her plundering level. And then, once she's able to steal his skill, she'll plunder his skill and kill him the next time they meet. Until then, she tells him to polish his only skill. Our hero tries to catch up to her, but she uses her leap, swiftness, and wind magic to get away, leaving him behind. He doesn't even have any idea about the skill she just used right now. And how does she know a lot
Just
about
give
his
the
only
word.
skill? Despite everything that happened, he refuses to believe that it was his sister. It's a lie.
Got
His
eyes on the
sister is a
target.
kind person. If he goes home right now, for sure she'll be there. But the empty house is a testament that everything that happened just now was all true.
Nowhere
All that's
left to
of her
hide.
is the drawing
I've
she
got
made
you.
earlier that day. He can't help but cry, wondering aloud why she said she was going to kill him. Just why? Back to the present.
Nowhere
Collector
left
stares
to
at the drawing
hide.
his sister
I've
made,
got
which
you.
he put on a locket. He continues staring at it until the other guy from the carriage strikes up a conversation, asking if that was his girlfriend. The collector answers that it was his sister, much to the dismay of the other guy. On the other hand, the collector still can't believe it until now, leaving the other guy confused. What is this dude talking about? Well, at least the collector clarified that he was just talking to himself. But still, in his heart, he wants to believe that his elder sister had a reason for doing what she did. She was so kind and blessed with so many skills, so why did she want more skills to the point of killing? And why didn't she tell him anything? There are a lot of questions he still wants to ask her. Even though her threat is there, he still wants to see her again and know what she's thinking, even if he ends up getting killed the next time they meet. All this time, he's been polishing his only trading skill to meet his sister again. If
Systems
that's the
green,
only way
awaiting
the
your
two of them
signal.
can meet, then so be it. With that, he sets out for his next destination. It only took a
Just
short
say
while
the
for him
word.
to find a large building and enter it to find the right unit. After walking some more, he knocks on a certain door and introduces himself
Calculations
as the collector.
done.
He tells them
Initiating.
that he'll purchase skills they don't have any use for, or the bothersome ones. The person from the other side of the door welcomes him, saying they've been expecting the collector. This is the story of the collector and his sister, whose lives have been transformed by skills, as well as the stories of various people troubled by their own skills. The customer thanks the collector for buying their useless skills, but the latter points out that it's no sweat and that he's more than happy to continue doing his collective service with them. With that, the collector makes his way around the market, announcing his collective services so that people can hear he's willing to buy any useless or troublesome skills they have. After a little while, he managed to buy 12 skills before settling for a break in a nearby pub. Now that he's seated, he notices how he has already gotten used to doing this kind of work. Looking around the neighborhood with children playing on the streets, he deems that this city must be peaceful. He takes
My
his
shield and
locket
I are
to look
here
at
for the
drawn
team.
picture of him and his sister. So far, he's been buying and selling skills with his trading, and ever since his big sister taught him how to use it, he has made a living out of his skill collecting service. But the thing is, he still has no idea where to find his sister. Despite traveling around with his collection service, he thought he'd chance upon his sister by now. Just then, he hears a voice ask if he's the one doing the
Necessary
collection
measures are
service.
being taken.
That snapped him out of his reverie as the collector looked up and saw an older man with floating books approach him. The latter asks to speak with him privately, leaving the collector a bit puzzled. And that's how the collector finds himself seated inside a luxurious home while drinking tea. The sheer size of the residence intimidated him, so he couldn't quite settle down. He turns to the older man, who is revealed to be the elder sage, and asks whether he truly wishes to sell all his skills to the collector. The older man confirms it, saying he wants all his skills to be bought, save for the memory skill. That's a lot of level 20 skills he got there for sale, of which the collector reminds the older man how he has quite a multitude of valuable skills. At the mention of that, the sage asks if the collector can see his skills. Our hero smiles and explains that he bought an appraisal skill long ago, allowing him to see other skills at will. But back to the topic, the collector points out that any skill at level 10 is already considered valuable. But all of the sage's skills are level 20, which is on a whole other level. Of course, the collector says he can buy all of them, but he doesn't have enough money on hand. That's when the older man says he'll accept 100,000 for all of them. This made the collector pause for a bit, because even though it's beneficial for him, he needs to know the reason why the elder sage is doing so. The older man explains it's because he has already reached old age. All his life,
Calculations
he spent
done.
it pursuing nothing but knowledge,
Initiating.
believing that it was his natural duty for people who were blessed with the same skills as him. But as time went on,
Eyes
he began
peeled,
to question if
looking
doing
for the
such was
mark.
enough. From there, he thought, why not just cast aside all of his old self? As such, he decided to start over as an adventurer this time.
Got eyes on the target.
The collector listens to the old man intently, wondering if the latter is really set on becoming an adventurer after retiring. Anyway, as the sage was saying, he heard about that. Not only does
Got
the
eyes on the
purchase
target.
skills, but he also sells them. Before anything else, the older man confirms whether his skill slots should have as many open spaces as the skills he got rid of. The collector is surprised.
Necessary measures are being taken.
So he is
Pokemon community game A Wild Dugong appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
skill slots they are born with. Generally, there are around 2 to 5 slots per person. However, money alone doesn't guarantee someone can acquire all the skills they want. With this, the collector asks if the older man is eyeing getting a couple of skills as well. To this, the latter said he wants all the skills one needs to become
Necessary
an adventurer.
measures are being
Skills
taken.
such as swordsmanship, physical ability,
The
brute
fuck?
force, and recovery. He also wants skills like concealment and tailing, emphasizing how he wants the last two to be at high levels. Thankfully, the collector has all the skills the sage wants, and his buying price is enough for him.
Think you can
So that
keep up?
seals it. The collector takes both of the elder sage's hands in his as he buys off all of the older man's skills. Just then, the front door opens, making both of them turn to the sound. A little kid pokes his head through the open door, calling out to his grandpa. The collector instantly sees this kid's skills, ranging from archery to brute force to reaction and keen vision. These are all skills ideal for an adventurer. The boy asks his grandpa if he's done with his talk since the kid says he'll be off.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
They both stand to approach the boy. The sage approaches his grandchild, reminding him that being an adventurer is a dangerous job. But the boy brushes off his grandfather's worrying. As if to remind him, the boy claims that the only reason he wanted to become an adventurer in the first place was because of the picture books about adventurers the older man read to him every night. The sage's brows furrow because now
Pokemon community game Dugong escaped. No one caught it.
away from his grandson, saying he's against the path the boy chose. For that, he forbids his grandson from returning to this house ever again. The boy turns to the collector with a smile and apologizes on behalf
Just
of his
say the
grandson.
word!
He may be grumpy, but the boy assures our hero that his grandfather is kind. The older man quickly tells his
Just
grandson
like
not to
gaming.
say unnecessary
Focus,
things,
breathe,
which the boy
and
dismisses
slay!
again with a smile. With that, he bids the older man goodbye, saying he loves him. Looking at how the two interacted, the collector notes how the grandfather-grandson duo has a pretty close connection. With the boy gone, the sage asked the collector if he saw his grandson's skills and what he thought of them. Oops, just when he thought he could get away with it, the collector didn't expect the older man to call out for it. But he can't help it. Praising someone's skill has become a habit of his. Well, he tells the sage that his grandson's skills are pretty outstanding and well-suited for being an adventurer. The older man only nods and looks away, muttering about how he hopes his grandchild doesn't become too reliant on his skills and end up doing something reckless. Since
No
their
battle, no
transaction is done,
hustle.
the
Time to
collector
get
makes his
those
way back
hands
to the
dirty.
town. Looking back, it was a pretty heavy expense, but at least he still got plenty of skills. Even
Got
as a
eyes on
note,
the
he can't
target.
help thinking about the elder sage and his grandson.
How about some extra service
The older man
on the
seemed happy
house?
enough, but the collector still wonders why the elder sage gave up all of his skills to become an adventurer. Plus, there's also the
Nowhere
add-on for
left to
concealment
hide.
and tailoring.
I've got
The
you.
collector is well
How
aware
about
that
some extra
concealment and
service
tailoring
on
are
the
two
house?
skills not suited for adventurers.
You gonna call it a night?
Thieves are better suited for
Yeah,
those. Now
I was
he's worried
just
that the
going
older man would
check
commit
on
a
my
crime.
little
There's just no way, right? That would be quite
super
unusual, especially for someone blessed with such skills.
All
As
right.
soon as he thought of
Nowhere
that, the
left to
image of his
hide.
sister flashed
I've
in his
got
mind,
you.
and once again, he was
I
humbled.
am
What
prepared.
did he know about that? He's not blessed with such skills.
Yeah,
All this
see you
thinking
tomorrow
had him
if I'm
stopping
not
in
on
the
before
middle of the
work.
street as he looked up and wondered if he should leave for tomorrow. The next day, in a certain unnamed forest,
If
a
I
party of
see you, there's
adventurers
nowhere to hide.
I was just
not
so
knowing
worried
that a
about
shadow was closely
there's
following
two
behind.
birds.
This
being
party is none other
that
than the
high
one where the sage's
without-
grandson
well,
is a part
Necessary
of.
measures are being taken.
Ahead of his crew members, unlike the others who fall behind him.
This is
One
how
of
it's
whom is
done.
worried. Before long, he sees their target, the monster egg for the job collection. He made his way for it carelessly and was about to sack the eggs when the mother monster appeared behind him. He turns, horrified at what's before him, just as the shadow was about to jump out and intervene. Lucky for them, one of the party members cut down the monster in one fell swoop. The
Watch what I
grandson
can
thanks
do.
his party mate, with the other one
You're in
chuckling,
for a
proud of what he
surprise.
just did. The only girl in their group now looks relieved because they managed to complete the job without any incident. The boy turns to the forest, mentioning to his party mates how he felt someone was watching them just now.
Engine
Or maybe it's
oil
his
aroma
imagination.
gets me every
Little did he
time.
know there really was someone watching them from behind the trees, and that someone heaves a sigh of relief since his cover is not blown. The figure sets out again to follow the party when suddenly a hand taps his shoulder. It's the collector. And yes, the one following the group is none other than the elder sage. with the collector asking how his grandchild fared in their first mission. Now the sage has the necessary skills for
Things
an
are
adventurer,
too calm.
like swordsmanship,
Got any
physical
challenges for
ability,
me?
brute force, and recovery, save for his memory, which is the only one he retained from his original set of skills. The older man turns to the collector and is about to ask why he was there, but the latter simply says he wanted to check on the elder sage. After all, it would worry him if the skills he sold were abused. Still, the sage can't believe it. He couldn't even sense the collector, even though he also has thrilling
Broken
and
parts,
concealment, both
we're
at level
on it
7.
like
To
oil
that,
on
the latter
metal.
explains that he used the skill he sells. He sold 7 levels of concealment and tailing to the sage, so he still has 23 levels left of the 2 skills. The old man never knew that the collector could partially transfer
Calculations
skills,
done.
to which
Initiating.
the collector says he's only able to do that because of a skill called management. It's a skill that adjusts the level of skills during an interaction, and has the ability to store skills.
That's a
outside
low
of the
move.
slots. It's thanks to his management skill that he was able to adjust the level of the skills he collected, and also carry around more skills that will fit in his slot with him. The older man turns away.
Currently
He didn't know a
executing
skill
an
could be used
arrest.
like that. As he walks away, the collector asks if
Just
the
give
sage
the word.
plans to follow his grandson around like this. The older man answers that as long as his body still holds itself together, he's determined to watch over his grandson each and every day. The collector's taken aback by his answer. That's a bit too overprotective, don't you think? Why is the elder sage willing to go this far for his grandson?
Broken
The
parts,
older man sits
we're
on a
on
nearby
it
boulder
like
and
oil
admits
on
that he's
metal.
doing it to atone for his family. Several decades ago, back when he was much younger, the sage admits how he was so consumed by his own skills that he neglected his family. He spent hours and hours reading books, expanding his knowledge, and after reading all that was available there, he still wanted more, believing he was worthy of having it. After spending the whole day reading, he goes home and is welcomed by his wife and daughter. And yet, he walks past them, simply because he has no interest in them. He was like that for many years, and merely established a family for the sake of appearances. The sage was hell-bent on fulfilling his thirst for knowledge. Then there came a time when his daughter shared that she was about to get married, but it all fell on his deaf ears. He didn't care about his wife or his daughter's family at all. Since he had already read every book there was in the country, he set off
Wisebot
on
viewers,
If I see you, there's
HMS.
nowhere to hide.
more of what the other countries had to offer. One day he finally finished all the books there were. Instead of feeling accomplished, he felt something was off. He was wondering what to do next when it finally occurred to him that he was blessed with all these skills, and if his thirst for knowledge was finally quenched, what's next? He realized that nothing happened after that. All this knowledge, yet what is this for? He goes
Broken
to his
parts,
desk and sees
we're
letters
on
from
it
his
like
daughter.
Wow!
If this knowledge is not for him, then surely it's for someone precious, no? He opens the letters and finally
Relax.
reads them.
I've got
As
it.
soon as he did, he decided to return to the country. He finally makes it home one rainy day announcing his return at the threshold, but there is no one to welcome him. As he walks inside, his own daughter is surprised to see him. She starts glaring at him immediately, asking why he even bothered to come home at this point. She relays how her mother and husband already died from the epidemic, and that it was only she and her child left. But who is she kidding? Her own father won't give a crap about that anyway. To her shock, the sage went down on his knees and apologized to her. Even he can't help but cry at how foolish he was as a father. Seeing him like that, his daughter says he can't do much for her since she's also dying. However, if he truly wants to atone for his sins, then the least he could do is to be there for his grandson. With that, the sage walks into the next room with his daughter telling him to protect her son.
My shield and
The
I
young
are
boy
here for the
calls out
team.
to his grandfather as the older man takes his small hands into his. Shortly after, his daughter passed away.
Damn!
Still, the regret from neglecting his family for years never left him. What he's doing at this point is still not enough for atonement. Still, he has already decided that he'll dedicate everything he has to his only family from now on. The collector asks if he's willing to do that, even at the expense of selling off the skills he was blessed with. The older man nods in confirmation. If anything, the one skill he needs right now is the one that allows him to remember the faces and the time he spent with his family. This is why his memory skill is all that he needs. The collector is surprised and unconsciously
Currently
touches the
executing
locket
an
with his
arrest.
sister's drawings at the mention of family's faces. And his time
If I see you, there's
because he
nowhere to
too
hide.
suddenly remembers the time he spent with his sister. Surely those instances are things you
I
don't
am
want to forget.
prepared.
The collector confirms with the sage if he still has a spare skill slot, because in reality, the younger man
If
has
I
a rather
see you,
special
there's
skill
nowhere
he's
to hide.
saving. But if it's the older man, then he doesn't mind selling it to the sage. The collector adds that this skill will enable the older man to watch over his grandson until his death. What? This is the first time the sage has heard something about this. Does the collector really have a skill like that? Then it would mean that the skill will be expensive, right? The collector continues that this skill is pretty unique and will be sold at level 50. With such a high level, the older man would have to give up all his wealth to afford it.
Nowhere
But he
left
didn't
to
even get
hide.
finish his
I've
sentence
got
because
you.
The sage was already looking at him with determination. By now, collector
No
should know
battle,
what the
no
older man's
hustle.
answer is, right?
Time to get those
Well, that
hands
seals the
dirty.
deal then. The following day at the city square, the grandson's party is gathered together, curious about this new member who will be joining them today. According to the boy, this person said he really wants to join
No
their
battle,
party,
no
which left the
hustle.
other two members
Time to get
wondering
those
why.
hands dirty.
Well, even the boy has no idea why, but it's better for adventurers to have more allies, right?
Just
The
say the
collector
word.
sits at a nearby bench, listening to their
Engine
exchange.
oil
When
aroma.
suddenly the boy
Hits
cries
me
out
every
that their
time.
newest member is coming. A young boy shyly walks up to them, apologizing for making them wait. He introduces himself as Lou and promises he won't cause trouble for the others. The party members only stare back at him before they start laughing and breaking the tense atmosphere. What's up with the way he talks? He's like an old man. Even the
Just
boy
say
says
the
Lou
word.
sounds like his grandfather, but whatever, because now he welcomes Lou to their party. The collector looks back at their group with a smile, saying how he seems to have done a pretty good job at joining his grandson's party. You see, the skill he sold to the sage is called Youthful Mask. It's a rare skill that only elves possess. At level 50, those who use this skill can appear 50 years younger than their original age, but it just works on their appearances.
Just like gaming.
The elder sage
Focus,
can really redeem
breathe,
his youth
and
since it's
slay.
only his appearance that has become much younger. The collector didn't expect to hear such a deeply personal story, but since the elder sage found the right skill, he's just happy that everything worked out for the older man. With his work done, the collector resumes his travel and along the way, makes a mental note to restock on Youthful Mask. Just then, he sees a girl trip and drop her basket of
Watch what
flowers
I can
2 feet
do.
ahead of him. The poor girl
You're in for a
accidentally slipped
surprise.
straight into the canal, so the collector helped her up on her feet to check if she was okay. The two were locked in a gaze before the girl hung her head low, apologizing and thanking him. She starts coughing as she says so, assuring him that things like this always happen. However, her flowers are all soiled now, but she still needs to sell them. The collector says the flowers still look fine enough to sell, leaving her a bit surprised. But she's even more surprised when he says he would like to purchase all of them from her.
Just
He
say the
reiterated
word.
that he wants to buy all of her flowers, something she still can't believe, so she had to ask if he was being serious. When he said yes, the girl thanked him and started wrapping the flowers.
Systems
for the
green.
collector.
Awaiting your
While
signal.
she's busy doing so, the collector sees she has a pretty troublesome trio of skills: bad luck,
Engine
sickliness, and
oil
weak
aroma.
constitution.
Hits me
Throughout
every
his
time.
skill collecting service, he has seen a lot of people's skills. But this girl right here, it's pretty
Currently
rare to find
executing
such
an
a nasty
arrest.
combination of skills.
Currently executing
But
an
then
arrest.
again, he thought that even purely negative skills have uses in unexpected places. For that, he made a note to stock them at his collector service. Just then, the girl speaks, snapping the collector back to reality. As he
Nowhere
listens her
left
say
to
that
hide.
she's glad
I've
because
got
her little
you.
brother and sister can eat their fill today. Once he hears that she has siblings, he can't help but flashback to the sweet memory he has with his older
Engine
sister.
oil aroma.
Back then, he
Hits me
remembers
every
seeing her
time.
still up, making him worry since she hadn't slept yet. But she assures him that she was just drawing pictures to sell, apologizing if she had woken him up accidentally. The younger collector approaches her, feeling bad and wishing he could help earn money. What this young girl said just
Broken
reminded the
parts.
collector how he
We're
and her
on
sister
it
used to
like
struggle
oil
a lot
on
too.
metal.
He produces a thick wad of cash, alarming the girl as she starts waving it off. She can't accept that much, but the collector insists, given how it wasn't even half of what he got. He adds that he made a bit of money today, saying he just wants to share his good fortune. Well, if that's the case, the girl
My
gladly
shield and I
accepts
are
the
here
payment.
for the team.
As soon as he hands him the money, he tells her the deal is sealed, with their hands glowing as soon as he says so.
Damn!
The girl also saw that, asking what that light was, and the collector casually told her that it was just a bit of a good luck charm. She thanks him for it, but the collector says he should be the one saying thank you instead. With that, he watches the girl walk away, adding that he's looking forward to her future business because he just sold her a new skill. Good luck. On the other hand, he acquired all 3 troublesome skills he used to have. The activation condition for his trading skill is that he needs the consent of the other party and monetary compensation. She might think the money is too much, but on the collector's end, he actually feels a little bad since he paid a cheap price for 3 skills. This is why he sold her good luck to make the difference, hoping that she'll like it.
Just
As
like
for these
gaming.
flowers in his
Focus,
they're still a bit
breathe,
dirty,
and
but he
slay.
knows how they still have a pleasing smell. Now that he thought about it, maybe he should try bringing flowers next time as a gift for his friend. Just like that, the next
Eyes
day came,
peeled,
the collector
looking
busied
for the
himself
mark.
in the market looking for things to bring to his friend. Necessities are a must, and since it's getting colder, he figured having medicine on hand would also
Got
be
eyes on
ideal.
the target.
In the end, the collector may have bought quite a lot
How
for
about
his
some
friend,
extra
as he
service?
carries the
On
bag
the
items
house.
in both hands. Just then, someone calls out to
Engine
him.
oil
It's the
aroma.
lady from
Hits
whom
me
he
every
bought the
time.
monster attraction skill the other day. Oh yeah, this was his first customer when he got into town.
Think you can
He
keep
asks her
up?
how things are lately, and she happily shares how the monsters have stopped coming ever since then. Because of that, she was able to leave town and stock up
Damn.
on ingredients. In line with that,
How
the
about
dream
some
of
extra
opening her own
service?
diner
On
is
the
coming
house.
true. She tugs him along.
No
and just as
battle,
he
no
said, the diner
hustle.
will be on the
Time to
first
get
floor
those
of the
hands
inn.
dirty.
Well, that's great to hear, but the collector's sentiments were overpowered by the lady's voice. She can't help but thank him for collecting that troublesome skill. Her genuine feelings of gratitude reached him, and as always, he's
Currently executing an arrest.
Since he's already here, she also opened up about how she's looking for some staff, suggesting the position to the collector. In fact, she believes he'd look great in an apron while serving their customers. She happily puts the job flyer on his things, even though he turns the job offer down.
Pokemon community game A Wild Slither Wing appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in
If I
S.
see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Saying she'll just have to offer the job to someone else then. Once she's gone, he checks the flyer and goes on his way. A part-time job, huh? Maybe he can offer it to the friend who's about to meet. He quickly scratched that idea out, knowing this friend of his isn't suited to places with people. Just then, he sees the flower girl from before, and she's still selling flowers. It's the unlucky girl from the other day. Two kids approach her at the same time, and as soon as they were in front of her, they started bickering over who gets first dibs on the flowers since one claims he got there first. But the other counters that he has money for the flowers. She pats both of their heads after giving them halves of the bouquet, praising them for doing such a good job on their errands. The collector remembers just now that this girl said she's looking after a little brother and sister. He approaches her and asks if he could buy a bouquet. The girl's face instantly lights up. It's him. It's the buyer from the other day. The collector is surprised that she still remembers him, and of course she does. She was so happy that he bought her flowers.
Broken parts. We're on it like oil on metal.
She is, and it makes him think
This
that
is how it's done.
Customers. She hands him the flowers, which remind him of the flyer the lady from before gave her. Naturally, the collector gave this to the girl, who got pretty excited at the prospect
Watch what I
of
can
having
do.
a part-time job. He
You're
briefly
in for a
explains
surprise.
He just happened to get a copy of the flyer and assures her that it's okay if she turns it down. But that's the thing. She
How
would
about some
actually
extra
love to
service
do it.
on the house?
Pokemon community game Slither Wing escaped. No one caught it.
Beams because not only did her horrible asthma finally clear up, but she's also not falling or bumping into
Just
things.
like gaming.
The collector
Focus,
only stared, but
breathe,
didn't bother
and
telling her
slay!
that the reason for that is that he bought her troublesome skills of bad luck, weak constitution, and sickliness from her. At times like these, the collector is reminded again just how amazing skills can
If
be.
I see you, there's
Well, it's
nowhere
about
to
time
hide.
for him to leave since he needs to go before the sun sets. The girl is surprised to know that he's leaving.
Currently
and with a
executing
smile,
an arrest.
He says it's to visit a friend. He already has his back turned when the girl calls
Necessary
out to him
measures are
asking
being
if it's all
taken.
right for her to know his name. After all, he bought her flowers, and now he even gave her the opportunity for a new job. He smiles and says that he's simply called the collector, and that he's just a mere traveling peddler. With that, he finally walks away as the girl stares at his
Got
retreating
eyes on the
back,
target.
wondering if they will ever meet again. In the middle of a vast nowhere where mountain ranges are as far as the eye can see, everything is practically covered
Got
with
eyes on the
white
target.
snow. Many of the trees have shed their leaves, just as the collector patiently traverses this rough mountain trail, struggling to do so even if he's already using some of his skill products. Soon enough, he sees a log cabin and greets a long-haired man who's busy chopping firewood. The collector
Oh, that's
hands him the goods
bullshit.
he bought from town, while the other man hurriedly runs over to him to help him with his thing. That's when the other man noticed the bouquet of flowers. That's pretty cute. But the man knows this isn't the collector's doing.
Damn.
Did a woman do it? He breaks into a laugh as he asks the collector this. But this long-haired man is right, though. After all, the bouquet came from the girl. This put the other man off a little, as he hoped his friend wouldn't turn out to be some creep. But frivolities aside, the long-haired man pulls the collector as he sits on one of the tree stumps. He breaks into a smile, asking for the usual from the collector. And you know what? He thinks it might go well this time. The collector smiled. Of course, the gifts were just an added bonus. The usual is what he came for in this secluded cabin anyway. You see, this man is a longtime regular of our protagonist. He'd even go as far as to say
System's
he
green,
considers him one
awaiting
of
your
his few
signal.
friends. As for the world and everybody else, they call
Calculations
this man
done.
the unskilled.
Initiating.
The long-haired man asks the collector to use his skill on him, which the latter agrees to. The collector
Currently
closes his
executing
eyes, and
an
as soon as he
arrest.
opens them, he activates his appraisal skill, while the other guy sits patiently. Our protagonist makes a face, and that alone is enough for the man to know what the verdict is.
Necessary
The
measures are
collector
being taken.
apologizes, but the man just brushes it off.
How
What
about
is he
some
even
extra
apologizing
service
for?
on the house?
This is beyond the collector's control. The man gets up from the tree stump and heads to his cabin, saying he'll just have to keep working harder there. If anything, he's been considering doing some art lately, and he even carved a few figures and offered to give some of his work to the collector. Our protagonist grabs one of the carved figures in his hands, and after a beat, he asks the other guy, "Won't he stop this already?" He continues, saying that 1 out of 1,000 people is born
Just give the
unskilled.
word.
He already said this before, right? The collector lays it hard on him. This guy doesn't have any skill slots at all. This is the reason why the collector can't sell him any skills, and he'll never be
Got
able to
eyes on the
awaken
target.
these skills as well. Before he can say the next sentence, the other guy beats him to it. So his efforts are wasted, right? The man refuses to do so, saying he won't give up on awakening his own skill. Hearing him say that, the collector is a little bit blinded again by this man's
Looks like the
intense
work's
passion.
lightening up a
If
tad.
anything, the guy still has the same intensity in his eyes as the day they met all those years ago. Many years ago, before he became the long-haired, muscular man that he is today, he was just a small
My shield
boy.
and I are
If
here
there's
for the
anything
team.
different about him, it's the fact that there's a defiant look in his eyes, which probably
Alright, one more turn.
He met the collector one day after hearing the latter calling out to the people that he would buy their unneeded skills.
God damn it.
The little boy calls out to our protagonist, asking him if he will throw out the skills he collected. If he's going to do that, then the boy says he should just let him have those
This
skills
is how
instead.
it's done.
The collector is startled by this gutsy kid. It's not every day people ask about the skills he collects after all. Anyway, why would this kid even... Oh, wait. To the collector's surprise, this kid has a blank.
Necessary measures
There
are
aren't
being
even any
taken.
skill slots on it. As if to confirm
How about
what he
some
already
extra
knows,
service
some random
on the
kid
house?
from the street calls the boy skillless. This other kid starts calling him inept and tells him that he should stay out of town. But the smaller boy wasn't even intimidated. He fires back saying his skills just haven't awakened yet, believing that you can get skills with hard work. But the
This
bigger
is
kid
how
says
it's
that's
done.
impossible. He insists that the boy is inept, which explains why his parents
How about
abandoned
some
him.
extra service
The
on
smaller
the
boy
house?
argues that it's possible. If he
Systems
trains
green,
hard and
awaiting
secludes
your
himself in
signal.
the mountains, he's pretty sure his skills will awaken soon enough. With that, he stomps away, dragging the collector into their petty fight, claiming how the latter's useless.
Looks like the
and
work's
didn't give him
lightening
any
up a
skill.
tad.
He vows to get a skill, just you wait. Did that rowdy kid really seclude himself in the mountains? The collector wonders if that
Got
kid
eyes on
really
the
did what he
target.
said he would. There's just no way, right? Still, our protagonist makes his way to the mountain just to be sure. Lo and behold, that gutsy kid really is training hard to get his skills. Despite the snow and the late night, the boy keeps swinging his stick. He huffs, muttering to himself that he'll keep swinging this stick for a
Really?
day.
Oh, that's cheating. I can't even
My
do
shield and
that.
I... Damn.
Swordsmanship or brute force. Heck, he'd even be okay if intuition were to manifest too. He really said out loud with his whole chest that if he
Damn.
works hard, he can awaken his skill. This boy's tenacity stirred something in the collector's heart, making him drop his lamp. Looking at him
That's
training
the
so
spirit.
intently, our protagonist doubts whether it was okay for him to call out to this kid. If anything, it made him remember how he started to collect people's discarded skills with his trading, so he could meet his older sister. In doing so, he also used those skills throughout his travels, like speech, acting, appraisal, and even eternal youth, to name a few. Over the years, he has handled a lot of skills that, before he realized it, he may have forgotten the spirit he once had back in the olden days. The boy was startled by the sound of something crashing, looking around to see if someone else was in the area with him. With that, he decided that to meet this boy where he's currently at, our protagonist will remove all skills from his slots, and will only maintain the necessary ones like management, eternal youth, and appraisal. The collector picks up his fallen lantern and approaches the boy. The latter is on guard but relaxes a bit when he sees the familiar face of the collector. It's that man from earlier today. The collector introduces himself and explains why he is there. He was simply worried for the boy, so he went around looking for him. The boy isn't happy that the collector came to see him because he's interrupting his training. If he was just going to make fun of the kid, then he might as well beat it. The collector stutters and can't explain himself fully. It's no surprise because all this time he's been reliant on the speech and acting skills, so his words aren't coming out as easily. He remembers his frustration as a kid back then, so this time he tries talking to the kid again, saying that if the boy happens to awaken a skill, he won't be able to prove it's true without an appraisal, right? For that, the collector offers to appraise him for him, asking if the boy is okay with him coming over to do that. The next year, the collector came back as promised, but much to the boy's shock. He didn't expect our hero to honor his word. What an odd one this guy is. While he's there, the collector also appraises him, only to discover that the boy still has no skill. But the kid is undeterred and continues practicing. Before long, the kid outgrew the collector. The next time they met, our protagonist even cared for the now young man when he got sick. Before long, the collector is looking up to him, as not only has the boy grown taller, but he also looks incredibly older than the former. Back to the present, the now muscular man turns and asks the collector what's up after noticing the latter was spacing out. But before our protagonist can answer, the man launches into his story on how he beat an intermediate monster just the other day with a single swing. Isn't that amazing? The collector remembers how it used to take a whole night for the man to beat a single monster, so he still remembers that. Just like that, 50 years have passed since the collector met this man. Obviously, he's not young anymore. Our protagonist can't help but wonder if rooting for this man's wish would end up with him in a situation that would kill him. Of course, our protagonist doesn't want that to happen, which is why he decided it's time to stop him now. Just when he was about to speak up, the man cried out happily that he was a step closer to awakening his skill. Once he has his skill, he'll become a beacon of hope to all the unskilled out there. Well, seeing him like that, the collector really doesn't have the heart to stop the guy, so he can only show support for his friend. The man turns to the collector and breaks into a smile, saying the latter is a terrible liar. Later that day, a blizzard enveloped the whole village. The collector checks in at a local inn, mulling over how he couldn't stop his friend again. He's still worried about the man because the human body is weak, so he's sure it won't bode well for his friend. Since our protagonist was seated at the counter, the bartender struck up a conversation asking the collector if he was also stuck because of the blizzard. Our protagonist says yes and adds that he was visiting a friend who lives in the mountains nearby. Wait, did he say a friend living in the mountains? Oh, so he must be referring to that strange Gramps, right? The bartender said he had heard about the old man a lot from other travelers. The bartender shared that the travelers tell stories about some buff old guy fighting monsters. His friend does stand out, doesn't he? Anyway, the bartender told the collector that he should stay out of the mountains for now because some vicious monster showed up. Even the country issued a warning. Despite that, some adventurers went to the mountains and ignored the warning, though. The collector asked if the monster really was vicious, and the bartender said it was some sort of bipedal white giant. The collector takes a gulp of his drink, thinking that it must be a yeti. If that's the case, then his friend can beat the monster no problem. That's when the bartender told him that the monster was something even bigger. It was 3 times the size of one. From what he heard, it's a giant that can breathe cold air. The collector slams his payment on the table and hurries out the door. Somewhere else in the snowy mountains, the group of adventurers stands behind the collector's friend as the man taunts their giant enemy. He's excited since this is his first time seeing such a huge monster. And this was no ordinary monster indeed, it's a frost giant. The adventurers are overcome with fear, so the collector's friend took it upon himself to deal with the monster. Despite the frost giant being far more powerful, the man seems to be even more excited to fight such an enemy. On the other hand, there's our protagonist, running through the biting cold and snow to go to his friend. Ordinary people wouldn't even dare to challenge the frost giant since it's a gigantic monster that's top class among the giant tribe, so for his unskilled friend to battle it, he's sure it would end up badly. A party of adventurers can't even handle one frost giant, so what can his unskilled friend even do in the face of such power? But knowing his friend, the collector has a hunch that the man would probably challenge it to try and awaken his skills. Darn it, despite using the skills he has in his inventory, the collector still couldn't move fast enough. But up ahead, he can already see 2 signals. One is the frost giant, but who is the other one? The collector arrived on the scene just in time to see his friend suffer a direct hit from the monster's attack. His friend got thrown into a nearby trunk, so the collector rushes over to him asking if he's okay. Despite being bloody, the man told the collector not to interfere. This is his fight. He's still holding on to the belief that if he beats the monster, then he'll be able to obtain a skill. The man takes a deep breath before letting out a battle cry, enough to shake the whole mountain and even make the frost giant itself flinch. It was just a moment, but the man took it as a sign and grinned. With that, he runs straight to the frost giant with his sword and jumps straight into the monster's mouth with the latter readying his icy breath. The man manages to cut down the frost giant, but the monster manages to get in one last hit, striking the collector's body with so much force that he is sent flying to the snowy fields. Both combatants fell at the same time, with the monster covered in its own blood. While the adventurers stay huddled together, they continue to look from a distance and see that the frost giant isn't moving. The old man dealt a fatal blow to the monster, but speaking of, where is the old
Just
guy?
give the word.
The collector kneels right in front of his bloodied friend. The man is panting heavily from his wounds, but he's still smiling, asking
Got
the collector
eyes
if
on
he
the
saw it.
target.
An unskilled man actually beat a frost giant all on his own, but the collector paid no mind, telling his friend not to speak anymore. He's more concerned about the grave injuries his friend has, but the man says it's fine. Since they're already here, he asks the collector if he could do it for him one last time, to check his skills with appraisal. The collector holds his friend's hand and agrees, and after a beat, the man asks what the result is. The collector congratulates his friend, saying his skill is roar. With what little strength he has, the man manages to laugh, reaching his hand out to the collector's crying face, saying how much of a terrible liar he is up to the very end. Just like that, the frost giant is dead. The adventurers made their
How about
escape,
some extra
and the
service
collector
on
carried
the
his
house?
friend's body back to his cabin. The collector buried him and went to the back of the cabin, where he found a log that was partly carved in. His recently passed friend carved inept man on the log. Looking at the item, the collector couldn't help but break
Think
down
you can
and cry
keep up?
again. Did his friend carve a name like this by himself? Our protagonist grabs one of his friend's sharpened tools and starts carving something on the log. His friend wasn't an inept man. The collector knows and watched him do his best all his life. He says aloud how his friend was a wonderful person who didn't let himself be defeated by fate. The collector used the log as his friend's gravestone, adding the word outstanding.
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Consider this a bonus from me!
And after a while, he got up and said he'll bring his friend more flowers once spring comes. Just like that, winter ended. And at the first sign of spring, the cabin remains untouched, but there are already flowers on his grave. 2 pairs of feet were seen at the man's property, and these passers-by were surprised to see a cabin so deep in the mountains. Then they finally saw the grave. One of the passers-by, a girl, read what was written on the
Pokemon community game. A wild Graveler appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
She turns to her companion, whom she calls Elder Sister. And true enough, it is the collector's elder sister. In this world, there are things called skills, and our protagonist trades those skills as a collector. Right now, he's down in the dumps, sitting by himself at a local diner. Before he could stop it, the image of his recently passed friend flashed into his mind. He hangs his head lower, muttering about how this is bad. He needs a change. As if God or some divine entity heard him, the lady from before called out to him. She welcomes him, thanking our protagonist for visiting her diner so soon. He says that it's a given, seeing that her diner has been open for a few days already. Still, the older lady thanks our protagonist for taking the time and dropping by her little business. After all, this place is only made possible thanks to him. She would love to stay and chat with him, but the collector understands she has her hands full at the moment. He says it's okay and he didn't want to take more of her time. The lady says they've been short-staffed, but just recently, a hard-working and earnest kid joined them. Right when she said that, the lady called the newcomer, Violet, asking her to come over.
Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
The girl walks happily over to them, dish in hand, when she finally realizes who she's serving. It's the collector. The latter looks at her, looking to see if she really was
Got
that
eyes on the
flower
target.
salesgirl from before. But then again, he remembered he had given her that job flyer from before. The glow-up is real because he almost didn't recognize her just now. The collector asks if she's already used to the job, which she
Pokemon
says she
community
is.
game.
Then she
Graveler
gets
escaped.
steamed
No
buns
one
with
caught
her.
it.
The collector thanks
Ko-fi
her, but
stream
Violet
bot.
is
Visit
waiting in
Kaito
the clubhouse
Destiny's
to see
KO5
Violet
page
meals.
at URL.
Compared to them, the collector's meal is pretty basic. She suggests he try their Salisbury steak for
Necessary
their lunch,
measures
but
are being
he just tells her
taken.
that he'll order that for next time since he just got back from a long trip. Well, if that's the case, Violet didn't push it any further.
If I see you, there's
She walks
nowhere
back
to
the
hide.
kitchen, but not before looking back at the collector's lonesome table one more time. After eating, our protagonist starts walking around town, thinking about how life goes on as usual, even when someone dies. Since he's already done with his skill collecting service for the day, he's thinking of getting some flowers as an offering on his way back. But the flower salesgirl must have closed up shop, no? Not 1 second after thinking that, the collector bumps
Dummy
into Violet,
billboard
who's
at
still selling
Kaito.
flowers.
Would you like many viewers? Let's make you popular URL.
He's more surprised that she's still selling flowers in the evening, to which Violet says she does to make a bit of extra money. As for the flowers, she grew them in a garden at home. The collector heaves a sigh of relief, saying he needed to get some flowers for a friend. She notices the somber aura around him, so she takes this chance to ask if he has had dinner yet. Though surprised, the collector tells her that he hasn't eaten yet. Well, her mom has a cultivation skill and raises some pretty good vegetables back at home. With that said, she asks the collector if he wants to have dinner at her place. He's not following what she's getting at, and that's when Violet tells him that maybe he'll cheer up if he eats something good. She can't help but notice how he looked really depressed earlier that afternoon, which shocked her. He's amazed at how perceptive this girl is.
So, what's the
collector
plan?
has done so much
Repairs
for her,
or
which is why
combat?
she wants to repay him in some way. She warns him in advance that their house is small and shabby, but since he's already moved by her sincerity, the collector takes her up on that offer. Later that afternoon, just before the sun sets, they head to her house. On the way, they talked about things in general, and she couldn't help but notice how he's such a great conversationalist. In his line of work, he needs it. The fact that he actually has the skills needed for it under his belt, thanks to his skill collecting service. Just like that, they arrived at a bit of a rundown and modest house. As they entered the building, he noticed a lot of vegetation planted in their front yard. Thanks to his stock night vision, he can see that the vegetables are in great condition. And that
Scorch the earth.
Meanwhile, Violet announces at the doorway that she brought the collector along with her, asking if it's okay for him to join them for dinner. An older woman's voice can be heard, welcoming her. If she had known that they'd be having a guest, Violet's mother says she could have prepared something to make for a better reception. Then there's her little brother and sister, curious if this older brother is the collector their big sis has been talking about. And that's quite a bag he got there. The collector introduces himself and humbly greets them. While
If I see you, there's nowhere to hide.
Consisting of
Consider this a bonus from me!
Her little sister. After exchanging greetings, her mother urges him to take a seat while she prepares their dinner. Violet volunteers to help, leaving the Collector with her two siblings. The little boy approaches the Collector excitedly, saying how their older sister said the latter was the one who introduced
Nowhere
Violet to
left
her
to
dog.
hide.
The
I've
Collector
got you.
smiled as he said he did, while the little girl asked what he
Well, that
did.
was close.
The protagonist simply tells them that he trades and collects unneeded skills. The little girl's voice rises in excitement, causing Violet to look their way. Meanwhile, her younger siblings are already asking if the Collector would buy their skills from them. Actually, they still don't even know what their skills are since their family is poor, and the free group appraisal won't be available for a few years. The Collector turns to their busy mother first before facing them again,
Don't worry,
asking
it's
if they would
fixable.
like to get their skills appraised for free. The kids' eyes twinkled as they grabbed this opportunity, but their mother was not quite into it, looking over Violet as she said so. The Collector knows
Don't
that
worry,
if these
it's
kids have
fixable.
negative skills like their older sister, then they could get shocked at the result of their appraisals. However, from his perspective, the two have pretty decent skills. The little boy has grit, fleet-footed, and stout as his skills. His sister, on the other hand, has calculation, presence detection, and intimidation. The Collector whispers to their mother, assuring her that the two kids' skills are outstanding. With that said, it's okay to tell them what their skills are, leaving the older lady relieved.
Hang
So while
tight.
Violet and
I'm on my
Violet are
way.
preparing dinner,
I
the
am
Collector played with
prepared.
the young ones. And Violet? Well, she was today years old when she found out that the things the Collector was collecting were actually skills. Her mother tells her that she's not that blessed with her skills. However, the older lady assured her that
Nowhere
she doesn't
left to
worry,
hide.
seeing
I've
how
got
Violet's
you.
asthma has also calmed down. On top of that, Violet also noticed that she doesn't bump into things as much. All of that happened when the Collector bought all the flowers from her the first time they met.
Got
For
eyes
some
on the
reason, She
target.
also remembered him giving more than double the money.
Let's
too.
show them what
With
teamwork
Just
is.
like that, a hearty dinner is served. Everyone settled down at the table, including the Collector. He takes a bite, and as soon as he does, he feels comfortable, despite it being a
Necessary
piece of
measures
dish.
are being
He's
taken.
not surprised because he knows the dish is flavored with a pack of love. It isn't anything like what he knew. Ironically, the delicious food served before him reminded him of how harsh his parents were to him, and how his sister was the only one on his side. Violet quickly notices him
Wow!
zoning out, so she asks him if there's something he doesn't like. The Collector says the food tastes delicious, resuming eating as he said so. After
Damn.
dinner, the Collector spent more time with the kids, to the point that it was getting way too late for them. They were yawning and exhausted from talking too much today. Their mother asks if they're ready to get tucked in, and the Collector offered to do that for her since the older lady still has some cleaning left to do. He says he's got some stories from his work and travels that would do well as bedtime stories for the kids. She took him up on that offer, so the Collector and the kids headed to the bedroom where he started to narrate his experiences. But right when he was about to start the next story about the dragon, the boy asked if they could ask the Collector for a favor before he left. Both kids moved closer as the boy asks if the Collector can buy their skills.
All right,
They're well
I'll
aware that
admit
their
it.
family is
I'm
poor,
on
so they're
another
hoping that
level.
if they can sell their skills, they can make their whole family's life a bit easier. The Collector stares back at these two. They may be young, but they treasure their family so much. It even made him
Unexpected
feel a
risks
little
ahead.
jealous. He pats both their heads and
Things
explains
are
that what
looking
he collects
dicey.
are unneeded skills. As long as the two develop their
Unexpected
skills, they
risks
can use
ahead.
them for their future.
Oh, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna have to try something
They
different.
can just talk to him. After he
This
put them
wasn't
in bed,
part of the
Violet's
plan.
mother approaches
Yeah.
him, thanking him for tucking the kids in. He says he's happy to do it, which reminds her of how he also treated her eldest, Violet. Well, she notes that Violet has become more cheerful lately, and she feels bad because as a mother, she thinks all she does is cause trouble for their children. With that said, she asks the Collector if he would be willing to buy her skills. She wants to get a bit of savings so
It will
she can
be
make her
over
children's
soon.
lives easier. The Collector, on the other hand, is speechless. She just said the same thing her kids had said a few minutes ago. He pauses for a bit before telling the older lady that their home is so happy that it dazzles him. In his profession, he has seen a lot of families. Then he mentions how skills have the power to change a person's life just by having them. He accepts trading requests from people who are troubled by their skills, but he doesn't buy skills to give people a one-time payment. Money can't buy a happy life after all. The older woman understood and didn't press on. It did make her happy to hear that their little family looked happy. The Collector even admits to her that he's jealous of it. Well, if that's the case, then why not just become part of their family? The older lady even tells him that Violet has a lot of good qualities. Huh? At the mention of her name, Violet comes rushing, embarrassed at the way her mom is setting her up with him. Violet blushes, telling her mom not to say weird stuff since she's bothering the Collector. Well, her mother thought
Ready
she'd be
when you
happy
are.
about it, so it made Violet even more embarrassed. Watching them like this, the Collector is a little surprised that she can be pushy when she's mad. He smiles as he's about to exit their home,
Got
saying
it.
he feels jealous of them. He tells them that being with such a happy family cheered him up somewhat. With that, he walks out of their home. Sure, it felt good, but for him, there's something uncomfortable about the warmth. Just then, Violet grabs his clothes. She can't look at him directly, but she tells him not to pay attention to what her mom said.
Who's
Still,
next?
he's also welcome to their place anytime he wants, so he should feel free to rely on them if he's not feeling well. She promises to make herself useful to him when that time comes. Seeing her sincerity, the collector can only grit his teeth, thinking that a warm home is too dazzling for him. Still, he thanked her for the offer. If anything, he feels like a moth drawn to light in the dark. It makes him wonder if it's all right for him to be charmed by
So,
it
what's
and
the
long
plan?
for it.
Repairs
This
or
time, the collector
combat?
finds himself at the back of a traveling wagon in an open field. He hitched a ride on a carriage, thinking it would be a
How
nice
about
change
some
to
extra
do
service
business in the
on
East
the
this
house?
time. The other travelers on board strike up a conversation, saying the area is pretty calm and peaceful. Some monsters occasionally pop up in the area, but they're weak enough for the villagers to handle by themselves. The collector agrees, and since there's nothing else for him to do, he decides to check on the skills he has in stock. Just then, their carriage suddenly stops, prompting the other passenger to ask what's wrong.
Nowhere
The carriage
left to
driver
hide.
shouts at the person
I've
in
got
front of
you.
them to move away,
Let's show them
saying
what
that the
teamwork
dangerous
is.
The person in front of them is a long-haired
Just
young
give
man,
the word.
panic-stricken, begging them to come to his village. The carriage driver explains that they're set to go far to the east along this road. He can't make a stop and asks the young man to move aside. This time, the young man becomes even more frantic, telling them that a swarm of monsters is about to appear in his village, asking them for help. Huh? A swarm of monsters? In a peaceful place like this? They almost scratch their heads because how does this kid even know that? The question catches him off guard, but he tells them that he has a skill that's something akin to premonition. The traveler on board the carriage finds this kid sketchy. It almost feels like he's lying. The collector, on the other hand, is already interested. The carriage driver has had enough of the kid's shenanigans, saying they don't have time for his fake premonitions. With that, he hurries the carriage along, forcing the young man out of the way. The young man starts cursing aloud. Why doesn't anyone understand? Meanwhile, the collector watches him as their carriage speeds away, curious about the boy's
Ready when
skill.
you are.
What was that? He's seen hundreds, if not thousands, of skills as a collector, but he has never seen anything quite like this. He uses his appraisal skill and sees that the young man has a strange skill called Return by Death, besides his swordsmanship and
I'm all
tenacity
ears.
skills.
Go
This
ahead.
is the first time the collector has ever seen a skill like this. With that, he tells the carriage driver to drop him off here. As for the young man, he has become hopeless, believing that he failed this time too. But his
Engine
lamentations
oil
got cut
aroma.
short when he heard a
Hits me
voice
every
asking
time.
if he could tell him more about the things he mentioned. The collector introduces himself as what else? The collector. Meanwhile, the young man says his name
Consider
is Ripley.
this a
He remembers
bonus
the
from
collector
me.
was on board the carriage earlier, but before the latter can answer, Ripley thanks the collector because he's the only one who listened to him. He immediately tells the collector that in a few minutes, an earthquake will strike the region, which will cause the entrance to a cave that seals monsters to collapse. From there, a swarm of monsters will attack his village.
Nowhere
The collector
left to
quietly
hide.
listens to
I've
Ripley's
got
story,
you.
thinking that it's
Let's
only
show
natural
them
for
what
people to
teamwork
listen to
is.
Seeing
How
how
about
this
some
is such
extra
a peaceful
service
place,
on the house?
As if Ripley read his mind, the former adds that he knows he sounds crazy with the story, and that the collector may not believe him. To that, our protagonist answers that he believes Ripley. On his side, he explains that he has a skill called appraisal due to his work. However, he has never seen a skill
How
like
about some
Ripley's in his
extra
line of
service
work.
on the house?
Ripley's return by death is similar to the collector's trading.
Looks
It has
like the
no
work's
precedent
lightening
in
up
the
a tad.
past or present since it's an only skill. Ripley is shocked to discover that the other also has an only skill too. The collector wants to know more about Ripley's skill since he may be able to help. After a beat, Ripley agrees. He starts by saying, return by death means that when he dies, time across the entire world rewinds to 24 hours before his death. No one else remembers this except him. As of now, the world has repeated 4 times already. Wait a minute. The collector recalls the activities he did in the last 24 hours. He arrived at the town where the carriage to the east departed 24 hours ago. After staying the night at a local inn, he boarded the carriage this morning. So, does that mean he has already done all of that 4 times already? Ripley affirms and says yes. Furthermore, he adds that the skill activates when he dies, dragging the entire world into an endless loop. The collector finds it hard to believe, but they continue walking. Soon, they encounter an intersection with a signpost in the middle. Ripley says following the road north leads to his village. But the collector still has a few more questions.
Just
How does
give the
Ripley
word.
know that the world is the same? Is he traversing various possible worlds? Ripley relates how during his second death, a child from the village knew the name of a flower he had taught her the first time. However, that girl doesn't remember where she had heard it.
You
which
are not
confused her as to why
qualified.
She knew the flower's name. So, to test things, Ripley told her about the flower's toxicity. On his next death and comeback, the girl knew not only the flower's name, but also its toxicity as well. Like the first time, she couldn't remember where she learned it.
I'm all
The
ears.
collector asks
Go
if
ahead.
knowledge carries over, and Ripley says yes. Furthermore, his skill isn't about moving or traveling, it's about returning through death. The Collector is having a hard time processing all these pieces of information, including how the world has already repeated 4 times, and that knowledge is passed on from time to time. But what about skills? If someone were to use appraisal or plunder during the 24-hour loop caused by Ripley's
Nowhere
death,
left to
they might
hide.
notice
I've
something is
got
off
you.
with their skills, right? There's no way the Collector's sister would overlook something like that. It got him thinking that maybe, if he stays close to Ripley, his sister may notice something off about the world and come here. There's a chance that he may be able to meet his sister at last, but he had to cast that thought aside as the ground shook the next moment. Unlike him,
Pokemon community game A Wild Kingdra appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
standing up because he can't find his footing. Is this the earthquake Ripley was talking about earlier? Ripley narrates what happens next, saying the cave's entrance has collapsed again just now,
How about
thus
some extra
unleashing the
service
monster.
on the house?
He starts crashing out, wondering if he'll die again this time. And does this mean the villagers would also die? There's just no way they can defeat that horde of monsters with just the 2 of them. Seeing Ripley distraught
Well, that
made
was
our
close.
protagonist remember that this young man had died 4 times already. He thought that it would be far too cruel to sacrifice Ripley's spirit just so he could see his sister again. Besides, if the world continues to loop because of Ripley's skill, even the future where he continues looking for her sister may not exist, since it's imprisoned beyond his reach. The Collector has decided. He calls out to Ripley, saying he'll give the
You
other
are
man a
not
cut-rate sale
qualified.
with his merchandise skills so they can defeat those monsters together. True to Ripley's words, the entrance seal to the Cave of Monsters is broken, and a great horde of them emerges from the cave. Meanwhile, somewhere near the cave, Ripley rummages through his pockets for some cash, and feels bad that this is the only money he has. But the Collector says it's fine for this time. With that, he sells Ripley a few offensive skills like advanced swordsmanship, perception, and physical ability. Their hands glowed upon touching, sealing the deal as Ripley's new skills manifested on him. With these, he can finally stand up to the swarm of monsters. He can finally overturn fate and save his village. Seeing how determined he is about saving his village, the Collector had to ask the unthinkable. Has Ripley ever thought about running away instead?
Pokemon community game Kingdra escaped. No one caught it.
From his only skill. He claims that if you can wind back fate, then he wants to save his village from the monsters. The Collector kept quiet, but in his mind he just hopes this young man's ideal won't come back to bite him in the end. But more important than that, Ripley tells him that the cave is just ahead. The place is already swarming with low-class and intermediate-class monsters, but he has already spotted a high-class one. The 2 make their way to the root of the problem and see a couple of monsters lying in wait inside the cave. Ripley dashes ahead, while our protagonist hangs back for a little bit. If Ripley dies this time, the world will rewind again. The knowledge and skills will surely be passed on. This means that if he notices the skills he sold to Ripley are missing from his inventory, he'll know something serious is going on, even if he can't remember what happened after the rewind. Ripley continues to
This
charge
is how
forward,
it's
slashing
done.
every monster that comes his way. He's even come to the point of enjoying this whole takedown.
Think you can
amazed
keep
at
up?
the advanced swordsmanship skill. Plus, the perception skill also makes it seem like Ripley's enemies are standing still. The
Damn.
Collector says he'll deal with
Consider
low-class
this a
monsters
bonus
using
from
his
me.
skills so Ripley can take
That
care
should
of
be
Eyes
doing
peeled,
what damage?
looking for the
Our
mark.
protagonist readies his fire magic skill while Ripley runs ahead, and just as suddenly he stopped mid-track. Before him were 2
Nowhere
intermediate
left to
monsters.
hide.
Ripley held his
I've
ground.
got you.
Before one of them could attack, Ripley cut them down
Dodge
swiftly.
that one by
The other one lunges toward him with its claws out and manages to scratch Ripley's arm. But a wound like this isn't even a scratch compared to dying. From the back, the Collector asks if he's okay, saying he'll join Ripley since he's already done dealing with the low-class monsters. Ripley continues to cut the monsters down, saying there's no problem. He has become confident, telling the Collector that with these skills he got from the ladder, he can take on any enemy, easy peasy.
My shield
At
and I
last,
are
he
here
can
for the
finally
team.
change his fate.
Any
Ripley
more?
didn't even get to finish the sentence, as a bigger monster appeared and beheaded him in one swipe. Ripley's humble village is shaken by an unexpected earthquake. The citizens find that odd, even Ripley too, as he stands before a little girl. This is a pretty peaceful place, so an earthquake like that is definitely out of the ordinary. Before long, one of the villagers points out that something is coming from the mountains outside the village. They didn't have to wonder for too long once the monsters appeared and started wreaking havoc in the village. Ripley himself got bitten by one, and this is the first time his skill was activated. He died without understanding what was going on. Before he realized it, he heard his name being called, as he realized he was in the middle of sword practice. One of his colleagues asked what he was spacing out for. As for Ripley, he was shaken, looking at his
Nowhere
hands.
left
Didn't
to
he die
hide.
just now?
I've
He
got
asked
you.
them what time and day it is.
Who's
Then
next?
bolts straight to the village square. He cries out to get everyone's attention, telling them that monsters will soon swarm the village, asking everyone to flee.
Just give the
But
word.
they were just confused. Monsters? In a peaceful village like this? What made him say that? Ripley tells them that his skill has finally activated, his return by death. This is him coming back from the future. But instead of heeding his warnings, the townsfolk are more focused on Ripley's mysterious skill. They tell him that he's been in the village.
Got eyes on the target.
There's no way he came back from the future.
Who's
Surely
next?
That must be a dream, right? But no sooner had they said that than the ground started to shake, quickly followed by a swarm of monsters. Ripley watches the whole town get wiped out by the monsters, and even he suffers a grave injury. He feels distraught at how he couldn't make a single person believe him. His wounds started to hurt so badly, and it made him wonder if he was going to die. Will Ripley
Think you can keep
repeating
up?
this forever? Again, Ripley zaps back to 24 hours ago, during the sword practice. His colleague from before asks,
So, what's the plan? Repairs or combat?
Ripley carefully holds the handle of his wooden sword. Suddenly, he starts swinging it around. Advanced swordsmanship, perception, and physical ability are all here. He cries out an apology to the Collector for losing his focus and messing things up. Meanwhile, the Collector is at the back of the carriage making small talk with the other passenger about how peaceful the area is. Their conversation from before repeated itself, and just like before, he decides to check on the skills he has in stock. But to his shock, some of the skills are lacking in their respective levels. That's strange. The stocked skills are off. Some of the combat skills have
My
their
shield and
levels
I are
lowered
here
a
for
bit,
the team.
including the hard-to-find advanced swordsmanship. The other passenger noticed the troubled look on our protagonist's face, asking him what was wrong. Our protagonist plays it cool, saying he's just
Things
thinking
are
about
looking
business.
dicey.
In his mind, he's racking his brain, wondering how this happened.
Any
Suddenly,
more?
he hears a voice from outside asking the carriage to stop.
Dodged
Ripley
that
shouts
one
from
by the
front,
skin of
asking
my
the
teeth.
Collector if he's on board. He goes on about how he lost his focus and ended up screwing things up. Our protagonist is confused because he just heard someone call out to him. The Collector uses his appraisal and sees some of the missing skills on this strange young man. The latter introduces himself as
Consider
Ripley,
this a
promising
bonus
the
from
Collector
me.
that he'll do better this
How
time.
about some extra
The latter
service
quickly
on the
disembarks
house?
from the carriage, approaching Ripley about his skills. So Ripley had to take it from the top and explain everything again. They make their way to the cave entrance, which is still intact, just as the Collector asks for
Kaito Destiny Lucifer _ Fallenster, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Lucifer _ Fallenster, welcome to my channel.
Hey, Lucifer.
The man has all of the missing levels from the Collector's stocked skills. So Ripley's story checks out. Well, if he wants to
Welcome,
escape
bud.
the
Hope
past
you're
loop by
doing
working with
well.
Ripley,
Enjoy
he
your
figured
working
it's
as
best to
always.
cooperate with
Kaito
him again
Destiny, so Lucifer _ Fallenster. Stream Elements look it's Lucifer _ Fallenster. They were playing Blue Protocol, Star Resonance. Go check them out and give them some fluffy cheers and support. Lucifer _ Fallenster at URL.
Oh my god! How did that work? I fucked up so hard right there. What the? It's scared. I got so scared. I was like, there's no way that worked.
Botrix thanks at Lurk for the kicks.
Hey, Lurk.
Consider this a bonus
Thank you
from
again
me.
for the kicks. It's greatly appreciated, bud.
Eyes peeled, looking for the mark. Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. Nowhere left to hide. I've got you. Eyes peeled, looking for the mark. Nowhere left to hide. I've got you.
There we go.
You are not qualified.
Well, that was close.
Alright. I could fucking end this.
You are not qualified.
Consider this a bonus from me.
Who's next?
It's time. Like clockwork, the ground starts to shake.
Consider this a bonus from me.
Ripley was talking about. Unlike him, Ripley has a determined look in his eyes and a firm footing. His hand ready to draw his sword. A moment later, a swarm
Nowhere
of
left
monsters
to
appear,
hide.
which the
I've
Collector
got
uses
you.
his stock fire magic to fight off the small fries. seeing how that's the best course of action in this scenario.
Got eyes on the
Ripley runs
target.
ahead now that he has found the cave where the monsters came out of.
Eyes
He
peeled.
remembers the first
Looking
time
for the
he
mark.
found the cave back then, noting how the seal must have broken during the earthquake. He was scared and worried given how he wasn't able to get any of the villagers
the
to believe
spirit.
him last time. But if that's what's going to happen, he took it upon himself to take down the monsters before they could even attack the village. Back to the present, Ripley stands before them undeterred. He admits that back then, he died by recklessly charging into the cave. But now, he cuts down the monsters with ease using the advanced swordsmanship he bought from the Collector. Taking them down is much easier now compared to before, but he makes a mental note of the high-level monsters in the area. He also made it a point not to be reliant on the skills he bought from the Collector anymore, just as a loud thud hits the ground. The monster that killed Ripley from last time appeared, but this time the young man is determined not to return by death again. The Collector quickly appraises the giant monster before them. That's a pretty high-level monster from the cave. Is this the one that caused Ripley's death? Our protagonist readies a couple of stocked skills like Earth Armor and Instant Force so he can just jump in and help Ripley anytime. But it looks like that won't be necessary, as the latter cuts down the monster's limbs easily, vowing to defeat the giant as he unleashes a flurry of attacks. Ripley proclaims that he will change his and the villagers' fate before dealing the final blow. With that, the giant monster's body crumbles to the ground, while the Collector watches the young man's back. Ripley talks about his only skill, proud to say that he finally managed to change his fate. Back at Ripley's village, everything is normal, with people milling about. He and the Collector stand together, watching the people go about their business. This just means the world has begun to move normally again, right? The Collector still can't believe it, given how he has no recollection of it. To that, Ripley smiled and told him how the Collector also helped him fight last time. If anything, he's just glad that he and everyone else in the village are saved. But as soon as he said that, Ripley fell to his knees and then began to hold himself. He may have saved himself and everyone, but in doing so, he died over and over 4 times. He gets up and confirms if the Collector buys skills, then proceeds to ask the latter to buy his only skill, Return by Death, from him. Ripley knows that it's a troublesome skill, but with the Collector's management skill, he knows the latter can store a skill outside his skill slots, right? At this point, the young man doesn't even care about the money anymore, while the Collector wordlessly takes his hand. The Collector tells him that he will buy Ripley's only skill, Return by Death, for free. With that, the deal is sealed. But instead of the usual brightening of their hands, there was just a spark. Our protagonist lowers his head since it was no use after all. He explains to Ripley that he actually tried to do this before, but with his level 1 trading, he can't exactly buy Ripley's only skill. This made Ripley distraught. Suddenly, he grabs the Collector by the collar, saying that as long as he has Return by Death, he will have to live his whole life unable to die. He starts to crash out, enumerating the instances of his future suffering. Does this mean that if he dies from an illness, he'll have to repeat that agonizing last day for all eternity? Or is Ripley supposed to kill himself every day to rewind time and keep himself alive like that? His loop would just continue on, dragging the whole world with him. Both men were suddenly quiet, and it was Ripley who broke away, apologizing because none of this is the Collector's fault. But the latter begs to differ and gets up. He apologizes to Ripley, saying this is because his trading skill is too weak. Only skill is stuck at level 1, and so far there's no tale of one ever leveling up.
Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel.
Begin to understand the young man's fear and anxiety over his only skill. When Ripley faces death again,
Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel.
If times across the entire world
Fluffy
keep
Wolf.
repeating themselves, someone is bound to notice it soon enough. If someone wanted to exploit Return by Death and capture Ripley, the poor young man would end up being killed again and again whenever it suited his captor. All this thinking got the Collector wondering aloud why he even became a collector in the first place. If anything, it's pathetic. Our protagonist says the
Wisebot
reason he
viewers,
works as a collector
plus,
is to hone his
HMS.
skills and meet a certain someone. If only skills have a concept of levels, then it also means they can definitely reach level 2. Our protagonist apologized to Ripley, saying he can't help right now, but he promises to raise his trading skill to level 2 and purchase the young man's Return by Death. Honestly, the Collector has no idea how long it will take, but if he gives up while there's still hope, then his friend who kept fighting until the bitter end would laugh at him. But level 2, Ripley says there's still a lot he doesn't know about his Return by Death, but he can't exactly complain. The two part ways, with Ripley waving to the other man as he asks if the Collector would lend his strengths again if the former ever feels like his own skills are getting him down. As usual, the Collector tells Ripley to call him without hesitation. The Collector faces forward, still reeling from such a skill called Return by Death. As usual, only skills never fail to surprise him, but thanks to that, time has started moving normally again. The days of doing his work as the Collector and searching for his sister continue on. After all, if time doesn't move forward, he says there's not even a hope of meeting. The Collector is back in the city again. He even admits to himself how pleased he is to be back at the familiar place, as he finds himself
What
more
kind of
relaxed when he's
thing
in
shall
town.
we
A
watch?
local greets him saying he hasn't seen our protagonist in a while and asks if he's not working today. Our protagonist answers that he's not because today he's summoned by one of his regular clients, producing a letter as he says so. On the way, the Collector notices an arena poster and before long finally reaches his destination. He opens the door right in time to see two men wrestling with the fallen man crying out how no one can beat Leondold. This man named Leondold turns and his face lights up as soon as he sees the Collector. The latter meets his client, commenting on the wrestling ring at Leondold's residence. Well, he expected nothing less from the arena champion Leondold.
Pokemon community game A wild Poliwag appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
The Collector. It was really helpful. He's the person the Collector regularly sold monster attraction to. But more importantly, our protagonist is more curious about the person standing right next to the champion. Leondold pushes the other guy forward and says the latter's name is Congus. Actually, the real reason why Leondold called the Collector is to help Congus. To our protagonist's shock, Congus suddenly grabs his hands and begs him to let him buy the cooking skill for his wife. He'll even pay whatever it takes. Meanwhile, the Collector asks Leondold what the meaning of all this is. Didn't they have an agreement to keep his skill sales discreet? You see, selling skills often causes issues, and if people know about it, some start demanding a certain skill, which is why the Collector prefers to keep this fact low-key. The champion breaks out into a smile. Come on now, it's fine if he shares it with his best friend, right? It's not like the Collector can do anything about it now, so fine. He decides to hear what Congus has to say. The three of them are seated in the champion's receiving area, while the champion himself serves them drinks. Congus takes one of the mugs, looking at it longingly, saying how it's been a while since he has seen a proper drink. Hearing him say that made the Collector puzzled, prompting him to ask Congus what he meant by that. With a sigh, the man begins by saying he just got married recently and has a lovely wife. Kingus makes money as a fighter and adventurer, so his wife is doing her best as a housewife, you know? With that, he starts shedding tears as he says he wants to give her the cooking skill since she's not that good at that chore. If cooking's the main concern, the Collector points out
Pokemon community game Poliwag escaped. No one caught it.
Through practice? In all honesty, it would be way cheaper than buying a skill from the Collector. Congus slams his fist on the table, stressed, because his wife is way beyond help. Not only does she not measure ingredients, but she also mistook a ladle for a tablespoon. And that's not all. She also adds sugar to salty things, thinking that would fix it. And worst of all, his wife insists on doing it all homemade. Like, yeah, he's super happy she put so much love into it, but poor Congus has had enough. It's awful. It tastes really bad. There was a pregnant pause before the Collector asked him the obvious. Had he told
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Leondold and the Collector can only frown, with the latter thinking that nothing will change at this rate. Finally,
okay,
Leondold
let's see.
adds his 2 cents, saying he understands the Collector's sentiments, but even he's a little shocked that his brave best friend can actually be defeated by a single meal.
Yeah,
Congus knew that merely talking about the matter wouldn't make it believable, which is why he brought the actual food in question today. The man produces a simple lunchbox and presents it to the Collector and Leondold. The champion chimes in that he hasn't seen what's inside, but admittedly, he's also scared. The Collector remained quiet, but to see the champion scared over something like this, then his meal must be really quite something. He uses one of his stocked skills, intuition, and eyes the boxed meal. Surprisingly enough, the skill is screaming at him to run away. Leondold grabs the lunchbox cover and opens it. As soon as he did, a foul stench emanated from the meal, with Congus scolding him from the back. He should have aired the room before opening it. Meanwhile, the Collector activates multiple stocked skills to protect himself, namely poison resistance, barrier, and endurance. As for Leondold, the poor man experienced the full brunt of the stench, dizzy and teary-eyed as he asked just what the hell this was. The lunchbox is oozing with tentacles, different mushrooms, frog feet, and a hand from God knows where it came from, all wrapped up in a murky, dark liquid. The three of them just stared in silence at this thing before them.
Wisebot new category, abiotic factor.
While Congus says his wife calls it overflowing bliss of paradise, the champion quips that it's better called overflowing horror of hell in his opinion. The Collector follows up with another question, asking Congus if his wife
Furry Fluffy Wolf, hi chat and Kaito, how is everyone doing? Also what I miss.
Leondold couldn't believe it. He had to be joking, right?
You enjoy posting that same image or reply over and over again, don't you, bud?
Smells awful, but who knows? Maybe it doesn't taste bad, right? To that, our protagonist reminded him that he just called the meal disgusting not a minute ago. But whatever, man. Leondold thinks that at least he won't die, right? With that, he takes a bite of the meal with hell, then starts to tremble.
Furry Fluffy Wolf, wait, what was the question?
It was that bad. Before he could collapse, Congus grabbed him by the shoulder. The latter already knew this would happen because in his case, he's already
Okay.
gotten used to it.
Okay, I said you like to post that same reply every time. I don't mean anything bad by it. It's just it's starting to sound a little robotic.
Stream Elements. Hi everyone, as a heads up I have sleep apnea and tend to fall asleep sometimes in my streams. Please be patient with my disorder or try waking me up with my redeems. Furry Fluffy Wolf. Oh, that's because I have a copy of it saved to my device and at that time I didn't have any emoji.
Yeah, I can understand that. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I am doing a bit of a stretch break here. My legs are cramping, and we will continue on in a bit. Also, since I will be starting my first day of work... Oh, that's right, I took out the ground beef. I have to start prepping up meals again. Alright. Oh shit, I still had bacon bits left. Oh, that's what I can have for a snack then. Bacon. Oh, where's the flash holder? Where's my... Ah, there's my electric flash holder. Damn it, where'd it go? The fly got away.
Furry Fluffy Wolf. I just woke up not even minutes ago, so I don't know how my day is doing. I just know it was a good nap.
No, that's good.
Stream Elements. Feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Okay, where'd the bug go? Where did it go? I have an electric flash holder. Okay, come on, buddy. Out of my way. Got him. Well, anywho, we're gonna do a little biotic factor. I have forgotten a lot about this game, and I have no idea where to go to next. So, we'll be seeing how far we go.
Over time. The Collector uses his appraisal skill and sees that Congus has a level 13 poison resistance. It's a pretty high level, which is not really surprising considering Congus eats crap like this every day. They taped the lunchbox from hell and finally got talking. The Collector shares that even for an amateur cook like him, this just goes beyond being bad at cooking. It's on an entirely different level. With that said, he thinks that maybe it's some kind of negative skill. He asks Congus if he has ever seen his wife's skill certificate. Congus tried asking for that, but his wife keeps refusing him. The Collector knows that his wife should have gotten a skill certificate at the age of 10, and it's pretty strange how she refused to share it with her husband. Well, he can always use his appraisal skill on her as their last option. The Collector notices that Leondold has come to, still looking groggy, but he has an idea. They'll just throw a party here, at his place. He tells Congus to bring his wife along so that the Collector can take a look at her skills. The latter adds that if it's not a skill issue, then they can just turn it into a regular cooking class. Congus couldn't thank his best friend enough for this. Since they mentioned cooking, the Collector adds that he knows someone who is very knowledgeable in that area. Should he invite her too? It's an instant yes from the champion, saying that it would be a big help. The next day, a girl hurries over to the Collector. It's Violet. She apologizes for having him wait for her, but our protagonist says she shouldn't. After all, he's the one who invited her on such short notice. Meanwhile, Violet is a little nervous because this is her first home party, so she knows it might turn into a cooking class. The Collector assures her that she'll be fine. After all, when he got a taste of the food at Sumire-san, the old lady at the diner, he knew he could ask for Violet's help. As for the latter, she's just happy that the Collector is relying on her, though she's hoping she could actually help when the time comes. The two of them made their way to Leondold's place, and what welcomed them was his place, full of people eating and having a great time. As soon as they arrived, the champion turned his attention to the two, saying Congus should be arriving soon. As if on cue, they hear Congus' voice apologizing for being late, saying it took him a while to find the right outfit for the event. Right beside him is a pretty, long-haired lady, scolding him a bit and saying he should be more polite. The Collector, Violet, and the champion were stunned because Congus wasn't joking. His wife really is lovely. She greets and thanks them for always looking after her husband before introducing herself as Celiferi. So she's the one who cooked that horrifying meal. The champion can't help but comment how his best friend really lucked out on Celiferi. Isn't she too good for Congus? The latter fires back that he and his wife married for love. She agrees and even shares how she's the one who fell for him and pursued him. Just then, Congus turns to the Collector and gives him a knowing nod. This is it. The Collector uses his appraisal skill to see what's behind her disastrous cooking. As their group parted ways, the Collector kept his eye on Celiferi. So she has a level 18 creativity skill and a level 25 tastelessness skill. Now the Collector gets it. Celiferi's creativity level must have taken things in a bad direction. That, paired with her high level of tastelessness, resulted in that horrible dish. Meanwhile, the girl in question happily fetches a slice of bread on her plate while the Collector continues appraising her. Finally, he sees her third skill, but he thinks this one needs to be discussed in private. After everyone has eaten, with Celiferi having a little drink by herself, the Collector approaches her. She sees him and was about to converse with him, saying Congus has told her about him. When the Collector leaned closer to whisper in her ear, he tells her he needs to talk to her about her skills, asking to meet him outside when she's free. She drops her drink from her hand with the sound of glass catching everyone's attention. Celiferi is visibly shaken, with Violet asking if they're okay. The Collector calmly tells them that he'll clean up the mess, but from the side, Congus looks at him with worry. Outside, the Collector waits patiently, and soon enough, Celiferi joins him, hunched over and scared. First, he apologizes for calling her out like this and explains that because of his work, he possesses appraisal, so he knows about her skills. Celiferi quickly got on her knees and begged him not to tell Congus. Does she really want to hide that? The Collector already knows she has a high-level cosmetic skill. In fact, it's even higher than her tastelessness skill. At that level, she could completely transform her face. He calmly asks her if she's hiding a burn mark, which made her pale. How does he know that? Again, the Collector explains that due to his profession, he also has a skill called clairvoyance. A tense moment of silence passed between them, before Celiferi finally stood up. Since the Collector knows everything already, there's no point in hiding anymore, right? This time, she starts to tell her story. When she was younger, Celiferi had an accident that left terrible burn marks on her face, and these ones are the type that last forever. It became her insecurity and the very reason why she hated her own face. Because of this, she never even considered falling in love until one day. While she was moving by the river, cleaning her face, her hat got taken away by the wind. It was picked up by a young man who not only handed it back to her, but also called her a cool lady. It was Congus. Cool? Her? How? Congus points to the burn marks on her face, saying, "Those are pretty cool. They're like life's badge, at least in his opinion." Congus may no longer remember that time, but for Celeferi, it was everything. No one has ever said anything like that to her before, and his innocent bluntness captivated her. Celeferi tells the Collector that Congus saved her. For a while, she thought he would still be his friend as she was, but ultimately, she ended up falling for him. She decided that no matter what, she wanted to be with him. So now Celeferi begs the Collector not to tell her husband about her cosmetic skill. Without it, even if he tells her she looks cool, Congus will never think she's cute. The only thing the Collector asks is if she's going to keep wearing that mask forever. Sadly, it reminded him of his own sister, who had been wearing a mask the whole time they were together. The gap between truth and lie will only grow wider with time, and if Congus learns about the truth later on, his shock may even
God
be
damn,
greater.
I hate
The
seeing those
Collector feels
weird
bad
ones.
laying the truth on her, especially since he's an outsider. But Celeferi understands where he's coming from. If anything, now that they talked about what she was hiding, she feels a little relieved. Even though she never thought about it, it looks like the guilt had been weighing on her this whole time. The Collector was
Pokemon
just about to
Community
warn her
Game. A
of the
wild
truth,
oddish
and
appears.
Congus
Catch
tells
it
them he
using
heard everything.
Poke Catch.
Poor
Winners
Celeferi's
revealed in
biggest
S.
fear has come true. She stands paralyzed, fearful of an approaching Congus. But before he can reach her, she makes a run for it, only for Congus to tell her that the one thing he hates the most is to see her suffer. She shouldn't underestimate him. He pulls her in for a hug as he tells her that he loves her dedication. Congus explicitly
let's
tells
see
her
here.
that he will love her mark, cooking, and everything. This made Celeferi start to cry, while Leondold and Violet, along with the Collector, bear witness to their love. The Collector thinks that maybe to accept someone as they are is what love really is. As for the skill issue, he suggests they talk about it at another time and give the husband and wife some space. Fast forward to the next day, the Collector is back at Sumire-san's diner with Violet serving him cake. So what happened with the cooking? He takes a bite of the strawberry first, saying it's just as Violet imagined. As for Celeferi's disastrous cooking, it's all because of her high-level cosmetic skill. Congus suggested to her that she should just remove that skill. She doesn't need to wear makeup in front of him. She counters that she wants to look beautiful for him. But then again, she also wants Congus to taste delicious food. Ever since their talk, he tells the Collector and Leondold how she has become clingier, making her even cuter in his eyes. Well, since the skill is strong but disadvantageous, the Collector said he'll be charging Congus for it instead of reclaiming it. The latter's more than happy to pay for anything for his lovely wife as he hands him the payment. The Collector tells Violet that he's going to buy back the skill after eating.
Pokemon Community Game. Oddish escaped. No one caught it.
Rambles about his wife, but never mind. Violet smiles. Isn't it nice to be loved like that? The Collector feels doubtful, but she says it is. He even got scolded for not understanding the girl's heart. After finishing his meal, he made his way back to the champion's place to reclaim the skill. Honestly speaking, he thinks it's okay to leave Celeferi's cosmetic skill at level 1, though. At that level, she should be able to get past it within a year if she tries.
Furry Fluffy Wolf. I beat Mass Effect. Now I'm playing Mass Effect.
Ah, nice. Congrats on beating 1 and playing 2.
Good evening. Today's power and primary illumination in this sector will be ceasing shortly. Have a safe and successful evening.
Under any other conditions, should stare directly at the creature until it vanishes.
Tempest Tomb Vineyard!
Sorry, comrade.
Tampers tun, wie...
I forgot.
All vacant perforations will be resetting in 3, 2, 1. Reset complete.
Got Kool-Aid blood. All right.
I can feel my blood sugar falling. Interesting.
Let's see. do this.
Like extracting things from my right shoulder. Stretch. Compound spam. I took care of the hydrangea. This is like a medieval shake weight. I couldn't even imagine getting into a bathtub after you've been in it. Yeah, I mean, I get pretty dirty. You wanted you to touch me?
Warning. The safety rating of this sector is now -4. Please exit this sector via the main surface tunnel. Have a safe and successful day.
Welcome to Ghost Files, where we take your evidence and our tools into the fields to expose the supernatural. My partner, myself, believer, both of us, truth seekers. This week our team travels to Nottingham, England, to investigate the National Justice Museum. Our first international ghost hunt in Ghost Files. Very exciting. At the National Justice Museum. Whoa! A big old bitch of a building. Absolutely. We're gonna squeeze this place for every ghoul it has. I'm gonna wring it out like a wet towel. Squeeze all over yourself. Every drop is gonna be a spirit. Suck it up, spit the seeds out. You're gonna be laying on the ground, catching it in your mouth. The National Justice Museum once was the old Shire of Hall, serving as a courtroom and prison since the 1300s. Justice was carried out with barbaric cruelty through ordeals such as trials by fire and water. Countless executions of men, women, and children were carried out for crimes that might have been the infamous sheriff of Nottingham, allegedly imprisoned the charitable thief Robin Hood, along with the merry men feared. With the spirits of prisoners still serving their sentences causing disembodied screams, pressure wrapping around guests' necks, and appearances of unexplained figures, it's time for us to pull on some green tights and take on this old jail. Okay, now I know I'm a bit of a history buff. Yeah. Robin Hood real? I already got chastised on this show for questioning if a duck was a bird. I'm not about to question a separate category than Robin Hood real? Well, I wasn't gonna put it out there. That's all I'm gonna say because I was struck down, and I wasn't gonna say Robin Hood real and have you go.
But you had the same question.
I did have.
I think it's a valid question.
I thought he was a fox. The green tights, they real? Are those in a museum somewhere?
So
these tights were worn by Robin
check with
Hood.
our producers up in the window. Can they give us some facts here? Robin Hood's not real.
Then why is he in the script?
So back in the day, there were probably people stealing from the rich, giving to the poor, and they were like, "We like what these guys do." Let's write a story about
that
sort
will
of.
be a Sheriff of Nottingham, also I guess an amalgamation of a bunch of people.
So they were like, "This guy's, an asshole."
Yeah.
You know some of them.
Oh, sure. Yeah, we've read about a lot of them covering crime for a while. Built above a series of caves and tunnels used for punishment and punishments going back to 600 AD. The museum's ground floors house a Victorian jail and cells dating back hundreds of years. We will begin our investigation in the entrance hall and courtroom, where spirits may still be on trial. We'll examine each floor until we reach the underground caves, the most ancient and haunted area of all. As cameras and audio recorders in two of the most active parts of the building. First, in the courtroom, where dark figures have been seen on security footage. Next, in the aforementioned caves, where eerie chants echo and phantom assaults have been reported. To end the investigation, Shane and I will each be forced to explore the entire building one at a time, because justice must be served to these ghouls. We're just the place to do it.
Yeah.
I think justice has already been served.
Yeah, they're dead. Maybe we can send them home. I guess.
Yeah, probably.
Well,
I bet you a fair amount.
we'll leave it up to God. You know, below
We
the
can go. Oh, okay. Sure. Let's get into the investigation. Starting with the entrance hall, we hope to be greeted by
Pokemon community game. A wild Burmy appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Let's take a look. Let's see.
I'm ravenous.
It was only me and my manager there, and suddenly a glass that was on the table just... The glass was still upright where it was. It was a stemmed wine glass. They were brand new. I had just cleaned them the day before. We weren't anywhere near the table, so it couldn't have been either of us. The glasses wouldn't have been affected by thermal shock either, because they'd been out all night, so they were well up to room temperature. So the only explanation is that something else broke it.
I'd love for a glass to shatter in front of us.
That'd be cool. I mean, how many times do we have to say it? It would be cool. Museum on a rainy night. This is a fun trip for the boys, I'd say.
I'd say so. So who? We have a Victorian gentleman, a soldier, and perhaps a little figure.
Right off the bat, we got all of those right here.
Supposed to be right here in the entryway.
Hi!
And then Natasha was the person who sent us the anecdote. We had a glass, I believe, fall off of here.
Oh my god.
Spirits of the National Justice Museum, I'm Ryan.
I'm Shane.
Can any of you move something on this table here to let us know that you're here?
Here, I don't think this is an artifact.
Spooky, scary.
Pokemon community game. Burmy escaped. No one caught it.
Get quick. This is the nice thing about ghost hunting these days. A lot of these places do have. Ooh, that's one of the stinky ones that gets a little slimy.
Yeah, I don't like that. You can go ahead and move it. Look how shiny it is. Boy, does it look good in that flashlight. It would look even better on the floor, though.
We're getting right down to it. We walk in, kick the door open, we're like,
All right, do your shit.
come on now!
Perform.
Who's doing this? Do we know? One of the gaggle of ghosts.
One of the gaggle of ghosts that come through here. Also, I'm holding a SLS cam right now.
The SLS cam uses a grid of infrared light to recognize human-like objects in front of it, even in complete darkness.
This is gonna let me see you in the dark. Very good.
Calibrate. Does it see me?
It's calibrated. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Ko-fi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
We're gonna explore the space, but feel free to knock that over. Look at all these coat of arms. What do you think these all mean? These are all people they killed?
I think it's probably just neighboring territories.
Like, oh, we killed some of that family, killed some of them, hanged them, set them on fire, smooshed them.
I think these are just neighboring territories. It doesn't have to be all doom and gloom here, you know?
I mean, it is called the Justice Museum.
Let's find this dead lady.
Yeah, where'd she go?
Are you here right now? Can you tell us your name? Can you show us a sign that you're here? Perhaps move something?
If you do a little wiggle, he'll get you.
Which one of you rascals was the one who crushed the glass? My money's on you, old madam. Or what about you, the soldier? Victorian gentleman said to be wearing a top hat with a mustache?
Oh, I thought you saw one.
I know, I thought so too. That guy's actually seen over here on this bench.
Oh.
Where we've placed a REM pod.
The REM pod creates its own circular electromagnetic field and will alarm anything that penetrates that field. The more colors on the alarm, the more significant the intrusion. The REM pod also detects temperature fluctuations.
Gentlemen, hi. You're said to be sitting on this bench smiling. Can you go ahead and move towards that red light?
Oh. Is that me?
I don't know. If that's you, can you move closer to the red light, please?
Hey, come on. Red light.
Move towards that red light. If you'd like to leave, we'll let you leave.
We'll give you a bigger top hat.
A mega hat. How about that?
So tall. It'll be like one of those ones you get at Six Flags.
That's right.
One of those felt ones, the little Dr. Seuss ones.
You could fit one of these little badgering sticks under it.
You could fit a whole bunch of them under it.
You could fit a baguette under it like you're a cartoon.
What about that? Let's check on that hand sanitizer. Oh,
the same spot.
Whoa. Yeah, it's still there. Can't believe it.
Well, let's head over to the courtroom.
That sounds fun. It's kind of fun going to a museum at night because it's like going during the daytime, except you don't learn anything. Whoa. Whoa.
Looks like a temperature.
That's a hot one.
Is going up on that REM pod.
That was a lot, right?
If that's
Second
you,
closest.
I don't know. If that's you, sir, could you please approach the red light again? We're gonna leave unless you move towards that red light again, so if you want our attention, you're gonna have to show us that you're here. So could you please move to the red light again? I was just about to say I heard a little noise.
Did you hear it?
I did, yeah.
That was my tummy.
Your tummy? Whoa!
Ah.
This is cool.
Wow! Yeah!
Shit.
Hello! This is like Anatomy of a Fall. Oh my god. They know we're here, right?
Oh, dude.
Are we allowed? We're just allowed to be here.
Are we just allowed to? I know, I'm kind of shocked that we're just walking around. This is awesome.
Can you sit behind the judges?
That's what I want to do.
Look at you.
This is fantastic. I feel so powerful up here. No wonder why the judicial system's all fucked up. Guilty! Cry, yes!
You have to be a little more English about it.
Guilty!
Well, you just turned into Shrek, but
Guilty! Enjoy the swamp. Now, I am presiding over this court today. I am the Honorable Burgooz. Any ghosts that would like to present themselves before me, now is your time. Come plead your case, or I will send you to hell forever.
Guess we're like a little stenographer. Who sits here?
My minions.
Is this a little spot for me?
It is your spot. There's a bunch of stuff happening in here. There's said to be a person smoking a tobacco pipe. And also, not coincidentally, somebody who's coughing a lot in here. Also said to be a guy standing directly over that clock over there. Sir, please go stand by the clock.
Show us yourself. Your whole self. We'd love to see you. Love to see your body. Sir?
Now, if there's somebody in here, can you please give me one knock, like this?
I'd like to know how to frickin' cook on here.
Come on, I know some of you folks are here. No time to be bashful. We're just
Okay, let's see.
I know I was joking earlier about sending you to hell. I was just joshing.
You think, do they do shaving and haircut over here? I'm sure they do. I feel like that's American. You know, like Credence, it's just like...
Yeah, but innately, I think they know they're
Do babies know that?
What was that noise?
I believe I need to, defecate.
Do babies know that? Like breathing or something.
If that was one of you in here, can you please finish this?
I could certainly use a drink.
Now I am starting to get a little angry.
Oh, damn.
If you don't start communicating us via these knocks, I will send all of you to hell.
I can feel my blood sugar falling.
Now once again, can you please complete this? It is incredibly silent in here. Last chance. Let's do a thing where one knock for yes, two knocks for no.
Like a horse.
Yeah. Do you fear death? Or judgment? judgment?
Did you do crime?
That's a good recipe. And are you guilty? That is a pretty big knock for yes. And are you guilty? What were you guilty of? Were you guilty of murder?
It was a Wood Creek for sure.
It's pretty well-timed Wood Creek. I'll ask one more time.
Well,
because
it's
he doesn't
not
believe
for
you're here.
everyone.
He thinks it's a Wood Creek. Are you guilty?
Are you innocent?
Are you a little freak? Like me?
Alright. Well, we'll be back later, we can assure you.
Now we're gonna go lower into this museum. Oh. That's where the stairs are. Oh, it's a hole down here.
Is it?
Yeah.
Okay, I need to look this video up real quick. See how to do cooking on here.
I'm going to share with you how the whole soup thing works. And then once you've got it crafted or found, you go over to some type of clean water source and you fill that bad boy with water. If you fill it with dirty water, the first thing that's going to happen is you're going to have to clean the water, and then that will allow you to then cook with it or put it into a water cooler of some kind. So you place that on your cook surface, your stove, and then from here you can put into your inventory the ingredients to put into the soup. So the recipe that I'm going to do right now is for meaty stew, which requires peccary, chops, drumstick, and then a pest rump. So I'm gonna plunk that in. Whoops, I didn't want to pick it up. I'm gonna put that back down. And I'm gonna put in the peccary chop by hitting F. And then I'm going to put in the drumstick by hitting F. And then I'm going to put in the rump also by hitting F. And you can put 3 things inside of here at a time, but not every single recipe requires 3 items. And then you'll know that the soup is done when it makes the sizzling, spitting noise on top of the stove, and there's also a lid on.
Come here, Oliver. Get your...
Alright, so that doesn't take too long for the soup to cook. I think most of the soups in this game take around 2, maybe 3 minutes to cook. But once it's done, you click to remove it from the stove, and you can plunk it down on a surface and start taking food from the pot. And every type of stew, let me get an empty soup. Every type of soup has a different status effect that it provides you. When you grab a container of it. And this one hones your reflexes, blunt and sharp melee XP is increased. To read that whole thing. It says here, heightened senses. You recently had a suit that has honed your reflexes. Your blunt and sharp melee XP will increase at a faster rate. So that's really nice to have. And basically, there's a lot of really great soup recipes. You can combine raw pest with salt and some peas, split pea soup. You can just do a bland pea soup with just peas and salt if you're low on materials. And you can trade sodas with the security officer at the start of the game to make that really easy. And if you're really curious what all the different combinations of materials are that are available to you at your level of progress in the game, I will link in the video description below a list of the cooking recipes for this game on the wiki so you can have all of them available to you. Otherwise, if you'd rather, you can always accidentally make really questionable soup that does more harm than good. At least in this particular patch, they might change that in the future again. and then it's just a guessing game to see what
Pokemon community game A Wild Bizel, F, appears catch it using, Poke Catch, winners revealed in S.
check out the wiki. I fully recommend it. The cooking guide is a great tool to have for figuring out what soups are going to be most useful to you when you are at a certain level in the game. Until next time, I've been your host, Larry. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll catch you next time. Bye, everybody. And have a good soup.
Oh well. Live and learn.
Oh dear. I don't feel
Pokemon
right
community
at
game
all.
Bizel, F, escaped. No one caught it.
Ugh. I feel suboptimal.
Yeah, well. Let's see, variations.
Oh dear. I don't feel right at all.
Yeah.
Furry Fluffy Wolf, the hell are you playing?
It's called a Biotic Factor, and yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna not do the whole food thing with cooking. I'll just do the old-fashioned thing. It's getting nasty in here. I probably should replay this all over again and go to a different spot, because this is a good spot, but it's such a hassle.
Wisebot viewers, HMS.
Well, for everyone who's still watching lurking, I hope you're all doing well and having a great, wonderful time. fucking little alien though is like, ugh. I like this spot because it's nice and roomy in here. Where that dot is, access the inner wing. I have to go there. Consume one of these just to be on the safe side.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated the facility, you should put in your top priority.
Where's the bathroom?
Ah, the Kaito of my TTP bump.
Hey, take a look around. It's a free facility. Kinda, but you got better places to be, right?
Adversa, you are a danger to Earth. Enemy! Delibbimus, teet in oblivion eres. Lucas in an ispe. Movie cannes latent. What?
Requires biometric arm wraps.
Lucas, what that is. Replenishing. Ready, dispatch.
Let's see.
Cargo 3, requiere.
The fuck? Woo, Nelly. Fucking biometric lock.
Try level 3. The battle cells. Energy research team.
Pokemon community game A Wild Sizzliped appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
4. Please exit this sector via the main surface tunnel. Have a safe and successful day.
Naya, look at Lucas, what that is.
Pokemon community game Sislipid escaped. No one caught it. Ko-fi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL. Charlotte, hey, my name is @WizKick on Twitter.
Yeah.
Charlotte, I just posted on Twitter about your Kick streaming. Charlotte, I just posted. So if you don't mind, like and reply on my tweet. Check twitter.com/wizkick/status/.
Okay, let me pause. Let me see what the hell this is all about. Why is kid? That means nothing to me. Well, if you posted about my kick, I don't see it. Let's see, wise kick. Yeah, you're a scam bot. Let's see, it says just post it, so if you don't mind, like and reply on my tweet. Yeah, that tweet. Yeah. Another scam bot. So I will go and ban that. Because look at the name. It doesn't match what the thing is. Again, it's scam bot. And if it showed up, it would have showed up in my notifications because I always have Twitter up. Also, I'm gonna do a refresh on my text-to-speech bot here, so we're gonna hear that thing go off. All right, what do we got here? What is it, sweetie?
Ran out, and then when I came back in, a door was ripped off the wall.
It's a quiet night. Folks not like us in this building. We're gonna get on stage here. We're gonna put on a performance for you. I'll bet you.
Tiger Dog, yo, my name is Wiz. Hope you are having a good stream, bro. Tiger Dog, if you don't mind, follow me on Twitter and like my recent posts. My username there is @WizKick on Twitter.
And here comes another bot with the same stupid thing. My God, you guys are idiots. I mean, you doing this shit does not affect me.
Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Batri Official, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Furry Fluffy Wolf, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Doidle Brat, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Ghostly Widow, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Batri Official, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Wizbit, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Kophistry Ambit, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Pokemon Community Gami, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Stream Elements, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny High Side Kick, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Destroyer of Tuds, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Cookasks, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Lucifer _Fallenster, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny My Akita, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Pokemon Community Gami, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Stream Elements, welcome to my channel.
Oh, so you've discovered that?
Yeah.
What is the general history of this?
Built in 1891, it was originally 3 businesses, a newspaper factory, a billiards hall, and then in 1901 it got transformed into a theater, then got transformed into a movie theater, and then got transformed back.
The King Opera House sits only a block away from where
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
of souls over the years. Patrons have experienced disembodied footsteps and voices, malfunctioning equipment, and sightings of multiple specters, including potential demon-like forces. The more you react to it. Opera House has a full house every night, whether or not there is a performance. Searching the most active spots in the building will begin our investigation in the lobby, where a former performer continues to search for her leading man. We'll wind our way through the booth, house, stage, and wings until we're in the dressing rooms, teeming with so much activity the leader may not be able to
who steal the spotlight during performances. Next, in the lobby, where souls
Kaito Destiny Jackieverse, welcome to my channel.
Jackieverse, hello and welcome.
Kaito Destiny Jackieverse, welcome to my channel.
For everyone who's just joining in and lurking and hanging out, my name is Kaito Destiny, I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Welcome to my stream, hope you enjoy your time here. I'm playing Biotic Factor and I'm exploring.
Safe water would suffice.
That's good. So that's that.
An interesting tidbit there about activity escalates the more you react.
That's interesting, man.
Which is bad news for me.
Yeah, because you go, whoa, whoa, whoa!
Sound like that?
If we react enough, we'll get a full body apparition.
Maybe.
You know, what starts out as, what's that? This? Go, whoa! Then the orbs become scratch. Then the scratchy orbs sort of turn into like a sort of a big opera person. Full bodied apparition. Horns.
Okay. A hotspot of activity. Several investigators have caught spirits sneaking out during war performances. Crossing the lobby and into the men's restroom, one specter seems to enjoy the acoustics, as disturbed theatergoers often see.
No ID on this white lady, just
She's just there. I've heard tell that her name might be Emily, according to some sort of documentary. Yes.
Zachariah, like and reply to my post on Twitter please. I am a verified Kick streamer. Zachariah twitter.com/wizkick/status/.
No you aren't.
Zachariah,
You're
like
just
my
a
posts
scammer.
on Twitter and reply.
Yeah. Scammers are coming in yet again.
Also, plenty of time to die if possible. Yeah. Thought to be named Emily, a member of one of the city's founding families who sang here. She has been heard searching for a man named Henry on multiple occasions. Seems like the right place to get the shits.
why is she so high? Take a little break from the show for a little,
Maybe exploring the space in the stall.
apparatus of their own.
That's right.
Oh,
I guess it's the urinal case.
There is a trap door in here for some reason. One of the interesting oddities of the lock.
Oh, it's a little house.
Yep, there's a trap door in there.
Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised it's here. I didn't think.
Where it goes? No. I don't know if you're allowed to. Be careful. Be careful.
If there's anybody in that trap door, which exists for some odd reason, can you go ahead and tap that little device?
It's a hot bag.
73 degrees.
It's a hot bag.
Oh.
Pokemon community game A Wild Poliwhirl appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Spirit Box rapidly scans their radio frequencies, creating an audible output for spirits to manipulate and hopefully communicate. Now bear with me here as I fire this up. It is going to be quite loud.
Oh my god, Jesus Christ!
Oh my god, it's so loud! More manageable. My name is Ryan.
I'm Shane.
Can you say Ryan back to me or Shane back to us to let... Sound like Ryan. Celeste, do you want to communicate? Can you say that again? Can you say Ryan again? No.
Free
Free music. We are in an opera house. Emily, is that your name?
That was the radio, man.
I mean, it was skipping radio channels, so...
Right, but it clearly is not skipping them very fast because that was just one man talking for 2
Well,
seconds.
that's the point of it. You
Pokemon community game Poliwhirl escaped. No one caught it.
So this is where people see you, right? Sitting in here when they're vulnerable? Why do you prey on people in the bathroom? Maybe you actually have to use the bathroom for it to work.
Are you going to?
No, I'm just
I
kidding.
really thought I wasn't. Don't act like you wouldn't do that.
We're gonna do this a little old-fashioned way. Can you make a noise in here to let us know that you're here? Maybe take one of those paper towels off?
I'm feeling distinctly anhydrous.
You think strong ghosts won't use the towel off them? Come on. Oh my god. The door's moving.
That's actually good. Could you move the door for us, please?
What about that? Flush the toilet. Make it stink. Make it stink.
Can you please move that door for us?
Make it real hot.
Hey, Rogue.
That's right.
Don't say
I'm
that's
doing
right. I'm just saying with so much pride in your voice.
Sometimes you want to see the fruits of your labor, if you know what I mean.
I want to see you. What is that? Did you hear something? I heard a little shuffle.
Welcome to
Somebody
the
with us?
madness.
Could you show us by moving that door, please?
Slam it.
We just want to talk to you. We're friends. I know you get a lot of people coming in here, and we're trying to tell your story, so you could just help us by moving that door.
Can you show us your whole self? You Amory? Give us an FBA.
We're gonna leave, but thank you very much. We'll be back, Emily, if that's your name. Ooh, it's significantly colder in here. Trap door.
It's bad luck to go in the bathroom not flush.
Is it?
Yeah.
Our investigation will continue into the control room, where stage managers have experienced all of the red stage lights turning on at once, even though nobody was in the room. Perhaps the work of their own opera ghost. Seen skulking around the windows, the dark figure of a man in a top hat is believed to be the phantom of Charles Tolson, an owner of a traveling acting troupe. Tolson was shot in the back by a local doctor for being, quote, the would-be destroyer of his daughter's purity, end quote. Interesting note on the would-be. It turns out that Charles Tolson apparently, as legend has it, was not interested in the daughter at all. And maybe that the daughter was maybe interested in becoming an actor, but the dad, the doctor, suspected that they were trying to run off together, so he took it upon himself to be like, not on my watch. Here's my pistol.
And he shot
At a train station.
That's a good epitaph.
Yeah.
Shot by a doctor at a train station.
Furry Fluffy Wolf. Okay, the second one's a lot better than I was expecting.
And he didn't try to say
Botrix official at Furry Fluffy Wolf. You leveled up to level.
friend Charles Tolson is seen, who's known to be wearing.
Oh, that's good to hear.
Shot. He did get shot at the train station, just a block away. Wears a top hat that people see.
Kaito Destiny Rogue Nashoba.
Now, I
Welcome
just
to my
might have
channel.
camera with me, so maybe we'll catch him on thermal. The FLIR camera is a thermal imaging device that allows you to visually detect any hot and cold spots that may indicate.
Kaito Destiny Rogue Nashoba. Welcome to my channel.
Is he a hot guy?
I mean, he was an actor. The reason why I'm telling this story in detail, Charles, is because I want you to know that everybody does know that you were murdered in cold blood in an unfair fashion.
Stream Elements. Welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill, and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Actually set up, as people believe, or did you actually have any plans to run away with Mr. Parchman's daughter? No, I'm not telling this to bring up bad memories, Charles. I'm telling this just to do your story some justice. If you're here and you're happy that we're telling your story, could you perhaps make
If
a
you're
noise
happy
in here
and
for us to
you're
let us
not-
know that you're here?
Oh.
Maybe like a.
Or a knock.
Yeah. Does it look hot in the camera? It does. Oh, let me see it. If I put some in my mouth, will it show my mouth as well? Show it pouring. I want to see it pouring. Okay, hold on. Let me just.
Whoa, dude! It looks like you're pouring like the hot metal from Terminator 2 into a mug.
What about this one?
Oh wow, you look like a fire-breathing dragon.
Does it look cool? Does it look really cool? Why are you going down here?
Can you actually make sure that Maglite is set because you're the Maglite master?
I'm the Maglite Whisperer.
Oh, no, whoa.
Hang on.
I think it's good.
regular mag light, when turned to the space between on and off, can be turned into a touch lamp, which you can ask spirits to manipulate. However, the light will also randomly turn on and off in this setting, so responses need to be timely and repetitive for a compelling interaction.
Charles, can you go ahead and tap that black device on the table? It's right here.
It's right there.
Just touch it.
The very tiniest ghost tap will let you turn it on or off, and that way you can signal to us.
Oh, perfect. Incredible.
And off. You're doing very good.
Fucking creeper thingy.
Oh, yeah, he likes this one likes the praise.
Do you? Oh yeah.
I guess this is an actor we're talking about.
Do you like that you're doing a good job right now, Charles? We think you're doing a great job. Turn that light on if you think you're doing a good job too.
Nice.
Now.
Oh yeah.
No, but you gave it a appropriate amount of time.
Yes.
Now, Charles, was it true that you were murdered for no reason? If so, can you turn off that light? No. Big reason.
He's like, no, I should have been shot in the back like a dog. Charles, what was it like to get shot? Can you? Oh yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
Charles, are you angry at what happened to you? If so, can you turn off that light? I mean, I would be angry too. Do you miss acting? Do you miss performing? Because you're kind of performing for us right now.
Do you
If
miss
so, can you turn the light on?
the applause?
What if we gave him a round of applause right now? Maybe he could turn the light on.
Would you like that,
Would you like it?
Charles?
Yeah, here.
Would you like that?
Yeah, you would. Yeah, okay, here we go.
Well, I wouldn't mind it, boys.
We're gonna stop clapping now. Is that okay?
Don't go long.
A little bit longer. Okay. And then it brings back up. Oh yeah.
They do this for 7 minutes at Con.
They do. They did that for Joker too.
For Joker 2, they did it. And even Lady Gaga knew that was a fucking stinker.
So I believe this is actually the doorway where a dark figure was caught.
This is gorgeous. I really love it.
Hello, people of the theater. My name's Ryan. That's Shane.
Hi. Ooh,
We'd love to talk to any. Wait, what's that?
Did you hear a little creak?
There's a little movement on this chair to my right. Is there somebody here with me right now? Is there somebody on this chair?
I got a kitty
Sounded like,
cat.
like somebody sat down or something. Might I pull out something that you might be able to use to speak to us?
The Ovulus takes environmental readings that spirits are said to manipulate, such as temperature or electromagnetic fields, and converts them into corresponding words or phonetic sounds.
On. Good. It is good.
That's just the Ovulus talking to you.
On.
Good.
Forever.
I'm ready.
Mr. Tolson, if you're up here, can you tell us why you're here? Did you enjoy performing here? It said that you're seen up here on this balcony, which is odd because you were a performer, not a patron. Or perhaps anybody that's up here. There is a dark figure that's seen up here. I don't suspect that's you, Charles. Do you know who that dark figure is? Or perhaps if I'm talking to the dark figure, could you tell me what your name is?
Bit of a phantom, if you will.
A phantom of the opera.
It's awfully quiet on the Ovulus.
It is. Now, it said that sometimes people see these seats moving.
Down below?
Down below. Could you move some of the seats down below?
That's a low.
Religion, Jackie. Who's Jackie?
Jackie O?
Jackie Chan?
It's Jackie O.
You big fan of Jackie Chan? I heard one sounded like breath of some sort. Is somebody down there? Don't be afraid of us. We just want to talk. Could you move something to let us know you're down there, and we'll come down there.
This
If you want to hang out.
This railing is low. I could go toppling over that thing. And it's
Come on, sweetie. You can't be doing that. I'm trying to play here. You can be on my lap and cuddle, but you can't be moving my keyboard off me.
Booth? Can you move something over there or make a knocking noise and we'll go over there? Who's Jackie? Jackie came in on the Obelisk. Are you somebody who performed here, or are you somebody who came to see a show? Obelisk, very quiet right now.
Sun.
S-U-N. Sun, pride.
Doesn't make any fucking sense, Jackie.
Check-in approved.
Use different words. We don't want to do riddles tonight.
We'll see you downstairs. Ready for the big show? We'll reach the theater itself for movement of seats as if a person is leaving to disembodied voices. Audiences still make their opinions known, even in the afterlife. In the aisles, investigators have even witnessed increased activity on their devices as the haunts hit intermission. On stage, props have been seen flying through the air. During one performance, a lighting cable hanging 15 feet in the air was inexplicably buried during the bows, plunging the stage into darkness. That's cool.
Was someone murdered in that very moment?
Yeah, the lights go out. Ah! But not all spirits are tough critics. Some remain long after the curtain call, possibly in hold for an encore, like in this evidence from Jason Walker. Let's take a look.
While doing an investigation at the King Opera House, my partner was from the stage, looking back out where the audience would be, and I was just snapping pictures everywhere, and I was lucky enough to capture this apparition. And I hope you guys can find a lot more evidence to go along with this information.
Is he referring to sort of that discoloration?
Well, let's see.
In the... Yes.
Yes, right there.
Yeah.
Enhanced.
Great job enhancing that.
Thank you. Well, look, there's obviously something there. Some people think that they see the ghost of a woman with a pearl necklace.
Oh, yeah, I could see it plain as day. Thanks, Jason.
Now, jokes aside, if you see right here,
yeah,
that's where the necklace could be.
Oh! And then the body is sort of just a Minecraft person.
Yeah, that's right, it's a Minecraft.
I may soon need the facilities.
Take some pictures from the stage, or we could sit in that same seat. Maybe she'll sit on our lap or something. That sounded weird, but I was saying that purely from a paranormal.
Take a little seat on Papa's lap.
I did not say it like that. I said it like
I got nice warm for her.
Patrons of the King Opera House, we're here now. Wow.
It's gorgeous.
Now, people have put on fake productions to get, reactions out of a ghost audience, and we can simulate that by putting the REM pod out here, putting other EMF devices that may go off when we're
We
up
could put
there.
all the gadgets out. An audience full of gadgets.
That'd be pretty fun. But
This
until
place
then,
is
why
done
don't we
for. I don't know
actually
why you're
do a little
sticking
bit of an
around.
Estes method out here. So if you could sit in one of these chairs and I'll kind of roam around.
The Estes method is a technique when one person wears noise-canceling headphones connected to the spirit box, becoming the human speaker system by repeating exactly what they hear. The other person facilitates communication with spirits by asking questions and attempting to elicit clear and direct responses.
Ow! Ow, what happened? Did something fall on you?
I'm sorry!
What are you sorry for? My name is Ryan. Could you say Ryan back to me? Go in this box. Never got to sit in a box. This looks really fun. This is actually kind of a
Slid down a chair!
Pokemon community game A Wild Tyranitar appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Story time!
That would be a good thing to see here. Story time. What story are you going to watch?
Signed up for the truth!
That is what people often put on the stage, the truth.
No!
Yes. Are you here to perform, or are you here to watch a performance?
Nervous!
Sort of bump up there. So you're nervous, that probably means you're a performer. Why are you nervous? Is this one of your first performances?
My sister!
Oh, it's your sister's first performance. Between you and I, you think she's any good?
Children dance!
They do dance. Yeah, sure. Is there a child in this play?
Humidor!
Are any of you familiar with Charles Tolson, or are you?
Body sniff!
Good evening.
Going through high
Today's
school!
power and
I
primary
came here all the
illumination
way
in
from
this
California
sector will
to talk
be
to Charles
ceasing
Tolson.
shortly.
So
Have
I'd
a
love
safe
to talk
and
to Charles
successful
Tolson.
Helps you!
What helps me? Or Emily. I'll talk to Emily, the lady in white.
The kindest person!
Who? Emily?
I'm riding my pickup!
What do you mean you're riding your pickup? What do you mean?
to get on stage?
Pokemon community game Tyranitar escaped. No one caught it.
Blue collar! Is he wearing a blue collar? Oh, he is wearing a blue collar. Are you talking about my friend? Trasher! Horny in the evening! Someone would describe him as a treasure. I don't know about horny in the evening. I'll have to consult his wife for that one. At this moment, we pick up what sounds like a little giggle under me speaking. He is wearing a blue collar. Are you talking about my friend? Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna get on stage here. We're gonna put on a performance for you. We're gonna put a bunch of little devices for you guys to play with in the audience, and you can use those devices to tell us what you think of our performance. But before we do that, handful. It is gonna be a handful. We're gonna take some pictures on stage too to see if we can see any of you. All right, we'll meet you in 5 minutes. Take 5. We'll be on stage soon. Let's get on stage. Are we done? Yeah, we're done. Okay, we are on stage now. But before we get into our performance, we are going to try and recreate the photo that we received of what appeared to be a lady right there. So I'm actually going to do it on my phone.
I have no idea where the hell I'm supposed to go. I'm just going in a random direction.
Moving on to what we're going to do here. So somebody put on a performance to try and get a ghost audience to respond. And we have various EMF devices out there. We have a REM pod in that aisle. We have the flux changing cage USB over in this aisle. We have an EMF meter right here in the front row. We also have our obelisk right here.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Now, Shane has prepared, or by prepared, he the script for Faust. Airdrop. We did this. It's a classic. That's how they did it back in the day. And we're going to read some of the Faust, which is the first production ever put on in this opera house. It was said to be an ambitious one. And we'll see if we could get any responses on any of the devices. So if you folks out there, our audience, like what you're seeing or dislike what you're seeing, go ahead and make some noise on those devices. Oh, we got hit on the EMF meter in the front row. Oh, nice. It's going. Okay. It looks like there's 2 characters here. Faust or the EMF going off again. The learned doctor or, basically the devil. You be the devil. Together, life's long road we'll travel. And my... Be your boss. Slave. Oh, that. Forget it. No, the devil must have his due. He doesn't do things for the hell of it, just to see another fellow through. Let's hear the terms, what the fine print is. Having for a servant.
Count is metaphysics. I promise I will serve your wishes here. A slave who does your bidding faithfully. But if we meet each other there, why, you must do the same for me.
That there of yours, it doesn't scare me off. If you pull this world down about my ears, let the other one come on, who cares? My joys are part and parcel of this earth. It's under this sun that I suffer.
You are a danger to Earth.
It's under this sun that I suffer.
You liking this?
That is that had enough of more than I wanted to hear by far. EMF detector going on right there.
EMF.
If still we love and hate each other, if some stand high and some stand lower, etc., etc.
Now, we could stop it there, but I think we keep going.
It seems to be getting
We'll get a nice reaction here. Whoa.
EMF. Somebody in the front row loving it. And the REM pod going off.
Okay.
Is this me now? Yeah. I don't. Where the fuck are we here? Sorry.
Did this say anything new?
I was just checking.
Aggression.
Aggressive? Oh, you wanted to be more aggressive.
Okay, let's
That's
take
a
a
note.
note.
Take the note.
Take the
Take the note. If you ever see me loll at ease, then it's all yours. You can have it. My life. If you ever fool me with flatteries into feeling satisfied with myself, or tempt me with visions of luxuries, that's it. The last day that I breathe this air, I'll bet you. Done! I'll bet! You guys digging this or what? You want us to keep going? Oh, okay. EMF meter
says stretch.
What does that mean?
Maybe we're stretching this bit a little too.
It's not even a bit. We're using this engine.
we're
Getting
having a
responses
great
out
time
on
here.
the EMF devices. I don't enjoy doing this.
What's that?
No.
No. Okay.
We're doing this against some, responses from the audience, and it says no. So you don't like this performance. If you don't like this performance, can you go ahead and touch one of those devices out there?
Release.
Release.
Well,
Well,
I think we take our bow. Ooh, a rose.
Thank you. We're gonna go below stage now, back down to our dressing rooms. Apparently there's a demon down there, so we'll find out. Descending into the basement, we find ourselves where the most evidence is reported. In the dressing room, one spirit told investigators to, quote, not trust them, every single one, end quote. Once an assistant manager found a door thrown off its hinges, only to discover a seance was performed there the night before.
I was alone and I went downstairs to turn off all the lights, and I heard something that sounded like someone running down the stairs, so I just ran out, and then when I came back in, I saw that a door was ripped off the wall and landed on the ground.
What?
Yes.
A whole door?
It wasn't off the hinges, it was screwed into the wall.
Door screwed into the wall, then not screwed into the wall.
Yes.
Do you have any idea, inkling of who that might have been, spirit-wise?
Probably Charles
Tolson?
He was an old vaudeville actor.
So through here is where the door.
Watching Dr. Peters work with the 173 this morning, little Hoppy one, a thought occurred to me about its relation to the other two, and indeed all the entities we have encountered in Antiverse 2. At best, the implications are concerning. The most extreme reading. No, it will have to wait.
Every film that was made here said that he felt he was very sick after here. And also some aggressive spirit box, which we will be doing as
I'm
well.
just trying to help get us out of here.
Was this set up here for us, or do they just keep this here normally?
It was set up for us.
I gotta say, kudos to the King Opera House. Anybody else?
You don't want to open up a
Let's see. You want to see what happens when we use this? You want to see how scary it is?
My name's Brian Matchday. We're reaching out to whoever's down below here. Perhaps something that's darker. If you'd like to make contact with us, could you please help us by moving this planchette on top of this board?
So this is Ouija boards are made up. They're nonsense. They're not real. You see? You see this?
Return or a loser. My stream is better, you can watch me instead. Kick username at Nick White. Return if you don't chat in my stream, I will keep spamming you from outs at Nick White. Chat in my stream username on Kick at Nick White. Return to follow Kick. com/Nick White.
You know, I have to say, I heard whatever's down here is very
Stupid
aggressive.
retard.
I'm not getting any aggression. Is it because you like us? You have 2 cents you got. What's your name? Charlie. Wait, I just heard you're in my den.
Wisebot viewers, plus, HMS.
Charles Tolson. Yeah, of course. Charles Tolson, and I heard you're in my den. We are in your den. Do you not like us in your den? Charlie, do you not like us in your den? Okay. We're gonna be here alone pretty soon. Is that something you'd like better, to talk to us one-on-one? Of course, it's even better.
Preliminary note on IS 091.
Shane and I
At this
will
point,
each rate 20
details
minutes of solid
are inconclusive. We've dispatched a research team to Indonesia to gather field data with a view to bringing in a trans recon unit and possible gatekeeper support for capture. Should it come to that.
Except after I've accomplished the 3 challenges Shane has created for me, I'll have to do one extra challenge suggested by you, the viewers. The investigation ends when the time runs out, or
I have to say, all these bots are getting stupider and stupider.
You sort of get why people...
Especially with the people that are freaking posting them. They're fucking retarded.
A lot of shadows at play. So you can see why people's minds will play tricks on them. Alright, I'm gonna go beneath here. I haven't been super cranky about the challenges this season. But let's see. Okay, here we go. Sit in the dressing room and stare at yourself in the mirror.
I perceive a distinct lack of snacks.
That doesn't seem to have anything to do with ghost hunting.
The muscle that contracts your ventricles is very similar to human sphincter. I think it's essentially the same sort of, not crazy, you got one up here, you got down there. I was ready to talk to the ghosts. If there's ghosts, you know, do anything.
Extraordinary.
That is haunted. What about that? That's pretty good. Well, that's not. But okay.
Let's go check out that closet.
Look, I tried every technique I know here. And, these ghosts, they're, I don't know if they don't like me or it's just a quiet night.
Stuff. Okay, don't stuff Grandma. Stuff Grandma faster. Oh! That sounds like what happened to the door here. It got from the wall, and I assume that's sort of like a shove or a push.
You know, I tried to appeal to Charles. In fact, listening to Charles is off the scene. If you're listening, Charles, I'd love to talk to you pretty soon. You're going to see me alone. Love to see the hat. Top hat would be great to see, Charles.
Stand on stage and tell Charles Tolson that he is now your understudy. Try to get a reaction out of him. Alright. Hi, Charles. I'm Shane Midday. I'm a ghost hunter. I'm here to inform you that you are now my understudy. Because I'm a better actor than you. Because you're bad at everything that you do. And you can go ahead and talk to me on this little device. You just sort of plug your, I don't know how it works. You gotta talk through it. You gotta make this say the words that you want to.
Pokemon Community Game A Wild Snover appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Your understudy, if that's the word.
Right now, I just realized. You in here, Charles?
I really should make
Warming you up. I'm gonna be alone
see about
pretty
making a
soon.
game session of this
Love to see you. If you could show yourself now, that would be fantastic.
with other people.
Well, this place is about as haunted as all the other places we've been. I get asked a lot. They'll say, you've done so many of these now. Surely you've got to believe. Weeps, chills. You're weeping, Charles? Did I make you cry? Admittedly, I gave you chills with my inspiring performance as Mephisto. What I thought.
Charles, if you're actually here, please just show us a sign. You can move something, you can touch me. Can you knock? Like this? Nothing. This guy hates me. And you know what? I hate him now too.
Tell you what, let me turn my light out. Here we go. There we go. It's pretty good.
Pokemon Community Game Snover escaped. No one caught it.
Kill my enemies. Until I'm dead. Go on. Not really living up to it. Chuck.
I hope I never see shit again.
Check-in approved.
I was just talking about showing my peen.
What?
Well, I was in the bathroom as you told me to, and I had to pee. Did you like? I could pee in here. Maybe that would attract the lady in white. But then I don't know what this is picking up, so I didn't want to. I didn't want to even, flirt with, showing peeing on it.
Well, we don't have a macro lens on any of those.
You rat bastard.
I'm ready.
There you go.
Are you ready?
Yeah, I'm done. So I'm ready to come back.
Okay. Bye-bye. All right, let's open up this challenge. Go on the stage and put on a non-comedic improv performance, acting opposite a ghost. Use the spirit box or objects so they can say things. Get footsteps and/or responses that make sense. Make sure to announce to the ghost that you're doing a team improv warm-up exercise. You're invited to jump in and join the performance. Maybe you get applause. What does that mean? It's like a dramatic scene, I suppose. And then this is Shane. Hi Ryan, welcome to your solo. I know last season I got really fed up and cranky about giving you challenges, and that felt true and honest, so I'm still on that beat.
For the third one, I didn't give him a challenge. I can do whatever I want. If I don't want to give him challenges, I don't have to. And if I don't want to do challenges, I won't. I'm a co-host of this show.
Put the obelisk on the stage and sit in the audience. React to it as if it was some sort of avant-garde performance. Okay, so we'll do that first, and then I'll go on stage, and then I'll be the one performing. You guys ready? You're gonna put on a performance, and I'm gonna sit in the audience. You hear me? You're gonna use this little box, this obelisk, to perform for me, and I'm sure it's gonna be great. I wonder if I'll be able to hear it.
Transcend station override.
Okay, so
So I need one of those key those panels, okay?
Chair right down for me. Ooh. Oh. Oh. All right, yay! Let's see what you got. Save. What's it being saved from? This is great. Yeah. This is really good stuff. Okay. Wow, what a great performance. Oh my goodness. It's time for me to go up there and do some sort of dumb improv. So, I'm going to be doing some sort of improv exercise, some warm-up. I'm inviting anybody in here, any performers, to come up and warm up.
But we haven't yet captured a complete specimen of 139. Dr. Thule took a sample of its dust. This raised more questions than answers. Foremost, 139 appears primarily to be a host rather than an individual. Pendleton theorizes 139 may be suffering an infection. Will require tests to ensure no cross-contamination occur. And if true, we're unsure whether its behaviors are innate to the original being.
Am I talking to anybody right now? Are you even hearing me?
Quite a tangled web, really.
I'm doing everything I can to get
more
something out of it. You're not giving me anything. And you know what? It's starting to really make me sad, if I'm being honest.
This is it's a neat place to be, but we just walked around a bit for a while.
Where are they hiding this evil? Se vamos a day.
What do you want me to measure, Charles? You want me to measure your effort? Because right now it feels piss poor. If you want to measure, let's go ahead and measure. Let's lay it out all on the table. What am I doing? I'm out here giving you my heart. You're giving me bullshit. What do you want me to measure?
It's so tired as soon as Ryan goes on his solo and I sit down and I get cozy. And I'm helping the process along. I put it in the jacket to just be a cozy little guy.
Charles, answer me. What do you want me to measure?
As we dispatch our TR teams to further regions of Antiverse 2, they return with new specimens, most of them variations of a few basic forms. When introduced to the gate facility, these organisms continue to evolve rapidly, acquiring new behaviors.
What do you want me
It is my theory that the entropy delta is responsible. How far this evolution will extend remains to be seen.
There we go. Enough. That's what I thought. I knew you couldn't resist. There we go, Charles. Shaking. You're shaking? Good. Where did that noise come from, Charles? Where are you? Are you in the catwalk? I know some people see you in the catwalk. Scene's over, by the way. End scene. Great. Very good. I'm not actually angry at you, Charles. I was just pretending it was an improv exercise. It's all fake, Charles. But I did get a knock from you. Can you give me another knock? I didn't mean to yell you. We were just fucking around. We were improving.
I don't want to get anyone's hopes up, so let's just say there's certain substances in the containment block that could be very helpful right now.
We just need to get in there.
That's what I told them to do. And the social challenge is embarrassing enough that I'm just giving you a free space on this one. Use the time to do some earnest ghost hunting. Pray with me. I'm going to do that third challenge right now, then, and I'm going to go actually under the stage, because that's where it said to be a dark presence.
The wildlife pens are full of testing gear, which could be useful, but it's an absolute zoo in there right now.
We could try the adjustment wing, too. Every time I'm there, they've got some new piece of fancy equipment. They get all the new gear.
Choose. Do you want me to choose you? Haunting, puddle, current. It's definitely a little spooky down here when you're alone. Is there anybody down here with me? In these dressing rooms? Can you go ahead and show yourself, please, or make your presence known by making a noise, or... Wow, you're really going for it now. Crescent? We almost went to the Crescent Hotel. Oh, you know what? Spirit bombs here. Who's down here with me? What in the world? What's the dark presence that's down here? Why are you down here? It makes no sense. Alright, I gotta move out of this room soon, so I'm going to walk. You're going to walk. Where are you gonna walk? Is this Henry? Charles? Alright, let's go to the bathroom. See if we can get that lady in white.
Furry Fluffy Wolf, I love the engineers in this game, they have a great accent.
Why are you upset? Why are you upset? Oh, because you're racking up debt? Huh. The bathroom actually kind of freaks me out.
That's good to hear, bud.
I'm not drunk, you're drunk. Sitting on the toilet for 3 minutes.
GMKJ or a loser, my stream is better, you can watch me instead. Kick username at Nick White. GMKJ, if you don't chat in my stream, I will keep spamming you from else at Nick White. Chat in my stream username on kick at Nick White.
Another retarded
GMKJ follow kick. com/Nick White.
Or if Emily's actually your name. Did I just hear don't do it? Don't do what? You need to get... What do I need to get? Pray. You said pray for us? Are you in trouble? All you have to do is open that door, and you know what? If you open that door, I promise you I'll leave. I promise. God, it's so horny. I'm actually gonna turn this off for some silence. Spirit box is off now. I'm running out of time.
Trandang K or a loser, my stream is better, you can watch me instead. Kick username at Nick White. Trandang K, if you don't chat in my stream, I will keep spamming you from else at Nick White. Chat in my stream username on kick at Nick White.
That's fine. Spam with all your scamming bot accounts. I'll just block them all.
Thanks for talking. It's nice meeting you. Oh.
Take a seat. Quick post-game. So, not the most active night, obviously.
Yes.
How'd the solo go?
Well, as you mentioned, the improv exercise on stage was humiliating.
Yeah. would never ask you to do that. That was one of our sick and twisted viewers.
But I won't lie, it did elicit, for the first time tonight, a little knock on stage.
You got a knock?
I got a knock, because I was screaming at Charles.
We heard.
Yeah.
Well, that's something.
So we got something out of it.
Well, one knock. Thanks for watching this entire episode.
It's been a good night.
It has been a lot of fun. Yeah. It's a cool building. And we sure did walk around a lot of it in the dark.
It's a really nice building.
Yeah. I would love to see a show here sometime. We'll have to come back.
Until then, let's just watch the inside of our eyelids.
I like the sound of that.
All right, let's get out.
Furry fluffy wolf, oh my goodness, those mom and son engineers.
Must go on, and at the King Opera House, unfortunately, that means forever. Did we have an active ghostly audience while disgracing the stage? Did I hear Charles Tolson when I tried to rile him up? Did we converse with a ghostly performer underneath the stage? Our job as investigators is to collect and present questions, possibilities. Interpretation, however, solely belongs with you.
Rioxauto or a loser, my stream is better, you can watch me instead. Kick username at Nick White. Rioxauto, if you don't chat in my stream, I will keep spamming you from else at Nick White. Chat in my stream username on Kick at Nick White. Rioxauto, follow kick.com/Nick White. It's ya dad, you can go to the poop dimension by making a portal toilet, then drink coffee to max needing to poop, then use that toilet for a % chance to go. This isn't a spoiler really, it's just an achievements most never end up getting. Kaito Destiny, it's ya dad, welcome to my channel.
Oh, well,
Kaito
thanks for the
Destiny, it's
info.
ya dad, welcome to my channel.
I was a bit right. And I was like, this is a real threat here.
Okay. I need to pause the game here real quick. I need let's see, harassment. Let's see. Okay, so let's see. Well,
Pokemon community game, a wild Nidoking appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
okay, well, I blocked that person. I reported them. Stupid scammers. But
This is the scariest thing I've seen in this house.
yeah, it's Dad. Well, thank you for the information. I will look into that later.
Feels like somebody is pressing their hand really hard on my chest. Are you comfortable going upstairs? Maybe! You're not here! Project! Hello!
I'm calling for evidence from the Heritage Square Museum. I'm calling because I have evidence from the Heritage Square Museum. I suddenly felt like somebody was watching me across my back.
Pokemon community game, Nidoking escaped. No one caught it.
Welcome to Ghost Hunters. Take your evidence and our tools into the field to expose this. My partner, skeptic. Myself, a believer. This week our team investigates not one, not two, not even three, but 4 haunted houses at the Heritage Square Museum in Los Angeles, California. All right, Heritage Square Museum.
Whole neighborhood.
That's right, a neighborhood frozen in time. All for us to check it out.
Yeah.
It's like an entire street.
This will be fun.
Old-timey Wisteria Lane. And we got a special guest coming later.
That's neat.
Hey Sasha, how's it going?
Hi.
Talking to us.
How are
Thanks for
you?
having us. I'm great.
Sasha,
Great.
hello, nice to meet you. Shane.
My name is Sasha Valenzuela. I am a museum assistant.
Did you know about this place being haunted before you
No,
started?
I didn't.
Okay.
It's giving my first tour. It was the second tour of the day, and it was only 2 people.
Yeah.
So I was like real nervous because public speaking.
Yeah.
And then like again we go in the octagon, and we're like,
Octagon again.
and there's linoleum carpeting in the kitchen, and it makes a really distinct, like nice little crackle when you walk on it. We heard someone walking on it, and it was like me and 2 people, and we heard it, and we were like, so it was just like, so
The Gate Cascade Research Facility is
Kofi Streambot. Visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Think on it, and if you'd like to come,
If you're comfortable,
yeah,
we'd love to have you.
After their founding in 1969, the Los Angeles Cultural Heritage Foundation fought to save 8 historical Victorian homes from demolition. Relocating the homes into a single block, they now make up the Heritage Square Museum, which may still be visited from time to time by their original owners. Visitors and staff have heard disembodied voices, footsteps, and even music throughout the museum. Spirits may have started a haunted HOA, as apparitions are seen in their period clothing, wandering the block, searching for a haunt to call on.
Sounds fun. It sounds like a little block party.
It always amazes me when they just blow a house, just straight up, just take it apart.
How come you do it now?
What'd you say?
I said it sounds like a fun little block party.
Yeah, but you said
You had your own thought.
Yeah, but you said it.
Whatever's going on, it'll be something to do with their work in containment block. Those cowboys can't tell a bozo from a bath mat, and sometimes I wonder if they even care. As soon as they set foot in another dimension, all good sense goes out the window.
Heritage Square Museum explores the settlement and development of Southern California during its first 100 years of statehood. Searching the most active buildings will begin our investigation of the Octagon House, where spirits still gather. Taking a stroll through history, we'll investigate the Perry Mansion, finishing with the Hale House. Kaito is said to haunt the home to this day. We place cameras and audio recorders into the most active buildings in hopes we catch evidence throughout the night. One in the Octagon House, known for causing hallucinogenic reactions in those who enter. Another in the Perry Mansion, where Victorian apparitions are seen continuing about their chores, paying no mind to the encroaching modern world. To end the investigation, Shane and I will each be forced to explore the grounds all alone during our solo challenges. Because if one haunted house wasn't enough to kill me, a whole block's gotta do the trick. To launch our investigation, we'll gather at the Octagon House. Designed to bring space and light into the home, original owner Gilbert Longfellow's life was full of darkness as his wife and son died of tuberculosis. Today, visitors describe the atmosphere inside the Octagon as uncomfortable, aggressive, masculine. It's just like us. Guys, experiencing hallucinogenic, violent physical reactions to the space. Volunteers don't like to be by themselves in the home, especially upstairs where they feel something evil.
Now, Sasha, you've decided that you're ready for this. We gave you time to
I
decide.
haven't given it much thought, so I'm just
Okay,
gonna go in.
that's
what we like
a
to hear.
good way
I
to
was
go
watching
about it.
videos of monkeys playing solitaire.
That's okay. Sometimes that's all you need.
Hello. We brought a friend that you may know. Hello, my name's Ryan. That's Shane, and you already know Sasha.
This is a crazy building, huh?
Hope you're okay with us being inside your lovely home here. Now, once again, my name is Ryan. These are my friends. At this moment, our audio recorder picks up a disembodied whisper. Now, once again, my name is Ryan. These are my friends. Now, once again, my name is Ryan. These are my friends. If you could go ahead and make your presence be known. Okay, let's move to another room. Now,
The
you
dark
mentioned
lanes.
the linoleum floor.
The core of our perforation research.
I see.
All
That's very
bit
satisfying.
Is this
was.
like full of asbestos?
I'd heard rumors about it. There are always rumors, but this is
house, just like anecdotally from everybody
They
else.
killed everyone, then removed the lens. Without it, how are we supposed to control the portals? They could appear anywhere, connect to anything. Do they
We said
realize
one of
what
us was
they've
going to go
done?
up first, and now we're just saying.
I can see why this is an
No, they never do. They think they're doing it for the best mankind when they, you know, actually no, they just fuck up and let shit die.
Anything on the SLS, Ryan?
Nothing on the SOS. Let me actually pull out my Ovilus.
The Ovilus takes environmental readings that spirits are said to manipulate, such as temperature or
Power
electromagnetic
services.
fields.
Will be stopped
Into corresponding words
If you have any
or phonetic
specimens
sounds.
outside of
Okay.
containment, return them
Ooh, I got a little dizzy actually. Is there a Dan in here? Is that perhaps the explanation for the aggressive masculine energy that's said to be in this house? Sasha was telling us a lot about you. Said you're all pretty cool folks. So, you know, we figured.
And we come with good vibes.
Weird vibes.
We're friendly folks. I'm going to take my hat off because I'm inside.
This is something he's now decided he's going to do.
Gentlemanly thing to do.
This is the first time you've done it. You've worn several hats throughout the years, but...
Fucking...
Don't know if you could call him that. Can you say the shape of the building? Its head.
Could use a short nap.
Yeah, you were saying your head kind of felt a little...
No, they were like mentally ill.
Oh, interesting.
Oh, people in this building?
There's rumors that like Walter was mentally ill.
I see. Walter, are you trying to speak to us, or are you trying to talk to us about Walter, whoever this is?
Oh, I fucking hate those little crystal bastards.
You're here, like this? Okay, well, we have to leave this house now, but if there's anything that you'd like to say to myself, Shane, or our friend Sasha here, please do so now.
Last chance. Give us final thoughts here.
We're going to leave the floor to you. Okay, well, we're going to leave. It doesn't seem like you're liking our vibe right now. That's fine. I get it. We're kind of off-putting.
Whatever's going on, it'll be something to do with their work in containment block. Those cowboys can't tell a bozo from a bathmat. And sometimes I wonder if they even care. As soon as they set foot in another dimension, all good sense goes out the window.
Sasha, thank you. This was a lot of fun. No, we'll go down. Yeah, come on.
Reaching the end of the block, we'll arrive at the Perry Mansion. Built for William Hayes Perry, who made his fortune in lumber, the embellishments throughout the home were appropriately done completely by hand. Perry's opera singer daughter, Mamie, had to move back into the home after her husband passed away only 2 years into their marriage. And it seems she never left, as she's seen wandering the home as the widow in black. Others have reported Victorian-era figures moving throughout the home, seemingly unaware of the modern world around them. All right, let's get to this place now. So this is the Perry Mansion. Yeah. Oh, look, he's ready to go. Let's get in there. Shane Bidet is ready, ladies and gentlemen.
Ooh, after you.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Yeah, look at this. This is a real mansion.
Whoa, these are some creepy portraits.
Yeah, this is not a comfortable house.
It's not.
This is rich people making a place that they think is comfortable, but the vibes are
I actually don't like it in here a lot, honestly. I don't know what it is about it. Maybe it is the decor, but the feng shui is not shuiing.
It sucks.
Okay, so Mamie is in here. She's the widow on black. She was
All vacant perforations will be resetting in 3, 2,
That's pretty good.
1. Reset complete.
That's really good. I think it's a good track. What do they call it when you're
Falsetto. Orgasm?
Yeah,
That's the noisy you. So why don't we do an Estes method here? And do you want to be the guy roaming around the house?
I'll be the guy.
Okay. Oh wait, look.
Maybe I'll sit by her. I'll tell you when I'm wired in. Person voice headphones connected to the spirit. Human speakers exactly what they hear. The other person facilitates communication. Questions. Answer me. What do you want us to know? We're gonna take what we record here, recording on a medium called video, and we're gonna be putting it out on the internet for people to watch. So this is a wonderful opportunity for you to speak to the world. Maybe tell them something you wanted to wake up. What? Tell them something that an important message for the people of the world. Isn't that exciting? What would you like to tell them? The floor is yours. Dick. Okay. Oh my God, Donald. Okay, what's your fucking deal, Mamie? Is this Mamie I'm talking to? You me what? I know you are. Childless horseshit you're doing here, Mamie. Why can't you just have a nice conversation with me? Never.
Furry fluffy wolf, great, I have to look something up.
This lady sucks. Get off it.
Don't we all?
So, alright, shut up. Now, is there anyone else other than Mamie who would like to talk to me? Identify yourself. Push her out of the way. If she's in here and she's diddling Ryan's little machine, snatch it out of her fingers and shove her away. Yeah.
Pokemon community game A wild Joltik appears, catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Now, somebody else take the mic, please, and introduce yourself. Hello, what's your name? Come. What? What was that? What'd you say? What did you say? I want to. Okay. What's your name? Who are you? And what's your back? Which one is it?
Alert. There has been
People
a
vying
complete
for the
containment
Damn
failure.
it.
Please
Spirit
make
box
your
right
way
now. Okay.
to defense
Give it to one
by any
person.
means available.
Furry fluffy wolf TFBA.
You there. What's your name? One. What's your name? I'll go.
Okay.
Okay, fuck your name. What is it? Oh, shut up. No! Fuck you! What do you want to tell me?
Furry fluffy wolf, that's what I have to look up.
Well, perfect. We're done. Come back. No. Yeah, fuck. That was a long one. Did any of it make sense? So weird. I've never seen you from this angle. What's I don't like what you're doing with your eyes. Stop that. Stop that. It's actually really scary.
I'd give up my doctorate for a little rest.
Later in the night, our static camera and audio recorder left in the Perry house picked up these noises.
Pokemon community game Joltik escaped. No one caught it.
Operational safety limits. Venting procedure commencing.
Furry fluffy wolf, I don't even know what that is, it's in the game.
Gotcha. Science.
The Valley Newton Garden residence. We'll stop in at the Hale House. Built in 1887 by one of the leading architects at the time, it is named for the second owners of the home, James and Bessie Hale. They bought the home in 1901, soon after their wedding, but the honeymoon period was short-lived, as James was reportedly a drunk philanderer and thief. After catching him stealing her jewelry, Bessie bested James in their divorce and retained
Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Living in the home until she passed away at 97, staff say Bessie is still very tied to the house, speaking through EVPs and appearing as an apparition. We're also going to be joined by Kelsey Davies, who's a psychic medium who's going to be helping. She also investigated this place beforehand, and we're going to see some of her evidence in this episode.
Very cool. Kelsey seems to have a YouTube following, so I feel like it's not the end of the world to hear that I think she's full of shit. I think I have to. I've been really polite, you know.
Can you say it in a way that's not so graphic, like, I don't know if I buy it, how about that?
It's a classic case of I believe they believe in it. Yeah. Like, maybe you've psyched yourself up so much that you're like, yes, I'm a psychic. But, you know, when you're doing Google searches on people before you meet up with them, maybe that's the cue that you're not. I'm gonna put Kelsey to the test, and, you know, I'll be like, what shape am I thinking of?
Well, I'm sure she'll be glad to get your approval.
See if she'll talk to my grandpa or something.
What, are you gonna hand her a fucking business card that says psychic medium after you pass her?
I've been plenty polite
That's
plenty
true.
of times.
For everybody in the comments that said Shane has been too polite to our guest investigators.
Here's the thing, I like talking to these people. I think it's a lot of fun. And also, I think if you're a psychic or a medium, that you should be able to deal with some little stinker coming in and being like, I don't believe you. That's fine. Thick skin.
Kelsey, how's it going?
How are you?
Thank you.
Hanging out on the porch.
Thanks for having me.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
Thanks for going on the hunt with us.
I'm really excited.
We just wanted to get a little bit of insight into your process because you and he had.
You know, when we started our show, I was skeptic, and people are always like, and then I'm always like, fine, I'll probe about it, but then I meet people and I'm like, you're a nice person. I'm not here to be like, I don't believe, you know, so I'm here to have a good time.
It's always good to be skeptical, honestly.
Yeah. You've been here before.
Yes, I have.
You caught an amazing piece of evidence. You caught like the misty apparition over that shoulder.
Yeah. Did someone get really sick? Do you know?
Stream Elements, welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's
Anyone
Den.
else getting a
Come
bit
sit, chill, and game
hungry?
a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Feeling this really dense. I don't feel it as much right now, but it might pick up as we go.
Gotcha.
And we walked into here, and I was standing about right in this area. I was just kind of feeling, because I come in and I just feel things. Right now I'm starting to feel the same thing again, which is really interesting. It's just this pressure in my chest, and I just asked, did a woman get really, really sick and pass away? Chest, and as I'm saying this, you see this white, big, it looks like a cloud type thing just appear and disappear right behind me. So it could have been a manifestation of the spirit that was communicating with me, because they don't have a physical body, so they're able to manifest in different ways because it's all there, right?
Why don't you just try reaching out to some folks here, and then if you catch anything, Kelsey, feel free to interject at any point. I'm gonna go get my REM pod. The REM pod creates its own circular electromagnetic field and will alarm when anything penetrates that field. The more colors on the alarm, the more significant the intrusion. The REM pod also detects temperature fluctuations. Okay, hello, folks of this house. My name's Ryan, and then that's Shane. Hi, Shane. And then
Kelsey, I'm back.
and Kelsey, do you remember
Alright, hopefully this can continue.
Bessie, do you remember Kelsey? If you do, could you please touch that bell? Get back! Now, Kelsey, feel free to jump in at any point here.
guys close your eyes. And you're gonna connect with everything around you. The house. Just don't see yourself as being separate than the house. The spirits that we're calling up to Betsy or Abby. If anyone wants to come forward, you're welcome to. Thank you.
I just like giggled like a schoolboy there. I just got very excited. I did just hear some.
But I know you're a little bit shy. Last time it took a minute for you. We just want to talk to you. Someone come forward. Can you do that again? I feel them like lingering, but they're not sure.
Do you think it's because they're scared of us, or?
Not scared, but they're just like, we're in their house.
Yeah.
You know?
Is there a way for us to seem less intrusive?
I think it's just like giving them time to come forward and.
Gotcha.
I mean, you guys are friendly and stuff.
Yeah.
So.
Take my hat off.
There you go.
Just
Now.
respectful.
You've never done that until right now. I feel like you're trying to.
Oh, look, there you go.
No way you did that. Come on now, you can't do me like that, Bessie.
They like me.
They do. Can you give them a big kiss?
Ghost?
Yeah.
Like me?
Talk right now.
Oh, I don't know if I want to see this.
A hickey just shows up on his neck. Bessie's like kinky.
Was there a room in the house that you felt was particularly active, or was it mostly this area?
This area and then the kitchen.
Dr.
there's
Derek
like
Mance
a
reporting,
sad story
research
of a little
director.
girl that we were picking up
We've had
on,
an interesting
and then there's, like,
development.
abuse and stuff.
Some kind of spore has overgrown the
it's a
entire
little more
entrance of
Yeah,
the vacuum
bug.
chamber.
Bug.
when
Given
we
the range of material tested
weird
in
saying
there,
what's going
it's
there,
impossible to know how it happened,
Figure out
and
what
it
happened.
spreads fast to a
Hope you don't
point.
mind us walking through here.
We found a way to remove the growth. One of Lenora's crew brought material back from a fungal region in Antiverse 2.
Yeah, it looked like just
A
a
gel of
little
sorts
arm.
that can be combined with basic reagents to create an exceedingly high temperature reaction.
So that means she's
Dissolves this particular growth almost instantly.
Do you ever sense that
Harnessing the entropy delta is all well and good, but retrieving it from the Antiverse isn't exactly easy.
Yeah, sometimes.
The place makes hell look like Club Med.
you just get like a sense, you know, I guess you get a sense if you're annoying somebody if you're talking to somebody.
Yeah, they'll kind of let you know that they just don't want to talk, or they just will not come forward or refuse to. So, but she wants to. She's just a little bit hesitant.
Gotcha. Now, is Abby the little girl that perhaps had something sad happen to her, or is that somebody else?
Okay, so Sasha had a dream about a young girl who was potentially like something happened to her neck, and she also had visions of her being like abused and stuff like that. And then she watched my video from here and she freaked out because it resonated with the dreams that she was having.
Oh wow.
And there was also a younger medium I was with named Sydney, and she picked up on this little girl that was starved and abused, because I think they used this as an orphanage for a minute. And so there was forms of punishment, and we're not sure why she's still here, if it's residual or what it is, but she likes to hang out in the kitchen, and she would sneak down here to get food when she was in trouble, and she would get in trouble for it.
Abby, is that you in here? Are you enjoying us talking about you?
Thank you.
Probably some cat balls. Those are probably more fun than that thing.
I like playing with that though.
Are you able to show us an image of you? Of what you looked like?
Wow.
Thank you.
Abby, if that's
Okay,
nearby
before I
you,
continue on,
like,
I need to go drop off stuff.
I just want to talk to you really quick.
Not that we don't love the noise. Yeah.
Thank you. 3, 2.
As we were sitting over there, we just want to learn what happened to you. Is it true that...
Anyone else getting a bit hungry?
Oh my god, I just saw her in the doorway. I'm not kidding. See you? Wait, it said see you something.
Okay, see your neighbor.
I just saw her in the doorway. She's like this tall.
Abby, can you come here in the kitchen and join us? We'll play with you. We're here to have some fun.
She's in like a white dress.
Abby, are you coming down here for a nice little midnight snack?
Thank you for showing me you. That was very clear. I get excited when I see that. Like, it's like a brief second, but it's just like I could see her height, her dress, everything.
Subways and more.
We're coming upstairs, Bessie. That's okay. Hey, Shane, this doll in the bed looks like you. What? Check it out. It looks like you got turned into a doll. Doesn't it look like you? Okay, so my friend is actually using something right now that will allow you to speak to us. You can use him to speak to us, and we'll hear.
I'm tired.
Through him. So.
Like this show.
You like this show?
Algebra.
And algebra.
Sadly.
Sadly. Great. Okay. Is that somebody over in the other room that's touching our red light? Can you touch it again?
Buy a ton.
He's screaming.
My friend is very loud. He's just trying to be clear. Don't be scared by his loud voice. Can you tell me whose room we're in?
Internet.
I didn't know you knew what the internet was.
Maria Mother.
Maria Mother, did you live here or did you work here perhaps?
One.
One what? 1 year?
Relationship.
One relationship.
There was an affair.
Was there an affair of some kind here?
Are you happy here?
Is somebody moving over there?
Pokemon community game A Wild DNA appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Is there somebody in that room over there? I'm gonna come in, is that okay? Very funny. It's so funny, someone has a sense of humor in here. What is this? What is this room?
Stinky.
I don't think it's stinky. I showered this morning.
Sun is stinky?
This is the smallest couch I've ever seen.
What's it for? The cat.
It has to be for a cat. Oh, maybe that's what you were sensing, a cat. Is there a cat up here? If there's a cat, can you tell us what its name is? Is this one of you?
Do these two mirrors create a portal? Because they're facing each other?
That's what...
I'll be the judge.
Okay. Well, she was just asking a question.
Free.
Whoa. Okay, no need to get, snippy. It's believed that two mirrors across from each other does create a portal. You're not supposed to do that, apparently. But...
I'll attack you.
Oh my god.
Okay, don't attack us. Look, we're just asking about if it's a portal. Is there something in here that we should be worried about? Do you want us to leave?
Oh, there's 3 mirrors.
Friday.
Okay. Do you feel anything?
Pokemon community game DNA escaped.
But I don't
No one caught it.
know what it is. It's lighter when it's residual, and then if they show me things, it's kind of in a loop, in a way. Do you like Shane?
Yeah, do you like our screaming man over there? If you're tired of using him to speak to us, could you perhaps knock?
Run over.
Yeah, run over here and knock like this. Can you knock like this? That'll let us know you're here, and you don't even have to.
That's crazy.
Can you finish the pattern? Whoa.
Show me.
Yeah, she's gonna show you right now.
Wisebot viewers, HMS.
Well,
Why did that go with the music?
I mean, finish that? I'll give you a hint. It's 2 knocks.
Heartbeat!
Kind of like a heartbeat.
All over my skin!
Ew.
I'm doing a little boozing. Very nice.
Ugh. You ready? We're gonna do it again. Shave and a haircut.
Well, we do have to go pretty soon here. We don't have all night here.
25!
25 what?
You have to!
I don't know what 25 means. I'd love to. What does 25 mean? 25.
You have to do 25 push-ups. Right now. Right now.
I really don't feel like that's what it meant at all. I just like I hurt my pec recently.
Oh, okay. Okay.
For what do you seek?
No, I don't want to do any push-ups.
Warning.
I have a belt
Biological.
a lot of gear.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Is this the man of the house?
Daddy!
Oh shoot.
Daddy.
Okay.
It's Daddy.
What's Daddy's name?
Tiny gears, reinforced hose.
We love you, Daddy.
We have no further business. You freed the giants.
Dad,
If I can assist, I shall.
Daddy in the room right now? Daddy, can you step away from the room? No, I'm not in for a rough time.
My base is under attack.
Give me a rough time, Daddy. This is gonna get clipped the hell on Tyler. Daddy, what's your name?
13!
What should we call you?
Me, Daddy?
Mike Piazza!
I'm pretty sure my fiance's still alive. I hope he is. This has been very fun.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Daddy.
Thank you. I got strangely sexual, but that's fine.
That was the weirdest spirit box session I've ever done.
Yeah, well, we tend to get those. That was very strange. Yeah, weird.
Yeah, we had Daddy come through.
I wasn't sure if he was Daddy or he was calling me Daddy.
He was probably Daddy.
Well, that does it for the Hale House. Thank you so much, Kelsey, for
Thank
joining
you,
us.
guys.
Really appreciate it.
This was a treat.
Don't break the chandelier.
I'm ravenous.
Here in this room with the little Shane doll. Thanks again, Kelsey.
Thank you.
Oh, so they give us a recipe book now. God damn.
And now we move to the final phase of the hunt, our individual investigations of the Heritage Square Museum. Time to meet the ghouls next door. Here's how our solo investigation will work. Shane and I will each brave 20 minutes of solid alone time in the location. Shane will go first, and during his investigation, he will have to tackle 3 challenges that I've personally designed for him. Once his 20 minutes are up, it's my turn for 20 minutes of alone time. Except after I've accomplished the 3 challenges Shane has created for me, I'll have to do 1 extra challenge suggested by you, the viewers. The investigation ends when the time runs out or when the challenges are all completed, whichever occurs last. Let the ghostly games begin. Go make us proud.
Time starts now.
You better catch a ghost.
See what challenges are. Go to the 2nd floor of the Octagon House, turn off your light. I'll start there. That's enough. There's a funny little cat in the window. Cat picture. Is the Octagon open? Yeah, cool. Hi! It's me! Shane, I was here earlier. I'm going up to the 2nd floor to do some ghost hunting. Okay, 2nd floor. Did we even come in this room? I don't remember. Oh, there's some good taps down there. Go to the 2nd floor of the Octagon House, turn off your light, and reach out for a couple minutes by just whispering. Turning off my light. Is there anyone here? I'd like to meet you and communicate with you. I'd like to be friends, good friends. It's probably not very often you get someone sitting up here in the dark whispering. You can whisper in my ear. Something like that. Perfectly fine. Perfectly normal.
So leg, drumstick, and heart.
During that time, I'd like you to speak to me. I'm totally vulnerable right now. And you could really fuck me up here in the dark on the second floor of the Dr. Go.
Moving on. Thanks for nothing, you pieces of shit. Sorry, that was thanks, sorry, thank you. Sorry you didn't want to talk to me.
I told him to go to the Perry house and continue the conversation he was having.
Wait, wasn't there more up
I
here?
don't really have to know what happened, but I hear that it was pretty fun. So I'll try to just pick that up or we left it off.
Here I am! Remember me? You were giving me some real sass earlier. I'm gonna take out my obelisk. Mamie, I'm looking for Mamie! Are you an empath, Mamie? Hey, talking to the
I
boss.
must say, I am feeling a bit under the weather.
Here comes the vomit.
View file. Mamie? Opera lady? Are you with us?
He's tired right now, so I don't think he's doing any goofing. Because normally I would think he'd be doing some sort of opera singing or something.
Fucking Christ. Mamie! An opera singer! Project! In the little box right there!
Who's ever posted a video of like ghosts? Oh, the ghost thing happened. It's all fake. 100%. If anyone's ever like, oh, he's just jealous because he never did a scratch. Take me on a ghost hunt with you. Prove it. They won't do it. Guess what? They won't do it because they're afraid. And they know that if you bring me on a ghost hunt, I'm going to prove nothing happens. Nothing happens! Hello! So, absolutely nothing on the box. I'm going to leave now and go to the other house for my third and final challenge. This one's going to be some fucked up stuff.
I told him to go in the Hale house and try and communicate with Bessie and Abby using the cat balls. Because that's what Kelsey was saying they respond to. We had some good stuff over there.
Cool. Oh my god, stop rolling. Where? Cool. Okay. I'm gonna turn on the obelisk here.
Need
You're gonna love this
to
shit.
eat.
I looked at all the numbers. What the fuck is this? Oh, some kind of graph? Well, now it's just responding to so this is, I guess, just responding to motion? Oh. What else? Yeah. True, false. Whoa! This is a cool mode. Do you like playing with the cat balls? Answer the question. Do you like playing with the cat balls? Answer the question. True or false? It's looking like you do, but you're not there yet. How does this fucking work? Go on. Yes or no? True or false? Do you like the cat balls? Answer. Ooh. Cat ball going on. Oh yeah. Look at that fucking cat ball, baby. Yeah. Holy shit, that was the fucking craziest fucking shit I've ever seen in my entire fucking life. Okay, now I'm gonna go classic. Alright, I turned on the obelisk. You did the cat ball, so I'm gonna turn on the obelisk and give you one chance here to talk to me. My time's just about up, so I'm gonna be going soon, but I'm going to very disrespectfully give you, I don't know, 20 seconds to say something of importance. And then that's that. So here we go. 20 seconds, starting now. Yeah, it's been like 10 seconds. That's good enough. All right. You blew it. Bad job. Uncompelling shit. Not great. There he is.
Look who it is.
Hi.
How was it?
It's really good.
Oh.
Yep.
Anything happen?
Nope.
Okay.
be so sure?
Because I was there.
That's a good point.
Oh boy.
It's time for Daddy.
This sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already evacuated the facility, consider this your top
That's the
priority.
Octagon. You know, maybe I'll start
Have
the
a wonderful
Octagon.
and
I'm sure he has me do something in there. Oh, fellas! Guess who it is? Okay. I'm home. Okay. That's a nice shot of my crotch. Number 1. Obelisk and Octagon go to Hoarder Room if you're allowed upstairs. I think it's time for me to go upstairs then to the Hoarder Room. Hello, folks. You may have seen my friend in here earlier in this horrifying house. Feel free to make contact with me. I'm just passing through, you know. I understand if you're scared of me, though. It's a little strange. Guy walking in with a big helmet. This is the scariest thing I've seen in this house. A big bottle of Arrowhead water. I think we could all agree on that, right? That Arrowhead water sucks. Okay. My EVP device there. I'm in the Hoarder Room, and you can see it has a certain essence to it. Let's take out the obelisk. Okay, my name is Ryan. I believe this was Walter's room. Walter, hi. Love what you've done with the room. No judgment here. What do you do with all this stuff? Does it involve a fist and details and vary? What's the known cycle? Now, we didn't get much in here, Walter, so if you don't want to talk to me, that's fine. I'm just going to ask very plain and clear, if you want to make communication with me, can you make a noise in here? Could you knock on the wall? Erase. Recuse. Okay, you're recusing yourself from this conversation? That's fine. Alright, well, toodaloo, Walter, it's been fun.
I don't think there's no ghost. And also, maybe the ghosts don't want to talk to me.
Pokemon community game. A wild Brelum appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Like the McMansion of its day. Rich people with no taste.
I believe I need to, defecate.
As I said, historically significant and, you know, but relative to the time period, if I were their neighbor, I'd be like, gross.
Now, I have to say the vibes in this house, not my favorite, but I am supposed to reach out to, Mamie. Hey, Mamie! How's it going? You might have, talked to my friend earlier. Somebody walking upstairs?
Got the shit, got the shit, got the shit, shit, got the shit, got the shit, got the shit, shit, shit.
Sing to Mamie or something. Move her. Use ghost hunting tool. Well, I can do an EVP in here. That's ghost hunting tool. I just heard something upstairs. Is there somebody upstairs?
The almighty push.
Jesus Christ. I do not like this room, I'll tell you that. Okay, I've been told it's safe here. I will attempt to do an opera voice. Oh, I just remembered what's
Pokemon community game. Brelum escaped. No one caught it.
No? Okay, now maybe he's my friend told me to do something here that I don't want to do. I'm gonna do it, otherwise he's gonna give me a bunch of guff.
I told him to do some opera stuff. Boo, maybe.
Boo! 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 Boo this person. The singing is bad. Boo! Boo! Bad opera. Boo! 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 Sorry about that, Mamie. I don't think you're actually a bad singer. You're a lovely singer. I'm sorry about what happened. Well, I'm gonna move over to the Hale house now.
The Hale house was my favorite. The one we were in with Kelsey. She was seeing stuff all the time. She reminded me of Richard, our pal from England. Just a different flavor. But she just kept being like, I I saw someone in the doorway. I can't. There's someone over there right now. I see that person.
And that frickin'
Get a
pink
camera.
floating thing is
Put a
just so
camera on her
fucking
head.
creepy.
Put a camera right here, because I want to see what she's seen.
Now the Hale house, this is the house that actually I'm not stoked about. Hello. It's me. You might remember me from earlier. I'm a little afraid right now, so just bear with me. But you remember me with my friend Kelsey, and Shane was in here earlier as well. So, did you just move that ball?
Oh, I don't know.
Okay, if that was you moving the ball, can you do it again? Lets me know you want to play. I know Kelsey said she saw you in here earlier. Kelsey said it was Abby and then you saw you even. I'm really sorry about what happened to you if that's the truth. You know, you never know if these are stories or actual facts and things that happen to people. So, I'm just trying to connect as thoroughly as I can and understand what you went through. Footstep. Is that you walking towards me? I'm gonna turn off my light now because that's the challenge I'm supposed to do. Oh my god. Hi Abby, if you're in here. Or Bessie, congrats on the divorce, as I said earlier. Always good to get out of a toxic relationship. If Bessie or Abby or anybody in this house wants to move one of those balls, you're welcome to. Hell, even James could move one of those. Okay. Now, just trying to remain calm. And I just heard a footstep. Okay. Yep, I see you moving it. I'm seeing you moving it. Can you actually move one of the other balls? Is that Abby? That's Abby. Can you move one of the other balls? If it's James, can you move one of the other balls?
Attention. This sector is under precautionary security measures. Please remain in place and wait for security assistance.
Other balls? These two right here? It wasn't clear. Can you move that? Abby, can you... I might not be able to hear you right now, but I might be able to hear you later. Or whoever is in this kitchen that Kelsey was sensing, could you tell me... Oh my god, my heart hurts right now. My chest is actually...
Alright, let's see.
Yep, I see you moving the ball. Thank you. Was not doing this earlier.
Alright, let's see.
Okay, Abby. I have 3 minutes left in here with you. Not that I'm just, anxious to leave. I'm just a little scared. This is just a bit strange for me. All the lights are off and it's kind of freaking me out. Is that okay? Yeah. Are you in this house somewhere? Can you knock on one of the doors or on the wall? Let me know you're here. Chest hurts. Move the ball again, okay? Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Sorry that I sound so scared right now. I'm just a little taken aback, honestly. Okay. Now, just to make this a little bit more interesting, there's 2 balls right there. Here we go. Lights coming back on. Can you move the 2 balls? You're moving the one that's by itself. Can you move these other 2 right here? Just want to see if you can move those 2. Just give it a try. Try moving these 2 right here. What is going on? Okay, you really like that ball. That's fine. Can you actually make it roll? Can you make that ball roll? This was not doing that when I walked in here, nor was it doing it earlier. Hello? Is there somebody walking around out here? I just heard another footstep. I want to thank you for talking to me and interacting with me in here. I'm sorry once
once again about what happened to you if that's true. I gotta step out because it's really heavy in here. Honestly, it feels like somebody is pressing their hand really hard on my chest. It feels like there's a weight in my chest. It's kind of hard to breathe. Okay, yep, I see you touching the ball again. You. Okay. I'm gonna make my way out now. Bye, Abby. Holy shit. Whew, that was awful. Oh, man. Okay, where's my lunch? That was rough. Wow.
How was that?
It's actually pretty nuts.
Yeah?
Yeah, I was in the kitchen, and then as soon as I turned the lights off and asked her to move the ball moved. And then I was just sitting there for 5 minutes watching that ball move. It was,
The ball moved for 5 minutes?
it just kept lighting up. It's hard to breathe. That was a lot. I'd like to get out of here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad you found some stuff. That's exciting.
Yeah, that's great.
I guess you got a whole neighborhood at your disposal.
Oh,
The
sure.
odds are in your favor.
Awesome. Yeah, no, cool. Let's put some road behind us. How about that?
That sounds good.
A block of houses preserved in time, and a block of people perhaps stuck in it. The Heritage Square Museum continues to sit for all those who wish to visit. Did we catch something moving the catwalk? Did we actually make contact with maybe? Our job as investigators is to collect and present questions, possibilities, interpretation. Solely belongs with you. But for our part, Heritage Square Museum can now be locked up in the Ghost Files. Oh, hello there. If you enjoyed that episode of Ghost Files, make sure you head over to Lodger TV where you can get Ghost Files episodes 1 month early, as well as ad-free episodes, extended versions, and live debriefs. Now, if you'll excuse me.
This is it.
Yeah, if you want to see desperation behind my eyes, of like,
At a certain point, I was just like running around the space, right? I was just sort of
I
down.
can't recall. I think I blocked it out.
Spooky, scary, spooky, scary. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Yeah, God willing. We're essentially inside a beast right now.
465 people saw a shadow
It's
figure.
not Shadow Baby.
Oh, no! Anyone in this house! Squish me! Christopher!
Hi, my name's Brett Cash. I'm Cash Captain. We have a great piece of evidence from the famous haunted inn there. Someone felt like somebody was lashing up the book across my back.
Connect the gun. Transporting no target.
Welcome to Ghost Files, where we take your evidence and our tools into the field to expose the supernatural. My partner, a skeptic. Myself, a believer. Both of us truth seekers. Today we came to the countryside of New York State to investigate the haunted Hinsdale House.
This is absolutely
Beautiful.
haunting.
Seems like a nice place to die. Let's go. No. Let's go home. Let's go.
Krista Spider, Krista Spider, you are a fucking cunt.
Into the woods you go.
That would be fun. Fun to go into the woods with your pal.
No, you come back here.
The public became aware of the land's phenomenon. The Dandy family, consisting of parents Clara and Phil, son Mike, and daughters Beth, Laura, and Mary, moved into the home on July 18th, 1970. Over the years, the family encountered disembodied voices, multiple apparitions, possible possessions, and much, much more, forcing them out of the house a mere 4 years later. Clara went on to publish a book about their time in the home. In it, she wrote, "There was nothing in its appearance to warn anyone. How could we have known it formed a door to another world, which enmeshed our family in its frightening coils?" That's Shakespearean right there. I'm going to say that verbatim to every room in the house. I'm now enmeshed in your frightening coils.
Sounds pretty nice.
You're free.
Nice little
It fell into disrepair until it was bought by Daniel Class, who opened the house up to investigations in hopes of finding an answer to what haunts this home. And if anybody can find those answers, it's us. The world's undisputed greatest ghost hunters ever in all of history.
Semperia. We will destroy you and you will be forgotten. Ignis.
Heading upstairs, we find the parents' and daughters' rooms, where they reportedly spent countless nights tormented by ghosts that refused to give them
August, Purgatory.
which is rumored to be the site of a horrific crime. We've placed cameras and audio recorders into the first in Maryland, reportedly the epicenter of activity, where objects have been seen. The other location will be the living room, which is said to be the most active room in the house, despite attempts to cleanse it of spirits. To end the investigation, she and I will each be forced to explore the entire building one at a time.
Pokemon community game A Wild Masquerain appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Smorgasbord of unexplained spooks are said to reside. From reports of phantom drummings, disembodied Gregorian chants, inexplicable lights, disembodied eyeballs, and even gnome-like cryptids. This place has it all.
It sounds like a Zen concert.
Yeah.
We got drums, we got chanting.
Yeah. And then just those eyeballs like rolling.
Light show going off, lasers, fog.
Do that like fucking
the tracers.
Meanwhile, the gnomes are like, yeah, I forgot about the little gnomes. Daughter Mary, along with a friend, saw a lady in white dancing the cut. Mary said, her eyes were bugging out of her head.
Okay.
That concert, gnomes in the back like, yeah, Mary, yeah. Her eyes were bugging out of her head, end quote. And that the woman had probably hanged herself. God damn, bro.
I mean, or she's just feeling herself, you know?
I've seen crazy people dancing like that. Not crazy, just people having too good of a time. Rumors still persist to this day.
Pokemon community game Masquerain escaped. No one caught it.
Of despair. Despite that terrifying name, the home seems to be surrounded
I hate
by
that
some
thing.
hopeful
I hate that little poking
ready to
fucking
party,
thing.
as shown in the multiple pieces of evidence.
Because as soon as it starts panicking and it's like, oh shit, I'm gonna die.
Let's take a look at this evidence, huh?
Oh, what do we got?
Okay, so this photo, originally taken by Jeff Fent, was sent to us by Billy Lindebooth.
Yep. Clearly a face.
Looks almost alien-like, almost kind of like Hopper from Bug's Life.
I was gonna say it looks like a big grasshopper.
That sounds like the scariest cryptid of all time.
Big grasshopper.
Giant grasshopper.
Well, giant grasshoppers aside, what is a person?
Maybe we're looking at some sort of hell portal here at this house. This next piece of evidence comes from Daniel Class, who we've talked to you guys about before, owns the house now.
What's going on with this photo? What's all the shit? Why are all these photos so bad?
Pretty hard to not see it.
There's a shadow man of some kind.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's what the giant arrow with the question mark would
we got a
suggest.
shadow man and a bunch of white hairs.
We don't have to dwell on that. Let's go to the next piece of evidence from Daniel. Now, that appears to be Oogie Boogie.
do this one. This could be kind of blocky.
Yeah,
I mean,
smudgy. We got a smudge.
so we got a lot going on already. We're not even in the house. That's in the woods.
Well, it sounds like there's a real pool party out there. Let's hope there's no trouble. Because we're back on the right, so.
All right, let's start out in these woods. There are some pieces of evidence that we have to recreate.
Oh, good.
Daniel Class.
Yeah.
He took a photo from right here. Remember, he caught the shadowy kind of figure.
Do you need me to be in it?
Maybe stand right there by the door handle. What's that? Okay.
That good?
No, it's good.
Got it?
It's pretty good, actually. I think it's a pretty solid recreation photo.
We could probably turn this into a pretty nice Airbnb or something and break a penny off of it.
I figured you'd say that.
Are these frock noises going to compromise the integrity of our EVP results?
No, I don't think I'm going to mistake the sound of the box for a ghost. I do appreciate you taking the investigation seriously. That's really good.
Yeah.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Daniel.
Yeah. Oh, this was
There was a little face inside the curtain there. Yeah. I'm just going to go for it.
Hey! We're taking photos of you! Show us your faces!
And now we're going to go out to the woods. Now, if you recall, we had some drumming out here. We had some unexplained lights, floating eyeballs.
Oh, this is the party then.
That's right. Remember, we also had little gnome-like cryptids.
We should have brought some glow sticks.
Scientiatua destruit.
Well, here we are out in the woods.
Yeah, the wood.
At night?
Well, that's a little.
I heard something rustling around in the bushes over there.
Should we go investigate?
No, we shouldn't.
We can get
We're ghost hunters, not people or animal hunters.
Anybody out there?
I feel like if you come face to face with a bear, it's gonna kick your ass.
Huh? What's going on out there? Is there a party going on in the woods?
Any gnomes?
Any gnomes? Any bug-eyed women? No, no.
Apparently there is legend of a hanging tree out here, which is where we got this photo. And we're gonna try and recreate this photo now. There was a little face behind the tree. You wanna... Oh, he's gonna go over there and show it. There we go. Alright, now we'd like you to peek out from behind this tree. Just like this photo we captured. Very expertly demonstrated by my colleague over this. Is a technique we learned in school. What if I just shine the light back over there and Shane's gone? Damn, thought that would work. Okay, you can come on out now. I'm gonna take a couple more photos here. I mean, it's kind of beautiful, but at the same time, there's supposed to be weird shit out here. I still don't know. Very funny. See you on my SLS here.
How the fuck was he not? Okay, that was bull.
Like Smurfs here? Like, what are they?
Yeah, I got turned into a Swiss cheese by a guy with a fucking shotgun.
What is that?
A deer.
Oh, it's a deer. Holy shit. That scared me, dude. I thought I saw a little face. I was like, dude, gnome. Hey, deer, you seen any gnomes?
Do you know you're in grave danger in there? Grave danger.
No gnomes? Smaller than you? Wear funny little pointy hats? Well, this deer's scared me straight. He's gonna charge me right now.
Can we just do a show? I guess that's not compelling.
Nah, Deer Files isn't gonna do it. Well, that was nice, dear. We're gonna find a lady whose eyes are bulging from her skull now. Look at her go. You're talking about the deer, right? Not the dancing lady?
No, I wish.
The dancing lady apparently was a lady who might have been hanged. That's why her eyes are bulging.
Well, what's that to dance
Or
about?
she's just absolutely zooted. Dancing lady! Can you dance for us? Can you show us your big, scary eyeballs? I'll see you on my little SLS camera, perhaps.
Looking for the dancing woman. A real dancing queen out here.
That's right. You don't want to dance your way out of here, out of the lake, like the ring girl?
She rose out of the water like me. Fantastic.
captured in this photo. This appears to be a screen grab from Instagram Live or some sort of live service. 465 people saw a shadow figure.
Monster house situation.
It's possible. I mean, it said that there was an exorcism performed on the house itself. That's what, at least what I, which apparently exorcisms are only supposed to be on people, but
So we're dealing with a priest who doesn't play by the rules.
So I imagine there was a priest out there with a fire hose of holy water, just spraying the house.
I like that.
Get the fuck out of there! Put this REM pod over in the kitchen, which is where we're going to go to first to try and recreate the photo that they caught from their security camera. Not a fan of this place already, gotta say. Mike's bedroom right there.
Okay. This is my bedroom.
Okay, so this is where the shadow figure was.
About where you're standing.
Yeah, and it was caught from the vantage point of over there in the living room through the doorway. So I'm gonna go over there and try and get it myself. All right, Shay, maybe go stand right by the fridge. It looks like kind of like that, yeah. So whoever was in here, shadow person.
Did you see what I did?
Just do it like what he's doing right there, folks. Just take the cup.
Yeah, those are good. Those are really good.
I'm gonna actually put the REM pod in here. The REM pod creates its own circular electromagnetic field and will alarm when anything penetrates that field. The more colors on the alarm, the more significant the intrusion. The REM pod also detects temperature fluctuations.
And I think tonight's the night. Is that thing okay? Calibrating?
It's calibrating right now. Wow. Wait, what the fuck's happening right now? I don't think I've ever quite seen it freak out like this.
This is Dr. Derek Mans. Now that IS-107 is on its way safely, for a time, towards interstellar space, I find myself taking a step back.
Let me just give it the
In
old
moments
test.
like this, one sees with shocking clarity how fantastical so much of our work and research here really is.
Okay. Is there
If we
somebody
weren't
with us in this
established,
kitchen that's sitting at that table?
by and large esteemed scientists with decades of
We hear
experience
there's
and
an elderly
education
woman here.
behind
There
us,
might be a little boy.
this place would sound
Shadow boy?
Or perhaps
nothing
even
less
Mike
than
himself.
insane.
August Purgatorium.
So we're actually going to leave that REM pod here, and then we're going to go into Mike's room, and we're going to put the mag light there, and then maybe we can get some responses going back and forth here.
I mean, allegedly this whole house screams, so we're essentially inside a beast right now.
A living, breathing entity. A regular mag light, when turned to the space between on and off, can be turned into a touch lamp, which you can ask spirits to manipulate. However, the light will also randomly turn on and off in this setting, so responses need to be timely and repetitive for a compelling interaction. Okay, so now we have our mag light here, and then we have the REM pod out in the kitchen. Hello, people of Hinsdale House, or Andy House, as it's also known. Anybody with us in this house, go ahead and hit that mag light right there by that lamp, or you can go sit down at the kitchen table, and it'll let us know that you guys want to communicate.
Fully appear.
A full
body.
Yeah, full frontal us right now.
Yep.
I prefer close. Touch it with your little fingers.
Little finger, any appendage. You can touch it with your toes.
I don't want to reach out to whatever it may be non-human here.
Hey, if there's something in here that's non-human, like a demon.
The light and the REM pod went on at the same time as soon as we talked about that, which is my favorite. Stop touching both of those, please. You stop touching the REM pod. If you want to talk to us, can you show us a sign that you're here?
That light went on. That must be a hello.
If that's actually you, can you turn off the light right now?
Shut it.
You can move something in this house. We'll hear it, and we'll know that's you, and that will let us know you want to communicate. You could touch one of us too right now. You have our full permission.
Yep.
After we ask to be touched, we pick up a voice possibly saying, "Fine," or "Mine." You want to
communicate? You could touch one of us too right now. You have to communicate. You could touch one of us too right now. You have. Yeah, why don't you go over there and sniffle or something? Feel those goosebumps. Is something gonna happen tonight? Yourself?
What's that? He's got a hot one.
Looks like
got a hot one.
something very, very close to that. Is that you, Mike, at the table? If it is, can you step away from the REM pod right now? Elderly woman, perhaps? Little boy?
It's a little boy.
Little boy here.
Baby boy. He jump around.
Is there something here that doesn't really have a name or that isn't human? Can you show us by touching that red light?
We got this going on over here too at the same time.
I got a chill up my spine. I did not like that. Okay, can you step away now, please?
Unbelievable.
Oh, you're a little shit.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild Lily Gant appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Dr. Derek Mance, Cascade. Report on the escape of IS-012. It seems 012 talked one of the new security staff into letting it out of high containment. Exactly how it did this is unclear, but we found it, the creature, eating in the break room an hour later. What point it was trying to make is equally uncertain, but this cannot be allowed to happen again.
We were on the cusp of understanding it. So much knowledge lost.
Probably a religious Bible
It's probably like
Jesus' mom.
So we are going to do a Ouija board session here.
I honestly wish that planchette would take us for a ride, baby.
That's true.
I want that thing zipping around like a speedboat and us going, whoa!
Because of the presence of a vortex, psychic Alex Tanis and Catholic priest
The Exor have secrets, things we could barely even guess at.
During these structural
There is a force at work in their world, something we haven't seen, but its effects are everywhere. If only we knew how to read it. And to verse 2, there's so much more to it than we thought.
Or if the water's getting in its mouth, it's like
Pokemon Community Game. Lily Gant escaped. No one caught it.
to have quieted the activity, but this evidence shows it may not have rid the home of spirits.
I hate that thing.
Well, let's check out the evidence from this room. So this is the living room. This is where the structural exorcism was performed from the house.
And I see we're working with a FLIR camera.
That's right.
What is that? A heat
It's
sensitive?
a thermal camera.
Thermal.
That's correct. It looks like you can see the outline of a figure or a human, no?
Yeah.
If I caught this, would you be like, damn, you've done it?
I don't know, honestly. If I saw a figure on the thermal, it had like fingers and was like, hi!
Or is this a dancing lady?
Right. If it was like a clear body that was moving and you could see limbs and just like a full figure, an FBA. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Yeah, I wanted to be doing all that.
Here's another piece of evidence from Daniel's mind.
Oh, I see.
Oh yes, the leg.
Shapely.
That might be the dancing lady dancing her way
Dancing
upstairs.
non-stop. Her calves gotta be.
Dancing lady dancing outside. Now she's going up the stairs. Who's she? Might be time to seduce a ghost. We're pretty good at it. We're gonna go there. We're gonna hunt in our jackets, no shirt.
That might be too much.
Is it too sexy?
Yeah, the house might have blurred.
Power services for today
Ryan,
will
why
be
do we
stopping
have
momentarily.
3 subscriptions
If you
to the
have
same
any
streams?
specimens
What's going on?
outside of containment, return them immediately. Have an efficient and effective evening.
Today's sponsor is here to help, Ryan. Rocket Money is an all-in-one finance platform that helps you save more and
Now we're gonna get on in that living room and use the Ouija board. And if you recall, that's where they performed the exorcism.
These are great and they always work, but they're very dangerous. And we're heroes for doing this.
I don't know if we're heroes. We're actually
I can
incredibly
say that.
stupid for doing
I'm
this.
actually, I'm starting to push for a movement to let us, ghost hunters like us, board planes early. They always do that for the military and pregnant women, but never any mention of us.
There's also a funny little doll over there that flew off apparently in the past. Go.
Just scope her out real quick.
Yeah, go get her.
See her. Oh, wait, do you want me to bring her over here?
Oh, don't get her, but I mean, just go get a shot of her.
Her?
Yeah.
The little one in yellow?
Yeah.
Oh. I would put my money on these freaky
If you're talking
ladies.
about what's the creepiest doll in this place, it's those twins.
I'm actually gonna bring her over. This is just one of our new pals.
That's one of your pals for sure. Okay, let's get this session going here.
Okay.
My name's Ryan.
I'm Shane.
We're reaching out to the inhabitants of the Hinsdale house, or perhaps some sort of entity that is the house itself, I suppose. Give it a nice little hello. I hate using this thing every single time.
It's really stupid.
H? No, it's more just. It just feels like a bad idea. L.
You have to like.
L. I guess you just wiggle on top of it. L.
Hello to that.
Okay, so apparently when the dandies reached out last time via Ouija board, they asked what was going on in the house because so many weird things were happening, and then the planchette flew out of their hands. So why don't we just go ahead and go?
What's going on?
Sorry, bro.
What's going on here? There's a lot of weird stuff happening. Can you show us on this board?
You can move this. We believe in you. We both believe in you very much.
Make this thing fly right out of our hands.
We have this very dangerous Ouija board here. Your time to shine.
Just tell us what your name is. Look, we'll tell you one of our names. Let's go to S. H. A. N. E.
And that's Ryan, which is spelled R.
I'd rather not spell my name.
I mean,
A.
I needed to make the ritual anyways.
Ryan with 2 N's. That's how you spell my name.
B.
No, 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 no!
North Hollywood.
No! He was trying to move it to my mother's name. You son of a bitch. Can you show us your name? We just showed you ours. That's typically part 2 of an introduction. It's your turn now.
I can't even make it anyways. I don't have the materials for it.
You're really pressing. You can't do that.
Do it. Feathering right now.
You have boxing?
Thank you. Thank you. Catch a ghost.
Stop thinking about catching ghosts.
Start doing it. I'll show you how to do that
I
right
need to
now.
kill more Endermen. I just need them to spawn.
C K space M Y.
At least I have the portal pads if I ever need
H O U S E. That says suck my ass.
My asshole.
I could see where you would have thought that was the natural progression of that.
Suck my asshole, house. See what comes out.
How about 20 seconds to show us how to use this? Here we go. Okay. Hands off the planchette. The hands are off.
And we are done. Oh wait,
We got it.
goodbye.
Hands back on.
spawn.
What happens if you don't?
Well, I don't know, but I don't want to find out.
I'm not gonna do it.
Well, I'm doing it myself then.
Well, guess
O O D D I.
technically the portal's still
Goodbye.
Gotta get
Goodbye.
you on that American
Goodbye.
flight home.
It's been closed. It's been closed.
Dr. Mance,
Closed.
Cascade Facility.
Now,
091 is
let's get down to some
contained.
business. We're
At
using
last.
new tech now.
As long as we project a strong
explored
X-ray
space here in
beam
this
and it remains steady,
Have here an
it seems
obelisk.
to be no risk to anyone. Dr. Stern can sleep easily, but we do fear it may switch to another individual before long. The team have started referring to it as the Layak, its local name.
We are now reaching
Even
out once
Henderson,
again,
it seems.
as we have been to anything
suppose
or
Cascade
anyone
is its home
that's in this house. Here we go. Who's with Tina? Ike? A little bit of a dated joke, but you know what it is? You're scared. It says scared. Scared and the storm. There is a storm outside. What are you scared of? The storm? Or are you scared of? You're scared of 13.
Unlucky number.
Kaito Destiny Raiders from skunk_shampoo have joined. Botrix official at skunk_shampoo. Thank you for rating me with spectators.
Skunk Shampoo.
Kaito Destiny Raiders from skunk_shampoo have joined.
Skunk Shampoo, thank you very much. My name is Kaito Destiny. I am the Blue Fluffy Dragon. Here's a shout out
Kaito
for
Destiny, so skunk_shampoo.
Sure.
Stream Elements look at skunk underscore shampoo. They were playing Resident Evil.
Oh my
Go
God, it
check
looks
them
like it's
out
from
and give them
Bambi.
some fluffy cheers and support. Skunk
going.
underscore
I'm going.
shampoo at
I don't
URL.
know. Where did I go?
Yeah.
Wisebot viewers,
Oh no.
HMS.
Oh no. Oh no. Why they
What's the
really
dog still there?
No, not there. Yes, the dog. No, why are you there? No, no. Why would you block me? Why would you? That's the worst. I am. Oh.
Not that it spreads, I just don't want to.
Dude, that is one horrifying episode you had there. But, Skunk, thank you very much for your raid. Thank you for bringing your community on over. My name is Kaito Disney. I'm the Blue Fluffy Dragon. I give hugs, cuddles, head pats, and chill vibes all around. I'm currently playing a Biotic Factor, and we're also watching ghost story stuff for the spooky month. But I'm normally watching anime, manga stories, or recaps and stuff like that, or movies, or some kind of TV show. But I do hope you had a
Kaito
great,
Destiny
wonderful
skunk
time
underscore
playing
shampoo.
Resident Evil.
Welcome to my channel.
And I hope your community does enjoy
Kaito Destiny skunk
the,
underscore shampoo. Welcome to my channel.
enjoy the time here. Oh, it is 5 o'clock in the or just 6 minutes past 5. So, let's see. But as you can see, I'm playing Biotic Factor. If I don't talk that much, it's because I'm usually chill and focused on the games and whatnot. But please make sure to do your self-care. Do bathroom breaks, drinks, food, you name it. Go and do that, and I will do the same because I need a stretchy break.
Skunk underscore shampoo yet, for sure, happy face. Kaito Destiny Ashera Swiftwind, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Callisto, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Rudrastuff, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Ashera Swiftwind, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Fox Gothard, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Annual Corgi, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Callisto, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Arashi underscore Varkudatir, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Destroyer underscore Isokazi, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Rudrastuff, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Nico underscore Fox, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Spigunks, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Cutia Kaita Pet, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Kyla Thuisel, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Cassia Thelionis, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Machamon, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Laliximus, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Lunar underscore Mizutsun, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Kit Fox, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Wandering Red Fox, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Fox Gothard, welcome to my channel.
Sorry for the
Kaito
text-to-speech,
Destiny
but I don't
Spigunks,
have a means
welcome to my channel.
make it stop or
Kaito
skip.
Destiny Cutia Kaita Pet, welcome to
And
my
I
channel.
do know that text-to-speech
Kaito
makes
Destiny
people
Cassia
irritated and whatnot,
Thelionis,
but
welcome
it
to
lets
my
me
channel.
communicate with chat.
Kaito Destiny Machamon, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Laliximus, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Lunar underscore Mizutsun, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Kit Fox, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Admiral Morkbork, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Seeknagaming, welcome to my channel. Kaito Destiny Admiral Morkbork, welcome to my channel. Stream Elements, feel free to come in and join the fun for crazy adventures through the worlds. URL.
Alright, I know text-to-speech chat's a pain in the ass, but I use it for communicating with chat, just so everyone knows, because I get zoned out and focused on games, or whatever I'm working on or doing. So, yes, I do apologize if you don't like it, but I need to use it in case someone's talking to me, so I do hope you all can just see over that and enjoy the stream. I currently am trying to get to the left wing or east wing or something. And this is a single player session. I've been thinking about making a multiplayer session for friends and whatnot. But currently I'm trying to travel over to the wing section area that I'm supposed to go to access terminals and panels and stuff. And so far I ran into a few things that have been very unpleasant. And if you guys and ladies have by chance played this game before, you'll see that little creepy floating pink creature that goes and makes those little sounds.
Pokemon Community Game. A wild Machoke appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S. Stream Elements. Welcome to the Fluffy Dragon's Den. Come sit, chill and game a while. Enjoy the show and have some snacks and drinks. I hope you all enjoy your chill and relaxing time here. Carrot W carrot.
Alrighty, just made some hot dogs real quick here so I can have something to eat.
It's going on 5 a.m. 5:11 actually.
Cheesy cheese.
Never forget.
And I get the kitty some crunchies.
It's kind of been lost. I got really dizzy and like I had a half hour where I just couldn't do anything, and then I spent an hour trying to fight through it, and then I'm like been vibing since. So it doesn't feel like it's been 7 or 8 hours.
And now we got some
But we got our chant and stuff going. I mean, not chant and stuff. We got our
sweet teriyaki barbecue sauce.
Pokemon Community Game. Machoke escaped. No one caught it.
For my hot dogs.
I mean, honestly, I need a fireproof potion.
Let's see here.
I'm gonna set things on fire all the time. And if I'm gonna be in the water temples, I need to get a water breathing potion.
There we go. Got that. I got my food, I got my drink. Got a fresh, cold Pepsi here. Ooh, excuse me. Alright, let's get back to the fluffy madness. Oh, and
wait a second.
ghost story.
By the way, we have heard several people getting burned in this house. Can you burn my ass? Scratch me, please.
So that it's pretty light.
Yeah, cut them. Scan my beautiful body. President. Zero in on a little patch of skin. Slice it up. This is complete. Are you scratching the pet? No. Could you do your best to manipulate something in this room, or you want to scratch or cut or burn one of us?
And then try to be up for people.
I can feel my blood sugar falling.
Right up his butthole. Get right in there. You could scratch me all up inside. That is dirty. Edison, nighttime ring.
As much as I would like to stay and continue going about this, I'm at a point where I just need to do more shit. I gotta go adventure. We gotta go find Hardesty. We gotta go get bamboo.
Right by this
We gotta get pufferfish.
The flare
Alright, let's get in here.
Allows you to visually detect any hot and cold spots that may indicate the presence of
get a better
something
jetpack.
Can you
start
possibly show
working
yourself
on
again? I'm
hacking it so
recording
we can
actually on
start
the thermal
getting,
cam.
bigger
I might be able to see you if you're trying
maybe
to show
make a
yourself.
factory, and then start processing like.
Not quite TV.
If I get into immersive
close
engineering,
Or
mine the
perhaps
shit out of
TV.
that.
Not quite yet.
Like, we're gonna get a big
But
fucking
that could
machine
change if you
that's
show
gonna
yourself.
completely drain the world of all of its resources.
Yeah, show us your humans. Now look at that hot body. Wow. I mean, actually, this is crazy. It's getting on camera here somehow. I'm having even trouble holding this now.
Ko-fi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Once again, anything. Ooh, wait a tick. Looks like the outline of a body right there. Kinda. On the far right. And see nothing. It was briefly there. Kinda. Okay.
Probably if I moved really, really fast, I would catch him.
We're gonna go upstairs now.
What a thing to tune into. Which
dangerous Ouija board.
Which doesn't stretch will care.
Left in this room picked up what sounds like a child screaming.
I hope you don't get stretched too far when I raid it.
Clara believed
let's see.
Laura was the most affected by the house in the long run. A visiting psychic sensed that a woman had been violently attacked in the home years ago, and feared Laura was being possessed by detrimental thoughts. Tragically, Laura passed away aged 6, fulfilling her own prophecy. She told a friend, quote, I know I'm going to die young, and it doesn't matter because I've seen everything.
Dying
With a migraine and
got many
being
more
unable to
things
sit
to do,
up
more
and
things to
being
do,
super
more
busy.
ghosts to catch.
I think we did a
Today,
pretty
the
good
scent
job.
of Vicks Vapor Rub is known to fill the room, which Laura used frequently to calm her nerves. Investigators claim to have seen a woman sitting at Laura's window.
Now we
Time for
just
us
need
to
to
take
actually
some
get
deep
shit
breaths of
done.
Right.
Right now we're just like
Dr. Derek Mann's reporting. IS 064, or The Composer, a piece of reluctant poetry from yours truly, displays a high degree of synchronized behavior. Dr. Pendleton speculates they are interconnected in some fashion. A hive mind, perhaps. Interestingly, these synchronized behaviors vanish when the large protrusions are separated from what you would call its shoulders. We also cannot rule out the mist as some kind of transfer.
Good night, everyone.
Wow, this really is a
Take care of
small room.
yourselves. See you guys next time. I'll probably be
Alert.
streaming later
There
tonight.
has been
I think it's maybe because it's such a small room. I
containment
don't
failure.
feel
Please
free to
make your way to defense sector by any means available.
did pass
Have
at
an
32,
efficient
but a
and
psychic did
effective
feel
day.
that she was being possessed by the spirit of somebody, a woman who had been attacked. Because Laura had, what? Just got hit in the face with a big ass
There's
fly.
bugs, yeah, there's bugs, man. You sure it was a fly? Not just like a high-speed orb?
A floater? Well, Laura, we're gonna turn on something that might help you communicate with us.
Oh, this'll help.
Spirit Box rapidly scans radio signals to create white noise through which spirits can communicate, and the honeytone filters out the noise while amplifying only the voices.
We're gonna set a baseline right now. My name is Ryan. I'm Shane. Can you say our names back to us to let us know that you want to communicate? These drawings on these walls are really creepy. Are these drawings or is this wallpaper? Laura, if you're here, was this a painting you like looking at?
It's a poodle taking a shower.
Or Laura, did you put up this wallpaper in your room?
This pool's getting ready for the night.
Oh, I just heard a little girl voice. Laura, was that you? Or is there somebody else in this house that wants to speak to me?
Alright.
Oh, I heard a little hi. Little laugh. We're not from around here. I just want to know, why do things keep happening in this house?
Alright.
Just a car?
I thought it said just died. Just died. Just died. You know, which is what a ghost would say.
You just died here?
Sure. I heard a sure. Can you say our names? Ryan or Shane?
I actually... was your favorite. I know you often used Vicks Vapor Rub, and that's actually what people smell in this room. Oh my god, it smells so good.
I never used this.
Was this something you liked? Did you have something you liked? Your name and I'll
You're a ghost, it's not gonna poison you.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I wish I could. It smells so goddamn good.
It tastes really good.
We're gonna leave this here, Loa. We're gonna leave it right here. If anybody wants some of it, you can go ahead and take a little scoop. Anything anybody wants to say to us before we leave?
That's what I thought, but I've been doing kind of okay.
Okay, we're gonna leave.
No.
Bye-bye. We will be back later alone.
I immediately walk away.
Dangerous, very dangerous. Very poor design.
Maybe this like
Oh, is that right? Do you like the bunny?
You're not gonna be sleep falling. Now that is one nasty ass attic. Good job cleaning up, Ghost.
Oh, I feel like you down here.
Yeah, the first time I takes a little
Very good. Very good. I mean, you know, I could have just kicked you right in the chest and we saw you through the stairs.
There we go.
Now we are going to the parents' room now, okay? Which is right here. Oh, look, a little skin in a rink. Oh, you're right. Clara had an experience beyond the normal apparitions and sounds of others in the home. Once Clara claims she lay down to sleep, only to become instantly paralyzed. But what she was experiencing may not have been normal sleep. Mary called her. Clara asked what she wanted, but all Mary could say was good night. She prayed to be freed. She was released. Mary had seen a young boy in jeans standing at the foot of the bed, watching Clara. Could this spirit be the cause of Clara's paralysis?
So Claire lays down to sleep. Paralyzed.
Yeah.
Mary's calling from elsewhere in the house because she sees a hunk of jeans.
What's a little boy?
A little boy. Sorry. The little boy must have seen Clara, paralyzed her. Paralyzed power! And then he goes upstairs, shows up by the bed. Mary's freaking out, going, Clara! Clara! There's a little boy here! In dungarees!
Maybe we'll see the little boy in his funny.
We're doing some calisthenics in here.
I'm helping your mother with her back right now.
Yeah. Well, honestly, I think you should stop because it feels like the floor is going to collapse.
Clara was asleep, feeling paralyzed, saw a little boy in jeans at the foot of the bed, as did Mary, who came out of her room.
Yeah, I guess that would be scary. A little boy here with the jeans on.
I used to stand at the foot of my parents' bed when they were sleeping because I was scared there was something in my room and I'd just stand there silently.
I'm surprised they didn't leave you at the fire station, man.
Alright, we're gonna use the Estes method here. The Estes method is a technique when one person wears noise-canceling headphones connected to the spirit box, becoming a human speaker system by repeating exactly what they hear. The other person facilitates communication with spirits by asking questions and attempting
Hell, you're
to
crazy
elicit
with the fucking
clear
floor.
and direct responses. I'm gonna be the one wearing the headphones and changing
After our
the
first
video.
steps in Flat Hill and early on-site experiments beneath the hydroplane, Dr. Newman's dark lens is quite simply revolutionary. If anything, it's too powerful.
Sit in this closet.
The lens opens up an infinity of worlds to us.
We could use this.
That said,
I'm
appalls me. Why we gave critical equipment such a melodramatic name is beyond me. Are we scientists or B-grade villains lurking in some covert lair?
It kind of seems like it sometimes.
I didn't know I could.
Look at me, I'm paralyzed. Much like Clara, when she had that sleep paralysis. Keeping my eyes peeled for a little boy in dungarees, but I could see him. Maybe you can go toward the little red light. That's called a REM pod. And if you move toward it, it'll do some R2D2B poops, and that means the ghosts are real.
Nothing getting
Yeah, I'm not getting much out here, Ryan. There's nothing going on, Ryan. Ryan! REM pod's going. It's a tiny house. My voice is... Did you say something wrong?
I killed him so bad he T-posed.
Maybe they've heard me scream.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, okay. We got a fucking thing going here. Okay. What's your name? Barbara?
I kill you so bad you T-pose, huh, comrade?
Describe yourself in one word, Barbara.
Found slurp barrels.
Really? I'm giving you the same question that Urban Outfitters asked me. What?
One.
Finish the fucking sentence, Barbara.
Sound like he's coming. Something's coming.
It is a small house. You might hear that.
Pokemon community game A Wild Vanillish appears catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Dr. Yannick has taken another incredible leap forward. I confess some of the mathematics elude me, but the fact remains he appears to have instantiated a temporarily stable perforation, not just in space, but in time. There is no ethics committee that could advise us here.
Did you enjoy
We are off the map.
I really didn't do anything but just say what I hear.
Yeah, that's why I like it too.
Well, apparently you're here to eat turds.
I came here to chew gum and eat shit, and I'm all out of gum.
In the beginning, the activity seemed to be centered around Mary's room. Within a 2-month period of moving in, a guinea pig, Mary, and parakeet dropped dead in here for no apparent reason. Mary experienced something pulling her clothes from her drawers, and one time it even hurled her record player into the middle of the room. The atmosphere seemed as if there was a vacuum inside, causing a strong physical pressure on your temples and ears, sometimes causing them to pop. During their visit, a psychic received a mysterious burn and became depleted of energy.
Pokemon community game Vanillish escaped. No one caught it.
Anyway, we got some evidence in this room, as you would expect from that kind of tale.
Look at that. Yeah. There's a commitment to faking ghosts. I've never been scratched.
That's your days a day there. That's a lot of real estate and deserves. You've racked up the bounty. I'm ready. And this piece of evidence comes from Fred and Ken, actually related to a
Give me that sweet, sweet cola, baby. Come on, go down. You will go down.
It's sound. That's some sound, man.
It sounds
Yeah.
pretty clear.
I'm not saying that this family would be untruthful.
Gunshot to my left.
That's you. Room now. I don't know if you remember, but there is a whole lot of stuff that happened in this room.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot of stuff happening for such a tiny room.
It's true. We got clothes flying out of here. We got that psychic getting a burn and getting depleted of energy like a giant human battery. Cool. I forgot. There's reports of ear popping pressure, almost like you're in an airplane. Could you crush my head like a little grape?
Squish our heads.
I'm gonna try and come and catch up to you.
Squish them. We want to be squished. Squish me. Why don't you
That's
squish
fine.
him? Just squish the poor boy. Squish my friend. Look at you. You tell me you don't want to squish that. Look at that face. You don't want to squish that. Look. Oh, you're making the boy sad. Squish him, goddammit. Squish the boy. Squish him. I'm gonna give you 20 seconds of silence for you, motherfucker.
We got the loot, we got the loot, we got the loot, loot.
boring. As long as we don't have to worry. Plus, it's in a legendary loot area.
This might have it look like it gets squished. This right here is a mag
itchy,
light.
itchy, itchy.
You could use this to communicate with us by just simply tapping.
Kaito Destiny Phoenix Nexus, welcome to my channel.
Hello, Phoenix Nexus.
Kaito Destiny Phoenix Nexus, welcome to my channel.
Alright, lucky. Now, let's go ahead and turn it on in 1,
Can I
2,
just clean this
3,
out?
on. Right. Let's play it
They're
this
knocked.
way.
They're dead.
If Mike is here, can you turn on that flashlight right now?
Oh god.
Target! Ah.
There is a Mike.
Just
We will destroy you. It will be.
You're basically. They live
Shadow
here.
Man, can you turn on the light?
Oh, there was something here.
What's other name?
They're in the ground. Get up. Walk away.
We did pretty well though.
If house is demon transformer.
I don't know what. Like.
You might see my basement. I don't have my
Zero build.
underwear on.
Range
Did you
off.
like that? Is that funny? Did you like that bit? Did that why you turned the light on? If you like that bit, turn the light off now.
No, I'm looking at my career stuff.
We're really funny.
You know that was fucking funny. You know it was so goddamn funny, dude. We are gonna wrap this up because we are gonna come back later on. But we have one last horrible room in this horrible house.
Alright.
As you know, that's the root cellar. It's gonna
Yeah,
suck.
let's get out of here.
And let's get a heavy mask because I hear it's gross. Alright, let's go. Even before Clara knew the home was haunted, she hated the root cellar. She said, quote, descending the rickety stairs and coming to the third floor made my flesh crawl.
She's
Psychic
here.
claims to have
Shiver.
had a vision of bodies
The,
stacked
demon
down
lady.
on the floor like firewood. Unknown figures have been
In the
seen
store.
stalking the room, and this is where another
So now I'm at the point where there's mushroom spore looking one. Great.
get out, which of course is why we're going in, to feed the content gods that demand our suffering. There seems to be a lot going on in this house, and it's either fantastical or it's real. I don't really care. All I care about is going in there and finding ghosts.
Doing the damn work.
If I could find evidence of ghosts, I've done my job.
So you haven't done it yet, but we're getting.
I've done it several times. I've done it several times. Shall we take the steps down to the cellar? Alright, down to the root cellar. We get there through the bathroom, as you would expect. And it's also really gross down there, so we do have these masks.
I will say for us to be wearing masks in
Alright.
it is severely.
It's severely.
Because we've gone to a lot of places. Wow, these stairs are dark.
Wow, it really is heinous down here.
Convincing. Oh my god. Oh. Okay.
I did not know that.
This is.
Wait, hey, save your money. So this is how exactly how the thing works. People got me into this game.
Is there... Oh, actually, there's a get out right there.
Yeah?
I'm serious. Do you want us to leave? If this thing is speeding up on its own, it's freaking out.
Look up.
What's happening?
I don't know, it's never done this before.
Where do you want to go?
Not doing anything. Whoa, hey.
Let's go to Utopia City.
Okay.
That was intense.
I felt like it was going to explode.
100 videos,
Hurt,
please.
get out, and then it went crazy. Let's try this again. Now, apparently a psychic said there was a bunch of bodies piled up down here. I think the psychic just wanted to get out of here. They were like,
it sucks here. Yeah, a lot of stuff happened here. We gotta go.
It's a ball
we
here.
should go upstairs.
Do not encourage
We're
them.
talking to the pile of bodies. Can you all say our
Thank
names
you
in
for the
unison?
It's disgusting down here.
Yeah.
Might go ahead and turn this off because we did already get out. And I'm now going to quickly turn on the off list just so I can see if we can get at this. Because that would be really cool. Can you tell us where we are in the house right now?
I usually go for the roof.
Where are we in the house?
No.
Oh, well, we were. According to Shane, using a radio.
That's true.
Tell us where we are in the house. You're getting closer.
It is cold down
It is
here.
cold. It is cold what you're doing. You're not responding to us. What's over
it easy? Take the hat off. Not you. Not you, the ghost. Oh. How's the leave? Tell us why you're down here.
Someone's shooting from over here.
Who the fuck is that? The spirit box has a temperature gauge on it as well.
I'm right next to you.
The temperature's going up.
You don't want to answer these questions. You got a hot pocket there, buddy? Maybe.
Got them down?
Maybe you're talking about our.
Yeah, I just downed
We
them.
are famous. We're really famous guys.
I know.
You have 10 seconds to
Yeah, I
start
see 'em.
talking to us.
I haven't. No, I didn't yet.
There was a psychic.
There was a psychic.
Fine.
Okay. Are we wagon?
Yeah, that's what you're looking for.
Okay. Well, on that note, we're gonna get out of here.
Yeah.
Thank you for that comment.
Thank you, mommy. Wow, these stairs are fucking horrible.
We want to get this thing over here.
Final phase of the hunt. Our individual investigation
Flags.
of the entire installation.
You gonna make that house scream?
Ooh.
You gonna get that puppy wailing?
Want to walk in and kick down the door and be like, Daddy.
Yeah, I'm all the way.
All right, that's right, baby, yeah. Here's how our solo investigation goes. Shane and I will
Here.
each have 20 minutes of alone time in the location. Shane will go first, and at the end of his time, we'll hide a walkie-talkie in the building. Once Shane returns, he will give me a hint on where to find said walkie-talkie. Then it's my turn. I'll enter the building, and only after I radio back to Shane with the hidden walkie-talkie will the clock start on my 20 minutes of solo investigation. Let the games begin.
Okay, I'm ready to go.
Is your brain constricted
A little bit.
Good. Good.
20 minutes. I'm gonna place the walkie in there.
Awesome.
Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna go down the basement.
No, it's
Just the
really
fact
gross
that I
down
have
there. That
three
sucks.
We don't have to mince
fucking
words. It sucks. It
blue
sucks.
weapons is
Not in a scary way. I'm not scared of it.
I get that.
It just sucks.
Well, have fun.
I got a purple
Thank
nail.
you. Okay, I am entering the
Purple
home.
shotgun too.
I gotta remember to keep my
Ooh.
head really
Purple
low
rifle.
because well, okay, off to a bad start. I'm
So
coming.
I thought I'm lucky. Another purple
Okay.
shotgun.
I'm gonna level with you guys. It's a good haunted house.
I mean, it's a haunting place, but also beautiful at the same
I
time.
perceive a
Haunting is beautiful.
distinct
Remote,
lack of
isolated,
snacks.
Hard for police to get to if I were to
I've kept
run
my finger
into
on
some
it,
sort of
so.
axe murderer out here.
Hey,
Ooh.
to the
Where is
bevy
it?
of ghouls who occupy this wonderful home, I'm Shane. You may remember me from 20 minutes ago.
I have Ghosty's knife.
A ghost hunter. I do this about 6 days a year, but people think it's my full-time job. Now you know a
I
little bit
can't.
about me.
There's no friendly
How
fire.
about you tell me a little bit about yourself? Why don't we
Or there's
start
not anymore.
in here? Sound good.
Ooh, Scooby Snacks.
I've got this beautiful
Scooby Snacks are awesome.
seance setup here.
There's more
with
Scooby
this
Snacks here,
Ouija
too.
board. Everyone's always scared of the Ouija boards. Don't know why. Let's have some fun with it.
The REM pod turning on and off very, very on command in the kitchen was not my favorite thing. The one room that actually made me feel the strangest was Laura's room. I think that might be just because it's so damn small. Does the size creep me out? I do think so.
How about that?
I'm not too concerned with the weapon
you guys?
bunker. We've got pretty good weapons.
I've got a novelist here too.
I don't
What's
know.
cracking? My name's Shane. I'm chilling
Okay,
in the
let's go.
seance room, living room. I'm gonna turn off my light now. How about that? I'm gonna be quiet for 20 seconds.
Person.
Whatever you say during these 20 seconds is actual communication from ghosts, and we will treat it with the weight that deserves. Okay, here we go.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Where's her friend? Oh, you found the friend. Oh.
I don't hear anything. Just take a listen here. Pretty much.
Watching the door.
Novelist is very quiet. Don't shoot the messenger. Seems like you're afraid to tell
They
me
make you run
something.
faster, they give you health and
So what
shield.
is it?
What do you desperately need to communicate with me and to our wider YouTube audience? Give me one more word. How about that? Anything else? Now, that's either ducks or two frogs fucking. And I'd like to think it's two frogs making sweet, sweet love. Just ribbiting away. Ribbiting and...
See.
Why did we just get scanned?
Come on, folks! There's a whole slew of ghouls in here. We got the lady with the bugging eyes out at the pond. We got the shadow baby. We got the boy in jeans. We got a demon.
Pokemon community game. A wild Levany appears. Catch it using Poke Catch. Winners revealed in S.
Terms. What are your terms? Okay. Knife terms. Well, it's been a very productive conversation. I heard what sounded like a little whisper. Do I believe it was a ghost? The answer is no. I don't actually believe it was a ghost, but I did hear a noise.
We're all in more danger out here than we would be inside there. There could be some kind of wild animal that just emerges from the brush over there.
God, I hate that
and
fucking
kills
thing.
At least one of us before the others could have enough time to run away.
In the kitchen. Did you guys notice all the wonderful signatures in this kitchen? I like to see the other crews out there. You know? Shout out to Muted Paranormal. Shout out to Ghouls Paranormal. The Haunted Slump in the Night Society.
This is
Well, we got a bunch of suckers coming to this place. Pretty exciting. You know, they did perform a full exorcism on this house.
So
I'm
we're not
to
going to the
stand
weapons bunker.
in the very center of this house. If it were truly possessed, this would, I
Get you way too much
be where the
attention.
energy is the strongest. So I'm going to be quiet momentarily, but feel free to scratch me, snap my neck, have at me. Here we go.
Oh well. On to the next.
I'm going to be real with you. The obelisk speaking this thing. People need to hear this.
Pokemon community game. Levany escaped. No one caught it.
You have to go into the parents' bedroom and encourage.
That goes to shit on your face. Right. Okay. Gotcha.
Actually, before I do that, I just want to get a friend, obviously. Bring this one with me. She's got a funny, cracked skin face, so hopefully get some shit in my mouth. That'd be a cat. I mean, it'd be sort of an unfortunate way to prove ghosts for real.
Shane, what are you wearing under your ghost house jacket?
Where's the bathroom?
Damn, that's unfortunate.
Why, did you want me to take my shirt off and put Vicks on?
No, I wanted you to take your
Might make a
shirt and your
command where
jacket
people
off,
can
stand in
get the
front of a
link to my
mirror, and
Vicks
encourage
onto it.
someone to scratch you across the chest.
I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be too cumbersome. Plus, I don't want to blind the audience. Roll your turtleneck down, though,
I
and
didn't
then
play their
ask
mages.
them to scratch your neck.
All right, folks. I've got the obelisk on. I've got two friends here. How many you can see? Also, damn it,
I
dude.
know I'm asking you to do a lot, but while you're lying down on your back with your mouth open, asking a ghost to shit in it, could you make toilet noises?
I think that would be hard to do with my mouth open, but I'll
You've played it more recently than I have.
What the hell is this show?
Egg! What
I'm
the
gonna open my
fuck,
mouth
boy?
and ask you to shit. I'm going to
Stop
roll
wasting
down
your
my
motherfucking money.
turtleneck and ask you to scratch it. And finally, I'd also like you to listen to me make toilet noises with my mouth, because I am one of the world's greatest ghost hunters.
You pick where we're going next.
It's shut the fuck up, boo buddy.
Oh
Here we
god,
go.
the legendary area. So many people are gonna be going there.
Is it weird to say that it would legitimately be a dream come true to have a ghost take a shit in my best friend's mouth?
Shit in my mouth!
You won't see any other ghost hunter in the world ask a ghost to drop a mud pie on their face. And that's the Ghost Files difference, baby.
Fair enough.
Oh.
Save this save your motherfucking money.
He's got
Swear to
issues.
God, I'm gonna bite you.
How's it going? Hopefully, I can't understand you because your mouth is full.
Yeah, you save your
Exactly what I wanted to hear, brother.
There's no shit in my mouth and no scratches on my neck.
Yes, maybe they're saving it for you.
I know you do.
You might be right.
You put skin
This
on it.
sector will be powered down momentarily. If you have not already
evacuate the facility. Consider this your top priority.
Put it under the bed.
Kofi Streambot visit Kaito Destiny's KO5 page at URL.
Oh, that went far. Okay, well. House, I'm on my way out of here. It's been an absolute pleasure.
There he is. There's our special boy. I hope you have a chocolate mustache.
It does, man. That was genuinely funky. All right, you want this helmet?
Sure.
The walkie-talkie is under the bed. I slid it under there.
You fucking... Dude, there's no way I'm able to get that with the helmet on. You can get it. Oh, God damn it. Alright.
Get this helmet on.
Gotta finish strong, goddamn it.
Yeah, you're the champ. He's the champ. Everybody's rooting for you. We were all rooting for you.
Come back, my mouth is gonna be full of ghosts.
Come on, sweetie, you gotta lay down. One of my cats has just jumped on my lap.
Someone to head
Now
west.
she's making an issue to play with the keyboard.
Someone was upstairs.
Alright.
Sounds like a dog.
That crazy come here.
Shane put the skin of a ring. Good music. That's good. That's good. Oh, man. What a pain in the ass. What a dick. Alright, have it.
Nice, nice. Okay, 20 minutes begins now.
I'm up in the dandy house. The Hinsdale house by myself. Okay. Is there anybody up here with me in this room? In the bedroom? Can you folks tell me why this house is actually haunted? Because I didn't find any crazy history, and yet you persist.
Hey, go lay on the bed and do the mouth test.
Oh yeah, I can do that right now. The paralyzed poo mouth.
Actually, just to give it a little more lesson, can you lay on the bed with your head hanging over and sort of like hanging back?
I think that would be easier for the ghost to get in there.
You're into some freaky stuff, aren't you?
I just think it'll be funny to watch you struggle to have the helmet weigh your head down.
Sure. This is definitely not a move you've executed yourself. Okay. Oh, this helmet's heavy. Oh. Alright, Ghost. You did say you wanted to shit on his face. At least that's what I heard in the spirit box. Shit on my face.
I do genuinely like being in the middle of nowhere.
Alright.
We'll be on hunts and a car will go by.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to end stream here. We're gonna go find ourselves a raid target real quick. Hopefully I can find some real quick. We got Fortnite, Genshin Impact, Pokemon games, Genshin Impact, Marvel Rivals, League of Legends, Chatting, Ark Survival. Got Phasmophobia, Minecraft, Dead by Daylight, Silent Hill. Yeah, let's go. Alright, here's our raid there. We're gonna go raid Miss Babs, who's playing Phasmophobia with friends. So, I do wish you all the best. Make sure everyone take care of yourself. Eat, drink, stretch, break, rest, all that fun stuff, and take care of yourselves, and all that good stuff. I am tired. So, but anyway, please, have a good time over at Miss Babs with Phasmophobia, and I do wish you all the best, so please take care, stay safe, stay happy, healthy, hydrated, and I will see you all again next time. This is Kaito Destiny signing off, wishing you all the best. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.